What business do you have with me, my lord? When Zhou Shi handed you the jade pendant that night, what else did he say? Apart from what I mentioned earlier, Lord Zhou did not give any additional instructions. If he had, I would not have forgotten. He must have said more, otherwise even the immortal Yangtze River would be helpless. Zhou Yan is a seasoned agent, his intelligence is definitely online. Yang Yingying didn't know, perhaps she didn't notice. Recount what Zhou Shi told you that night. You don't need to be word for word. Just give me the gist. When Lord Zhou came to see me that night, it was the same as always. He brought me some rouge and powder, and small gifts. And a pot of wine, and a few pounds of pig's head meat. Over drinks, he talked about official matters as usual, and the bandits in Yunzhou. But because I am just a woman and don't like to listen to such things, Lord Zhou. He didn't say much more, then it was time for riddles. After eating, as I was serving him, he told me about that matter and gave me half of the jade pendant. What were the riddles? All right. Like 10 mouths, 1 heart. Si. Precisely. 100 miles loses 10, 1,000 miles loses, bow. 1 bite eats a bull's tail. Gao. Governor, you're amazing. Old Zhang, that's enough. You're always interrupting and breaking my train of thought. I'm finally able to hold my head high. I am also a dragon among men, how can I let Su Ningyan be the only one shining? Guessing riddles is child's play for scholars. Governor, I also have a riddle that has been troubling me for a long time. Speak. Miss Wen gets married. Miss Wen gets married. Miss Wen gets married. Miss Wen gets married. Heh. Continue. The last 2 riddles were white jade without flaws, and sun and moon together in the sky. The former is the character, Huang, and the latter is, Ming. That's all. You can go and rest now. Yes, my lord. It's written. Because. What do these 5 characters represent? Where is old Zhang? Why isn't he reacting? Never mind, these 5 characters are clearly not riddles, so old Zhang's role is gone. Let him compete with Miss Wen. If these are clues Zhou Shi wants to convey to Yangtze River, they won't be too profound or obscure, right? It must be something that a first-time visitor to Yunzhou can easily discover. What is something that even a newcomer can easily discover? Or rather, what do newcomers to Yunzhou need? I've solved the mystery. Ku Wuji Tuan. Clearly, everyone participated in the case and the discussion. The same information, the same clues, and everyone is confused. How did he solve it? Is Su Ningyan truly this terrifying? You've solved the mystery. Really? Really? At least there's a major breakthrough. If I said, I was just kidding. Now, I'd probably get beaten to death. Wait a moment, I'll go get something. Huh. The secret of the riddles lies in the topographical map. A single jade pendant alone cannot convey information. Zhou Shi would find a way for Madame Yingying to bring more information, but to ensure secrecy, he used riddles. He deceived everyone, including Madame Yingying. However, with Yangtze River's wisdom, a careful inquiry would surely unravel the secrets of the riddles. Then why are the secrets of the riddles in the topographical map? Because topographical maps are the easiest things to obtain. And Yangtze River, being a first-time visitor to Yunzhou, would definitely get one. Yes, topographical maps are available at the post station. For a newcomer, obtaining a topographical map is the first priority. The 5 characters provided by the riddles are Si, Bo, Gao, Huang, Ming. Got it. Oh. Found it. Siming Bridge. Huangbo Street. As for Gao and Huang, there are no corresponding locations, especially the character Huang. It's too taboo. It's not on the entire map. The clue is likely at either Siming Bridge or Huangbo Street. Are the remaining two characters useless? The other characters might be decoys, mixed in to confuse. For now, don't worry about it. Let's search these two places first and see if there is. Split into two groups, you will go in plain clothes to investigate the situation. Okay. Huangbo Street is not too far from the post station, about 10 li away. But Siming Bridge is more than 20 li away. Although customs vary by region, is the court's control over Yunzhou too weak? In the capital, imperial yellow fabric is reserved for royalty, but in Yunzhou, one can occasionally see small yellow. The climate here in Yunzhou is truly unpleasant. Damp and cold. Our capital is better. It's a bit cold, but not this eerie. When I escorted the merchant back today, I saw passers-by shivering as they walked. Actually, in this era, winter in the south is much better than in the north. For poor families, collecting straw in winter and having a place to shelter from wind and rain is enough to get through the winter. It's different in the north. Many poor people in the north who can't afford charcoal die silently in winter. Guangxiao, how are things on your end? What about Ningyan's side? Siming Bridge. There's a protruding stone brick here. What? There's something. There really is something. Let's open it and see what it is. 162, 347, 4, 1, 2. What do these two sets of numbers mean? Zhou Yan is truly a genius. Too flashy. It's a pity he's already dead. What does that mean? How would I know? It's the same job as night watchman, how can there be such a big difference? Look at their dark sun, he's much better than the two of you. Dark suns are inherently imposters, each with their own specialties. Otherwise, how could they perform infiltration missions? We night watchmen in the yamen are only responsible for our strength. Dark suns are talented individuals with special skills, either meticulous or exceptionally intelligent, while the night watchmen in the yamen are only responsible for brute force. They are different. It's getting late, let's go back for now. Post station. Nothing found. Did you investigate properly? There were hardly any people on that street during the day. After asking the residents of the adjacent street, we found out it was a dog market. Night watchman in disguise. It only opens at night. There's no one here right now. The street is neither big nor small. What can we find by barging in like headless flies? Ask everyone if they recognize Commander Zhou. Sigh. No clues on Huanhua Street. Now we can only wait for news from Su Ningyan's side. If they also find nothing, then the case returns to square one. I really hope there's a lead, otherwise it'll truly be an unsolved case. They're back. A knowing glance. How was it? What is this? Let me see. What is this written? Jean Luo doesn't understand either. It seems this isn't a code used by the night watchman's yamen. Let me see. We can rule out the option of it referencing ancient texts. Ning Yan, what are you going to do? Let's return to the room and meditate. Otherwise, I feel like I could die at any moment. I haven't slept for 12 days. 13 days without breaking through the limit, and I even got into a fight in between. This means Su Qian's primordial spirit has great potential. If he reaches the spirit refinement realm, his primordial spirit will undergo a qualitative change. When I myself advanced to the spirit refinement realm, it took 16 days. Other Jin Luo were similar. Judging by the kid's appearance, 12 days is clearly not his limit. I wonder how long he can last in one go. Remember not to fall asleep. What is it? Ning Yen, are you feeling better? Come with me to the banquet and meet the Yunzhou officials. A banquet? The governor has been in the city for so long. The Yunzhou officialdom must know about it. Anyway, I can't just stay in the post station board. Alright, sir. Please wait a moment. The location of this night banquet is a large courtyard by the river. 30 tiger guards and 7 night watchmen are accompanying as guards. Governor Zhang deliberately arrived a quarter of an hour late. This is both to display authority and to give the host ample time to prepare. Yunzhou Commissioner. Ha 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 ha. Governor. Commissioner. He 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 he. The commissioner is equivalent to a provincial governor. He gives off the impression of being shrewd and worldly. Could he be Song Tingfeng's father who has been missing for many years? If I remember correctly, this commissioner also has the surname Song. This is the prefect. He's here too. This is the provincial surveillance commissioner of our Yunzhou. And Commander Yang. Governor Zhang, I've long admired you. Commander Yang Qi'an, I've long admired you. Why do I have a feeling of imminent danger? For a moment, I thought the atmosphere would become tense, or that the two sides would exchange sarcastic barbs. Hidden barbs beneath a velvet glove. This fits the image of an old, cunning official. The outcome is surprisingly harmonious. Governor, the banquet is ready. Shall we proceed to the backyard? He 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 he. The 3 highest-ranking government offices in a prefecture, province, are, the commander's office, the commissioner's office, and the surveillance commissioner's office. Among these, the surveillance commissioner's office is subordinate to the censorate. Therefore, the surveillance commissioner appears most like a lackey in front of Governor Zhang. Upon arriving at the backyard, the officials took their seats. 2 interesting interludes occurred at the main table. There are a total of 10 seats at the main table. Who should sit where and who can sit where has strict rules in the officialdom. Ning Yen, come to my side. This Jin Luo's identity is extraordinary. The second interlude was when Commander Yang Qi'an blocked an official who was entering. A friend is coming. Alright, I'll move to another table. Oh. Friend, not Your Excellency, but friend. Ning Yen, about the riddle you mentioned today. Governor, you are too serious. As a supervising censor, old Zhang belongs to the esteemed ranks of the imperial court. If it were a worldly official proficient in eating, drinking, and gambling, they would have understood instantly. Yunzhou has such exceptionally beautiful women. This is. Everyone has likely not heard of the great name, Flying Swallow Heroine. Her name is Li Miaozhen, and she is a mounted general I hired. She has been suppressing bandits all over the place for over a year and has achieved many victories. If it were a matter of merit, my position as commander would have to be handed over. So she is the Flying Swallow Heroine. Truly a heroine among women. I'm impressed. The mounted general hired by Yang Qi'an. In other words, she doesn't have a formal position and isn't a regular imperial general. Number 2, is also in Yunzhou and is enthusiastic about suppressing bandits and criticizing Emperor Yuanjing. She said she is not part of the imperial court. I've even praised her for her chivalry. And this handsome young lady is called Flying Swallow Heroine. Puff, Flying Swallow Heroine. While chatting on the canal, number 2 strongly supported Yang Qi'an and they are quite close. Could she be number 2? I'll find an opportunity to test her. In the Earthly Book chat group, it can now be confirmed that both number 5 and number 2 are girls. Her appearance is very striking. The uniform temptation is great. I wonder how number 5 looks. A little savage girl from southern Xinjiang. Jean Luo, a 4th grade martial artist. What he's good at, his personality, I know nothing about any of it. He's not young, but his vitality seems to be at its peak. I don't know what weapon he's skilled with, or what intent he has cultivated. I'll ask number 3 after the banquet. As for this bronze Luo, his aura is restrained, making it impossible to gauge the depth of his energy. But martial artists in the bronze skin iron bone realm occasionally have divine light flashing on their bodies. This person doesn't, he's at most in the spirit refining realm. His eyes betray his exhaustion, his eye bags are swollen, looking like a lecherous wastrel whose body has been hollowed out by wine and women. This person is either a relative of some big shot in the night watchman's yamen, or a relative of Governor Zhang. I heard from Yang Qi'an that the censorate is under Wei Yuan's jurisdiction. It's logical for Governor Zhang to place his relatives in the night watchman. Loquats at this season. Governor, please try our Yunzhou loquats. They are simply the best. Ripening in late spring and early summer, you can't get such refreshing loquats in the capital. Once the loquats ripen, they are directly stored in the cold storage. Every 10 days, the spoiled ones are removed. By now, there aren't many left. Seedless. To think there are seedless loquats in the world. Wonderful, wonderful. This is nothing. If you were to eat seedless watermelons, you'd be so moved you'd weep tears of joy. Are these seedless loquats a special variety from Yunzhou? Why haven't I heard of them before? Not at all. It's because the loquat tree received the blessings of the incense from the White Emperor Temple that it bore seedless loquats. Yes, yes. This is a sign of good fortune for our Yunzhou. Yunzhou is inherently a blessed land, favored by the White Emperor, with favorable weather and timely rain. I, however, have tasted the flavor. I just can't figure out the profound mystery behind these seedless loquats. Governor, don't you agree? If I weren't on the Yunzhou officialdom side right now, I'd expose you. Minister Song's words. Minister Song, your words are inaccurate. The principle is actually very simple. Just remove one stamen from the center of the loquat flower during its blooming period, and the resulting loquats will be seedless. Minister of Administration, am I correct in my statement? When we first learned the method for seedless loquats, we were absolutely amazed. To think it was revealed by a mere bronze luo. This bronze luo must have some skill to be seated at the main table by Governor Zhang. In this era, producing seedless loquats can definitely be called a secret. But for someone like me who studied junior high biology, this is just basic stuff. Picking up a rock only to drop it on one's own feet. Ning Yen, such minor skills. Minister Song will naturally explain to me. Why are you interjecting? Here it comes, the old fox's veiled sarcasm. May I know this official's esteemed surname and given name? Forcing a topic change. Your subordinate's surname is Su, given name Qi'an, courtesy name Ning Yen. This child is quite talented. Su Qi'an, that name sounds so familiar. Oh. Number 3 mentioned this person before and spoke highly of him. To be held in such high regard by number 3, he is indeed extraordinary. After this awkward moment, the Minister of Administration casually began introducing the local customs and culture of Yunzhou, completely avoiding the topic of loquats. Before long, the banquet concluded. Ning Yen, well done. A small matter. You're even proficient in agriculture. He is even proficient in alchemy, no less than the white-robed scholars of the Imperial Observatory. If you're going to steal my thunder, what am I supposed to do? Wrong. The white-robed scholars of the Imperial Observatory should call me their semi-master. Ha 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 ha. Why are you so amiable today, my lord? Glancing back. Yunzhou should be led by the Minister of Administration. He is at odds with Yang Qi'an. He is a bit distant, but Yang Qi'an is distant to everyone. This indicates that most people in the Yunzhou officialdom have the surname Song. Please enlighten me, my lord. Yunzhou Minister of Administration. Among the three divisions, the commander's office holds the greatest power, yet it was the Minister of Administration who greeted me earlier. While the Minister of Administration should be present at such an occasion, if you think about it carefully, who did he introduce to me first? The three highest-ranking officials in a province are. It's the Judicial Commissioner, not the Commander. The Judicial Inspection Commissioner's office belongs to the Censorate, thus the Judicial Commissioner is most like a lackey in front of Governor Zhang. It's quite clear that these two have a strained relationship. I also noticed at the banquet that Yang Qi'an remained silent for the most part, while the Minister of Administration acted like the host. This is significant in officialdom. It's something that requires great attention and should not be overstepped or taken lightly. Ning Yan, learn from this. Why would I, a mere martial artist, learn such things? Also, I'm starting to understand now. Do you know why the person surnamed Song gave out loquats at the banquet? To show off, obviously. I don't know. Anyone with a bit of curiosity would press further. Governor, wouldn't you agree? And then give me a hint. Eliminate one person, and Yunzhou will be at peace. Just like that loquat. Do you officials really have to go this far? All day long, all you know is scheming and backstabbing. Duke Wei is right. I truly am not suited for officialdom. A person's energy is limited. Half for Fuxiang, half to keep for cultivation. I no longer have the energy to dabble in officialdom. Ha 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 ha. You have your headaches too. At times. Governor, why don't we try another riddle? You speak. A woman giving birth. Guess 4 characters. Ha 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 ha. Meanwhile. In front of everyone, you entered my carriage. Aren't you afraid of damaging your reputation? People of the martial world don't care about such things. Let me ask you about the situation. That governor seemed quite polite. Perhaps he's just going through the motions. Do you want to spend some silver to grease the wheels? Giving money to an imperial censor means you want to die faster. Isn't that how the officialdom of your great Feng operates? I could consider killing them all in Yunzhou. What do you think of this governor? Moderate. All right then, the more incompetent he is, the safer you'll be. Moderation doesn't mean mediocrity. Those who don't show their claws are the most dangerous. Perhaps they are secretly accumulating strength to deliver a fatal blow. That gong bearer needs attention. What did you notice? His saber is different from other night watchmen, but it's still a saber, not some other weapon. As far as I know, the night watchmen's sabers come from the Imperial Observatory and are considered semi-spiritual artifacts. There's only one explanation: this person is carrying a spiritual artifact. And those who can use spiritual artifacts are either of unusual status or have an unusual connection with the Imperial Observatory. Gaseous isn't right either. I've observed him. Although he seems honest and reserved when he's not speaking. But in reality, he doesn't show much respect to Governor Zhang, nor to Song Changfu. This can be understood as a martial artist's arrogance, but to have such arrogance at the qi refining stage is truly rare. As for Jiang Luzhong, a 4th-rank golden gong, there's nothing much to say. Back at the post station. In the end, I'm the one carrying everything. Continue to grind through cultivation. This promotion system for the spirit refining stage would have been extremely popular in my era. Otaku grind until the end of time, until their hair falls out, until their girlfriends have psychological trauma. Oh, they don't have girlfriends? Then never mind. Old Qi'an said that martial artists improve step by step, eventually becoming terrifying beings like gods and demons. The vitality refining stage allows martial artists to fight with high intensity by tempering their physique. The promotion method for the spirit refining stage, which tempers the soul, is to burst the liver and stay up all night. Once they successfully advance to the spirit refining stage, both their physical bodies and souls can work intensely for extended periods, without sleep. All cultivation systems, including the martial artist system, are progressive. Each rank lays the foundation for the next. It's very logical, giving a feeling of grounded progression rather than fantasy. Let's return to the case. The password isn't from the night watchman's yamen, it must have been created by Zhou Shi himself. This is a bit ridiculous. Who could guess that? The difficulty is like me leaving a secret code: withered leaves, young orange, pear, peach, falling flowers fill the sky, sea swallows follow. Across Kyushu, the world. In the sky, no one can match it. I've done too much profiling today. My brain cells are severely depleted, but I can't sleep. If Fuxian were here, we could happily engage in some beneficial activities for body and mind. But I might die of exhaustion on her pale belly. Damn it. I almost died of exhaustion. Which idiot stays up all night instead of sleeping and trolls in the group? Number 3, I have some questions for you. You can name your price. Number 2, is that the female soldier? Heh, I was just wondering how to test her. Heh, I'd rather hear your questions first. The governor's entourage arrived in Yunzhou today. I want information about Jiang Luzhong. His intent, his personality, his weaknesses, etc. Number 2, considers old Jiang an imaginary enemy? No, a real enemy. So she began gathering information, preparing for battle. Setting aside the fact that old Jiang and I are good friends, even if we weren't, I would never tell you his weaknesses. After all, I'm part of the governor's entourage myself. I'm sorry, I cannot reveal any information about the governor's entourage to you. Number 2, is gathering information on Golden Gong Jiang, clearly preparing for a potential future conflict. This is number 2's own decision, still received Yang Chuannan's support. If it's the latter, it means that once the matter is exposed, Yang Chuanan might take extreme measures. Number 2, Yang Chuanan is suspected of colluding with bandits and supplying military provisions, which is tantamount to treason. Number 3, is a scholar. How could you help him do evil? We scholars know right from wrong, the big picture and the small details. I'm sorry for my abruptness. I have no intention of doing anything detrimental to the governor's entourage. But when you asked that question, you were already prepared for battle. Number 2, I know you have deep prejudices against the court, but you act too emotionally. Whether Yang Chuanan is innocent or not, we'll only know after investigating. That's right, I also think number 2 is too extreme. Listening to your conversation just now, the governor's entourage just arrived in Yunzhou. They haven't even started investigating, and you're already thinking of attacking them. Number 5, you're the least qualified to say that. Puff, all the members of the Heaven and Earth Society are here, not supporting me. Even number 3, who has always been very fond of me, is like this. Heh. I can almost confirm number 2's identity. Alright, I can reveal some information to you. Jiang Luzhong is a 4th-rank Golden Lion, skilled in Qi'an, fist intent. As for his personality, there's nothing particularly distinctive about him, so there are no obvious flaws either. This information is all very superficial, not involving anything classified. Among the golden lions I know, there's the effeminate Nangong Qianro, the poker-faced Yang Yan, and the aloof and sharp Zhang Kai. Compared to these people, Jiang Luzhong's personality is more moderate, without any obvious characteristics. But it also means he doesn't have any major vulnerabilities. Thank you. Rest assured, I won't act rashly, nor will I harm a court inspector without reason. I have another question. I want to inquire about someone named Su Qian. Number 3, you've mentioned this person before. You want to inquire about me too? Are you trying to provoke me? I can give you all the information about this person, but you'll have to offer something of equal value in return. No, did you get my permission to sell my information? What should we do? How can we stop it? Number 1 is a bit of a voyeur, quite mysterious. Although I've narrowed down the possibilities to a certain range, it still encompasses many people. And none of these people are anyone I can handle. Besides, what reason would I have to stop them? What does Su Qian's matter have to do with me? Number 2. Why should I, number 3, stop anything? Unless I reveal my identity, but I just praised Bronze Lion Su Qian earlier, and now it's being exposed so blatantly. I'll be so ashamed I'll explode on the spot, I won't be able to live as a person anymore. Let's observe the situation for now and see what number 1 says. And then we'll see number 2's attitude. If number 2 only wants a general understanding, or if number 1 only reveals superficial information, then I don't need to concern myself. What do you want? You can owe it. No problem, please speak. I will judge the value based on the information you reveal. Su Qian was originally a famous scribe in the Changlu County Yamen, in a county attached to the capital. His position was low, his words carried little weight, and there was nothing special about him. Until 3 months ago, when his uncle, while escorting tax silver, accidentally lost it and was sentenced to beheading. His Majesty's wrath had not yet subsided. The 3 clans of the Su family were punished with exile to the border. But no one expected that 3 days after the tax silver case broke out, the case would be solved, and Su Qian would be acquitted. What good luck! No, he's the one who solved the tax silver case. Just from the files and while in prison. He solved the tax silver case that had troubled the Yamen, the Imperial Observatory, and the Imperial Guards. A talent. So that's how it is. No wonder he could sit next to Inspector Zhang. No wonder he could see through the secret method of the seedless loquat with a single sentence. Even if this young man is a lecher, one cannot deny his strong case-solving ability. He's here for Yang Chuan Nan, here for the death of a secret agent of the Imperial Guards in Yunzhou. Understood. Thank you for your answer. You think his abilities are limited to this? What do you mean? Does this bronze lion named Su Qian have other achievements? The Sangpa case that number 3 kept mentioning a while ago, do you know who the presiding official in the Imperial Guards Yamen was? It was this person too. Before the Sangpa case, Su Qian participated in the confiscation of property from a criminal official. Displeased with his superior's mistreatment of the criminal's family, he angrily beheaded a silver lion. He almost killed him on the spot, then was imprisoned and sentenced to beheading at the waist. Admirable. Although Su Qian is a pawn of the imperial court, I admire his chivalrous integrity. Due to his outstanding case-solving ability, after the Sangpa case occurred, His Majesty ordered him to take charge of the case, allowing him to atone for his crimes. However, the Sangpa case was at a standstill. If it weren't for number 2 finding the Golden Guard's commander Zhou Qixiong, Su Qian would have been beheaded. So, you actually owe him a debt of gratitude. Yes, but he doesn't know about your existence. He's only grateful to me. So embarrassing. Then, number 1 further recounted how Su Qian exposed the collusion between the Qi faction and the witch god cult. The inside story of supporting the mountain bandits of Yunzhou. This incident actually started because of him. In addition, Qi'an is skilled in alchemy and has a close relationship with the White Robe of the Imperial Observatory. Before he joined the Imperial Guards, he was imprisoned in the Ministry of Justice due to the revenge of Director Zhou's son. But with the help of the Imperial Observatory's White Robe and a great Confucian from Yunlu Academy, he safely left the Ministry of Justice. Close relationship with the Imperial Observatory's White Robe. Wait, a great Confucian from Yunlu Academy intervened to save him? Number 4's reaction is too sharp. I feel like I'm about to be doxxed. Number 1 investigated me. That's understandable. After all, during my time in the capital, I became quite famous due to the Sangpa case and the tax silver case, becoming an object of attention in the capital's official circles. However, Number 1's understanding of me only began after I joined the Imperial Guards. Director Zhou's son's revenge. If I recall correctly, the mastermind behind the tax silver case was Director Zhou. It's just that Qi'an was incredibly lucky. Young Master Zhou was caught in the crackdown because he robbed Zhang's concubine. What I want to test is whether Number knows about my framing of Zhou Li. Number did not answer, seeming to tacitly agree with the statement that Qi'an was very lucky. There are 2 reasons why a great Confucian from Yunlu Academy saved him. Number 2 wrote about this person, Yangtze. His cousin is a scholar at Yunlu Academy and has already passed the Juran examination. Is Qi'an's cousin a scholar at Yunlu Academy and has he passed the Juran exam? Qi'an had to take on the Sangpa case to atone for his crimes. During that time, Number 3 was very concerned about the Sangpa case. In the end, he even spared no expense, spending hundreds of taels of silver to hire Number Lan to escort Zhou Qixiong to the capital and hand him over to Yunlu Academy. What kind of relationship do Number 3 and Qi'an have? And what is his relationship with that cousin? At the time of the Sangpa case, sword energy soared. Number 3 quickly obtained first-hand information. During the ancestor worship, the Imperial Guards were guarding near Sangpa. Yunlu Academy wishes to plant a spy in the Imperial Guard Yamen. If this spy is the family member of a scholar from the academy, then, trust can be guaranteed. I understand. Number 3 is that cousin. Qi'an's cousin. If that's the case, when spring arrives and I go to the capital, I won't have to search aimlessly. I can go to see Number 3 with a clear target. That cousin. Does it involve Number Lan's identity? The members of the Tiandi Society automatically ignored the crucial information that the cousin is a scholar at Yunlu Academy. Your tacit silence makes me feel uneasy. Anything else? This person is deeply trusted and valued by Wei Yuan. He is deeply trusted and valued by Wei Yuan. The name Wei Yuan is not only known and famous throughout Dafeng, but it also carries considerable weight even in Kyushu. He is deeply trusted and valued by Wei Yuan. Apart from not being able to cultivate, Wei Yuan is a true all-rounder. Of course, things like chess, Go, calligraphy, and painting are just minor skills that add a touch of elegance. What truly made the major powers of Kyushu take notice of Wei Yuan was his talent for military command when he led armies into battle. In the 13th year of Yuanjing's reign, the old general Dugu, who guarded the north, passed away. 3 major barbarian tribes gathered a force of 60,000 troops and invaded the border. Sweeping across the border for 3,000 miles within half a month. Burning, looting, and plundering, leaving scorched earth for thousands of miles and countless casualties. The imperial court urgently dispatched troops and generals, only then did they curb the fierce advance of the barbarians. However, the war situation remained grim. The later king of Zhenbei was just a rising prince at the time. At that time, when the diligent Emperor Yuanjing was troubled, Wei Yuan volunteered to fight. He signed a military pledge: if he could not expel the barbarians within 3 months, he would pay with his life. The young Emperor Yuanjing showed great resolve and immediately appointed Wei Yuan as Vice Minister of War and commander of the left, leading the 5 armies. Wei Yuan indeed lived up to the emperor's favor. Within a month and a half, he had the barbarians utterly defeated. Only over 5,000 remnants fled back north. This bond between ruler and minister is still often brought up and discussed with great admiration. Wei Yuan's achievements do not end there. The most famous is the Battle of Shanhai 19 years ago. The king of Zhenbei at that time was already a world-renowned expert. However, he could only be the sharp blade in Wei Yuan's hand, driven to kill enemies. The commander of the 3 armies was still this awe-inspiring eunuch. Shanhai Pass is on the border with the western regions. Northern barbarians moved south, and southern tribes moved north. He fought a fierce battle at Shanhai Pass with the combined forces of Defeng and the Buddhist kingdom. Within half a year, 1 million lives were wiped out. It is a rarely seen tragic battle in historical records. And Wei Yuan, as the commander of the left of Defeng. Once again, he displayed his unparalleled talent for command to the world. I was foolish, truly foolish. I still underestimated this Su Qi'an. If I'm not mistaken, the reason for the surge of spiritual energy from Yunlu Academy is related to number 3. Number 3 is very likely Su Qi'an's cousin. Su Qi'an himself is so valued by Wei Yuan. This. In a few more years, a prominent noble family will emerge in the capital. But Su Qi'an's weakness is obvious, lust. While in the capital, this person often frequented the entertainment districts and had affairs with multiple courtesans. Number 2, if you want to deal with him, perhaps you should use a honey trap. I don't. I'm not lustful, don't falsely accuse me. Number 1 is truly detestable. Not only did they sell my information without authorization, but they also slandered my character. But he's acting a bit unusually, not in line with his usual style. I can't even. Su Qi'an is arguing, Su Qi'an is a lecher, what does that have to do with me? Number 3. You don't need to test me. I haven't hidden my gender. However, seduction is a viable approach. I happen to have a charm of unparalleled beauty at my disposal. With those dark circles under his eyes, and coupled with what, number 1, said, it's almost certain he's a seasoned lecher. He has significant flaws in his personality. Although he's smart, sometimes a man's lower half has more decision-making power than his brain. Number 1 is. But he doesn't understand me. I'm not a lecher, I'm just like most men, I like to be with beautiful women, and I'm not excessive. Su Qi'an is cunning and patient. A honey trap is unlikely to work on him. How can you say that? If what, number 1, said is true, then Su Qi'an, despite his outstanding abilities, was content to be a mere constable for many years, living an unremarkable life. Only when the tax silver case threatened his safety did he act calmly and decisively. Afterwards, he joined the Imperial Guards, solved many difficult cases, and accumulated merits, a stark contrast to his performance as a constable. He was probably waiting for this opportunity all along. Joining the Imperial Guards was the stage for him to achieve great things and soar to success. So that's how I thought. That I'm a cunning person. How come I don't know it myself? Number 4 is truly on an international level of understanding. So that's how it is. That makes sense. Su Qi'an is a good person. This humble monk does not wish for him to encounter any accidents in Yun Prefecture. Number 2, I hope you don't harm him, and even more so, don't let the commander of Yun Prefecture harm him. How come you also have a connection with him? I met him during the Sangbo case. After he learned about the orphanage. Master, if you ever need silver in the future, feel free to come to me. I'll give you at most 3 cents of silver a day. He borrowed over 40 taels of silver from me in total, and promised to fund me 3 cents of silver daily, free of charge. When leaving the capital, he even sent 20 taels of silver through someone. People's hearts are indeed complex. 2 taels of silver. Such a person is actually a lecher. I understand. I will do my best to ensure his safety. Thank you. That. Number 3, do you still stand by your offer to send over the Grand Tutor and the Imperial Tutor of Dafeng? That definitely doesn't count. You didn't even. Can't you even distinguish them? I'll talk about it after I become a rank 1 expert. Humph, I knew you were lying. My elder brother has been bothering me these days, asking me about the Grand Tutor of Dafeng, and even asking me if the Grand Tutor and the Imperial Tutor had a tryst. There are 4 Grand Tutors in total for Dafeng. The eldest Princess Huiqing and the second Princess Linen are top beauties. As for the Imperial Tutor, students from Yunlu Academy probably don't get to see the Imperial Tutor Luo Yuxuan. I'm not sure. I've heard her name but haven't seen her in person. The Imperial Tutor is naturally very beautiful. I think she surpasses the 2 princesses. Any man who has seen the Imperial Tutor will be captivated by her beauty. Oh, so your Dafeng's Imperial Tutor is a vixen. Bastard. Actually, it does make some sense, but this isn't the Imperial Tutor's doing. It's a secret of Renzong, and it's inconvenient for me to say more. What's there to not say? Renzong, as the name suggests, this sex cultivation has a great connection with worldly destiny. Once one cultivates to a certain level, they will be entangled by the 7 emotions and 6 desires. Therefore, Luo Yuxuan will unconsciously stir men's desires. The previous head of Renzong had a chance to break through to rank 1. He moved Lingbao Temple to the capital, intending to use worldly destiny to achieve rank 1, but the supervisor of the Astronomical Bureau disagreed. It was only then that he tragically fell, unable to pass the heavenly tribulation. As for his daughter, Luo Yuxuan, Emperor Yuanjing happened to be obsessed with cultivation and was a type of Taoist priestess. With dual cultivation with Emperor Yuanjing, it wouldn't be difficult to break through to rank 1 in due time. But I remember the Golden Lotus Daoist saying that Luo Yuxuan did not dual cultivate with Emperor Yuanjing. There was no reply. Daoist priest, did you go out in the middle of the night to catch mice and eat them? Come out quickly and confirm that Luo Yuxuan is still a virgin. Indeed, the Imperial Tutor did not dual cultivate with Emperor Yuanjing, the reason unknown. Number 4 was an official before. He has a connection with the Imperial Tutor, so it's not strange that he knows these things. But how would number 2 know so clearly? This matter clearly involves number 2's identity. Even if I ask, it's a sensitive issue for the members of the Heaven and Earth Society. Number 2 might not answer. Even if they answer, it might require a fair exchange. I am currently in Yun Prefecture. It's unavoidable that I will interact with number 2 due to Yang Chuannan's case. At that time, I can probe indirectly. There's no need to pay any more. Given Su Qian's shrewdness and intelligence, even though he's new to Yun Prefecture, he has likely already reaped considerable rewards. Number 2, if you're going to seduce him, you need to hurry. Of course, this is a reminder out of concern for my fellow members, not because I have a particular fondness for beauty. The next morning, Governor Zhang, along with Jiang Luzhong and 1,000 imperial guards, left the post station to investigate the public sentiment in Yun Prefecture, accompanied by Prefect Song. Ning Yan, you stay at the post station and rest well, but remember to decipher the clues left by Zhou Shi. Although I'm unhappy about being a tool, staying at the post station suits me fine. When people are extremely tired, they tend to dislike going out. Why hasn't my spiritual power reached its limit? I want to sleep. Ning Yan, I have a bold idea. Put away your audacious thoughts, because the governor has a set of strict punishments. Imperial guards who also remained on duty. Boring. We haven't touched women for half a month. That's you. I haven't touched a woman in 18 days, I am a bit hungry. If you're hungry, eat more. Old song isn't spiritual enough. Guangxiao, let's go to the brothel later. Alright, stop making a fuss like a little wife. You can wander around the city, but you can't go to the brothel. Discipline is discipline. After breakfast. See? That guy who looks like he's been hollowed out by wine and women. Your mission is to seduce him. And after seducing him, approach him, monitor his every move, and subtly inquire about his gains. But don't drain his vital energy. This person's body is likely severely depleted and can't withstand your extraction. Yes. Master, I'm off then. As for whether Charm's true form will be exposed, there's no need to worry. Brutish martial artists have no, ghost manipulation abilities are not sensitive to Qi'an energy. Back then, at the mountain stronghold, Charm seduced Zhou Qixiong, a spirit-refining realm martial artist, and wasn't seen through. As long as you don't reveal hostility and trigger the spiritual sense of a spirit-refining realm martial artist, there's no possibility of being seen through. It's still Yun Prefecture, but Baidi City is different from other places. Looking at this scene of bustling prosperity, one would think Yun Prefecture is truly peaceful and prosperous. We passed through state after state, and all we saw were vast tracts of abandoned fertile land and dilapidated, uninhabited villages. It's still Yunzhou, but Baidi City is different from other places. Seeing this scene of prosperity, I thought Yunzhou was truly a place of peace and revelry. We've traveled through so many prefectures and counties, seeing vast tracts of abandoned fertile land and ruined, deserted villages. With such fertile land, where farming guarantees food, relying on mountains for generations, and bordering the sea with productive salt fields, why has it fallen into such a state? My visit to Yunzhou this time is precisely to eradicate a stubborn disease. If the commander who colludes with bandits is dealt with, the bandit problem in Yunzhou will be greatly alleviated. Ning Yan is right, we shouldn't indulge in the brothel. A true man should strive for the country and its people, and achieve something. Holy shit. Such a beauty. Nice. A charming beauty with a melon seed face and big eyes, even better if she had a bit of a seductive charm. The three most standard melon seed-faced beauties I've seen so far are, Lingyue, Huiqing, and, number 2. But their temperaments are, respectively. A delicate and pure JK. A cold and noble strong woman. A spirited and heroic female officer. Only this great beauty I encountered, with her seductive and alluring melon seed face. She looks so alluring, my ideal goddess. Perfect, this is the beauty I've always dreamed of. I have finally met love in this lonely world. Taking one drop from the vast ocean of beauty, what need for Fu Xiang, Huiqing, Linen, the national teacher, and others. All transient illusions. Something's not right. No matter how beautiful that woman in the distance is, she can't possibly win against those monsters of appearance with such an overwhelming advantage. The jade thumb ring given by the Purple Sun Hermit. Gasp. This isn't a person, it's a ghost. Young Lady Kaiwei said that ghosts can exist in the world for a long time, either by the favor of the land, like the ghost in the well of my new residence. Or it's the remnant spirit of a fallen powerful being, but there are still time limitations, they can't exist forever. 32. If it weren't for the Confucian righteousness that repels all evil, I might have been capsized in the gutter this time. Clearly, this female ghost is being manipulated, with someone behind her who raises ghosts. This female ghost is very powerful, she can even bewitch me. If it weren't for the Confucian, righteous energy, that repels all evil, I might have capsized in the gutter this time. Guangxiao, Ning Yan, I believe in love again. Was I looking like a lecher just now? I plan to start a family and build a career, I've even thought of a name for my son. That's not love, you just lust after her body. No, she doesn't have a body. Looking at Guangxiao's expression, he's probably struggling to choose between the childhood sweetheart next door and the woman he fell in love with at first sight. Are you three gentlemen also out for a stroll? This young lady is alone, it's quite boring. I wonder if I could travel with you three gentlemen. As expected, she came for us. We're going to the brothel, is that okay? Who's going to the brothel? If you want to go, go yourself. I'm not that kind of person, Song. Ning Yan, oh, how vulgar. Humph, this person is indeed a lecher, speaking so brazenly about public debauchery. A lecher is fine, but Grandma is best at dealing with lechers. I have the jade thumb ring from the Purple Sun Hermit to protect me, so I'm not afraid of evil spirits. If she makes any improper moves, I'll immediately sneak attack her. With a surprise attack, the chance of victory is great. If I remember correctly, the magic books given by the great scholars include Taoist spells against ghosts. But it's best to leave a survivor for interrogation tonight. In that case, let's travel together. Thank you, young master. Heh, it seems like you're trying to catch me, but actually, I'm the one trying to catch you. Jiang Luzhong went out to inspect the people's conditions with Governor Zhang, and the three white-robed attendants from the Imperial Observatory will not be back today. And without Jiang Luzhong to guard the post station and the warlock, Shushi, sorcerers, for their divination, the Mei, would not be discovered. Although, Mei, is skilled in charm and illusion, she ultimately has no physical form and cannot truly engage in intercourse with men. To maintain a long-term relationship with Su Qi'an without being discovered, I still need to hire a woman from the brothel. After this matter is concluded, I'll send him a few bottles of aphrodisiac and blood-replenishing pills. He's so weak at such a young age, if I don't. Tea house private room. My name is Susu, I come from a merchant family, my father is a silk merchant. I saw the three young masters just now, with your distinguished looks and extraordinary demeanor, I felt admiration and couldn't help but want to befriend you. Is it friendship or something else? You need to be clear about that. The key is, they actually believed such a clumsy excuse, they believed it. Susu, what a lovely name. You can't blame them, they've been intellectually weakened. Miss Susu, why aren't you drinking tea? This humble one is not thirsty. If she drinks the water, it might flow out. In that case. Miss Susu, you're in the tea house but not drinking tea, do you look down on us brothers? Why do you say that, young master? Ning Yan, Miss Susu doesn't want to drink, don't force her. Exactly. Damn it, you two don't even know your own names anymore, the lower head has replaced the upper head. Judging by your accent, you gentlemen are not locals of Yunzhou. We are from the capital. Oh, are you gentlemen from the capital? This humble one has long heard that the capital is the most prosperous city in the world, a place of outstanding people and spirits, and has long yearned to visit. This is true seduction, vulgar sexual temptation uses the body as bait, but mental arousal is the essence of seduction. We are night watchmen. We came to Yunzhou with the governor this time. Miss Susu, have you heard of the night watchman? Those young masters, no, sirs, why have you come to Yunzhou with the governor? Naturally, to investigate a case. Investigate what case? Miss Susu, this matter involves state secrets and cannot be leaked. It seems this humble one was ignorant of what is proper. Apologizes so readily, not at all coy. I like it so much. These three have quite strong wills. I'll have to increase my efforts. If I don't bring back any useful information today, my master will be angry. If my master is angry, I won't be given. This person named Su Qi'an has the strongest will. Although he often peeks at my body, he is the most clear-headed. My master ordered me to seduce him. The other two can be ignored. No, Ting Feng and Guangxiao can't hold on much longer, I have to make my move soon. I'm going to the restroom. Ting Feng and Guangxiao, you two accompany Miss Susu. Miss Susu. Why did Guangxiao leave? Miss Susu, don't be like this. I'm not that kind of person. Miss Susu. In Zhu Guangxiao's eyes, Song Yanfeng also left. Let's go to the pillar. This is a Taoist spirit sealing charm, specifically for capturing ghosts. When casting this charm, you need to find something to use as a vessel. A cup, pot, jar, bottle, or pouch will do. Point the opening of the bottle at the evil spirit, and the charm will activate. I underestimated this female ghost. Is that young Master Su? The two young masters suddenly fell ill for some reason. Come quickly. What happened? Pretending to be very. Holy crap. You. Men. Auntie has something to ask you, answer honestly. Is Zhou an informant for the night watchman? Yes. This is exactly what Master said. Tell me all the information you have. You wish. What did you say? Capture. Women. The female ghost's illusion is very powerful, and its effects haven't worn off yet. I just wish I had my phone, then I could have recorded their poses and made a lifelong record of their embarrassing moments. It's all just a hazy mist. In the definition of qi gazing, white light signifies commoners. Not nearby. 10 minutes later. A plan formed in his mind. The room next door. Ning Yan. Where is Miss Susu? She's gone. I came back from the latrine and just happened to see her leave with a flushed face, walking with a limp. Of course, I tried to get her to stay, but she left in a hurry, and I couldn't call her back. Find her, I must find her. I want to marry her. Damn it, why am I getting weaker and weaker? Ning Yan, please help me chase her. She's my fiancée. Your fiancée? Do you mean that pillar next door? What happened to you two? This. Although I am a man of lust, I was in the tea house in broad daylight. This kind of thing is hard to speak of. Don't rush. Sit and rest for a while. I'll go out and see. I'll definitely bring her back. You're awake. Where is Miss Susu? I'm still, she just left. I met her downstairs. No matter how I tried to keep her, she insisted on leaving. Did you upset her? Was there anything strange about her when she left? Maybe she twisted her ankle. Walking with a limp. Yan, I did something wrong. I have no face to return to the capital, nor the face to see my fiancée. What is it? Speak properly. I don't know what happened. My mind went blank, and I did something worse than a beast to Miss Susu. I already have a fiancée. And she's still a virgin. What am I going to do? Then you should think about it carefully. You don't seem surprised at all. What can be done now that it has already happened? Perhaps, that Susu was just a passerby in your life. A passerby. Mother, I've been holding it in so hard, ha 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 ha. Directly tell them that the so-called Miss Susu is actually a female ghost. Then Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxiao would at most feel ashamed and curse a few words, and that would be it. Now it's different. The more regretful they appear, and the more they say to me, the more ashamed they will be when they find out the truth in the future, to the point of rolling on the ground. This is from me bragging in the D-Shu chat group. Occasionally, the fear of my identity being exposed will inspire me. In the future, when my identity is exposed and I'm too ashamed to face people, I'll think of old Song and old Zhu and feel much more at peace. That's my brother. After leaving the tea house. I finally had the thought of settling down and starting a family, only for it to be a fleeting romance. I must find her and marry her. Is it the childhood sweetheart sister or Miss Susu? After returning to the inn. I'm going to the bathhouse. Together. Oh ho. Bathhouse. I feel like something's wrong. Why is everything in my pants? As for Zhu Guangxiao, he absorbed in multiple-choice questions. Miss Susu is as beautiful as a celestial being, but I already have a fiancé. Meanwhile. Scraped off a corner. Young master, what did I do wrong for you to treat me like this? Chewing sound. It looks just like a 3D projection. Ah, young master is peeking under my skirt. Still trying to seduce me. Speaking of which, this kind of paper doll wife is a blessing for otaku. This jade thumb ring, a Confucian aura. Execute me or let me go, as you wish. Okay. I'll throw the jade thumb ring into the wine pot. Sir, let's discuss this further. You're quite sensible. Who sent you? My master is called Li Miaozhen, a saintess of the Taoist heavenly sect, 19 years old, and unmarried. She is the one who ordered me to seduce the young master and extract clues about the Zhou case from him. To ensure whether it would threaten Commander Yang Qi'an. Indeed, this female ghost was sent by number 2, it was only suspicion when we met. After she asked for information about the Zhou case at the tea house, I basically concluded that she was someone from number 2. Number 2 has strong execution. You said to seduce last night, and you acted immediately today. As expected of a military girl. Is this female ghost, Mei? So, Mei refers to a female ghost. Secondly, number 2 is actually the saintess of the heavenly sect. But it's also reasonable. Among the major systems, those skilled in raising and controlling ghosts are, besides the witch god cult, the Taoist sect. I even held on to a sliver of hope, expecting this to be a female ghost sent by the witch god cult. Finally. Number 2 is terrible at raising ghosts. Is this raising ghosts or raising traitors? I didn't even have to use force, and she confessed everything. You are quite loyal. I had a beautiful but tragic life and died young. As a ghost, I naturally cherish life. Oh, right. I was a virgin when I died. Then what? Because she didn't get to experience men, her resentment lingered, and she became Mei. How did the saintess of the heavenly sect become the heroic Lady Qi'an and come to Yunzhou to suppress bandits? This one. The heavenly sect cultivates the heavenly Tao. To reach a profound realm, one must achieve Taishan Wangqing, supreme detachment. The saying goes, to leave the world, one must first enter it. In order to see through the mortal world, my master descended the mountain under orders to travel. And then she became the heroic Lady Qi'an, known for her chivalry, whom everyone praised with a thumbs up saying, good. As expected of Lady Qi'an. Chivalrous and righteous. I wonder if the elders of the heavenly sect would spit blood in anger when they find out. Number 2 is full of flaws. Achoo. Sir, do you have any more questions? Let me go quickly after you're done. Did Zhou Yan die at the hands of Yang Qi'an? I don't know. Was Li Miaozhen involved in this matter? I know this. There definitely wasn't any. I've always been by my master's side. Although Susu's words lack evidence, it can be seen from the Earth Book chat group that, number 2, is a righteous companion and trustworthy. However, whether Commander Yang Qi'an is a wolf or a sheep remains to be verified. Li Miaozhen's cultivation. 5th rank. What was the 5th rank in the Taoist sect again? She sent you to seduce me. What are your plans afterwards? I'm referring to that aspect. Did you also use illusions to confuse me? Young master, my physical body has long since vanished, so I cannot fulfill your carnal desires. But I can possess a woman's body. With a single command, I can possess her, he. Cough. I'm not that kind of person. Also, what's her relationship with Yang Qi'an? Several months ago, the commander and my master suppressed bandits together and had a very good relationship. Suppressing bandits? Just a formality to deal with the imperial examination. Last question. Interested in following me? Whether we can have sex is irrelevant, what's important is your possession ability. I am willing to follow you, young master. Please remove the seal. Excellent. You'll follow me from now on. The wine pot will be your home. Young master, please remove the seal, young master. Damn man, I'll drain you dry sooner or later. Capital, Watchman's office. It seems life in the capital is a bit too peaceful. 12 secret reports from the northeast were intercepted by people from the witch god cult. How do you golden gongs train your subordinates? If you're too idle in the capital, the border is exactly where you're needed. Duke Wei, there's an urgent secret letter from Yunzhou. The Great Feng's postal service is well developed. Besides regular horses, there's also a type of mystical beast called a fire feather beast used for transportation. This beast originates from the southern border and belongs to the demon race. It has a gentle temperament but weak reproductive capacity, and is good at running. It can be easily bred and is extremely expensive, capable of traveling 1,000 miles a day. Southern borders 10,000 demon country. 99, Assistant Editor, Illustrator, Editor, Dragon Treasure, Sakura Team, Apprentice Piggy. The governor's entourage has arrived at the Yunzhou border. Shortly after entering Yunzhou, they coincidentally rescued Zhou Shi's concubine, Yang Yingying, and obtained crucial clues. A secret letter from Jiang Luzhong. Su Qian is already attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm, and promotion is imminent. However, your subordinate discovered that he is simultaneously cultivating 2 visualization diagrams. One of them is from the Yamen. I wonder if it was given by Duke Wei. The other visualization diagram is the Buddhist lion's roar. Both have reached mastery. Your subordinate has a question, please enlighten me, Duke Wei. Your subordinate remembers that warriors in the Qi refining realm find it extremely difficult to visualize even one diagram before advancing to the spirit refining realm. This is because, firstly, the nascent soul's strength is limited, and secondly, cultivating multiple diagrams simultaneously can cause confusion, leading to mental chaos. Your subordinate entered the spirit refining realm a long time ago before I could visualize multiple diagrams at once. The other golden gongs in the Yamen are the same. But why is Su Qian so unique that he can visualize 2 diagrams in the Qi refining realm? Your subordinate has never heard of such a thing and finds it unbelievable, so I did not make it public. Su Qian is already attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm. And he is visualizing 2 diagrams simultaneously. This secret letter likely involves some significant news, and not good news at that. Otherwise, why would Duke Wei seem so flustered? Less than 2 months. Less than 2 months. Go and ask. I wouldn't dare to court bad luck at a time like this. If it were something extremely bad, a formal document would be enough to transfer someone to the frontier. When I cultivated martial arts back then, it also took me 3.5 months to transition from the Qi refining realm to the spirit refining realm. And he accomplished it in less than 2 months. His talent is even greater than I anticipated. It is worth mentioning that back then, Wei Yuan was praised by the supervising secretary as the most promising talent to reach the first rank in the past 500 years of Defeng. Before this, I admired him for his character. Of course, character is also a form of talent. As for Su Qian's cultivation speed, I had already been impressed when I heard he had filled his qi to the middle dantian. I thought this kid would be around the end of spring next year before he could advance to the spirit refining realm. Advancing 1 rank every 5 months, this talent is on par with a golden gong. Coupled with his natural aptitude for the warrior path, he might become a second King Jinbei in the future, a 3rd-rank warrior. Who knew his talent would be even greater than I predicted? Most importantly, he unknowingly achieved something truly astonishing. Dual visualization in Qi refining realm. Buddhist lion's roar is a supreme skill, but it requires accompanying visualization diagrams. These diagrams are far from comparable to true visualization diagrams. After all, the golden lion roar diagram only served as an auxiliary to the lion's roar supreme skill, a supporting part of the supreme skill. But even so, his ability to achieve dual visualization in the Qi refining realm is still astonishing. Only 3 possibilities exist for those who can achieve this. 1. One body, 2 souls. There are many records in the Buddhist countries of the western regions. After enlightened high monks pass away, they would resurrect in a child's body, not only possessing complete memories but also being naturally proficient in Buddhism. This is because the residual soul of a high monk merged with a newborn child. Such nascent souls are innately stronger than ordinary people and possess many magical qualities, allowing for dual visualization at the nascent stage. Because their nascent souls are not truly nascent. 2. Those who possess great fortune themselves. These individuals are extremely rare, but those with great fortune are all renowned and powerful figures. For example, the Tao master of the Taoist sect, the supervising secretary of the Tianjin Bureau, the witch god of the witch god cult, and so on. 3. Blessing from elders or powerful individuals. There's nothing much to say about these individuals, they are favored by heaven and are different from ordinary people from the start. It's up to you. Yang Yan is not here, and you are the only one of Duke Wei's godchildren present. It is likely Duke Wei would not bear to send his godchild to the frontier. Cough cough. Godfather, is there anything your son can do to help? Swish swish. It's nothing, just a small matter. A small matter? You could barely control your expression just now. That's not right. Before, it was the calm before the storm, but now it's gentle sunshine and a light breeze. It seems the secret letter contained good news. What exactly did it say? Su Qian is attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm. The letter was sent from the Yunzhou border by Jiang Luzhong. By now, he should have successfully advanced to the spirit refining realm. What? Impossible. When this person became a night watchman, he was still at the peak of essence refining. Although Godfather said this child has immense potential, in less than 2 months, the 9th rank essence refining realm has become the 7th rank spirit refining realm. He has already touched the minimum standard for a silver gong. If Yang Yan were here, his mouth would split from ear to ear. I had thought of recruiting Su Qian to my faction before, and I had even devised a plan. Money and seduction. Unfortunately, at the time, I was too embarrassed to implement it out of respect for the golden gongs. Is it still not too late? Is Su Qian's talent really this exceptional? In time, our yamen might gain another golden gong. If our yamen produces another 4th rank warrior, our overall influence and strength will advance another level. Fortunately, he wasn't ruined by that incident with the Zhu family. Exactly. High-ranking warriors are rare, and those cultivated by their own faction are even rarer. If this continues, Godfather might even take him as his godson. Yang Yen is a quiet one, he wouldn't compete for favor with me. But that annoying Su Qi'an is so slippery. Withdraw. I do not wish to see similar mistakes happen again. Yes. Qianro, go prepare the carriage. I'm going to the palace. The small court session begins in half an hour. Yes, Godfather. Emperor Yuan Jing does not attend morning court because it conflicts with his meditation and enlightenment time. He holds small court sessions only occasionally, but not frequently. The Imperial Study, Imperial Palace. I have instructed the Grand Secretariat to make a copy of the memorial from the Yuzhou Provincial Administration Bureau and deliver it to all my esteemed officials. I wish to know your thoughts. Nua.C. Minister of Revenue. Your subject believes this is merely. It's an isolated incident in Yuzhou. Zhang Xingying's claim that there are spies in all the Grand Canal administrations of Defeng is baseless. Supervisor of the Ministry of Works. Zhang Xingying's statements lack evidence and are not credible. We only need to thoroughly investigate the Yuzhou Grand Canal administration. Your subject concurs. Your subject concurs. Your subject concurs. The term Grand Canal has always been troublesome since ancient times. The interest groups involved are too vast. From the capital to the provinces, from the court to the martial arts world, the connections are too complex and too many people are involved. At this critical juncture of the imperial examination, anyone who proposes a thorough investigation of the Grand Canal administration would be committing political suicide in Defeng. Minister Wang, what are your thoughts? Your subject believes that a thorough investigation of the Yuzhou Grand Canal is sufficient. Wei Yuan, what are your thoughts? Your subject's opinion is the same as the Grand Secretary's. A memorial from the Qingzhou Provincial Administration Bureau reported that Yang Gong erected a stone tablet in various yamen offices in Qingzhou with the inscription, "You eat your salary, the people's blood and sweat. The common people are easily oppressed, but heaven is hard to deceive." The Qingzhou Provincial Administration Bureau considers this poem divine and incredibly eloquent, serving as a warning to all officials. They recommend that the court order all provinces to follow suit and erect similar stone tablets. What do all my esteemed officials think? Whispers and discussions. Good poem. Good poem. This poem is a divine stroke, wonderful beyond words. This is the kind of poetry our great Feng should have. Not that faint fragrance drifting on the twilight, or a boat full of clear dreams pressing against the starry river. My blood boils, I implore your majesty to issue an order for all prefectures to follow suit. And erect admonition steels in all major yamen. But this Qingzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner is a scholar from Yinlu Academy. Is it really good to let Yang Gong become famous like this? But if the court does this, and the deeds are spread, it will be beneficial to the court's image in the hearts of the people throughout the land. The matter of erecting admonition steels can help salvage some of the court's reputation. I propose to follow the example of the Qingzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner's office. Yang Gong's reputation as a great scholar is not unfounded. This poem was born during my reign, it will surely be recorded in history. I will not only erect admonition steels in all prefectural yamen. I will write it myself, and have it replicated by hand from my own writing. Yang Gong was a top scholar in the imperial examinations back then, his poetry was the best of his cohort. Ha 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 ha. You eat the fat of the land, the people's toil. The lower classes are easily oppressed, but heaven is hard to deceive. Isn't this the poem Su Qian wrote at Wenxin Pass that day? How did it become Yang Gong's? Or is it that this was originally Yang Gong's poem, and Su Qian heard it from his cousin Su Nian? Impossible. In terms of poetic talent, 100 Yang Gongs are not equal to one Su Qian. This poem only appeared recently, and the governor's entourage will inevitably pass through Qingzhou on their way south. In other words, this poem that came from Qingzhou after Su Qian returned was also transmitted from Qingzhou. This poem was written by Su Qian. Why did His Majesty ignore it just now? Was it intentional, or did the Qingzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner's office deliberately omit Su Qian's name? The memorial was sent back to the capital by the Qingzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner's office. Such memorials are usually written by clerks on behalf of the yamen. After all, the provincial commissioner cannot personally handle everything, so it is possible that a clerk, in order to please the provincial commissioner, deliberately ignored the original author. At that time, it will be enough to simply say it was an oversight during the writing of the memorial. Once the matter is settled, Yang Gong's reputation will spread with this poem. At that time, even if Yang Gong explains afterwards, whether the news can spread is another question. And the extent of the effect is also a question. His literary fame belongs to Su Qian, and no one can take it away. It's still too high profile, a bit too young. Your Majesty, please forgive me. What is it? In the memorial sent back to the capital by the Qingzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner's office. Is it clearly stated that this poem was written by Provincial Commissioner Yang Gong? What does he mean by that? The memorial did not explicitly state that the poem was written by Yang Gong. The wording is, Yang Gong ordered the officials of Qingzhou to erect admonition steels, carve the text, and warn the world. What's the problem? This poem was not written by Yang Gong, but by someone else. I believe this poem will surely become famous throughout the land once it circulates. For an individual, it is an unmissable opportunity to gain fame. It should not be monopolized by Yang Gong. It was not written by Yang Gong, but by someone else. Qingzhou indeed produces many talented scholars. It is a major prefecture for imperial examinations. Oh. When did Qingzhou produce such a great talent? However, how do you know? Could it be? This poem was written by Su Qian, a bronze drummer from the Dagungren, night watchman, yamen. The original is still in the yamen. If you esteemed lords wish to admire it, I can lend it to you. It really is him. Such great talent, it's a pity he doesn't study. That Su Pingji is just a crude brute, narrow-minded. If only this child Su Qian could enter the Imperial Academy. This. What do you mean by bringing this up? Naturally, it's to help my subordinate gain fame. Qingyun Mountain, Yinlu Academy. Yang Ziqian has sent a letter back. What did he write? Shameless. Utterly shameless. The old scoundrel Yang Gong is shamelessly acting without honor, a disgrace to scholars. I, Li Mubai, am ashamed of him. Ashamed of him. What's wrong now? Does a letter from Ziqian make you so angry? Chun Jing, your temperament is too poor, easily angered and impetuous. That's why you lost to Wei Yuan back then. Look at Wei Yuan, with his calm heart, as unmoving as a mountain. Chun Jing's temper is indeed a bit rash. Give me the letter to read. Yang Ziqian wrote in his letter that he met the governor's entourage in Qingzhou and saw Su Qian. He praised Su Qian extensively, calling him the greatest poem in Great Feng's 500 years. He even attached a poem. You eat the fat of the land, the people's toil. The lower classes are easily oppressed, but heaven is hard to deceive. Su Qian, his teacher is Yang Gong. The old scoundrel Yang Gong is unfit to be a role model. I suggest expelling this scoundrel from Yinlu Academy. If the first farewell poem was enough, this one is also his. I refuse to accept it. I'm so angry, I'm so angry. He even wrote a letter to brag. Post station. You stinking man. Why are you scolding people as soon as you show up? I originally intended to let you go, but now I've changed my mind. Master. Master, what are you looking at? I'm wondering how Ning Qi'an did it. Who is Ning Qi'an? There was a scholar who also fell in love with a succubus. That succubus must have been greedy for his vital energy. With your mouth. Because I am a succubus, I am very greedy for men's vital energy. Why? Confess honestly. I will consider whether to release you based on the severity of your sins. How were you greedy for it? I'm just curious about succubi's methods. She only sucks from heinous mountain bandits, not innocent people. Huh? Which part? Where did you suck? The head. I've considered it. You have committed many wicked deeds, so I cannot let you go easily. Go back. Assist in responsibility. Edited and illustrated by Long Bao. Chu-ing Shi Team. The hometown of the sheep apprentice, Pigskin. Here. Spray. I was just thinking of taking a nap to rest my spirits, and I had already taken off my pants. What is it? I was just thinking of taking a nap to rest my mind, I even dropped my pants. It was me. The Governor General is not here, but we cannot let our guard down. I plan to try and decipher the cipher left by Zhou Yan. You and Guangxiao are both experienced night watchmen. I believe your opinions will be helpful to my deduction. Ning Yan, I'm actually not very good at solving cases. Have you ever heard a saying? Your casual words dispelled my doubts. A strange impulse compelled me to continue my pursuit. Yet, I paid even closer attention to your every move. Why are you paying such close attention to my every move? What are you planning? I'm closing up now. No, it just slipped out. By the way, what are your thoughts on Miss Susu? Miss Susu. If I cannot find her in this lifetime, it will be Song's lifelong regret. This guy still hasn't caught on. That's unreasonable. As soon as it's paired with Zhu Guangxiao, Susu's actions would be exposed. Are they all hiding things from each other? Right, Ning Yan, don't tell anyone about Susu, not even Guangxiao. Is it because I'm more trustworthy than Guangxiao? Because you have even less of a bottom line when it comes to matters between men and women, so you're not afraid of me knowing. It won't be any worse than you anyway. We all went to the brothel together, why am I the one with no bottom line? Just because I slept with Fu Xiang, and you slept with someone of ordinary looks? I don't molest children or have mother issues, so how am I the one with no bottom line? Every time I talk to other colleagues about you sleeping with Fu Xiang every night without paying, they all curse together. Damn it, you scoundrel. Then the two of them knocked on Guangxiao's door together. What's wrong with you? You're acting all mushy. I felt something was off as soon as you got back. I took a glance. Why are you looking at me? Are you also one of those who think I'm a scoundrel? Sigh, we've gone over these things countless times. Ning Yan thinks there's a clue related to the cipher among the personal effects. Do you remember my approach to deciphering word puzzles and finding the cipher? Empathy is an indispensable part of deduction. Zhou Yan's case is different from the Sangpa case. At least Sangpa had clues to follow. But this case has absolutely no other leads. The only lead is to decipher the cipher Zhou left behind. Leaving a cipher was meant for us to decipher. So the clue is actually in a very obvious, easy-to-find place. It just depends on whether we can find it. Very good, blind monk, you've spotted the key point. These are two sets of numbers. Numbers in the form of a cipher must correspond to some kind of codebook. Once we find the codebook, we'll be able to solve the riddle. Besides the character, Ma, everything else is numbers. The clue won't be hidden in the geomantic map again. So, where would there be a large number of digits? There are too many clues with numbers. Don't books also have numbers? Good, a very good guess. Let's assume these two sets of ciphers are in a book. If we follow our previous line of reasoning, what books are easiest for us to get? Sanzi Jing, De Feng Hui Dian, Yunzhou Ji. These are all books readily available in Yunzhou. We've got the books, but what do the numbers mean? How do we find it? These numbers either represent page numbers or subtly hint at the nth character. This is the simplest deduction. I'll look through Sanzi Jing. It's definitely not page numbers, because it's not that thick. For the characters, Ma, people's nature, this is clearly wrong. My copy says Ma Huashan Shui Dongzhong. Alright, this is also incorrect. Ma Yao Zai Bai Piao Lu, Ma wants to float away in white. Let's look for other books. None of them are right. Ning Yan, you've suddenly become unintelligent. You're clearly not as sharp as you used to be. Those days when your friend was unwell, was he also particularly listless? Why are you bringing up my friend again? Heh. I haven't slept for 13 days, what do you expect? How fast is my mind working? Susu, that useless thing, can't even lift my spirits. What's the use of keeping her? However, the advantage of this kind of demon lies not in its core, but in its matching outer shell. Keeping one demon is equivalent to keeping a fish pond is more relaxing and comfortable than my efforts to keep backup options like Huiqing, Linen, Fu Xiang, and Kai Wei. When the time comes, I'll quickly and accurately seize whichever fish I fancy. Have the postman send some sweets over. The best way to combat brain fatigue is to consume sugar. Enjoy your meal, sir. Longan egg drop sweet soup, raisin pastries. Almond tofu pudding. Sweet. I don't eat it. Ning Yan, how did you know I like sweet tofu pudding? Because you look like a heretic. Because we're brothers, I saw you crying so much. Here's some tofu pudding to sweeten your heart. It's also a subtle hint about me and Miss Susu. Speaking of which, Miss Susu is truly wonderful. She's a rare woman who can fight me for 300 rounds. You wouldn't understand. You're a playboy, but I'm not anymore. When you first joined the Night Watchman, I advised you to marry Captain Lu Qing, but you were hesitant and refused. Then you immediately got together with Fu Xiang. I knew then that you were one of us. If Captain Lu were to marry you, it would be a flower stuck in cow dung. Although Captain Lu isn't as pretty as Fu Xiang, calling her cow dung is too much. I didn't call her cow dung. I was talking about you. Then what did you mean by a flower stuck in cow dung? After eating the dessert. Let's put ourselves in Zhou's shoes. If I were Zhou, I would definitely hide the codebook somewhere the Governor General's team could find at any time, but without attracting attention. But Zhou's residence has already been searched. There are no hidden compartments or suspicious items. We've also compared the books he left behind just now. Perhaps it's not a book. Could it be something written with characters, but not a book? Ning Yan, do you think that's possible? Very good, Ting Feng. Your intelligence has successfully caught my attention. You are a genius who has been hindered by the women of the brothel. Then what do you think it could be? It's not a book, yet it was among Zhou's belongings. And it must be quite thick. Both a book and not a book. Both conspicuous and ordinary. It's an almanac. Quick, count them. From the first character, count to the 162nd character. The sun in the character for Imao Day. Next, the 347th character. The fourth character. The first character. The second character. Combined, it is Mori Guang Dingi Wu. Incorrect. Take the page numbers, not the character counts. If we take the page numbers, then each character count corresponds to a day on the calendar. Ma, April 6th, January 15th, January 29th, January 25th, January 26th. Wrong again, this line of thinking is incorrect, let's start over. Perhaps we can first decipher the character, Ma, since it's the only unique character and it's at the beginning. Does the character, Ma, have any special meaning in our yamen? The governor and Lord Jiang Jinluo have already studied the codes. If the character, Ma, refers to a secret code within the yamen, Lord Jiang and the governor should be able to figure it out. What could the governor figure out? He's only good at solving riddles. When I was still in the police academy, a professor who studied criminal psychology once said, "A person's behavior is closely related to their habits." What are Zhou Yan's habits? Riddles. Yang Yingying said that Zhou Yan used to enjoy playing riddles with her when they were drinking. Therefore, when Zhou Yan was thinking about how to hide evidence and leave clues, he would habitually lean towards riddles. From this, we can infer that in the two sets of codes, the only unique character. It's also a riddle. I remember colleagues who went to Huangbo Street mentioning it's a dog market. It's a dog market, so what? The character, Ma, can be broken down into black and dog. The information about Huangbo Street is a clue left by Zhou in a previous riddle game. I think it can be matched now. You think the code points to a dog market? Then what does this black represent? Is it too hasty to judge that the code points to a dog market based on just the character, dog? I have an idea. Guards. Esteemed lords, what are your orders? How much do you know about Huangbo Street? Huangbo Street, that place is quite chaotic. It's quiet during the day, though. But at night, it becomes a mix of people, all sorts of people go to that street, petty thieves, traveling merchants, even bandits from outside. On the surface, Huangbo Street sells dog meat, but it's actually a black market. They sell illicit goods and conduct shady transactions. You've been to the black market? Went to buy dog meat. Why would someone buy dog meat and then look so awkward, as if caught in the act? Speak plainly. Searching for the private individual at shop number Qi'an Lu, buying dog meat, refers to this meaning. Sai, too young, too hesitant to even mention looking for a private individual. Wait, Qi'an Lu number. Black market shops are named after the heavenly stems and earthly branches. Understood. You may go now. Yes. The situation is very clear, black and dog point to this black market that sells dog meat. The remaining codes should tell us who to look for in the black market, or how to find them. The answer is in the Huang Li. But we've already checked that. Huang Li's idea is not wrong, but how could Zhou Yan leave such crucial clues in his relics, personal belongings/relics? Therefore, it's last year's Huang Li, not this year's. De Feng has been established for 600 years. Finding the correct Huang Li would be like searching for a needle in a haystack. Zhou Yan wouldn't be that foolish. I suspect that Huang Li held some unusual significance for him. If I'm not mistaken, that should be the Huang Li from 14 years ago. It's also when Zhou was assigned to Yun Prefecture. The old Huang Li from 14 years ago is not available at the post stations, only the yamen and bookstores might still have it. Just in case, be careful on the way. After the time it takes to drink a cup of tea. I brought back the old Huang Li from 14 years ago. Phew. My handwriting. Guangxiao, you keep track. If we decipher it using the which character method, it still yields nonsensical results, just like before. Using the page number method, the 162nd page is May 12th. Opening markets. It should be telling us to go to the black market after it opens at night. Next is the second set of codes, 347, 412. The date on this page is January 15th. I understand. 162 and 347 refer to page numbers. 4 and refer to character counts. The fourth and second characters on this page, put together are Ding, 10, 5. Black market shop, Ding the 15th. Phew, the puzzle is finally solved. Speaking of which, Guangxiao, your handwriting is surprisingly bad. It's unwatchable, truly unwatchable. Is your handwriting any better? My calligraphy is no worse than that of a scholar. When I was young, I saved up to buy paper and ink to practice my writing. My family was poor when I was young. To practice my calligraphy, I used a brush dipped in water and practiced in the courtyard. I practiced for 20 years. Then show me some of your writing. Calligraphy isn't for showing off. Let's go, back to our rooms to rest. We still have to go to the black market tonight. I think so too. Su Qiaowen's room. First, I'll meditate to gather my spirit. I need to ensure I'm in good condition for going to the black market tonight. Calculating the time, Huiqing and Linen must have received my letters by now. I hope that letter can turn Huiqing's anger into joy, although I don't know what I did to offend her. As for that silly girl Biao Biao, she'll definitely be moved. She's easier to charm than Chu Kaiwei, that foodie who hasn't experienced love. As for whether the two princesses would communicate privately via letters, or if they would be seen by others, I believe it's impossible. First, Huiqing and Linen have a strained relationship, so there's absolutely no possibility of exchanging letters. Moreover, the letters I wrote were somewhat ambiguous. Girls of this era are modest and wouldn't possibly tell anyone about such letters. Second, Huiqing and Biao Biao are mature princesses, mature enough to conceive and possess the freedom and authority to send and receive letters. The emperor and the consorts wouldn't inquire, and others would not dare to open a princess's letters privately. Therefore, the chances of me, this little copper gong, writing ambiguous letters to the two princesses and having it exposed are virtually non-existent. Capital City Imperial Palace. Today, Crown Prince Brother is hosting the imperial siblings in the East Palace. There's only half an hour left until lunch. Hasn't Huiqing arrived yet? Go and relay the message, she will come later. Cough, cough. Today is the day the Sky Observation Bureau's specially made chicken essence is sold, and we've sent some to the palace as well. It is for this reason that I have invited my younger brothers and sisters to come and try it. Speaking of this chicken essence, its flavor is truly addictive, as it merely causes thirst. Yesterday, Father Emperor even said that this item shouldn't be consumed too much. A light diet is the way to good health. Why would young people need to focus on health? Do you know who invented chicken essence? Oh. I really don't know. Su Qian is my subordinate. Su Qian. Isn't that Huiqing's person? The fourth prince is Huiqing's full brother. Now he's my person. He swore allegiance to me. Whose person is Su Qian? Half of my people. The main reason I can tolerate Su Qian playing both sides is that Linen is a foolish sister with no threat at all. Heh. I know Linen only tries to poach people to provoke me. If any other prince dared to snatch my person like this, I would retaliate fiercely without mercy. Come closer. Go away. I will take this position. Not only is this sister more talented than me, but she also has a better figure. Apart from Father Emperor's favor, I have nothing on Huiqing. I can't beat her in a fight, and arguing would be beneath a princess's dignity. Besides, Huiqing is a scholar who doesn't curse. I'm no match for her. Huiqing, don't take Linen's words to heart. You are the elder sister. Did you hear about what happened in the Imperial Study today? The Precept Tablet and the Canal Transportation Bureau? We don't need to comment on the affairs of the Canal Transportation Bureau, it's up to the court officials and Father Emperor to decide. The matter of the Precept Tablet is truly remarkable. You eat your salary, people's hard-earned money. The common people are easy to bully, but heaven is hard to deceive. What kind of terrible poem, with no artistic conception at all. Excellent poem. Who wrote this poem? Excellent poem. It was Su Qi'an. That's his temperament. What do you mean it's his temperament? As if you know him very well. Su Qi'an is a person who detests evil and loves righteousness. He disregards minor flaws but upholds major principles. Unlike those scholars who only spout eloquent words. Was it the incident where he beheaded the Silver Guard? I was chatting with Duke Wei the other day, and we were talking about this person. Duke Wei said that since Su Qi'an took office, he has not embezzled a single cent. Then what makes you say he disregards minor flaws? Su Qi'an is addicted to the brothel and stays out all night. He has a close relationship with Fu Xiang, the courtesan from the Shadow Plum Pavilion. You're spouting nonsense. I'm not eating anymore. After the banquet, Huiqing returned to her palace and meditated in her chambers. Recently, Huiqing has quietly advanced to the Qi condensation realm. I went to chat with Wei Yuan that day precisely about this matter. Huiqing has great talent, but she has always been restrained, not showing off. But as she grew older, she felt it was appropriate to improve her cultivation. Mainly, Father Emperor hasn't mentioned the princess's marriages all year. Father Emperor cultivates immortality, and Mother Empress is even more Buddhist. Father Emperor doesn't mention it, so she's too lazy to bother. Your Highness, a letter has arrived from the estate, sent from Qingzhou. Qingzhou. Has Ziyang Jusha written to me? Bring it here. It's Su Qi'an. The corruption case in the Yuzhou Canal Transportation Bureau. The letter was long. Huiqing took a full half-hour to read it. Emerging from the mud unstained, washed by clear ripples but not seductive. Straight on the outside, not entwined, not branching. Fragrant afar, even clearer. Standing tall and pure, like jade. Can be viewed from afar but not profaned. It's a shame Su Ningyan doesn't study. This kid wrote this letter to express his love to me. If I were to present this letter to the imperial palace, 10 heads wouldn't be enough for him to lose. Grind the ink. Yes. Emerging from the mud unstained, washed by clear ripples but not seductive. Your Highness, what's wrong? After returning from the crown princes, she's been sulking. Perhaps she was bullied by the eldest princess. But it's not like her. If she were being bullied by the eldest princess, your Highness would have already started cursing fiercely, and then forgotten about it. Why should your Highness argue with Princess Huiqing? It's not her. It's that dog servant. Your Highness's dog servant has been away from the capital for over half a month. What has he done to upset your Highness again? I don't know either. I just feel uncomfortable. Your Highness, a guard from the estate requests an audience, saying there's a letter for you, sent from Qingzhou. A letter from Qingzhou? Who sent the letter? I don't know. Bring it in. Give it to me. Your Highness, the dog servant has finally sent a letter. Too long, didn't read. Humph. The dog servant acts loyal on the surface, but is actually a lecherous scoundrel. He's always hanging around the pleasure quarters, it makes me sick just thinking about it. This servant will leave now. Your Highness, if you need anything, just call. The night is long and I have no desire to sleep. Your Highness's voice and smile are as if before my eyes, echoing in my ears. It's been half a month since we last met, and I miss you dearly. Puff. Is the princess in a better mood again? It's obvious, you're reading the letter so intently. I'm reading the strange and unusual tales written by Su Qi'an. Sister, in the letter. What is he writing? That Su Qi'an is truly something. How long has the princess known him, and she's already so concerned about him? Don't ask. You shouldn't pry into the master's affairs. Have you forgotten what the palace taught us? I won't spread these words around. A type of lotus from Qingzhou, called red lotus, as enchanting as fire. It always reminds me of your Highness's peerless beauty when you wear a red dress. How dare he write such a letter to this princess? A cunning mind. If this gets out, that he's seducing the princess, I'll have to die to atone for it. I have to tear up the letter and destroy the evidence. But this is the first time I've received a letter like this. The stories are exciting and thrilling, and Su Ningyan speaks so nicely. I'll tuck the letter inside this rare copy that my mother gave me. That way, no one will find out. Come in to help me change. This princess wants to wear a red dress. Yes. Look, this princess's peerless beauty. What happened to the princess? Your Highness, aren't you angry with that dog servant anymore? What dog servant? How dare you call someone a dog servant? You must address him as Master Su. Yes. Humph. Only I am allowed to call my dog servant a dog servant. The Pleasure Quarters, Ingmei Pavilion. Gulps. Since Master Su left the capital, my lady has been sighing incessantly. I send someone to inquire about Master Su's return to the capital every 3 days. And she hardly shows up for tea gatherings, or if she does, she'll have a small drink and then leave her guests behind. Yet the guests aren't angry, but rather praise her even more. After Fuxiang's aromatic fragrance floats in the moonlit dusk, there's another poem with quite a reputation. A beauty unrolls the beaded curtain, sitting deep with moth-like eyebrows. The Pleasure Quarters fabricated a backstory for this poem through its propaganda. The talented Master Su made Lady Fuxiang cry. To cheer her up, he was frantic. Finally, after drinking 3 cups of strong liquor, inspired by the alcohol, her thoughts flowed, and this poem was born. Many scholars believe it to be true, thinking Fuxiang is a talented woman with good fortune. Interact more, and who knows, you might also be able to write timeless poems like Su Qi'an, leaving a legacy for 100 generations. Are you also going to see Lady Fuxiang? Of course. Lady Fuxiang, there's a letter from Qingzhou. It's from Master Su. Su Lang actually sent me a letter. It's been half a month since we last met, I miss you dearly. I've reached the border of Qingzhou now and will arrive in Yunzhou tomorrow. All the way here, my colleagues invited me to the pleasure quarters, but I refused because without you, the pleasure quarters are so dull. Su Lang didn't go to the pleasure quarters in Qingzhou. Our reunion is so far away. I know you miss me madly. When the longing is unbearable, please remember to trim your nails. My lady. The Imperial Observatory, dinner time. There's a delicacy in Yuzhou called yellow cabbage and smoked ham. Ham is a unique southern delicacy, rare in the north. Qingzhou has countless delicacies, let me tell you about them one by one. Let's also look at the Imperial Observatory's dinner tonight. far from it. That hateful Su Ningyan. This inner city is indeed more prosperous and safer than the outer city. I don't have to worry about encountering thugs when I walk on the street. It's just that, I'm already this old. Usually, when I go out, men still stare at me absent-mindedly. It's so annoying. You're back. I'm so envious of you, Mom. Mom, I'm back. How was Lingyin's performance at the academy today? Yes, Su Lingyin is going to school. This was a request made by the second brother Su when he returned home last time. I absolutely have no intention of venting my dissatisfaction. It's purely because I don't want my young sister to neglect her studies. So Uncle Su found someone in the inner city to find a well-known academy. The teacher is an old scholar, very skilled in teaching. Even for a scholar, teaching children's enlightenment is overkill, but there's no choice. The parents are paying too much. The children who attend school with Su Lingyin are not from ordinary families. The teacher said that when she reads, she's always the loudest and most diligent, but she forgets it after she's done. Today, she finally learned to recite 3 sentences from the 3-character classic. The teacher was so happy he almost shed tears of joy. Lingyin, you finally. Am I amazing, teacher? CM. Idiot, you need to think when you read, don't just let it go in one ear and out the other. I'm not an idiot, Mom is the idiot. Because I was born from Mom. Say that again. Mom is an idiot. Mom is an idiot. That's enough. Your elder brother sent a few letters. They're on the table. Lingyue, go take a look. Auntie can't read. Big brother sent letters back. Mom, Big brother sent you something too. This unlucky nephew still remembers his old mother. I'll read it. I'm educated too. Here. Amazing, Big brother can write so many characters. Big brother's handwriting is better than mine. Nonsense, are you going to recite it or not? At birth, man's nature is fundamentally good. Natures are similar. You can only recite these 3 lines, right? I didn't expect Big brother, so far away in Yunzhou, to still care about. This petal Big brother sent me, I'm going to put it in my sachet to keep. Mom, I'll read you the letter Big brother sent you. Huh. Please take good care of Lingyin. Done. Big brother's letters are so concise and to the point. This little rascal. He deliberately wrote a letter to annoy me. Dusk, a small tavern near Huanbo Street. Waiter, the bill. Ning Yen, where did you get so much silver? I've never seen you use copper coins. Please come again, honored guest. Copper coins as a unit of currency don't suit me, a son of destiny. I think that piece of broken silver you had earlier looked familiar, missing a jiao. I lost 3 Qi'an of silver yesterday, also missing 1 jiao. Could that have been my silver? Be more confident, remove the looks like. I picked it up by your door. You damned. Give me back my silver quickly. Ha 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 ha. Huanbo Street. 3 people, also disguised with hoods to hide their identities. Most people who come here don't show their true faces. They are all selling dog meat. Stall number 5. From the outside, this also looks like a stall selling raw dog meat. But if you look closely. Listen, the sounds coming from the stall are all of singing and laughter. This is indeed a dog meat stall. Guests, would you like a few gene of dog meat? How much is the dog meat outside? And how much is the dog meat inside? Heh, old customers. The dog meat outside costs 1 Qian per gene, while the inside costs 3 Qian. This kind of dares to ask for 3 Qian. Even having tea costs 10 taels of silver. 3 Qi'an is just pocket change. Of course it's free. Please come in, 3 guests. Huh. The stall owner's leg, of. By the way, this stall's soundproofing is too bad, isn't it? The noise is chaotic. If Brother Chun were here, he'd definitely say. Everyone follow my rhythm and act. Advance, retreat. Advance, retreat. The girls in the stall are all busy. Please wait for a moment, guests. I'll cut you a gene of cooked meat. As soon as it gets dark, the girls in the stall are in order. The black market dog meat business is doing well. But I don't plan to wait. Who? Hey. What are you doing? You brat are looking for death. Stall 15 is booked. Get lost. Tonight's expenses are covered by young Master Song. You've got a lot of nerve, kid. Spit. Fine, it doesn't cost money anyway. Go in. You all stay here and put your hands on your heads, crouch down. No one is allowed to leave this room without my permission. Ying. Aren't you here to buy meat, or to cause trouble? Don't rush. You, who are you to Zhou Yen? Does the shopkeeper recognize this item? You don't need to know. I'll ask you one thing, do you recognize this jade pendant? Please wait a moment. Follow him, don't let him play any tricks. You're here to demand something, right? Zhou Yen left this with me. And the other half, jade pendant. Don't you want to ask anything? Will you tell me? No, but you gave it too readily. Cough. When Zhou Yen gave me this booklet, he instructed me that the jade pendant is a token. Without the jade pendant, I won't give the item, not even to him in person. It doesn't matter if you don't tell me your identities. I only recognize the jade pendant, not. Only recognizes the jade pendant, not the person. Because the Zhou Shi who came to collect the evidence might not be Zhou Yen. Such a meticulous old spy, it's a shame he's dead. This is an account book, recording the unexplained disappearance of military supplies, from the commander's office. Every transaction is clearly noted. With this evidence, Governor Zhang can arrest and interrogate the second-rank commander, though he can't convict him directly yet. With the evidence in hand, the trip to Yunzhou can practically be considered complete. What's your relationship with Zhou Shi? He entrusted the ledger to you. I was originally a wandering swordsman. Because I meddled in affairs that weren't mine, I offended a nobleman, and he brought people to beat me. This leg was broken then. They were originally going to bury me alive outside the city. Lord Zhou saved me, I owe him my life. With a crippled leg, wandering the martial world became a joke. I settled in Baidi City. The moment he handed me the items, I had a premonition that something would happen to him. But what I can do is limited. I can't repay the life-saving debt, but I can at least safeguard his things. Thanks. Leave the revenge to us. I'll cut a few pounds of dog meat for you to take. Here's 5 taels of silver, please take it. No, no. It's not for the dog meat, but the bill from young Master Song. Anyway, I can't go back now. Why not stay at the inn? I already paid for the tab. Yes, the inn also has beautiful women to serve you. Then you can go back. They're still wet. Su Ningyan, that person, speaks so crudely. One should say, they are waiting for you to take them. Mei hasn't returned yet. A mere 3 bronze bells are a piece of cake for Mei. Moreover, that Su Qi'an is a dissolute fellow whose body has been weakened by wine and women, so there shouldn't be any problem. Logically, by bewitching them in broad daylight, one could directly extract information. How come she's still not back? Could it be that Mei defied my orders and became lustful for him? Impossible. May has been by my side for years. Her greatest virtue is obedience. She was a decent woman in life, and after death, she has almost no resentment. She's quite kind. Knowing that Qi'an can't be squeezed dry, it's unlikely he'll absorb the other's essence. Perhaps she's just playing around for a while. Let's sleep. The next day. Why hasn't May returned to report? Something's wrong. This paper figure is an item that May once inhabited. It retains her aura. It should have guided me to May. There are roughly 3 possibilities for this situation. May met with an accident and her soul was annihilated. May was sealed. May left Baidi City, exceeding the paper figure's sensing range. Whichever of the 3 possibilities it is, it indicates that May is in trouble. The one who tied the knot must untie it. Post station. Have you finished reading? Is this ledger real? What do you know about reconciliation? You have to confront the accused when interrogating a prisoner. Then why are you reading it with such relish? At least I can go over it roughly and have a general idea. I'm going to the latrine. Do you want to find Miss Su? Haven't thought of it yet. Does this even need to be asked? You and Miss Su have had marital relations. Your own little sister at home hasn't even let you hold her hand, right? And shamelessly asking you for 100 taels of silver. Are you out of your mind for money? That old man treats his daughter like she's made of. Never mind, I won't insult her. Have you seen me? My aunt is beautiful, isn't she? A great beauty, one of the best. My uncle married her back then. The betrothal gift is only 20 taels. What right does your fiancé have? 100 taels of silver. For an ordinary family, it would take 5 years of saving without eating or drinking, normally 10 years. Miss Su. Ningyan, there's a guest. Clearly a heroic and spirited beautiful woman, not like the saintess of the Taoist heavenly sect. Her sect told her to practice supreme indifference, but you ended up as a chivalrous heroine who rushes to help others. General Li, we meet again. This kid's dark circles have deepened again. His mental state is not good. She must have had her essence absorbed by May. Lord Su. She must have come for May. Not receiving May's report for so long, she knew something was wrong. Please, sit. Return May to her. I'm reluctant. Such a beautiful paper wife is a pleasure to look at. And her possession ability is very useful, applicable in various situations and environments. Several lords. Did you see a young lady named Su yesterday? Here they come, the 2 little brothers have arrived for the public execution. I saw her. She formed an inseparable bond with my 2 colleagues. Clearly, it's someone who formed an inseparable bond with me. What does he have to do with it? Judging from Qi'an's words, Su definitely drained the essence of both of them. So pitiful. May must be with Qi'an, otherwise he wouldn't say such a thing. I apologize, it was my oversight. I wonder if your lordship could return her to me. Designing and framing a court official to extract classified information is a capital offense, General Li. Number 2 is wrong. A hothead. Although she's righteous and brave, it can't hide the fact that she's a rogue who breaks the law with her martial arts. Most importantly, the 5th rank official, to her, everyone present is. Must change attitude. You can't bully people with power. Su cannot be claimed for oneself. However, I am not the type to be unforgiving when I'm in the right. Everything can be discussed. Mainly, I admire General Li for working for love. For over a year, he has been traveling everywhere to suppress bandits. This dedication to the country and its people makes me ashamed. However, I am very fond of Miss Su Su. General Li, would you be willing to part with her? Although Mei is a high-level resentful spirit, she cannot survive long on her own. Unless she constantly absorbs essence, she will eventually lose her mind and become an uncontrollable monster. Only by staying by my side can she remain as she is. You are not a Taoist disciple and do not understand such secret arts. Keeping her by your side will only harm yourself and others. Your real-life image is very different from your online image. How can you be so strict? Alright, please wait. What is Mei? What is absorbing essence? What are they talking about? Taoist sealing talisman. You mean man, I'm going to starve. Master, you must uphold justice for me. This scoundrel is bullying me. If you had arrived any later, I would have been pregnant with his bastard, sob. Miss Su Su. Master. Thank you, Lord Su, for your magnanimity. I owe you a favor for this matter. If you have any requests in the future, feel free to ask. General Li is too kind. Number 2's promise is still quite valuable. Trading a charm that can't be kept by my side for a promise is a good deal. With General Li's status and cultivation, I imagine you wouldn't lack a charm, would you? A charm is not an ordinary ghost, it must be a woman born in a Qi'an year and Qi'an month. And she must remain a virgin even after death to be refined into a charm. What year and month are a Qi'an year and Qi'an month? However, even if you raise a dog, you'd grow attached to it, right? Lord Su, could you escort me a bit further? Just a glance. With pleasure. Let's go. This heavenly sex saintess's aura always reminds me of the police beauty I had a crush on when I was in police academy. Lord Su. People of the martial world shouldn't be so particular about trifles, but I am, after all, a young lady. Staring at me like that is too impolite. Bah, this man really is a pervert. I feel like my impression as a pervert is hard to change, my reputation is being ruined. General Li greatly resembles an old friend of mine. Bah! This White Emperor city is in full bloom, but Lord Su, as you've traveled with the governor, you must have seen plenty of desolate scenes, right? Yes, it is indeed lamentable. Normally, a provincial commandery's administration has between 20 and 30 garrisons under its jurisdiction. However, the Yun Prefecture Commandery Administration only has 15 garrisons under its jurisdiction. Do you know why this is? Because Yun Prefecture has a sparse population and severe bandit problems, it's impossible to station a large number of troops. Without troops, how can bandits be suppressed? According to the Great Foam military system, at the prefecture level below the commandery administration, Wei, are established, each with 5,600 men. Below the prefecture level, in counties, Suo, are established, each with 1,100 men. Prefecture. Wei. 5,600 men. Prefecture. Suo. 1,100 men. Prefectures with a total of only 15 garrisons are not unheard of. But Yun Prefecture is a region with severe bandit problems. By rights, there should be over 25 garrisons for its military strength to be considered adequate. If we just reclaim fertile land, the army can farm for themselves during peacetime and achieve self-sufficiency, right? What about military pay? I remember now, joining the army requires military pay, just having food isn't enough. The more soldiers recruited, the more military pay is needed. If the military pay cannot be afforded, the army will revolt. Such examples are rife in historical records. I am ashamed, I am ashamed. I've been in Yun Prefecture for over a year and have cooperated with Commander Yang Qi'an to suppress bandits more than 20 times. He has been dedicated each time. I don't believe such a person would collude with mountain bandits. Lord Su is an important figure in this investigation. Your attitude will determine the governor's attitude. I hope you will handle this matter with prudence. 52. Lord Su seems to have a cousin studying at Yunlu Academy. General Li flatters me. I am merely a humble copper gong. I have investigated Lord Su and believe I know you quite well. For example, you are proficient in investigations, and you have affairs with many courtesans from the Jiaofang division. It seems Lord Su has a cousin, studying at Yunlu Academy. Number 2 has indeed become suspicious of Number 3's identity. Suspecting Erlang is the warm-hearted scholar, Number 3. I might as well use this opportunity to escalate the misunderstanding. Anyway, Erlang is at the academy, and Number 2 is in Yin Prefecture, a vast distance apart. This way, I can leverage Erlang's familiarity to gain Number 2's trust. In any case, I cannot reveal my own identity, the consequences of social death are too terrifying. Yes. Cai Jiu is a scholar full of ambition, highly regarded by the great Confucian scholars of Yunlu Academy. It is said he is being trained as a successor for the academy. Trained as a successor. No wonder Number 3 knows so much about Yunlu Academy's layout and all that secret intelligence. Lord Su is also full of passion and chivalry. As expected, love me, love my house. Your attitude towards me has clearly changed. If I were to say at this moment, damn Emperor Yuanjing. Number 2's favorability towards me will skyrocket, right? Lord Su, please see me off here. All right. Master. What did you tell him? I just said a little bit. A little bit. How much is a little bit? She didn't say much, just about your identity, your age, your cultivation, your journey down the mountain to gain experience. Didn't you just reveal all of that? At least I didn't tell him the date you came to Guishui. Post station. Why didn't you tell me about you and Su Su? You didn't tell me either, did you? Ning Yan, you knew Su Su's identity long ago. I know. Then why didn't you tell us? You asked me to keep it a secret. Then what happened to us and Su Su in the tea house? It was all your illusion. Phew, it was a hallucination, so it's nothing. I was just confused and lost consciousness. You fell under an illusion, but didn't lose consciousness. Ting Feng, you were like this at the time. Guangxiao, you were like this. Su Ningyan, get lost. Go away, please, just go, I don't want to see you today. Puff. I should be under the car, not in it, seeing how sweet you two are. Su Ningyan, you damned bastard, I don't have a friend like you. We're finished. Stop messing around. Our brotherhood is not something a mere female ghost can shake. At worst, we can invite you to the Jiaofang division when we return to the capital. You think the Jiaofang division can buy me and Guangxiao off? Twice. Scram, don't talk to us. 3 times. Heh. 5 times. Then make a written promise. And you can't make fun of us about this. Furthermore, you cannot leak information about Su, that female ghost. No problem, I absolutely won't. Puff. What were you laughing at just now? I'm not laughing. I've received strict training, no matter how funny it is, I won't laugh. No, you did laugh. Outside Baidi City, military camp. You've been watching the post station these past few days. Anything to report? Warriors cannot sense Yin energy, nor can they see ghosts. As long as they maintain their distance, they won't be discovered. Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxiao spent most of their time at the post station, only occasionally going out to find restaurants when they got tired of the food there. They went in pairs, and Qi'an did not join them. He acted alone. Each time he went out, he went to the pleasure quarters. Almost every day, they would spend an hour in the pleasure quarters before returning to the post station. During this time, they did not visit any yamen or investigate Zhou Shi's case. Zhou Shi's grave shows signs of being disturbed. Based on the timing, it should have been on the day the provincial governor's entourage arrived at Baidi City. Anything else abnormal? Abnormal? Does Qi'an picking up money every day count as abnormal? No, master should be asking about matters related to Zhou Shi. No, they seem to be waiting for the provincial governor to return before investigating Zhou Shi's case. Bah. I'll speak, you write. Yes, master. According to internal information from the Heaven and Earth Society, Qi'an is very good at investigating cases. Experienced. If he truly had any clues, or an accurate direction, he definitely wouldn't be wasting so many days at the post station. After all, the longer the case drags on, the fewer clues there are. This means even Qi'an is stumped. Heh. Master, it's written. Deliver the letter to Yang Chuan. All right. Won't master avenge me? That brat humiliated me. You're just confined for one day. Straight guy mentality. Humph. The largest restaurant in Qingping County, Baidi City. The last stop of this inspection tour. Governor Zhang took the opportunity to fly into a rage, scolding the officials for being incompetent, allowing banditry to flourish and spread, leading to an increase in refugees in Yunzhou and economic decline. Your words, Governor, truly make me ashamed. According to secret reports, the banditry in Yunzhou is due to someone secretly supporting them and supplying military provisions. Some people, while receiving the emperor's sustenance, engage in treasonous acts. My lord. I also support Governor Zhang. We must investigate thoroughly and show no leniency. Governor, you have many capable subordinates, so I'm sure this matter will be quickly resolved. The banquet ends. On the way back to Baidi City. I suddenly have a bad premonition. Is it because Yang Chuan suddenly became arrogant? This inspection was a preliminary move and a test. Its purpose was to sow discord among the officials in Yunzhou, in preparation for apprehending Yang Chuan. If the Yunzhou officialdom is united, then we must carefully formulate a plan. If they aren't united, find a way to isolate Yang Chuan and gain the support of the Yunzhou officialdom. Originally, I was very confident because at the banquet when I first arrived in Yunzhou, Governor Song had already subtly revealed some information. Everything is progressing very smoothly. In the past few days, with the cooperation of Governor Song and myself, we've sent out signals to the officials, forcing them to take sides. But after receiving that letter, Yang Chuan seemed to gain confidence, stopped being silent, and even joked with me. I wonder what he has to rely on. Regardless, as long as Governor Zhang solves the official problems, I will handle the military aspect, and Qi'an will handle the investigation. Gulp. I can only place my hopes on Ning Yan. I hope he can crack the puzzle soon and find the evidence left by Zhou Shi. Post station. Huh? What's wrong with you? Looks like he's about to ascend to immortality. How many days? 15 days. Hiss. Current state. It's fine, I could die any moment. So he hasn't reached his limit yet. This kid's primordial spirit has such great potential. Once he advances to the spirit refining realm, to what extent will his primordial spirit progress? Warriors at the spirit refining realm have extremely acute spiritual power. Any slightest disturbance around them cannot escape their perception, especially if it carries hostility. Therefore, warriors in the spirit refining realm are almost never ambushed. At the same time, essence, qi, and spirit converge and complement each other, elevating combat power by a significant level. Ning Yan, have you made any progress with Zhou Yan's codes? We've already obtained the ledger. Don't be discouraged. We'll eventually decipher the codes. The codes have been deciphered. Zhou Shi's case is obscure and difficult, with no clues other than codes. I was prepared for a protracted battle. I never expected that before the protracted battle could even begin, the evidence would be in hand. This means the Yunzhou trip is nearing its end. This means Yang Chuan is finished. This child is bound to achieve great things. Su Qian is worthy of the title Golden Gong. Ning Yan, come with me. Governor Zhang's room. Have you obtained the evidence? Shocking, truly shocking. Such a colossal sum. Yang Chuan deserves to die 10,000 times over. Governor Zhang truly lives up to his scholarly reputation. I've spent half the day poring over the ledger and have only just begun to grasp its meaning. What do you mean by colossal sum? Shocking, truly shocking. The amount is enormous. I understand, but don't ask. If you ask, it's shocking. How did you decipher the codes? This is truly impressive. That's how it is. Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxiao also played important roles. Not only did they actively participate in the decryption, not hesitating to sacrifice himself to the ghosts, abandoning personal dignity, such great sacrifice is moving. The witch god cult specializes in raising and controlling ghosts. It seems there are members of the witch god cult hiding in Baidi City. Making the witch god cult take the blame is logical. Governor, what are your plans next? Speed is of the essence. No rush, let's eat first. Come. Ning Yan said you two made great contributions during the investigation. Su Ningyan actually recommended us to the governor. Merit is a good thing. First, it concerns promotion. Second, after the Yunzhou mission is over, the Yamen will reward individuals based on their contributions, and the rewards are quite generous. Good brother. This is what we are supposed to do. To relieve the governor's worries, to be loyal to the court, death is not to be regretted. Very good. Ning Yan said that you risked your lives to feed ghosts during the investigation. You made great sacrifices resisting the vengeful spirits that obstructed the investigation. Is this true? Why aren't you speaking? My lord, it's a trivial matter, not worth your personal attention. Shakes head. When this is over, I will write a memorial to the throne. Everyone's contributions will be recorded and submitted to the imperial court for commendation and reward. Governor, it's not that your subordinate doesn't want to, it's just that my primordial spirit was injured by that vengeful spirit. My mind is a bit disturbed, I can't recall the details. I can't remember. After dinner, Jiang Luzhong and Governor Zhang led a team of 130 people, including the Huzi guards and the Degungren. They marched mightily towards the commander's mansion. Equipped with swords, spears, bows, and crossbows, and even equipped with. We just need to catch them off guard, and catch the entire Yunzhou officialdom off guard. The governor is investigating a case. Those who obstruct will be killed without mercy. Who dares to trespass into the commander's mansion? Damn it, these soldiers have been acting arrogantly in Yunzhou for too long. You dare even roar. Cough. Stop. Lord Yang. Humph. My lord. Cough, cough, cough. Everyone stop. But. Lord Yang, please restrain your subordinates. Lord Yang is a second-rank official. Governor Zhang leading a team to storm my mansion in the dead of night and resort to violence. I would like to hear what reason you have. So that you understand clearly. I have already obtained Zhou's ledger. Impossible. Lord Yang, you will know if you accompany me back to the post station. Take him away. Those who resist will be executed immediately. Yes. Who dares to step forward? Go back. The Dagung Ren are decisive and do not doubt the combat power of the Golden Bell. They cannot let their subordinates die in vain. Take him away. Military camp outside Baidi City. What? The Dagung Ren raided the Yang mansion at night. And took away the commander. This is my spy planted in Yang Chuannan's mansion. Replace one every 3 days. The news is definitely correct. Is the governor that arrogant? Dare to arrest someone without evidence? Although he is now the highest-ranking official in Baidi City, he dared to apprehend Lord Yang without evidence. Master, I suggest we gather 3,000 troops and raise the post station. Hang that Su surnamed bronze bell on the city wall of Baidi City. Sensible. Then I appoint Susu as the vanguard of the assault force. Let's still do things according to the laws of Defeng. Get lost. Come back. Okay, Master. Are you sure that Su Qi'an didn't investigate in secret and found some evidence? No. What about the others? I'm only responsible for watching Su Qi'an, and then his 2 colleagues. The other Dagung Ren, I didn't pay attention. As long as Su Qi'an isn't investigating in secret, others can be ignored. As for whether that kid discovered Susu's tracking, it's not important. Then what are the governor's reasons and objectives for arresting Yang Chuannan? Attempting to resolve it with force, torture to extract a confession? No, a dignified governor wouldn't do something so unwise. Guards. Here. Gather the troops and enter the city at dawn. Yes. You come with me. We'll enter the city overnight. I'm going to visit the governor. Post station. Yang Chuannan, you and the Qi party led by the former Minister of Works. Colluded with the witch god cult and secretly supported bandits. Supplying you with military provisions and fostering rebels for your own benefit, what is your intention? Why worry about not having a reason when you want to frame someone? Lord Yang, you don't need to say those platitudes. You found this ledger. On the second day of arriving in Yunzhou, Li Miaozhen told him that there was a bronze bell named Su Qi'an, who was one of the important figures in this governor's entourage. 3. I never expected that before I could make any response. The little bronze bell actually acted in advance. It was me. Amazing. As expected of a hero emerging from youth. When Miaozhen spoke of you, although I didn't belittle you, I was ultimately careless. Not just you, me too. No one could have imagined Su Qian's business capabilities were this strong. Attempting to break through to the divine refining realm? After all, the commander is much more discerning than that woman, number 2. I cultivate immortality with integrity and honor, yet they suspect me of being a lecher consumed by lust. Lord Yang is a member of the Qi faction, there's no problem with that, is there? Voluntarily let Su Qian conduct the interrogation. My father is from Qi. When he served in the Ministry of War back then, he was promoted by the then Vice Minister of War, so he joined the Qi faction. The Qi faction is a party formed by people from Qi. During Yang Chuannan's father's time, the Qi faction controlled the Ministry of War. That was decades ago. What do you mean? My father has always been a marginalized figure in the Qi faction, and it's the same for me. Until I was transferred to Yun Prefecture, and over more than a decade of repeated military exploits, I slowly climbed to my current position. It is true that the Qi faction's intercession for me in the court contributed, but I was not close to them. Other than when reporting to the capital, Yun Prefecture and the capital are thousands of miles apart, and our connection is maintained by mere remnants of incense offerings. Yang Qi'an climbed up through military achievements. Precisely because of this, the crime of nurturing the enemy for personal gain can be confirmed. It also aligns with the evaluation of him by the Dagung division. But to say I supplied military provisions for the Qi faction and colluded with the witch god cult, this official is truly wronged. I am already the commander. Is there any official in Yun Prefecture higher than me? Nurturing the enemy for personal gain, ha. If I didn't want to do something for the people of Yun Prefecture, this official would gladly leave this godforsaken place. Heh, what eloquent words, so grand and dignified. In the TV shows and movies I watched in my previous life, this is how they clear the name of the protagonist. I don't believe a single word he says, only the evidence in hand. According to Lord Yang, there is more to this matter. Governor, do you think I am the only member of the Qi faction in Yun Prefecture? If the Qi faction colluded with the witch god cult to supply military provisions, must I be the mastermind behind it? Am I the only member of the Qi faction in the commander's office? Commander, this looks bad. As the commander, who is most responsible for supplying military provisions to the mountain bandits? It's definitely him, the highest-ranking official. There's no doubt about it. Lord Yang, you have a traitor among you. The Qi faction did indeed do these things, but I only realized the entire sequence of events after Zhou Xia's death. It's obvious I was meant to be the scapegoat for the Qi faction. The ones who truly colluded with the witch god cult and supported the mountain bandits are others. I wanted to secretly find evidence and destroy it to protect myself. Unfortunately, you were a step too late. Is this being a step ahead? This is you not even out of the spring, and I've already taken the high ground. Glance. It seems he's not lying. Seems. We are 6th rank feng shui masters, and this commander is 5th rank. Logically, our Qi viewing technique should not be wrong. First, if Lord Yang has cultivated his primordial spirit diligently and has a strong will. But this is not 100% certain. Then we won't be able to see through his lies. For example, once young Master Su steps into the divine refining realm, ordinary 8th rank sorcerers won't be able to see through you. It requires sorcerers of the same rank, or even a higher rank. Second, there are magical artifacts that can conceal one's aura. Of course, Lord Yang has already been searched and has no magical artifacts. Lastly, both the witch god cult and we sorcerers have spells to alter memories. If Lord Yang made preparations in advance, then what he's saying now is indeed the truth. Altering memories. There's even such a thing. Those are spells that only high-ranking experts can master. If memories were altered, then the case would be difficult to handle. Ordinary investigation methods are ineffective. Only immortals can defeat immortals. If you know this, apply to have Song Qing or Bai Wang accompany you. And not 3. A mere feng shui master. Lord Su, with your abilities, you are qualified for me to call you Lord Su. You might as well go and investigate whether what this official says is true or false. Heh, this is also a fallback plan when I have no other choice. Using an enemy to defeat an enemy. Why should I help you? If I directly tie you back to the capital, the matter will be over. That can also work. From today onwards, the post house will have 3 shifts of guards. Regardless of day or night, no one is allowed to leave or enter the post house without the governor's approval. The culprit has been apprehended. It's foreseeable that our return to the capital is not far off. The south is truly a hellish place. It's cold and damp. When on duty at night, the wind blowing into my neck makes me shiver uncontrollably. Lord Su is truly a divine being. How long has it only been in Yun Prefecture? About half a month, and you've already solved such a major case. Hey, it's not strange at all. We heard of his great name when we were in the capital. Wasn't the Sangbo case making a lot of noise? Yes, when we return to the capital this time, he will probably become a prominent figure again. Let's get closer to him on the road. It'll be good to have a backer in the future. Who is it? General of the Cavalry, Li Miaozhen. I request an audience with the governor. Let her in. What are you dawdling for? Keep up. Master, these are all annoying martial artists. Their qi and blood are too strong. It makes me ache all over. Master, I'm telling you, there are two Dagung here who are quite infatuated with me. Governor, do you have evidence for arresting Commander Yang Qi'an? Evidence? Are you referring to this? The evidence is conclusive. You did it? I didn't do it. It was just me who found it. As expected, the so-called evidence was found by Su Qianan. Strange, I clearly wasn't slacking off, yet the facts are laid out before me. This little gong managed to get the evidence right under my nose. Governor, this case has hidden circumstances. General Li, you are only a general of the cavalry, and not someone involved in the imperial court. You have no right to interfere in court matters. This official allowed you into the posthouse because of your merits in quelling bandits and in admiration of your actions. Damn it. Cough, cough. Governor, why not hear what she has to say? Fine. I have known Yang Qi'an for over a year, and we have joined forces to suppress bandits several times. Our relationship is very good. However, I am not someone who cannot distinguish right from wrong, and I understand the treachery and fickleness of human hearts. I believe in Yang Qi'an, not only due to our interactions and fighting side by side. I learned through secret channels that the imperial court dispatched a governor to Yun Prefecture to investigate Yang Qi'an. So I arranged for a ghost to monitor him. And at that time, Yang Qi'an had not yet received any secret messages from the Qi faction. Ghost monitoring. How did you know I was coming to Yun Prefecture to investigate Yang Qi'an? Report to governor, we also have a traitor among us. It was me. This is my secret. Yang Qi'an is a 5th-rank martial artist. I doubt your ghost surveillance can be hidden from him, can it? I informed Number 2 about this matter in advance because I wanted Number 2 to cooperate with my investigation. And what if I knew? As long as he remains within the sight of the ghost, my objective is achieved. Yes, it's like in previous lives when everyone could see the cameras on the roadside watching them. But there's no way around it unless you smash it with a stone. If Yang Qi'an had smashed the surveillance with a stone, then Number 2 wouldn't have supported him so strongly. Does Yang Qi'an have a wife? Wouldn't the ghost have seen countless videos then? Fortunately, Master Shinshu is asleep, otherwise I would have become the male lead in adult videos. That's it. I am a disciple of the heavenly sect. I can see through Yang Chuannan's true nature. The heavenly sect cultivates unity of heaven and man. Haven't you already found out about that, esteemed scholar Su? And then? Told him everything. Yes, regarding heaven and man, unity, I've looked into it. To achieve unity of heaven and man, one must first attain supreme forgetfulness. As the saying goes, heaven and earth are not benevolent, they treat all things as straw dogs. It is said that the higher the cultivation of a heavenly sect Taoist, the more they resemble a stone person, devoid of joy or sorrow, emotion or desire. Even if his own son dies, he wouldn't show half a bit of sadness. Then I'll raise the children if we have any in the future. What are you looking at me for? Unity of heaven and man requires one to comprehend the changes in the rules of heaven and earth, integrating myriad phenomena into oneself. Heavenly sect disciples understand the concept of investigating things to gain knowledge better than any scholar. They have a very strong intuition for qualities like goodness, evil, and greed. Isn't this just a human lie detector? No, the human lie detector is the diviners of the Imperial Observatory. Are heavenly sect disciples supposed to be scum detectors? No wonder Number 2 trusts Qi'an so much. But the divination technique of the Imperial Observatory still has its drawbacks. My intuition is incomparable. If I doubt my own intuition, then I doubt myself, and I will eventually die from inner demons. Then examine me. See what my qualities are. We haven't spent much time together. It's a long process. However, your qualities are already written all over your face. Damn it. Young Qi'an has been trying to save himself ever since he knew he was caught in the vortex of the Qi party and the witch god cult. He was simultaneously investigating Qi party members within the commander-in-chief's office and searching for evidence left behind by Zhou. If he could prove his innocence, that would be best. If not, he would destroy the so-called evidence and protect himself. That's reasonable. If I were in such a situation, I would also prioritize self-preservation and then investigate based on my ability. General Li, words are not enough. We have obtained evidence. Even if Yang Qi'an is not the mastermind, as commander-in-chief, he must bear this responsibility. Moreover, for those above the 4th rank, the divination techniques of the Imperial Observatory cannot even be used as evidence. Your investigating things to gain knowledge will be even less convincing to the court. For those above the 4th rank, the divination techniques of the Imperial Observatory cannot be used as evidence because the divination technique does not lie, but the diviner does. Similarly, the cultivation techniques of the Taoist heavenly sect do not lie, but Li Miaozhen can lie. What are you doing? Whimper. My face. It's made of paper after all. Susu, do you want a living physical body? Not a possession, but an ownerless body. Dead people? A deceased vessel can only be used for a while before it rots. No. A truly ownerless body, without a soul. I am an old acquaintance of Song Qing from the Imperial Observatory. He is conducting life alchemy, and his ultimate goal is to refine a physical body indistinguishable from ordinary people. Moreover, he has made significant breakthroughs recently. Are really? Of course, it's true. As long as you choose to follow me, I can definitely get you a clean, ownerless physical body. Seriously deceiving. As for the issue of not being able to leave your master, I will think of another solution. Cough cough. Don't go off topic. Okay. General Li, since you said you and Yang Qi'an have also secretly investigated the situation within the Commander-in-Chief's office. So, do you have any leads? If not, please. Go back. Shortly after Zhou's death, I collaborated with Yang Qi'an to investigate the Commander-in-Chief's office. We finally narrowed it down to one target, also a member of the Qi party. But that person was very slippery, seemingly sensing danger. Before we could act, he went into hiding and disappeared. What you're saying is equivalent to. I didn't say, aren't you good at finding people? You even managed to track down Zhou Qixiong. Who is that person? Similar to Zhou, he was a clerk in the Commander-in-Chief's office, responsible for managing warehouse affairs. Name, age, appearance, home address, as well as their relatives and friends. Can General Li provide this information? Naturally, I can. However, I don't have it with me. I will send someone to the post station tomorrow. As for this person's appearance, I can draw it for you. After a cup of tea. That's him. The owner of the dog meat stall at number 15, Huanghua Street. I feel like my intelligence is being insulted. If he had ulterior motives, we could have fallen for it back then. This person's name is Liang Yuping. Unlike Zhou, he is a native of Yunzhou. According to Yang Chuanan, this person also used his channels to get involved with the Qi party. The clerk of the commander-in-chief's office holds the same authority as Zhou Yan. Why didn't you and Yang Chuanan contact me earlier and speak frankly? During the year of the capital inspection, court factions are fiercely contending. Who knows if Wei Qingyi plans to use this opportunity to root out the Qi party officials throughout the country. As an official appointed by heaven to shepherd the people, I must fulfill my duties, care for the populace, and severely punish corrupt officials. Only then can I live up to His Majesty's trust and Duke Wei's trust. The Emperor Yuan Jing, who deserves 1,000 cuts. Number 2 must be thinking this right now. Phew. I know this person. Is he a tumor? You know him? Yes, Liang Yuping fell off a cliff during a bandit suppression operation and broke his leg. Not a single punctuation mark of what that guy said can be believed. How foolish of me to have been moved at the time. But it also shows that my mental state was really poor. I didn't even think to use the divination technique to see if what that person said was true or false at the time. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't have made such a big oversight. What's going on? Governor, my mind is quite a mess right now. Allow me to go somewhere. I will explain everything to you later. Jiang Jin Luo, will you accompany me? Duke Wei's order is to constantly follow and protect the governor. That makes sense too. What if, after we return, we find that the governor's head has been removed and used as a ball to play with? That would be quite something. Then call 2 silver guards to accompany me, and lend me 30 tiger guards. I'll go with you. Jiang Jin Luo, I want 3 silver guards. Drip drip drip. Huangbo Street. Why are the officials here? Sheesh. Ding Qiao Hao shop. No lights on inside, prepare to break down the door. Wait. Oh. A perfect scout. The Taoist sects, 1 Qi transforms into 3 pure ones. Doctrine states that the heavenly, earthly, and human sects have entirely different cultivation paths. The earth sect cultivates merit. The heavenly sect cultivates without emotion. The human sect went against the grain, turning a perfectly beautiful Taoist nun into a seductive vixen. The heavenly and human sects are at odds like fire and water. Could it be because of their opposing cultivation paths? The earth sect cultivates merit, remaining neutral to both sides. Thus, their relationship with both sects is amicable, with no grudges or animosity. They can even exchange pleasantries when they meet. Otherwise, Li Miaozhen, this saintess of the heavenly sect, wouldn't have joined the Heaven and Earth Society. Luo Yuhang, that Taoist master, would not gift elixirs to Taoist master Jinmian. Indeed, being able to please everyone is the true way to go. Just as I am caught between Linen and Huiqing, I can appease both sides and flirt with both. The shop is empty, no ambush. Search. Yes. No signs of struggle, no signs of looting. The shop owner seems to have only left temporarily. You, the one watching the commotion by the door, come here. I have something to ask you. Where did the owner of Ding shop number 15 go? It's been closed for a few days. The girls who used to work in his shop have all come to me for work. When did it close? Owner of shop number 16. 3 days ago. 3 days ago, damn it, that was right after I left. Is the owner of shop number 15 the one with the lumpy leg? Yes, but not the original owner. Where is the previous owner? When did the new owner with the lumpy leg take over the shop? Shop number 15. Shop 15 changed owners about 10 days ago. I don't know where the previous owner went. Drip drip drip. You seem to be suffering from energy depletion. This will also let you know I'm not a pervert. General Lee seems to misunderstand me, thinking I'm a lecher. Why else would you send Miss Susu to tempt me? Isn't it? I am attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm and haven't slept in a long time. Attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm? So I've been misunderstanding all along. But even if this is a change brought about by attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm, it doesn't change the fact that you're a pervert. You will never know how well I understand you. If I remember correctly, the limit for attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm is 10 days. General Lee doesn't seem to know much about the martial artist system. Why should I understand? You don't seem to think highly of martial artists. I am not alone. The cultivation system hierarchy in this world is as follows. No one respects the other, but everyone unanimously looks down on martial artists. Aside from sorcerers and martial artists, all other major systems have beings that surpass their ranks, or have had beings that surpass their ranks. However, the role of sorcerers is far greater than that of martial artists, and sorcerers are more easily respected. I don't know when the martial artist system will also produce a martial god. It truly makes one shiver with cold. Post Station. Zhang Sun's mansion room. The person drawn by General Lee is the owner of the black market shop who kept the evidence for Zhou. I deciphered the code left by Zhou, found my way over, and then obtained the ledger. Could the original owner have been the real person keeping the ledger? Most likely. And if I'm not mistaken, he's probably been silenced. The shop owner I met later was Liang Yuping in disguise. Then how did they find the black market? Do you remember what I said when I analyzed the case? We traced the black market shop number 15 through Yang Yingying. But this clue wasn't meant for us, it was meant for Lord Yang, the Provincial Administration Commissioner of Qingzhou. In other words, the clues that Zhou Yan originally left for us were deciphered by someone else beforehand. Don't you find it strange? Since they already found the ledger, why not just destroy it? Why wait for you to find it and then hand it over? The ledger was swapped. The one we received is fake. No. If the ledger is fake, I will go to the Imperial Guard Command today to verify the accounts, and the flaws will be apparent very quickly. Then what's the point of sending a fake ledger? But sending the real ledger. That's even more absurd. Killing the dog meat stall owner they were supposed to meet and then returning the ledger to us intact. Hey, I took it. Indeed, whether the ledger is real or fake, neither makes sense. Let's review this case thoroughly. Zhou Yan discovered that Yang Qi'an was secretly supporting the mountain bandits and wrote a secret letter reporting it to the Yamen. I need to tell Duke Wei. Upon learning this, the Qi faction immediately attacked the Night Watchman's office, fabricating a corruption case to force Duke Wei to compromise. Later, by a stroke of luck, I uncovered the inside story of the Qi faction colluding with the witch god cult to secretly support the mountain bandits. Empathizing with a female ghost. The imperial court then realized the seriousness of the matter and dispatched the provincial governor to Yunzhou to investigate. I just inquired in the black market, the original owner of Ding shop number 15 was murdered about 10 days ago. And at this time, we were still on the border of Qingzhou. General Lee, when did Yang Qi'an receive the secret letter from the capital? The letter was received about 6 days ago, from a friend of Lord Yang's. That's right. We took the fastest route. Even if the Qi faction was faster than us, they couldn't have been more than 10 days ahead. Killing Zhou Yan to silence him or killing the dog meat stall owner should have nothing to do with the Qi faction in the capital. Our true enemy is in Yunzhou. In that case, this case can only be one of two situations. First, all of this is a ploy by Yangtze. Secondly, there's a mastermind behind the scenes preparing to push Yangtze out as a scapegoat. The plan was set in motion when the secret letter was sent back to the capital. Killing Zhou Yan, finding the hidden evidence, and attempting to make Yangtze take the blame. If the ledger is real, then the first situation is unlikely because it's equivalent to actively handing the butcher's knife to us. If the ledger is fake, it's even more meaningless. Yangtze neither gained cleared of suspicion, nor truly convicted. Liang Yuping actively handing over the ledger to us instead aroused suspicion, indirectly saving Yangtze. In other words, the ledger must be real. There's a mastermind who wants to push Yangtze forward as a shield. Then Liang Yuping killing the dog meat stall owner and personally handing the ledger to you doesn't make sense. Yes, assuming the ledger is real, the mastermind only needs to wait for the provincial governor's team to find it, and Yangtze will be unable to defend himself. And Liang Yuping's actions are superfluous. Perhaps there's something wrong with the ledger. The ledger is real, but it has some issue that will cause us to point the finger at the true mastermind. Therefore, they had to rack their brains to find it and destroy its flaws. Then they impersonated the dog meat stall owner, waiting for us to show up so they could hand over the ledger. No, how would they know the ledger had a problem? Didn't Zhou make this ledger? The reason Zhou was able to find the evidence is that he was an officer in the Imperial Guard Command, in charge of the storeroom and dispatch, and all military equipment passed through his hands. And that Liang Yuping, he is also an officer. There's something I haven't figured out. Why was Liang Yuping the one responsible for handing over the account books to us? Don't you think it's strange? Liang Yuping has already been exposed. Once we capture Yangtze and interrogate him, to prove his innocence, he'll definitely argue and spill everything he knows. In this situation, as long as we compare it with Liang Yuping's portrait. They're leading to this meeting now. Because only Liang Yuping could find the problems in the account books. They have ample time to find the problems hidden in the account books. By then, they can just switch their disguises. There was no need for Liang Yuping to stay there the whole time. If Ning Yan hadn't seen your portrait, he wouldn't have realized the dog meat stall owner was fake. Meaning, as long as that person isn't Liang Yuping, we wouldn't have found out. It looks like they're willingly exposing a flaw. Outhouse. Miss Susu. No, it's a female ghost. She played with my feelings and hurt my dignity. And now she's brazenly showing up in front of me again. What's going on, dropping by so late at night? Come here. Sheesh, keep it down. Look. She actually has the nerve to come to the post station. Do they think we night watchmen are just decoration? What should we do? This matter absolutely cannot leak, otherwise we'll be nailed to the pillar of shame and never recover. How will we act in the yamen from now on? Let's just do it. A noble consort enters the cold palace. No turning back now. No. Her presence here means that Ranger General has also arrived. We can't make a move. If we do, we'll expose ourselves and be held accountable by the governor. I suggest we discuss it with Ning Yan. Then what do we do? Oh, it's you guys. Sue. Guessing blindly is useless now. My proposal is to first go to the commander's office tomorrow to verify the authenticity of the account books. Then, issue a province-wide wanted notice for Liang Yuping. With Li Miaozhen's influence and connections, she still couldn't find Liang Yuping. This means the other party has powerful backing. A province-wide search might not be reliable. The key to this case lies entirely with Liang Yuping. Great idea. If we can't catch Liang Yuping, we'll use Commander Yang Chuanan to close the case. Unpleasant. Unpleasant. Therefore, if this is Yang Chuannan's stratagem, it's simply courting death. Those who navigate the court have ambitions, but to think they're righteous partners who can't tolerate any flaws is too naive. Can someone full of righteousness thrive in officialdom? Governor Zhang will try to find the real culprit and uphold justice. But he will also unhesitatingly push Yang Chuanan out to take the blame and gain merit. Yang Chuanan is not innocent. He can't escape the charge of negligence. Secondly, he himself is part of the Qi faction. Now that the Qi faction has fallen, the rule of officialdom is, demote. General Jiang Jin is too rash. Why was Zhou silenced? Who is behind the framing of Yang Chuanan? Is all of this a distortion of humanity or a decline in morality? We, carrying out imperial orders, should do our utmost to bring justice to the innocent and restore clarity to the officialdom of Yun Prefecture. Well said. What's wrong with this kid? He's not someone who likes to spout grand, empty words. Then, Ning Yen, I'll continue to trouble you with this case. We must uncover the truth. Governor, if you cut him open, he'd definitely be black-hearted. I was so foolish to try and play tricks in front of him. Your subordinate can only do his best. What's wrong? Don't come any closer. Go away, go away, go away. We won't make the same mistake a second time. A misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. Let's go, let's go. What's going on with you two? What's the deal with that female ghost? You knew that and still let her. Come to the post station. If this gets out, will we still be able to live? She came with her master to discuss the Yang Chuanan case. If you two didn't expose yourselves, who would go around blabbing about it? She's a carriage with high mileage. What kind of man hasn't she seduced? You two are just little brothers. I don't want to see her. I don't care. The moment I see her, I feel so uncomfortable all over, I'm so ashamed I could just scream to the heavens. After a while. All vented now. Feeling a bit better. Nan. Did Yang Chuanan confess honestly? Is that Ranger General here to cause trouble? This case is difficult to handle. Do you know who the boss we met at the dog meat stall really is? He is an official from the commander's office. Su Qiaoang briefly explained the situation. This. If only I could have brought him back to the post station then. Why didn't you remind me? Recently, I've been frequently dizzy and have experienced mild hallucinations. At the time, Governor and General Jiang Jin were out for inspection. I was thinking of waiting for their return. To report the progress and only bring him in if ordered. Who could have imagined the person was fake? Just good at hindsight. Oh, right. That name you just mentioned, it sounds somewhat familiar. Speaking of which, I had a strange dream. I dreamt someone locked me in a dark room. Is that dark room called 404? What 404? Someone locked me in a dark room and kept interrogating me, where is Liang something? I can't remember the name. Liang Yuping. Yes, that's the name. How do you know? I had that dream too. The same dream, is it a coincidence? Why would members of the witch god cult interrogate Liang Yuping in their dreams about his whereabouts? Isn't Liang Yuping part of the Qi party? Doesn't the Qi party collude with the witch god cult? They shouldn't be in cahoots. Oh, here we go again. Do you want a cookie? I'm going out for a bit. Officer Zhao, sleep well last night? As long as you don't bother me, I sleep fine. Did you dream? How did you know? What did you dream about? I dreamt of the girls from the Jiaofang division. Sigh, I've been in Yunzhou for so long and I haven't even held a woman's delicate hand. Pardon me for intruding. Goodbye. I'm off to find my little lady again. Lord Su. What's wrong? Did you dream last night? Kobe, did you dream? No, Lord Su. Did you dream? I questioned over a dozen people, and found that they didn't dream. In the entire post station, only Guang Xiao and Ting Feng were interrogated in their dreams. Ugh! How pathetic. Not only did I get PTSD from Susu, but I was also interrogated in a dream, trapped in a black room. Avi. They had to deal with all the bad luck. Your stare makes me uncomfortable. If you keep looking at me like that, we can't be brothers. We're father and son, remember. My mistake, my mistake. Let me gather my thoughts. Only Guang Xiao and Ting Feng were interrogated in their dreams, and they were asking about Liang Yoping's whereabouts. It's obvious that the reason is because we went to the black market before and got the ledger from Liang Yuping. As for why I wasn't interrogated, the reason is very simple. I'm grinding day and night to cultivate immortality. No, my mind is getting more and more sluggish. I can't bear all of this alone. I have to drag Governor Zhang and Commander Jiang into this to rack their brains. You two go back to your rooms and try not to sleep tonight. The room where Yang Qi'an is imprisoned. General Li, are you leaving? Yes, the governor has promised to do his best to investigate the truth. Yang Qi'an still has a slim chance of survival. My purpose for coming here has been achieved. Ha, you probably won't be able to leave. Master, this kid is going to harm you. Susu will beat him for you. I'll spit this Yin energy in your face. You just want to take the opportunity to get revenge, don't you? What is it? I just got some new clues. Governor Zhang's room. It's late. Can't we discuss this tomorrow? I'm just an ordinary person, I don't have the boundless energy of you martial artists. I'm not a martial artist. Speak your mind and be quick about it. There's something I think I should let you all know. That's right, it's the witch god cult's methods. The reason you weren't interrogated is because you were trying to break through to the divine refining realm and didn't sleep. Is the witch god cult also looking for Liang Yuping? Isn't Liang Yuping part of the Qi party? Could it be that we guessed wrong, and Liang Yuping is not part of the Qi party? You didn't give us the ledger to frame Lord Yang, did you? If that's the case is too complicated. You told us that Liang Yuping is part of the Qi party, we didn't guess it. Moreover, if Liang Yuping isn't part of the Qi party, then a lot of the logic doesn't hold up. I personally lean towards him being part of the Qi party. Our previous reasoning was sound. Then how do you explain the witch god cult looking for him? This girl's intelligence is only at the level of an ordinary person. She's not stupid, but not exceptionally smart either. If Huai Qing were here, my pressure would be greatly reduced. Number 4 would also do. Number 4 is someone who can make a lot of connections. Let's drop it for now and talk another day. Governor, I will rest here tonight. Of course. Bathhouse. Phew, a cold bath really refreshed me. Huh. Where's my towel? Are you looking for this? Miss Susu, men and women should maintain proper distance. Men and women should maintain proper distance. I don't have a good impression of bean sprouts. Miss Susu, have you ever heard a saying? Loneliness at the top. Loneliness at the top. Sigh, playing with memes in this world, isn't it a kind of loneliness at the top? If you have something to say, say it. Are the things you said earlier true? You didn't lie to me. Hooked. Of course, a man's word is his bond. Did you decide to elope with me? Eloping? That sounds so unpleasant. I'll do 3 things for you in exchange for a body, okay? What can a weak female ghost like you do for me? You just want to take advantage of me. No. Please, please, okay. Even if you try to charm me, I won't fall for it. I've been found out. Ha, you'd better look at it first before you say that. That works too. But I don't need you to do 3 things. I have one request. After you get a new body, you'll be my concubine for a few years. Actually, Song Qing doesn't have that kind of technology. Talking to her about a physical body was purely a ploy to get her to return to the capital with me. AGC. I'm still a virgin. That's right, every time you change into a paper figure, you are a virgin. She meant when she was still alive. Ugh. When she was alive, she was also the daughter of a wealthy family. That year, when I was 18, my father arranged a marriage for me. My future husband was a scholar, handsome and courteous. I waited in my boudoir, full of joy for my wedding. But who knew that a brush stroke would lead to my head being severed? The women of our family were supposed to be sent to the Jiaofang division, but my mother didn't want us to live in shame. So she brewed a pot of chicken soup with powdered frost mixed in. I remember there was also a younger brother who happened to be studying abroad at the time and escaped the calamity. After my death, my obsession lingered, and I wandered in the mass grave for several days. Just as I was about to dissipate. Unexpectedly, I met a master from the heavenly sect who said I was a rare, charm general, and took me in. I've been in the heavenly sect for over 20 years, watching the master's adopted children being brought to the mountain and growing up bit by bit. What? You've been dead for over 20 years. By age, I could be your mother. Mother. You have no shame. I was an unmarried maiden when I died. Although as a ghost I was often instructed by my master to seduce men. But at most, it was just acting flirtatious. After all, I didn't have a physical body. Why are you telling me all this? I have 2 wishes. To see my own brother one last time, to see him in flesh and blood, just like back then. Second, to find out the truth about the case my father was involved in back then. Your father was framed? Then follow me. If you follow me, I'll help you investigate the case. Is there anyone in this world who understands how to investigate cases better than I do? I don't remember. I don't remember anything about what happened back then. I don't even know why my family died. It's been over 20 years, hasn't it? I don't know. My master's master once invited a powerful figure from the shamanic system to divine my fortune, but nothing came of it. That diviner said it had something to do with the Qi'an Jian. Too much information. Li Miaozhen's master knows people from the witch god cult. Practicing the shamanic system doesn't necessarily mean belonging to the witch god cult, they could be rogue cultivators. The 6th rank of the shamanic system is skilled in divination, which is why a 6th rank shaman is also called a diviner. Also, how could a mere female ghost be involved with the Qi'an Jian? Wait. Diviners are skilled at divination, so why couldn't they find Liang Yuping? Instead, they entered the dreams of Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxiao. Hey! I'm talking to you. I'm listening. Anyway, that's how it is. If you can create a living body for me, I wouldn't mind being your concubine. If I'm in a good mood, I can even give you a big, fat baby. Buy one get one free, thank you. Suddenly, I felt a pang of guilt about deceiving the ghost. In the end, I only gave her false hope. After returning to the capital, I will do my best to investigate her case. I'm truly a soft-hearted man. Who is it? Almost died of a heart attack. I apologize for disturbing you all so late at night. I've encountered some difficulties in Yunzhou and need your help. Number 2 did a great job. Due to their identities, the scholars of Yunlu Academy should not know the details of the Yunzhou case. Otherwise, I would have thought of asking for help from the members of the Tiandi Association through the Earth Book fragments long ago. Yunzhou is quite far from us, I can't help you. What happened? Is Lord Su well in Yunzhou? All is well. Number 2 hasn't released the case details yet. Is she waiting for me, or for number 1, or number 4? That's true. The intelligent ones in the group haven't spoken yet, so it's normal for her not to discuss the case. Tell us, how is the Yunzhou case progressing? Phew. Number 3 has responded. If only number 5 and number 6 respond, then I won't say anything. Let me tell you step by step. There are only 2 possibilities. First, Liang Yuping is not actually part of the Qi faction. He gave the ledger to Su Qianan with other intentions. Liang Yuping is missing. Second, Liang Yuping is missing. I never thought of this possibility. Is it possible that Yang Qi'an and Liang Yuping are accomplices, staging a scheme of self-harm? It's unlikely. According to official regulations, Yang Qi'an must take responsibility this time, the only difference being the degree of severity. If you were Yang Qi'an, would you dig your own grave and jump into it? Liang Yuping killed the original contact person and destroyed the problematic parts of the ledger. I personally agree with this speculation. Therefore, his affiliation with the Qi faction is highly likely. So, does number 1 think that the witch god cult interrogating the 2 gong bearers in dreams about Liang Yuping's whereabouts means Liang Yuping is missing? Liang Yuping is missing, so the people from the witch god cult are desperate to find him. Because if he falls into the hands of the enemy, he will reveal a lot of information that is detrimental to our side. The mastermind in Yunzhou believes that Liang Yuping has been captured by us, hence they sent people from the witch god cult to interrogate him in dreams. I, along with Old Song and Old Zhu, have had contact with Liang Yuping, so we are the most likely to capture him. And because I haven't slept, I could only interrogate Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxiao in my dreams. However, why did they wait 3 days to interrogate? Number 3, have you fallen asleep again? What are your thoughts on this case? I'm just watching. I also have a question. 6th-rank shamans possessed the ability to divine. Why couldn't they divine Liang Yuping's whereabouts? Furthermore, shamans also have the ability of curse killing. If Liang Yuping were an accomplice of the other party and learned that the other party had gone missing and might reveal secrets, killing him to silence him would be the most secure option. Asterisk curse killing technique, take a person's hair, blood, nails, etc., along with their birth details, to kill them invisibly. I will answer this question. The shamanic, curse-killing technique can only target individuals with cultivation lower than their own. Given Liang Yuping's level of martial arts, he must have had someone protecting him. Who it is unclear, as many people are capable of this. As for the ability to divine, powerful individuals from various systems have ways to counter divinations targeting themselves. But they cannot provide protection for others. Except for one system. Ritualists of Qi'an. Number 4, are you implying that the ritualists of Qi'an abducted Liang Yuping? All these speculations depend on the premise that Liang Yuping is missing. If Liang Yuping was indeed abducted by ritualists from Qi'an, then, why doesn't Governor Zhang know? Or, did he deliberately conceal it from number 2? It doesn't seem like concealment. They probably genuinely don't know. This makes it even more intriguing. But be wary of one thing, we can figure this out, and so can the people from the witch god cult, as ritualists counter divination and curse killing. Hence, the dream interrogation tonight, to test whether Liang Yuping has fallen into the hands of the night watchman. There won't be just 1 or 2 such probes. We can play along with their plan and reverse track the mastermind. Tell Governor Zhang about this matter, and he will know what to do. One more thing. Since the other party is probing, it means they are psychologically prepared for Liang Yuping falling into the hands of the night watchman. At least in their eyes, falling into the hands of Tianjian ritualists is the same as falling into the hands of the night watchman. In that case, they must be prepared for mutual destruction. If that's the case, then we must strike first and capture the leader. However, the priority now is to find the mastermind. Otherwise, if the enemy is hidden and we are out in the open, it's pointless. Although this case is troublesome, with Su Qian's abilities, he shouldn't be completely helpless. Number 1, if you can talk, say more. If not, write a book. He is attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm and is in a very poor state. Lord Su is attempting to reach spirit refining so soon. Before he left the capital, he was still a bit short of the peak of the Qi refining realm. I thought he would reach the spirit refining realm in spring. Truly astonishing talent. No, this talent can only be described as earth-shattering. Ha 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 ha, because on the way to Yunzhou, besides bragging with colleagues, most of the time was very boring. He could only cultivate, thus progressing rapidly. Judging by your tones, this copper badge official seems quite unusual, and a genius too. Not really, it's just that he saw me when he left the capital. Given his state at the time, I thought he would reach the spirit refining realm after spring. Number 1 should know him better. I told you about his background last time, but I didn't tell you then. Su Qian was only at the Qi refining realm when he joined the Imperial Guards. As of now, it has only been 2 months at most. Advancing 1 rank in 2 months, regardless of the system or the power. They are all top-tier geniuses. Number 3 is suspected to be Su Qian's cousin. The reason for the soaring pure Qi is likely related to this cousin. Now there's another Su Qian with such outstanding talent. The Su family in the capital will likely become a rising star in the capital in the near future. Taoist Jinlian, the Book of Earth. In fact, do you mean to charm both brothers? That day, Number 1 told me everything about how capable Su Qian was at solving cases, but didn't mention anything about his talent. I wonder how many days and nights he stayed up. It's alright, advancing a rank in 2 months. That's already very impressive. Must show off. I didn't say it wasn't good. It's just that I also advanced a rank in 2 months. I am now preparing to cultivate the life gu, which is at the 6th rank. It took me over 4 months to go from the 8th rank to the 6th rank. The members of the Heaven and Earth Society are indeed all hidden dragons and crouching tigers. I probably know why Taoist Jinlian invited Number 5 to join the Heaven and Earth Society. As expected, asking the members of the Heaven and Earth Society for help was the right choice. The cunning Number 1, the experienced Number 4, and the incredibly intelligent Number 3. With their combined efforts, they managed to sort out the case so quickly. The next day, Li Miaozhen vividly recounted the chat log. Governor Zhang and Jiang Luzhong were stunned. General Li is incredibly meticulous. I am impressed. You seem to be dismissive of this general's reasoning. Nonsense, we're group members, why are you acting all high and mighty in front of me? General Li's case-solving and reasoning abilities are stronger than mine. I, Su, am impressed, truly impressed. This general, too, didn't expect to have some talent for solving cases. To be able to surpass Su Qian, a master, is truly satisfying. I also feel very satisfied. When my identity is exposed in the future, I won't be the only one socially dead. Suddenly, the future seems full of light. Governor Zhang, Minister Song, and other officials are paying a visit. Clearly, the officials of Yunzhou have come because of the arrest of the commander Yang Qi'an last night. Perhaps this is also a test. A probe from the mastermind. You're quite early. Let's go. Young Master Su has arrived. I have something to ask you. Besides you three, who else from the Imperial Observatory came to Yunzhou? No one else. Only you three. You look down on me, don't you? Young Master Su, what are you talking about? It's truly just the three of us. Understood. An official is visiting Governor Zhang right now. You three should watch from upstairs. Observe the changes in their fortunes and report back to me. Yes. With such a commotion last night, anyone who isn't blind or deaf couldn't possibly not know. All officials of Bai Di City, as long as they are of a certain level, have basically gathered here. I heard from the soldiers this morning that the governor went directly to the commander's office last night and arrested Lord Yang. The Qi faction colluded with the witch god cult and supplied military provisions. I have apprehended him and brought him back to the post station. He is currently being interrogated. This. Governor, be prudent, be prudent. Lord Yang is the commander. Do you have concrete evidence, sir? Otherwise, it will be difficult to convince the public. Even with the governor's authority, to move against a high-ranking commander like this requires irrefutable evidence. Firstly, the Yunzhou officialdom will not agree. Secondly, the guards under the commander's jurisdiction will not agree. The former is fine, at most it will be verbal arguments. The latter are a bunch of ruffians. If there's no explanation, it will cause trouble. 90. Does Your Excellency have irrefutable evidence? Everyone, you have served as officials in Yunzhou for many years. What are your thoughts on Commander Yang Qi'an? The commander, he. Who is lying? That shifty-eyed one on the left, I don't think he's reliable. The second person in the back row doesn't look like a good person. Why are you looking at me? Speak. Not a single one is telling the truth. This is too real. This is the world of officials. How long has the governor's entourage been in Yunzhou? He exposed Yang Chuannan's crimes in less than half a month. If Governor Zhang decides to target any of us here, none of us will escape. Governor, you have so many talented subordinates. May I ask which esteemed official made this great contribution? I recall that copper badge official who was skilled in agriculture. I did not accompany the governor on his inspection that day. Indeed, it is him. It was him after all. Regarding the sabers of other imperial guards, and various special items. It's not hard to guess that the copper badge official named Su Qi'an has powerful professional capabilities and is one of the important figures in the governor's team this time. Cough cough. I never expected that the dignified commander to actually be defeated by a mere copper badge official. Only bullies others. It's only natural for men to desire a good reputation. I now feel that besides being lecherous, Su Qi'an is impeccable in every other aspect. He is upright, speaks well, is adept at solving cases, and possesses outstanding abilities. You seem to have a strong prejudice against him, yet you don't truly dislike him. You used to disdain men, but now it feels like you've become his rival. I'm just angry. As for my master, you seem to have quite a good impression of him. Su Qi'an is indeed quite a good person. He promised me last night that he would help me reshape my physical body, but he had one condition. What condition? To have him. Su Qi'an, as expected, has a wicked nature and is beyond redemption. The negotiations concluded, and the officials accompanied Governor Zhang to the commander's office to audit the accounts and verify their authenticity. I won't join the fun when it comes to auditing accounts. When are you two leaving? Are you trying to take advantage of Jiang Jinluo's absence to abduct Yang Qi'an? Humph. My master is the saintess of the heavenly sect, the chivalrous woman Fei Yan, and she always keeps her promises. Trust between people is actually very fragile, like paper, it breaks with a single poke. If you don't believe me, come down here, and I'll prove it to you. Who's afraid of whom? Hey! See? Didn't I say so? You scoundrel, I'll kill you. I spit. Ming, master, he's bullying me. Can't even win one fight. Let me get you a new paper figure. Huh. General Li still carries paper figures with him. Where do you hide them? I naturally have my own methods. What kind of technique is that? The legendary Suyuna Jiezi. What is Suyuna Jiezi? It's a similar kind of magic, you could say. General Li is indeed the saintess of the heavenly sect. Heh, keep pretending. It's just a fragment of the earth book, isn't it? The more you act tough now, the harder you'll fall later. Lunch is also over. Old Zhang should be back soon, right? You are not allowed to intrude into the post station. Your subordinate has an urgent matter to report to His Excellency the Governor. A matter of utmost urgency requiring the Governor's presence. The Governor is not here. Tell me what it is. The Wei Si's army is gathering outside the South City Gate. They threaten that if the Governor doesn't come out to see them, they will enter the city. Wei Si, the Wei Commander's office under Baidi City, also known as Wei Si. Wei is one level above So. Are these Yunzhou grunts daring to rebel? What's the situation outside the city now? The Wei Si has assembled 3,000 troops, right outside the South City Gate. The leader, Wei Suo Commander Su Huchen, declared. If His Excellency the Governor does not release the commander, and give them an explanation, then they will enter the city. Military remonstrance is a form of death-defying counsel. No one would resort to it unless absolutely necessary. Bing Jian, military remonstrance using force to persuade a ruler or elder to obey. Audacious. His Excellency the Governor is at the commander's office and cannot possibly get to the South City within half an hour. How many men are in the South City's defenses? Less than 1,000 people. I'm afraid we can't hold out. In that case, a few of us will lead the Tiger Guard to the South City. If those grunts dare to rebel, we'll chop them up. I believe we can stall until His Excellency the Governor and reinforcements arrive. With the Tiger Guard plus the Night Watchman, cooperating with the city's defenses, it shouldn't be difficult to hold for a while. What about Yang Chuanan? He is a wanted criminal by the Imperial Court. We cannot abandon him. Take him with you. Do you think the Wei Si soldiers would fight us to the death on the spot? Aren't they besieging the city precisely for that purpose? Do they think they can force His Excellency the Governor and us to submit through military force? Let these Yunzhou barbarians know what it means to be a night watchman. Exactly. It's always I who punish corrupt officials and ministers, and now someone dares to bully us at our doorstep. They completely disregard the night watchman. Damn it. Hey, everyone, calm down. Force won't solve anything. Anyway, I can't stand it. With Jiang Jinluo gone. The silver drum officer makes the decisions. Brothers, follow me, and bring Yang Chuanan. Yes. I don't care if you're a silver drum officer. Don't try to suppress me with your rank, can you even do that? Go ask that guy named Zhuz, can you suppress it or not? You're escalating the conflict. How is the governor supposed to act then? Guanwei Division 1,000 soldiers. And if you can't hold the line? If the conflict spills into the city and affects the ordinary civilians, will you be responsible? Can you bear that responsibility? Su Qi'an, do you really think you can take responsibility? At least my shoulders can carry more than yours. A mere bronze drum officer spouting nonsense. This caused all the night watchmen in the room to fall silent. All of you, stay here and guard young Qi'an. He is a major criminal of the imperial court, and there can be no mistakes. I'll go and delay the outer city garrison. You. The Wei Si army is at the city gates. Their purpose is not to attack the city, but to demand the governor release young Qi'an. This leaves room for maneuver. You rushing over there with young Qi'an is no different than provocation. Instead, it will escalate the conflict and leave neither side with a way out. Of course, I definitely can't persuade the Wei Si generals. But General Li can. I imagine General Li also doesn't want things to get this tense, leaving young Qi'an with no way out. This general will do his best to hold on until His Excellency the Governor arrives. This little bronze drum officer is quite capable. It's not that I'm capable, it's mainly. Governor Zhang and I are half-brothers. Ah, no wonder you have so much influence. Susu, you can't believe a single word this person says, not even a punctuation mark. The reason he has so much influence is that he is deeply trusted and appreciated by Wei Yuan, and holds an unusual position in the Yamen. Of course, this information comes from within the Tiandihui. Although I really want to remind Susu. But what does number 2's intelligence have to do with Li Miaozhen? South City Gate. My lord. Why hasn't the governor arrived yet? The governor is investigating a case at the commander's office and can't make it here for now. I'll stall for time with the cavalry general. Although I'm only at the half-step of the spirit-refining realm, facing this battle-hardened army, my instinct is still to avoid direct confrontation. Having fought across 1,000 miles, I once held off 100 generals with a single sword. What kind of martial artist could achieve such a feat? The Yunzhou army is incredibly fierce, they cause trouble whenever they please. They're not afraid of death at all. I rushed to the post station last night precisely because I feared the governor might overreact. Pushing things to a point of no return. Banditry is rampant in Yunzhou, it's no wonder the soldiers here are fierce. Soldiers who have fought for years carry a heavy aura of aggression and typically only recognize leaders who fight alongside them. Outsiders are hard to control. They don't cherish their lives like soldiers in peaceful regions. Which unit does that small block of soldiers over there belong to? That's my flying swallow army. Are you a turncoat too? I did consider using the army to apply pressure. These are all bad habits cultivated in the Yunzhou army. So how do we get out of the city now? How can I not go? You represent the governor. The commander of the guard, Su Huchen, has a short temper. And act willfully. If you want to resolve this conflict, you'll have to be patient. Your influence isn't enough. Heh. If I don't accompany him, he might just chop you down, Yugong official. Heh. Soldiers really are unreasonable. Take care. Commander, why don't you come with us? It's windy here, what did you say, my lord? Your subordinate can't hear clearly. Oh. You said to close the city gates, my lord. Fine. I'd rather die than open the city gates. The lowest cultivation in my flying swallow army is also in the Qi refining realm. A total of 437 people. Squad leaders are at the peak of Qi refining, platoon leaders are at Qi condensation, and company commanders are at the bronze bone and iron muscle realm. For rank 6 cultivators, 40 Qi condensation cultivators. Oh my god, this woman is too terrifying. There probably aren't any other armies like this in Yunzhou. Everyone followed me to Yunzhou out of respect for me. Just how much influence do you have? It seems I have to reassess her strength. Li Miaozhen's network of connections in the martial world might be more unfathomable than I imagined. Then what's Su Huchen's cultivation level? Peak spirit refining realm. His cultivation isn't that high. Wei Yuan is still an ordinary person. It's not the same as being the commander of an army. Warfare isn't about reckless fighting. High-ranking martial artists can take on 100 or even 1,000 opponents. But I might not be able to command an army of 1,000. My capabilities are maxed out at 500 men. But Su Huchen can lead an army of 3,000 to 5,000 men. In a head-on clash on the battlefield, I would undoubtedly lose. Violence is beauty, war is art. Two completely different concepts. Commander Su, come and talk. General Li, are you also here to rescue the commander along with us? Lord Yang is perfectly fine. General Su was too impulsive. Do you know the consequences of acting like this? At worst, I'll die. My life was saved by the commander. If the court wants to punish my father, I'll stake my life. How did you get this information? So they're the lackeys of the eunuch Wei. You can say whatever you want about me, but don't insult my father. General Su, don't challenge the authority of the court. This official comes with sincerity. If you hadn't been so disrespectful earlier, I would have already knocked you off your horse. Humph. I want to see the governor. Does he, a mere gong official, even deserve to speak with me? A brat who hasn't even grown facial hair, do you think this is the capital? Everyone's a night watchman. General Li, what exactly is the commander? The sharpness of this blade is as swift as lightning. Even a martial artist who has just entered the rank 6 bronze bone and iron muscle realm cannot withstand this with their physical body. Number 1 once said that Su Qi'an had killed 2 silver guards. And that silver guard was a master in the spirit refining realm. Even back then, he could defeat opponents of a higher rank. Now, he's at the half step of spirit refining. Such a talent, yet Taoist Jin Lian didn't invite him to join. Instead, they chose his cousin. That cousin is terrifyingly powerful. General Su, I am Su Qi'an, representing the governor to negotiate with you. Please speak, my lord. Oh my God, I feel like I'm going to drop dead any second. My current state is like staying up for 72 hours straight and then being forced to run a kilometer. Fortunately, the foundation I laid in the Qi refining realm was very solid, giving me exceptional resilience and endurance. If it were me in my past life, I'd probably be lining up at the funeral home already. But at least it earned their attention, allowing for proper communication. The thing I hate most is nonviolent non-cooperation. Can't we all just be a little more amicable, sit down, have some tea, and chat? General Su, do you know what case Commander Yang Qi'an is involved in? This matter has already spread throughout the official circles of Yunzhou, but the commander has been wronged. Whether it's unjust or not, your word doesn't count, nor does the Governor General's. We'll only know after the investigation. The Governor General has indeed come for this case. We currently possess evidence highly unfavorable to Lord Yang. However, the Governor General. Without rashly judging, I have gone to the commander's office to verify the evidence. Lord Su, disregarding everything, led 3,000 soldiers to the city gates. This is pushing Lord Yang to his death. Stop putting words in my mouth, General. Last night, a secret report came from the commander's office stating that the Governor General led troops to forcibly assault the commander's mansion. Lord Yang was critically injured by a golden gilt scholar and is barely alive. Even if Lord Yang is truly guilty, that's for the 3 judicial bodies to try. You stormed the mansion without going through the proper legal channels. Isn't that just acting on personal vendetta? You know nothing. This is called, speed is of the essence in military matters, don't give the enemy a chance to react. If Yang Qi'an is truly the mastermind behind all this, then he has already rebelled. The Governor-General acts according to his own methods. I know you're not afraid of death, but I still have to remind you, General Su. If you want to present a petition through military force, you may. But don't act rashly. 3,000 soldiers cannot overturn Baidi City, let alone Yunzhou. You need to think about Lord Yang. He is still perfectly fine at the post house. Are you, General Su, preemptively sentencing him for a crime that hasn't even materialized yet? You see, the case isn't even clear yet, and General Su is already acting like this. What if the Governor-General reports to the court that Yang Qi'an is hoarding troops and posing a military threat? By then, it won't be the Governor-General coming. General Li has a very close relationship with the commander. If you don't believe me, you'll surely believe her. The current situation is indeed unfavorable for the commander, but military petition is not the right path. General Su, don't be impulsive. Give the Governor-General some time. Lord Yang and General Li are comrades in arms. General Li naturally sides with Lord Yang. Since even General Li says so. Humph. If military petitions were effective, number 2 would have used it long ago. This is because the commander's office can only mobilize the garrison commandery under Baidi City. Although the garrisons in the other prefectures, counties, and districts of Yunzhou are managed by the commander's office, the commander does not have the authority to command them in battle. During times of war, the court always appoints generals on an ad hoc basis. It is precisely these various restrictions that led to the creation of Li Miaozhen's Flying Swallow Army. With just the 3,000 to 5,000 troops of the garrison commandery, you won't be able to shake the Governor-General's authority at all. You'll just be sacrificing yourself in vain. Humph. This general, can wait. But if Governor Zhang cannot give me a satisfactory answer, even if I, this general, agree, the thousands of brothers under my command will not. Phew, done. When encountering such conflicts, you must never act impulsively. You must learn to smooth things over. If it were handled like other night patrollers, this would be troublesome. As for how to handle the aftermath, let the Governor-General worry about it. Commander's office. Useless, all of you are useless. Then Yang Qi'an deserves to die. Even if he's not the mastermind, the crime of dereliction of duty alone could lead to his exile. You too. The commander's office supplied war materials to mountain bandits, and the amount is staggering. The entire Yunzhou official. How could the scene be completely unaware? They all deserve to die. After cross-referencing the accounts, it was discovered that nearly a quarter of the military supplies transported annually by the Ministry of Works to Yunzhou had gone missing. This includes crossbows, firearms, iron ore, and so on. Governor-General. The garrison under Baidi City, the garrison commander Su Huchen, has assembled 3,000 troops outside the south gate. They threaten to enter the city if you don't release the person. Attack the city. It's over, it's over. What? Oh dear, how did it turn out like this? When did this happen? What's the situation now? Su Huchen brazenly demanded that you meet him within half an hour. That time has long passed. Su Qi'an, accompanied by the traveling General Li Miaozhen, has gone out of the city to negotiate. The situation is currently unknown. I never expected the army in Yunzhou to be so fierce and undisciplined. Although Su Ningyan is good at solving cases, he is just a young, inexperienced lad. He barely has any experience killing people, let alone dealing with an unreasonable army. Who sent him? Who sent him? It was Su Ningyan who insisted on taking charge. Originally, according to the Golden Gilt scholars, they would have defended the city with Yang Qi'an while waiting for reinforcements. Su Ningyan also said he would take responsibility. Indeed, the strategy Su Ningyan adopted was more prudent and correct. The imperial court typically adopts appeasement measures for soldier mutinies, then executes the leaders as a warning. Try to avoid bloodshed as much as possible. However, this has clearly exceeded Su Ningyan's capabilities. Lord Song, immediately notify the 5 city patrols to gather forces and rush to the south gate. All yamen runners from various offices are to be deployed to maintain order within the city. Yes. Giddy up, giddy up. Giddy up. Giddy up. Su Ningyan, you better keep your young life for me. The south gate is up ahead. Governor General, no need to rush, slow down. The battle hasn't started. Really? Yes. It seems the situation is relatively stable. Did Su Ningyan stabilize the situation? You'll know when we reach the south gate. South gate. Governor General, you've finally arrived. Lower me down using the basket. Should I just open the city gate directly? That bronze gilt scholar and the traveling general just went out through this gate. Nonsense. If the garrison troops truly intended to attack the city, the gate would have already fallen. No need for a basket. I'll take the governor general down. No, I'm already this old. Ugh. Old Zhang. You're finally here. Cough. Su Huchen, dismount and speak. Governor General. How dare you? Today, even if I ordered General Jiang to kill you on the spot, I could still suppress the 3,000 soldiers behind you. So in the end, you just want to save young Qi'an. I ask you, if young Qi'an is truly guilty of a capital offense, will you save him? Lord Yang is innocent. I'll ask you one thing, will you save him or not? Save him. Ha 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 ha. You're truly a man of spirit. I appreciate you. It is too early to make a definitive judgment on Lord Yang Chuannan's case. Since you believe in Lord Yang's character, I will also assure you here. As long as young Qi'an is innocent, I will surely restore his reputation. But you privately leading troops to the city gates is a capital offense. Your subordinate admits guilt. As long as Governor Yang can be cleared of his name, this subordinate will accept any punishment. Forget it. Since you didn't act rashly, I will not pursue the matter as long as you lead your men back to the barracks. Since Governor Zhang has made a guarantee, I will trust you, my lord. Fortunately, this gong mediated between them, preventing the situation from escalating to an irreversible point. Carried out some appeasement. That's how rough men are, they don't even flinch at battling on the battlefield. But once others show them kindness, they feel grateful and can't be fierce. Especially high-ranking officials like Governor Zhang. Finally, Su Huchen made arrangements for his officers and soldiers. Governor Zhang resolved this mutiny, preventing any chaos. Everyone was happy. I'm not going back to the post station with you. I need to lead my men back to the barracks. Farewell, General Li. You truly understand people and how to resolve conflicts. Ning Yan, you've earned merit again. Body is very tired. However, the governor's delaying tactic can only last for a while. I know. Commander Jiang, go to the Wei Si military camp tonight and invite Su Huchen and the other generals to the city. Tell them I have secret matters to discuss concerning the commander-in-chief's case. After being led out of the barracks. Kill them all. Leave no one alive. Governor. Without a leader, ordinary soldiers are scattered like sand. With careful appeasement, it can be managed. Young Chuannan's confidants, numbering only 3,000 to 5,000 soldiers in the guard division, will be eliminated. Once this hidden danger is resolved, dealing with young Qi'an will be without worries. However, this case clearly has another hidden story. That's another matter. If it can be investigated, I will clear Yang Chuannan's name. I'm only asking if you will save him or not. But Su Huchen's resolve to mutiny is firm. I must nip the bud in the cradle. I will send people to gather troops from various guards in Yunzhou. Such a thing will not happen again. Save him. The governor has the authority to mobilize the armies of the various guards. Ning Yen. Mercy does not command troops. Whether in the imperial court or on the battlefield, hesitation leads to defeat. Soft-heartedness harms both oneself and others. I understand the reasoning. Mobilizing the troops from various guards, does the governor intend to use this incident to suppress the officialdom of Yunzhou? If Yang Qi'an is not the mastermind, then the one behind it is in the city. Officials of the fourth rank and above are all suspects. I am making preparations for a rainy day to prevent the other party from resorting to desperate measures. Return to the post station. Governor, Prefect Song and the other lords are here to see you. The coup has arrived. Since the evidence in Yang Chuannan's case is conclusive, I hope the governor will make a decision soon. If the mastermind is among them, and Governor Zhang has examined the evidence, inciting officials to pressure him, the coup is understandable. But they are a bit hasty. As soon as the Guard Division troops withdrew, they couldn't wait to pressure Governor Zhang to conclude the case. It's not a move a cunning strategist would make. It only shows that Liang Yuping has no leads, making the other party anxious and eager to push Yang Qi'an out as a scapegoat. The more anxious they are, the more likely they are to reveal their flaws. After Commander Jiang finishes tonight, we can have someone disguise themselves as Liang Yuping and lure the snake out of its hole. Therefore, delaying the time is enough for now. As expected, Governor Zhang readily agreed to their demands but claimed he needed to privately interrogate Yang Qi'an again today and would have a joint trial with the 3 judicial departments tomorrow. We don't have much time left. Killing Su Huchen secures the Yang Qi'an line, and mobilizing troops secures the mastermind line. Once the case is exposed, they will surely fight to the death. After Commander Jiang finishes his business tonight, we can have someone disguise themselves as Liang Yuping to lure the snake out of its hole. Governor. There's a group of escorts outside, calling themselves the Fushan Escort Agency, who wish to see the governor. Fushan Escort Agency. Oh. Fushan Escort Agency is the merchant caravan we encountered on our way to Yunzhou that was massacred by bandits. Fushan Escort Agency also has another name, Fushan Merchant Guild. When I returned the belongings of Zhao Long, the owner of the Merchant Guild, to his family, I found this Fushan Escort Agency at the address. Right. It was these two who pushed the responsibility back and forth, finally dumping the job on me. Perhaps they know the governor has returned from his inspection and came to express their gratitude. Yes, if we hadn't eliminated the mountain bandits and recovered the goods, Fushan Escort Agency would have gone bankrupt this time. Then let them in. Qi Refining Realm. Your humble servant, Zhao Rui. The new head of Fushan Escort Agency, greets Governor Zhang. What is your relationship with Zhao Long? Zhao Long was my elder brother. Hearing of his demise, our home was filled with endless sorrow. Your humble servant thanks you, Governor, for avenging my brother. Your humble servant is here, besides thanking the governor for his kindness. And also came for escorting. Escorting? What makes you say that? Yesterday, a mysterious guest came to the agency and said they wanted to send an item to the governor. The guest also said that it was a fugitive wanted by the imperial court and that I must deliver it to the governor personally. Your humble servant knows this is against the rules. Fugitives should be handed over to the authorities. But, he gave me too much. Fugitive wanted by the imperial court. Could it be? How does Ning Yan see it? Pupils dilated. Alas, Ning Yan's decision to promote himself to the divine refining realm at this time is truly unwise. No. For a normal person, a decade is the limit. Normally, Ning Yan should have been promoted smoothly upon arriving in Yunzhou. Who would have thought he was so outstanding? Bring him up. Yes. Liang Yuping, experiencer of the Commander-in-Chief's office. Verify identity. The common disguise techniques used in martial arts circles are nothing more than human skin masks. They can be seen through by simply checking the teeth. As for more advanced disguise techniques, they often involve high-level cultivators. Ordinary people cannot achieve them. It is me. Understood. Look at the 3 escorts downstairs. Confirm if they are lying. Alright, young Master Su. This person is indeed a wanted criminal by the imperial court. What is the identity of that mysterious guest? This commoner does not know. The person was wearing a cloak and a hood, their identity could not be seen. Not lying. Escort Zhao. Did that mysterious guest who sent the package say anything? It was to have us send this person to the post station and hand them over to the governor. And to say he is a wanted criminal by the imperial court. Anything else? For example, holding the bright moon to pluck stars, who in this world is like me? No. Was his back facing you? No. What strange questions are these? Got it. Although both questions were denied, this does not mean it wasn't the king of show-offs, Yang Qianhuan. Because after Liang Yuping delivered him to the post station, we would have subtly inquired about the sender's identity. Although the king of show-offs feels something is wrong with his brain, he's not an idiot. He wouldn't leave such an obvious flaw. Logically, such a chance to turn the tide would be the most desired moment for the king of show-offs. Is there some unavoidable difficulty preventing him from appearing? Bring the person to my room. I want to interrogate them personally. The 3 escorts may leave. Yes. Are you Yang Yuping? The governor seems to know quite a bit about this subordinate. You murdered the owner of the dog meat shop at number 15 Huanghua Street, disguised yourself as the contact person. Giving the ledger to us was to frame Yang Chuanan. Who is behind you? Confess everything. If I confess, will the governor spare my life? Death is unavoidable. But it can make your death more swift. Otherwise, you can try the methods the night watchman used to torture criminals. At the night watchman's yamen. The person in charge of interrogation is Nangong Chinro. This dead hermaphrodite is extremely cruel, having invented hundreds of inhumane torture methods. He commissioned craftsmen to create over 100 new torture devices. One of them is called standing punishment, where a large iron weight is hung around the prisoner's neck. Over time, the prisoner's neck will become sore and swollen, unable to support itself. But forcing prisoners to stand is agonizing. Within 2 days, they die in unending torment. And in the Compendium of Penal Laws, written by Nangong Chinro, there are hundreds of torture methods like this, akin to cutting flesh with a blunt knife. Although Jiang Luzhong is not an interrogation maniac like Nangong Chinro, who is proficient in 108 positions. But through constant exposure, he became familiar with some torture methods. Bitter smile. It seems I have no other choice. I didn't lie to you, this leg was indeed broken by someone. It's just that the person who saved me wasn't Zhou Yan. I was born in Yunzhou. Ever since I can remember, I knew that Yunzhou was plagued by bandits, and the common people suffered greatly. My youthful dream was to practice martial arts and become a chivalrous hero who roamed the Jianghu, slaying bandits. But poverty meant my family couldn't afford martial arts training, so I had to study instead. After failing the imperial examination twice, I joined the army. Fortunately, I had my second uncle, who supported me with hundreds of taels of silver each year, otherwise, I would have only studied like Sanlang. Auntie was right to dislike me. With Su Dalong's talent, what kind of future could he have in studies? He probably wouldn't be much better than Su Lingyin. 70. He ordered me to be taken out of the city and buried alive. One year, in Baidi city, I saw a young nobleman bullying a common girl in the street. Enraged, I intervened. But I was outnumbered and had my leg broken by his retinue. The nobleman felt his fun was spoiled and refused to let me go. Ordered people to take me out of the city and bury me alive. It was at this moment that Lord appeared. He had his accompanying guards save me, and arrested the nobleman, giving me justice. Yunzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner. Song Changfu. It's him. Governor Zhang's expression was quite strange, a mixture of surprise and lack of surprise. After all, officials of rank 4 and above within Baidi city could be the mastermind. The officialdom of Yunzhou is truly rotten to the core. Who captured you? I don't know. Not long after you left that day, I dispersed the loiterers in the shop, locked up, and left. As soon as I walked out of Huangbao Street, I was knocked unconscious. When I woke up, I found myself locked in a small dark room, a sack over my head. I couldn't call for help, and I had to eat, drink, and relieve myself in that small room. Someone brought me food at regular intervals in the room. Later, I was taken to the escort agency and delivered to you. Liang Yuping went missing after we left. Then, 3 days later, people from the witch god cult entered my dreams to interrogate me, trying to see if Liang Yuping had fallen into the hands of the night watchman. Because during those 3 days, Song, the provincial administration commissioner, was accompanying Governor Zhang on an inspection tour, so Liang Yuping's disappearance was not noticed. It wasn't until I returned to Baidi city that I learned my little brother was missing. It adds up. Ever since I was saved, I have been working for Commissioner Song. At that time, he wasn't yet a provincial administration commissioner of a prefecture. As Song Changfu's career advanced, I, a mere clerk, also rose in status. I became the current administrator of the registry department, holding a rank of positive 6th grade. It was also under Song Changfu's recommendation that I joined the Qi party. But this identity is a secret. Zhou is an informant for the night watchman, and I am an informant for the Qi party. The Qi party supplied military provisions to the bandits, which had to pass through the registry department. These years, I have been working for Commissioner Song, falsifying ledgers and embezzling military supplies. He previously claimed his dream was to be a great hero who would slay all bandits. Now he has become an accomplice to evil. What about Yang Qi'an? He's also part of the Qi faction, so why would you frame him? I don't know about these things. I only know that he is not close to the Qi party. 107, he is also part of the Qi party, so why are you framing him? Commissioner Song revealed that Yang Qi'an was merely a pawn placed in the open by the Qi party. They can be discarded at any time. A scapegoat. If not for Zhou, the conspiracy in Yunzhou would have continued. This is perhaps what they mean by, heaven's net is vast, though it seems sparse, it misses nothing. Speaking of which, I have a good relationship with Zhou. We often go drinking after work. I just didn't expect him to be a night watchman informant, and I to be a Qi party informant. Otherwise, how could one say that you never know what's in a person's heart? This person knows his death is imminent. No need to interrogate him, he spilled everything he knew on his own. Zhou is a very intelligent person, extremely sensitive to numbers. When we realized he had discovered the ledger was wrong, I approached him to try and win him over, making him grand promises. He refused. No. He readily agreed, willing to go along with the corruption. He just didn't expect that the so-called recruitment was just a superficial act. In reality, it was a test to see what he had discovered. Zhou also used delaying tactics. He turned around and wrote a secret report, exposing everything. This is how an informant with a high IQ would operate. If this were a TV drama, Zhou would have definitely refused righteously. East warming bed Alma Kuk M, in fact, he had already anticipated that you would silence him. Smart people naturally have the awareness of smart people. He could have escaped, though he couldn't have escaped anyway. After the matter was exposed, Provincial Governor Song pushed Yang Qi'an forward to take the blame according to the prearranged plan. While making arrangements in secret, waiting for the arrival of His Excellency the Governor. Then why did you personally stay at the number 15 dog meat stall? The ledger should contain evidence against Provincial Governor Song, right? Yes, there are several entries in the ledger for military supplies transferred from the Provincial Governor's office to the Commander's office. As for why I stayed at number 15. This was the order I received. This is unreasonable. Is what he says trustworthy? I can't see through it. His destiny is masked, the art of observing destiny cannot penetrate it. The art of observing destiny cannot penetrate. Something was tampered with on Liang Yuping, someone masked his destiny. Number 4 said that sorcerers have ways to counter witches, and it was this shielding that allowed Liang Yuping to avoid curses and divination. Ning Yan, do you have anything to say? Letting Liang Yuping wait in the dog meat stall was a wrong decision. I don't think the cunning Provincial Governor Song would make such a low-level mistake. Of course, it's not impossible that this is a provocation. After all, if that mysterious master hadn't intervened on Liang Yuping, we wouldn't have been able to investigate anything even if we knew something was wrong. In the end, they could only take Yang Qi'an back to the capital with concrete evidence to complete their task. Whether it's a provocation or has another reason, it can't be determined yet, unless Song Changfu is confronted in person. As for the identity of that mysterious master, the sorcerer I can think of is the show-off Yang Qinhuan. Firstly, he's the only high-ranking sorcerer I know. Secondly, although there are itinerant sorcerers outside. But the ability to mask destiny and deceive Jiang Jinluo's senses. Such strength is not something ordinary itinerant cultivators can achieve. It's not hard to find out why. Issue an immediate order for full deployment to apprehend Provincial Governor Song Changfu. Remember, speed is of the essence. Afterward, Governor Zhang led Jiang Luzhong and several night watchmen, along with the entire Tiger Guard, to depart. I won't go. I just opened Wushuang outside the city and I'm weak now, not suitable for action. It's better to stay at the post station with the remaining night watchmen and guard Yang Qi'an. Provincial Governor Song's mansion. The governor is investigating. Surrender yourselves. Found him. His Excellency the Governor is in the bedroom. But he's dead. Did he commit suicide out of fear of punishment? Send someone to the Yamen to summon an experienced coroner for an autopsy. Yes. Your Excellency the Governor, the coroner has arrived. Oh my. Your Excellency the Governor, this. What's the panic? Follow me out. Study. So it turns out Provincial Governor Song was the one colluding with the witch god cult and supplying military provisions to the mountain bandits. The mastermind? This matter should be announced as soon as possible to prevent unrest in the official circles of Yunzhou. Sir, the coroner has completed the autopsy. Report. The deceased is Song Changfu, age 45, height 6 feet 1 inch. The head of the body has no injuries to the hair, skin, or bones. The limbs and torso have no other injuries besides the stab wound on the chest. The mouth and throat have no unusual odor or color, not poisoned to death. Examination reveals death by stab wound to the chest, suicide. Preserve the body properly. Yes. 71, yes. You, gather officials of the 6th rank and above from Baidi City at the provincial governor's yamen. I have something to say. Yes. Post station. What, Provincial Governor Song is dead? Who? His Excellency the Governor wishes to ask for your opinion. The man named Song was indeed sensible. Hearing our door break in, he knew he couldn't escape and committed suicide out of fear of punishment. Was it Governor's speed is of the essence strategy that worked, making Song Changfu feel like the situation was lost and he chose to commit suicide? But normally, no, should it be seeing the coffin before shedding tears? He died a bit too impulsively. The body in the first compartment of the Golden Hall. It's also possible that the dream witch who never appeared killed him to silence him. That's not right either. The prerequisite for a dream witch to silence someone is that the matter has been exposed, right? But how did he know the matter was exposed? There must be spies of Song Changfu near the post station, constantly monitoring our movements. Perhaps it was that rank 4 dream witch. When the escorts from Fushan Escort Agency brought Liang Yuping in, although he was in a sack. But the tumor's gait is very distinctive. Song Changfu already knew that Liang Yuping had been captured. We interrogated Liang Yuping at the post station for over half an hour, after which the governor led the team into the provincial governor's mansion. Even with the speed of the Tiger Guards, it would take at least 40 minutes to travel from the post station to the provincial governor's mansion. Sumenku. During such a long period, would Song Changfu sit at home and wait for death? But Song Changfu is indeed dead, the coroner has identified the body. Holy crap. Not good, we've fallen into a trap. It's impossible for Provincial Governor Song to be dead, because he had enough time to escape and no reason to stay at home. Waiting for death. The possibility of a dream witch killing to silence is unlikely because it wasn't necessary to silence him yet, there was ample time to retreat, no need to resort to extremes. As for why a false impression of suicide out of fear of punishment was fabricated. First, Provincial Governor Song is also a scapegoat. Killing him to silence him would cut off the clues. Simultaneously creating a false impression of suicide out of fear of punishment to deceive Governor Zhang. Second, Provincial Governor Song is stalling for time. Earlier, when discussing the case, we had a consensus. Once cornered, it would absolutely be a bloody battle. Therefore, Governor Zhang's 2 surprise raids, both outside the usual procedure, were intended to prevent the other side from reacting. If it's a delaying tactic, then Song Buzhengshi's body is fake. But how could an experienced coroner not discover a disguise? Unless the coroner is a werewolf. In that case, Governor Zhang is in danger. Governor Zhang only has the Tiger Guard and Jiang Jin Luo by his side, while most of the night watchmen remain at the post station. Although Jiang Jin Luo is formidable, they are facing a 4th-rank Dream Witch. Once Jiang Jin Luo is entangled by the Dream Witch, how can the Tiger Guard alone protect the governor's safety? The Silver and Bronze Guards, with their formidable combat power, are the backbone of this escort team. Prefect Song has been operating in Baidi City for many years. Now that Yang Chuan Nan is a prisoner, he has become dominant, with no local forces to restrain him. Although he cannot mobilize the garrison troops, the 5-city military command within the city obeys the orders of the prefectural administration. I have an urgent matter to discuss with all of you. What? The governor is in danger. With Jiang Jin Luo there, the Dream Witch probably wouldn't dare. What are you saying? It concerns the governor's safety. It's better to believe it than not. Leave 4 people to guard the post station, the rest follow me. Yes. Su Ning Yen, your current condition is not suitable for high-intensity combat. Stay at the post station. Giddy up. Giddy up. Giddy up. Ning Yen, why did things turn out this way? The battlefield is constantly changing, and so is an investigation. The enemy won't wait for you to meticulously gather evidence step by step before surrendering. Ting Feng, you will immediately leave the city and find Li Miaozhen. Tell her what has happened in the city. All right. Old Song even knows to change into casual clothes, smart. Giddy up. But, I didn't even remind him to change into casual clothes. Is the value dropping this much? Not long after. Giddy up. Giddy up. Phew. Ning Yen, it's not good. The city gate is closed. What? The other 3 city gates must also be closed. Prefect Song, or the witch god cult behind him, are clearly planning to trap us. I have a bad feeling about this. What could possibly happen? Jiang Jin Luo is a 4th-rank martial artist, and his colleagues have also gone. Have you considered that they knew Jiang Jin Luo was 4th rank and still dared to do this? It means they've made thorough preparations. Perhaps they were already plotting when they entered your dreams to interrogate you in Guangshao. As long as we haven't identified Prefect Song, they can afford to wait and do nothing. But once we know Prefect Song is the mastermind, they will overturn the chessboard without hesitation. And then what? Even if they kill the governor, aren't they afraid the court will send troops to suppress them? The Qi faction and the witch god cult have been planning for so many years, isn't this exactly what they're aiming for? If they're not rebelling, why cause so much trouble? We need to find a way to get the information out and mobilize the garrison troops. The governor originally planned for Jiang Jin Luo to kill Su Huchen and other generals tonight. They were lucky to have survived. That's right, the message needs to be sent out. Yunzhou ultimately doesn't belong to Song. Otherwise, the Qi faction and the witch god cult wouldn't need to act in secret. Setting aside the various prefectures and counties for now, within Baidi City alone, the guard division led by Yang Chuan Nan can contend with Prefect Song. Prefect Song framing Yang Chuan Nan might also be an attempt to eliminate his rivals. But Yang Chuan Nan is currently a prisoner, and his own suspicion has not been completely cleared. Moreover, even if they used him, the heavily injured old Yang wouldn't be able to leave the city. Break out of the city, what do you say? Now there are only 4 of us bronze guards at the post station, facing hundreds of city guards and even more very forced. By the time we reach the military camp and inform the Flying Swallow army, and then rush back, it's likely that the turmoil within Baidi City will have already ended. There's another way. But I really don't want social death. As for this method, no need to ask further. You all stay at the post station and guard Yang Chuan Nan and Liang Yuping. If they any movement, execute immediately. What do you mean by that? I have to rush to the governor's side. For some reason, I have a bad feeling. The people on the streets are going about their business, completely unaware that a major upheaval is about to begin. However, this has nothing to do with them. Regardless of whether Yunzhou changes owners, they will continue to live as usual. Taoist priest Jin Lian, have your injuries healed? Thank you for your concern, I have been fully recovered for a long time. Phew, thankfully. Please block everyone else for me. I have something important to discuss with number 2. Why is number 3 looking for number 2 with such mystery? After some time, the Earth scroll fragment stopped transmitting any information. As expected, it was blocked. This kind of secret art is so infuriating. Number 3, you can speak now. Besides you and number 2, no one can see your messages. Oh. Have they already gone offline? Taoist priest, actually, I didn't want you to see my messages either. Although you've always observed my actions with a cold eye. But when it comes to social death, the fewer people present, the better. Number 2, can you see this? What do you need to discuss with me? Do you need me to step back? Okay, Taoist priest. Thank you, Taoist priest. Heh, it seems like a matter of utmost importance. Rest assured, I won't spread it around. You bastard. Taoist priest, do you still have the habit of liking cats? If so, keep it up. I'll definitely expose you in the future. Number 2, what I'm about to say is very important. Do not hesitate or question anything. Listen to me finish, and then act immediately. Number 3's words are strange. Although he's far away in the capital, it feels as urgent as if it's happening right next to me. And don't worry too much about my social death. Su Ning Yen values his reputation. The true mastermind behind the Yunzhou case is Prefect Song. Governor Zhang solved the puzzle and originally intended to arrest Song Changfu with thunderous force. But Song Changfu sensed the danger in advance, devised a plan to deceive Governor Zhang and the night watchman, and secretly sealed the city gates. Baidi City is now fraught with killing intent, and the governor's entourage is in danger. Number 2, send troops for reinforcements immediately. The mastermind is Prefect Song. In other words, the chief faction colluding with the witch god cult is Song Changfu. Song Changfu is a member of the chief faction. There's no time to think about it further. If number 3 is correct, then the turmoil in Baidi City is imminent. No, a fierce battle has already begun. If Governor Zhang meets with an accident, the entire Yunzhou will slide into an uncontrollable abyss. Jiang Lu Zhong is a 4th-rank martial artist, and if a war breaks out, the citizens in the city will inevitably be affected. And this is just the prelude to the turmoil. Next spring, the court will definitely send a large army to attack Yunzhou. Under the flames of war, how many civilians will suffer? No, how does number 3 know all this? Number 3 is far away in the capital. How does he know what's happening in Yunzhou? How do you know about this? No reply. Spit. Su, pass my order, assemble the Flying Swallow army. Oh. If you don't say, I won't send a single soldier. Actually, I was assigned a task by the academy to secretly travel to Yunzhou. Do you take me for an idiot? Number 3 is a student of Yunlu Academy. As everyone knows, spring is coming soon after the new year. It's the time for scholars across the land to leap into the Dragon's Gate. Number 4 mentioned before that number 3 was going to participate in the spring festival. Number 3 didn't deny it either. Yunlu Academy and Yunzhou are worlds apart. What could possibly make number 3 abandon his precious time preparing for the exams and head south? That's simply unreasonable. There's another way to verify if number 3 is lying, and that's to ask number 1. Have him, her, go to Yunlu Academy to gather information. But that would take too much time. In this situation, time is life. Hurry up and answer. Fine, my hand is revealed. I am Su Qi'an, I am number 3. Number 3 is Su Qi'an. Number 3 is him. An upright, kind scholar with a sense of justice. Despicable, shameless, hypocritical, lecherous night watchman. Number 3 isn't as deep and cunning as number 1, always lurking. Nor is he as outwardly gentle yet inwardly arrogant as number 4. As for number 5, 6, and 9, they each have their own characteristics, but in terms of impression, none are as good as number 3. But it was all a lie. Shameless. Utterly shameless. If number 3 is indeed Su Qi'an. I earnestly sought help in the Earth Scroll group that day. I asked them to help analyze the case. The next day, I proudly boasted to Governor Zhang and Su Qian that I had solved the case. Su Qian must have been laughing at me in his heart then. You bastard. Capital. Didn't even say a word when the secret talk ended. After waiting for a long time, no one spoke. That kid Su Qian usually talks big without even thinking. Now look at you, your identity is exposed, you have nowhere to hide. Meow. Wait. Number 2 did not mock, accuse, or curse. He maintained a mysterious silence. A bit unexpected, yet also somewhat anticipated. She must have remembered what she said that day when she got a little carried away. This is the benefit of dying together. Master. Master. Master, I'm in danger. I hope for your help. Why is there no response? The reason I dared to rush to the scene first was because of Monk Shinshu's support. Back then, I made a pact with him, I offered my body to warm his severed arm, and Monk Shinshu would help me in times of crisis. But now, it seems the cheat provider has run off. To live in the face of death. To live in the face of death. What does that mean? Is this response saving me or not? Master? Master? Damn that monk. Back garden of the Provincial Administration Commissioner's office. The Tiger Guard is searching for evidence. Please be patient, sir. Flowers in the dead of winter. Is Su some special breed? I don't recognize him either. However, Provincial Commissioner Song is indeed a lover of flowers. Sir, no useful evidence was found. Strange. Song's mansion and the Provincial Administration Commissioner's office were too clean, as if they had been deliberately tidied up. No incriminating evidence was left behind. However, Song Changfu operated discreetly. It's not surprising that no evidence was found if he had another base. Governor, all the officials have gathered at the Provincial Administration Commissioner's office. All right. Everyone. 82, Governor, something terrible has happened. Song Changfu colluded with the witch god cult, embezzled military supplies, and fostered rebellion for his own gain. Yunzhou is in decline, with frequent unrest and hardship. I have been ordered by His Majesty to investigate thoroughly. After the incident, Song Changfu committed suicide out of fear of punishment. From today onwards, all military and civil affairs in Yunzhou will be handled by me. Anyone who colluded with this traitor will report to me immediately. Depending on the severity of their involvement, they will be punished. I shall obey your command. Governor, something terrible has happened. That's an office runner from the prefectural yamen. What's going on? After listening to Su Ningyan's analysis, the brothers galloped to the Provincial Commissioner Song's mansion. But we arrived to find he had already left. The experienced Silver Gong officers did not leave immediately. Remembering Su Ningka's analysis, they re-examined the Provincial Commissioner Song's body. That's when they discovered the blood-stained face was actually a human skin mask. It turns out the one who died wasn't Song Changfu after all. So, we immediately apprehended the runner and rushed to the Provincial Administration Commissioner's office. So that's how it is. Who ordered you? Reporting to Your Excellency, it was me. Thump. Arrest him. Sir. Poisoned. Gongjiang. Governor. Protect His Excellency. Bastard. Ha 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 ha. Arg. Are you okay? He's out of breath. What happened? The impact just now, the gong artifact blocked it for a moment. Jiang Jinluo, this. Dream Witch. So you're the 4th-ranked Dream Witch from the Witch God cult. Did you kill Zhou? Ha, indeed. The prefect is a dream witch. What? Blood spirit puppets. This is a secret art of a 9th rank witch. They can refine living people into puppets. Furthermore, by burning vital blood, they can catalyze the puppets into fearless, peerless warriors. Therefore, 9th rank witches are also called blood spirits. What poison did I ingest? This poison is called pine pollen white worms. Burning the white worm corpses produces a colorless and odorless poison. This poison doesn't affect the body, and will remain dormant in the body for up to 10 days. For these 10 days, anyone poisoned, upon smelling the fragrance of a pine flower, will become weak and powerless, like a lamb to the slaughter. This is a formula from the poison division of the southern borders Gu clan. Jiang Jinzhong, to deal with you, I have gone to great lengths. You are a high-rank martial artist, so ordinary poisons are ineffective against you and easily detected. Only this combination of poison, with its gentle and lingering effects, could have made you fall victim. In the dead of winter, there are still flowers. Was it that flower in the backyard? That's why you deliberately led us to the backyard. The governor's intelligence and wisdom have arrived a bit late. Then, what about the poison from the white worms? The candles you burn every day are the ones. You guarded against everything, but never expected the poison to be in the candles, did you? While the governor was out inspecting. The candles in the relay station were swapped out by me without anyone noticing. The relay station can't be guarded at all times, especially when inspecting outside. Swapping out the candles is hard to prevent, a miscalculation. Where is Song Chongfu? Once you all die, he will naturally take over the Yun prefecture officialdom. After taking over by D City, the bandits stockpiled everywhere will attack all prefectures and counties. At the end of the imperial inspection year, Yun prefecture will be severed from Dafeng. What's going on? These sounds coming from all directions. Footsteps. The poison will subside after 2 incenses. Too bad you won't live to see that. Ha 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 ha. Kill. The 5 city patrol. You are rebelling. Kill. 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 All tiger guards, heed my command. Eliminate the rebels. Yes. Rebels in the distance. A dream witch nearby. Desperate situation. Protect Jiang Jinluo and the governor as they enter the inner hall. Boss, I understand that dream witches aren't good at close combat. As long as you prevent him from obtaining hair and flesh, he cannot activate the curse. Yes, boss. We can't beat a 4th rank martial artist, but can't we handle a 4th rank dream witch? That would be too embarrassing. Go. Boss, you want us to take the governor and leave? That won't work. You can't escape with the governor. I want you to leave. Jiang Jinluo, how do you know you'll lose without fighting? That's right. Lingering. Boss. When we get back to the capital, you'll treat us to drinks. Up. Die, you bastard. Dafeng and the witch god cult occasionally clash. Below 4th rank, including 4th rank witches, the information available in the Watchman's Yamen is very detailed. 9th rank witch, blood spirit. They can refine living people into puppets and use secret arts to stimulate their potential. By burning vital blood, a normal person can instantly gain extreme combat power. The more the enhancement, the faster the vital blood burns, until the lamp runs dry. At the same time, 9th rank witches can also stimulate the potential of those around them, also at the cost of burning vital blood. Thus, they are called blood spirits. 8th rank witch, curse master, c. Their ability is curses. Using birth dates, personal belongings, and body fluids as mediums, they curse target individuals. The advantage is that they are unpredictable and impossible to guard against. The drawback is that they can only curse targets whose cultivation realm is lower than their own. 7th rank witch, spirit medium. Known as spirit mediums, they can control corpses and spirits. Both the Feng and the northern demon tribes have suffered greatly from spirit mediums on the battlefield. 6th rank witch, diviner. Proficient in divination, they can avoid misfortune and seek good fortune. Witches at this level can be described in 2 words, steady and cautious. You don't need to check the almanac before going out, just a single divination will tell you the fortune of the day. 5th rank witch, sacrifice. They can summon ancestral battle souls through rituals and possess themselves. If the summoned battle soul is a martial artist, then the sacrifice is a martial artist, and so on. The limitation is that they can only summon battle souls of the same rank. 4th rank witch, dream witch. Which is the realm of the prefect before us. Dream witches, who walk within dreams and kill without a trace. The most effective way to deal with a dream witch is to not sleep. As long as we don't give him the chance to perform a ritual or possess a battle spirit, we can win. MMM. Not good. There's still a puppet. Summon a battle spirit. 4th rank martial spirit. Bronze skin and iron bones. Who told you that only a witch himself can perform a ritual? Actually, a puppet can do it too. MMPH. Killing 2 silver banners with a 4th rank martial artist is as easy as crushing 2 ants. Bastards. No way, were the 3 silver banners just trying to boost morale earlier. Witches aren't good at close combat, but a 4th rank is a 4th rank, the gap is too big. What are you chickening out for? We need to buy Jiang Jin Luo 2 sticks of incense time, and we still have plenty of time. The time for battle spirit possession is limited, so we must fight quickly. After all, the main event is yet to come. Take control of Baidi City, gather the mountain bandits, and attack all prefectures and counties. We must take Yunzhou before the imperial court reacts. Our witch god sect has been plotting for years, and today is the day we reap the rewards. Hey, boss. Listen to me. I actually took another concubine this year, 18 years old, so tender. But I was afraid you'd find out, so I didn't keep her at home. You often called us silver banners for secret meetings, repeatedly instructing us. The money we embezzle each year cannot exceed 500 taels. Peddlers and hawkers cannot extort more than 10 coins at a time, and shops and restaurants cannot extort more than 3 cents at a time. You know, we always joke about you behind your back. You even have regulations for corruption, only you in the world would do that. We silver banners outwardly obey you, but secretly, we do as we please. Embezzle, or how to embezzle. Otherwise, how could I afford so many concubines? Sorry, boss, I've disappointed you. So, according to the rules set by Duke Wei, I should be dragged to the execution ground and beheaded. You don't need to be sad for people like us. Old Tang likes to drink. If you survive, remember to pour him 2 extra cups of wine on Qingming every year. Lastly, I have one request. I don't want to die in a foreign land. Take me. Return to the capital. Not a single bone in my body is intact, and my internal organs too, it's hopeless. The Imperial Observatory might have a miraculous elixir to bring the dead back to life. But Yunzhou doesn't. Yunzhou doesn't have it. Alas. It was my carelessness, my carelessness. What's the point of saying this now? To be honest, we never intended to secede Yunzhou. Supporting mountain bandits and stockpiling troops was just a backup plan. It should have been used when it was most needed, not now. Although the Zhou family's affairs exposed the accounting problems. But according to our plan, it was just a matter of pushing young Qi'an out to take the blame. I didn't expect the Qi faction to be so foolish, exposing their secret cooperation with us and attracting you. But what surprised me even more was that a mere copper banner could achieve this, completely disrupting my plan. I had no choice but to deal with you and occupy Yunzhou in advance. Now, you go first. I will find that copper banner and kill him. What a shame, the bow and arrows senior song gave me can only be fired 3 times in their lifetime. It has now become an ordinary object. Am I, Su Qishuan, that insignificant that you refer to me as, that copper banner, so casually? West Gate. Why are you closing the city gates? Kill them all. They actually attacked without explaining. Ah. Kill. White Emperor City. Master, you haven't used your flying sword in a long time. This flying sword was bestowed upon Li Miaozhen by the Taoist heavenly sect as a magical artifact. She rarely uses it. But every time it's drawn, it means Li Miaozhen is in a very bad mood. I'm very angry. Is it because the provincial governor was attacked? No, it's because of that bitch. Has Master forgotten that she's the saintess of the heavenly sect? The heavenly sect's principle of detachment from emotions means no joy, no sorrow. But in the years since she came down the mountain, she's become more impulsive and more righteous. She's practically turned herself into the chivalrous heroine, Qi'an. The title, Qi'an, is largely due to this flying sword, which is as light as a swallow and kills without a trace. Kill. Secondly, it's because she's righteous and rushes to wherever there's injustice. Ha 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 ha. Hell has no gate, you come here willingly. You're the one who should go to hell, you son of a bitch. Su Ningyan, what are you doing here? Are you trying to get yourself killed, you motherfucker? You can't save us. Go. Go quickly. Ningyan, you. Why are you doing this? Master, hurry and help me kill this person. Master. Holy shit, Master, are you still there? Don't mess with me. Master. Holding the bright moon, plucking the stars. There is no one in this world like me. Holy shit. The ghost finally arrived. Yang Qianhuan, you're in Yunzhou too. Why did you stand by and watch? Why didn't you make a move just now? I, Yang, live my life as I please. I came to Yunzhou on a mission from my master. I wasn't here at the time. My mission is to keep an eye on Su Qi'an. Where Su Qi'an is, I am. I was not at the scene when the silver-helmeted officers were attacked. I'll get you out of here. Humph. Yang Qianhuan, trying to save someone from this seat. You are not qualified. Holding the bright moon and plucking stars, there is no one in this world like me. Arrogant. Bayaz, I can only take you. If the number of people is too large, the formation patterns will be destroyed before they can form. You have another way, take this guy and leave. There are hundreds of rebels outside. I know. Okay. Let's get out of the city to fight. Sorry, I'm late. Inner hall. Everyone, enter here first to recover from your internal injuries. What's the situation outside? There are about 400 to 500 rebels left. By the time I broke in, the human guards had already suffered heavy losses. What? The gongs affected by the Dream Witch's attack. Forget it, forget it. It seems escape is impossible. I have failed the Emperor's grace and Duke Wei's trust. You didn't fail them. You failed these 3 deceased silver gongs. Ning Yen, you should leave. With your combat power, you can escape from the back hall. Get lost, hurry up. I will die here with my subordinates today. You are the man Duke Wei has his eye on. If you die here, Duke Wei will dig up my grave. They are inside. Brothers, charge in. Kill. Kill. The rebels are about to break in. There is still hope. If we can hold on, we will have reinforcements. The governor is a good official. Although he has a lot of schemes, in his heart, he always puts the people first. I hate this world, but I'm glad to see a good official like you. That's why I don't want you to die. Gong Jiang is a good superior. He's great at drinking and enjoying himself at the brothel. If there's a chance in the future, I'll treat you to the brothel again. Tell me which courtesan you fancy. But Fu Xiang can't, okay? As for those 3 silver gongs. No matter what kind of people they were in life, at least in death, they did not betray the title of Watcher. Duke Wei has shown me great kindness and treated me with great favor everywhere. There's no reason for me to cower in the back every time I encounter danger. Don't go. You are attempting to reach the spirit refining realm, you can't hold on. Ning Yen. Not a single one of you is getting through. What a bold statement. Kill him. Youthful chivalry. Befriending the heroes of the 5 cities. Courageous heart. Hair standing on end. Spoken with ease. Life and death as one. A promise worth 1,000 gold. Ning Yen. Youthful chivalry. Befriending the heroes of the 5 cities. Courageous heart. Hair standing on end. Spoken with ease. Worth 1,000 gold. Most of the rebels are ordinary people, with only a few Qi refining realm experts occasionally. But for me, who is half-stepping into the spirit refining realm, it's all the same. But I can't stand the sheer numbers, and my current condition is truly terrible. I've already killed over 50 people in one go. My internal energy is depleted, my eyes are darkening, and I feel like I could pass out at any moment. Am I going to die here? Good opportunity. Charge in. What's going on? A new spring suddenly surged within my body, nourishing my primordial spirit. And the surrounding scenery became clear again. The faces of the rebels in the distance. Bulging muscles. The path carved by the swinging battle saber. Is this the spirit refining realm, the ability to perceive everything around you? No, I haven't reached my limit yet, I can still break through. I finally understand what the old monk meant. Squeezing the primordial spirit relentlessly is itself a kind of facing death to be reborn, but it's not enough. If the primordial spirit is likened to a piece of iron, for an ordinary martial artist to advance to the spirit refining realm is equivalent to the hammer striking only once. What I need to do now is to repeatedly hammer and temper the primordial spirit. Breaking through the limit time and time again at the edge of life and death. As expected, after breaking through the limit of killing 100 people again, a new spring flowed from my body, and my spiritual power advanced by leaps and bounds once more. I can't hold on anymore, I'm about to collapse. Damn monk, I'm entrusting my life to you. Don't mess with me. I still have a whole group of understanding girls waiting for me in the capital. Cough. But after killing 200 people in one go, the new spring did not continue to gush out. Because Su Qian died of exhaustion. The rapid growth of the primordial spirit had nothing to do with the physical body. He repeatedly squeezed his primordial spirit, which was also repeatedly squeezing his physical body. Although his primordial spirit had a new spring, his physical body did not. He's gone mad, this person is mad. He actually killed over 200 of our brothers by himself. Shoot him with arrows. Ha 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 ha, the bastard is finally dead. Chop him to pieces. Avenge our brothers. Ugh. Who? That person is. It's the heroic Lady Swallow. Leave no rebel alive. Yes. The Flying Swallow Army. The Flying Swallow Army is here. Ugh. Ugh. Don't kill me, ah. I imagined it many times on the way here. The next time I see you, I will definitely teach you a good lesson. I'm sorry. I'm late. The more than 400 Flying Swallow Army soldiers present, although they did not know who this young man was or his name. Yet, they sincerely respected this young man from the bottom of their hearts. Because, until his death, he did not retreat a single step, guarding the entrance to the courtyard. Watcher Gong Su Qian killed over 200 rebels. Finally, he died of exhaustion. Let's go in and see if the governor is alive or dead. Yes. Are you an idiot? I am Li Hu, 100 household officer of the Qi'an army. You are saved. The Qi'an army? Although I don't know why the Qi'an army is here, the shouts of killing outside have indeed stopped. By the way. Where is Ning Yen? The one outside? The one with the copper gong? He died in battle. Governor. Youthful chivalry. Befriending heroes of the 5 cities. Hearts are laid bare, hair stands on end. Death and life are as one in a brief conversation. A promise weighs 1,000 pounds. A promise worth 1,000 gold. Outside White Emperor City. I am proficient in 36 formations, 20 of which are offensive techniques. Killing you, an ant, would be a mere flick of the wrist. But if you take back what you just said. What did I say? I've summoned the battle soul several times, yet I still can't reach him. Every time I'm close, he escapes using a teleportation array. You just said that I'm not qualified to save someone from you. You, a successful man, have ignited my fury. What if I take it back? What if I don't? If you take it back, I'll leave your corpse intact. If you don't take it back, I'll turn them to dust. You sorcerers are not good at offense. Battlefields piled with corpses are a sorcerer's domain. As for here, I call the shots. I want to leave, and you won't be able to stop me. Now that Governor Zhang and Jiang Luzhong are dead, and the army amassed in the mountains arrives, your only option will be to flee back to the capital in disgrace. Huh. Fast divination. How is that possible? Before I took action, I performed a divination. The omen indicated that today would be very smooth. But now, when I calculate again, everything has changed. The omen indicates great misfortune. And the source of danger is Jiang Luzhong. But he should be dead now, with no signs of life. Who Who shielded the heavenly secrets? Post Station Hall. The sound of a carriage. They're finally back. Where is Ning Yen? Where is Su Ning Yen? Outside. However. Get out of the way. Half an hour ago, he was still full of life. How did it come to this? Take it easy. Get lost. Go to hell with your condolences. My brother is gone, and you tell me to take it easy? Give me back my brother. Give me back my brother. Master, I think I'm dead. I'd like to send my regards to all the women in your family, would that be convenient? Didn't you promise to save me? You cheat. You son of a bitch, give me back my life. We agreed that I'd lend you my body and you'd help me kill enemies, remember? Even though we only have a verbal agreement, can't you at least have some sense of commitment? You've completely betrayed my trust. It's come to this, turning hostile is useless. We should consider how to face the future. This isn't cowardice, this is adult thinking. What should I do now? Can I still live? Should I reincarnate or seize a body to be reborn? Is there reincarnation in this world? Reincarnation or body possession? I lean towards the latter. After all, an adult soul trapped in an infant's body, I went mad from boredom within a few years. You seem to blame me. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault for trusting the wrong person. How much do you know about the martial artist system? Martial artists temper themselves, using human power to resist the forces of heaven and earth. This body doesn't just refer to the physical form, essence, energy, and spirit are one. So, even if Master was sealed in Sangbo for 500 years. Is this why the primordial spirit remains undying? That makes more sense. If it were just about tempering the physical body, the martial artist's shortcomings would be too obvious. Wouldn't a system like Taoism, which specializes in the primordial spirit, be able to possess a martial artist in an instant? While martial artists may not be as flashy as other systems, I feel they are the most stable in the late stages, at least more stable than Taoism. Look at the character of the three sects of Taoism. Useless at everything, and the biggest destroyers. However, below the third rank, martial artists primarily focus on tempering their bodies and practicing breathing exercises to refine qi. Only in the seventh rank, the spirit refinement realm, is the primordial spirit tempered. Something's not right. If the proportions of essence, energy, and spirit are equal, why is there only the seventh rank for tempering the primordial spirit? Now you understand the importance of the spirit refinement realm, don't you? Ordinary martial artists in the spirit refinement realm only get a preliminary grasp and reach their limit. This is the inferior path. Continuously breaking through limits in desperate situations. This is the superior path. The more solid the foundation you lay at this stage, the deeper your foundation will be when you reach higher ranks. Master, for which rank is the seventh rank spirit refinement laying the foundation? Second rank, Tao integration. This is too far off for me. I can't even say if I'll be able to reach that height in this lifetime. The logic is sound, but I'm dead after all. To lay the foundation for the illusory second rank, and lose one's life for nothing, is too costly. Born from death. If you don't die, how can you be reborn? So, should I reincarnate or possess a body to be reborn? If I had a choice, I'd want to possess a body and be reborn. I don't have too many demands. First of all, I must be handsome. Secondly, I must be the legitimate son of a prominent family, born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Of course, it's best if your cultivation is in the qi refining realm, absolutely not the essence refining realm. I don't want to go through those difficult days of touching myself and sighing again. Lastly, I need a seductive sister in her early 20s who knows how to do that. Third-rank martial artists can regenerate severed limbs and are extremely difficult to kill. They are said to be immortal and indestructible when they reach the highest realm. This humble monk has fortunately reached this realm. Before you died, I preserved your last wisp of vitality. I'll borrow your body to nurture my damaged form, and I can also give back to you. This humble monk will bestow upon you a drop of vital blood. Refine it. One can naturally be resurrected from the dead. Is that wisp of vitality me now? So that's why I appeared here. Thank you, Master. When will I wake up? It's a long process. Fortunately, there's no cremation in this world. Otherwise, the Swona would sound and my aunt and uncle would have raised me in vain. No wonder Master Shinshu didn't make a move to save me. So that's what born from death means. You should have told me earlier. I could have shouted a few more slogans then. Show off like I was still lucid. Outside the city. The oppressive aura emanating from the approaching martial artist is no less than facing a mountain collapsing and the sea surging. At the cost of burning vital blood, temporarily enhance combat power. Blood spirit technique. Humph. The blast of air felt like someone hit the back of my head hard with a club. I hurt so much I almost cried out. Luckily I held back. Wow. The enemy will die on the spot if they are of a lower rank than the caster, and a curse is cast using their personal item. Brother killing technique. A corner of clothing snatched from Jiang Luzhong in the blink of an eye. In battles between high-ranking experts, while direct curses may not work, this momentary distraction can decide the victor. It's just bronze skin, iron bones. These crude martial artists are simply too hard to kill. They can afford to make 10, 20, or even more mistakes. And if you make even one mistake, they'll beat your brains out. Don't engage, find a way to escape. Yang Qianhuan. Among the formations I'm proficient in, 6 of them are for trapping enemies. Hurry up and break the formation. There are 5 more formations waiting. Damn it, damn it. That is the primordial spirit of a dream witch. After a high-ranking expert dies, their primordial spirit can linger for a few days. Moreover, in the realm of primordial spirits, witches are second only to Taoists. What should we do with this guy? I can trap him. There's a girl in the city from the heavenly sect. She has a way to refine this ghost. Holding the bright moon and plucking the stars, there is no one like me in this world. He, self-destructed. Impatient. Isn't the main issue that you're talking too much and wasting precious time? Farewell. Yang Qianhuan. Su Qi'an, he sacrificed himself. Yang Chuanan, I ask you. Are you willing to atone for your crimes? Please, Governor, instruct me. Yang Chuanan immediately left the post station and was ordered to mobilize the Wei Division army into the city. Cooperating with the Qi'an army, they wiped out the rebels at the other 3 gates. During the suppression of the rebels, Zhu Guangxiao and Song Tingfeng led the charge, killing wantonly. After being hit by several arrows, he had to return to the post station to recover from his injuries. After taking over Baidi City, Yang Chuanan and Li Miaozhen led their troops to surround the 5-city military affairs department. From the 6th rank, commander, down to the watchman, all were arrested. Afterwards, Governor Zhang forcibly summoned all officials of official rank in Baidi City and ordered the white-robed sorcerers to interrogate them one by one. In the end, Song Changfu's rebel party of 34 people were apprehended, along with officials and clerks from the 5 city military affairs department, and captured soldiers, totaling 408 people. There were no further interrogations or imprisonments. Governor Zhang acted arbitrarily and ordered the rebels to be executed on the platform. Heads rolled on the execution platform, and blood flowed like a river. In fact, according to the Feng's laws, governors have the power to act as they see fit, but this does not include executing officials privately. However, these are extraordinary times, and any overstepping of bounds can be explained away later as clearing out rebels. As long as Governor Zhang pacifies the rebellion in Yunzhou, the court will only reward him. According to the 4th-rank Dream Witch, the rebels' plan was to first kill the governor, then seize Baidi City, and then cooperate with mountain bandits to capture Yunzhou. Therefore, Governor Zhang dispatched messengers to various prefectures and counties, ordering the local garrisons to be on high alert and vigilant against bandit attacks. Li Miaozhen and Yang Qi'an actively prepared for the city's defense, conscripting militia, transporting and repairing defensive equipment, awaiting the enemy. However, they waited until late at night and still saw no sign of any rebels. The scouts sent out also did not return with a report. South Gate. Although I have studied military strategy for a few years, it was all on paper. Ang Chuannan's cultivation is temporarily crippled, but his experience in battlefield command is more extensive. Commander, did the mountain bandits receive the news of the failed mutiny and cancel their operation? When it's useful, you call me Commander, and when it's not, you just call me Rebel. With multi-front warfare, the speed of information transmission. It won't be that fast. Even if the army attacking Baidi City received the news, the other forces couldn't have synchronized their information. But logically, if it were really as the Dream Witch said, war should have broken out in the prefectures and counties by now. Let's wait another hour. If no rebels attack Baidi City, we'll send troops to support the prefectures and counties. Miaozhen, what do you think? Miaozhen. What is it? What's wrong? It's nothing. Where is Yang Qianhuan? Gone, I can't keep him. Why did he come to Yunzhou? I don't know either. They're here. Datum. The enemy is here. Brothers, prepare to fight. 4th-rank martial artist. A peak 4th-rank martial artist. Yunzhou has a master of this rank. The mountain bandits have a strongman of this rank. Careful. Soft. Did you suddenly become so obedient? Slowly falling. Compared to the ordinary silver spear in my hand. This spear is the real weapon of war. And my life-bound weapon is a flying sword. The reason I use a spear is mainly because after joining the army, I needed a weapon that matched my status. Why are you here? I was ordered by my adoptive father to go to Yunzhou to suppress mountain bandits. What did Duke Wei tell you? My adoptive father said the mountain bandits in Yunzhou would cause trouble and ordered me to come secretly. I had secretly grasped the strength of the garrisons in Yunzhou several days ago and originally planned to suppress the mountain bandits after some time. Unexpectedly, more than a dozen groups of mountain bandits caused trouble everywhere at dusk today. I just finished leading the team to suppress them and guessed that something might have happened at Baidi City, so I rushed over immediately. Indeed, it was discovered that 60 li outside Baidi City, they encountered a force of 2,000 men. Just finished killing. Phew, so we were just pawns on the surface. Duke Wei had hidden deployments. Where is Su Qian? Ning Yan He. He died in battle. How did he die? He took 31 arrows and over 60 stab wounds to protect everyone. He stood until his death. If he said he wouldn't retreat, he wouldn't retreat. A promise is worth 1,000 pieces of gold, a promise is worth 1,000 pieces of gold. It's my dereliction of duty, I'm sorry. Ugh. Jiang Luzhong, you useless piece of trash, I'm going to kill you today. Relay Station Hull. Consider it me keeping watch over your spirit. We'll be brothers again in the next life. In the end, it was just the two of us. Boss. I heard Ning Yen died in battle, but I don't know the specifics of how he died. Can you two tell me? The boss was too calm after listening. As expected of the copper gong I trained, well done. You haven't disgraced me. He always did things to my satisfaction, just like that little bastard with the surname Zhu that I chopped up back then. He never coveted money, which is better than both of you. You should learn from him. The only downside was that his cultivation was too lax. Also, when patrolling the streets, I often sneaked into the pleasure quarters to listen to music. Someone has come to my place several times. Which son of a bitch arranged his clothes for him? Which son of a bitch arranged his clothes? The lapels aren't symmetrical. The lapels aren't symmetrical. The lapels aren't symmetrical, the lapels aren't symmetrical. Boss. Li Miaozhen's residence. I really want to tell everyone about the death and identity of number 3, but forget it, let it be the last bit of dignity I can preserve for him. Taoist, I have something to discuss with you alone. Again. I have blocked everyone else. Taoist, the Yunzhou incident has been resolved. This is good news. I already know that number 3 is Su Qi'an. This is good news. Su Qi'an died in battle. I will find a way to retrieve the Earth Book fragments. After spring next year, I will leave Yunzhou and head to the capital. Are you sure Su Qi'an died in battle? That's impossible. Taoist, why do you say that? Su Qi'an is a man of great fortune, not someone destined for a short life. But he is indeed dead. I personally saw the body. Was any soul dispersed? By the time I arrived, he was already dead. Moreover, he wasn't in the soul-refining realm yet, so his soul wasn't particularly strong. Hit by the impact of malevolent energy and bloody aura, it likely dissipated on the spot. Besides, with my level as a saintess of the heavenly sect, can't I tell if a corpse has any life force? I understand. You don't need to worry about the Earth Book fragments. I will personally verify whether Su Qi'an is alive or dead. Blocking ends. Taoist Jinlian clearly doesn't believe my judgment. But the message has been delivered. Whether you believe it or not is up to you, Taoist. Number 2, is the Yunzhou case over? If you want to know the specifics, we can exchange it for equivalent information. Okay, no problem. The one who truly colluded with the witch god cult and supported the bandits was the Yunzhou provincial governor, Song Changfu. After the incident at Baidi City, he sealed it off and gathered the rebels to surround and kill Governor Zhang. Although they failed, the Dagongren also suffered heavy losses. The Su Qi'an we often mentioned when sending messages. Number 3 will never appear again. Sacrificed. Su Qi'an sacrificed himself. After spring, I will go to the capital. Number 1, I want all information on the younger generation disciples of the human sect. The current Yunzhou is a mess. The Baidi city officialdom is in turmoil, and the people are panicking. And as the governor appointed by the court, Governor Zhang wrote a memorial to the court detailing the course of the Yunzhou case. Currently, Governor Zhang must remain in Yunzhou to oversee the situation, awaiting imperial orders and the arrival of a new provincial governor before he can return to the capital. Jiang Luzhong and Yang Yan remained in Yunzhou to suppress bandits and protect Governor Zhang's safety. Li Yuchen and the other two decided to stay in Yunzhou to participate in the bandit suppression, to vent their unplaceable sorrow. At the same time, deep down, they dared not bring Su Qian's body back to the capital, fearing facing his family. Su Qian and the heads of 3 silver gongs and 1 copper gong will be transported back to the capital today. In the dead of winter, the bodies will not decay in a short period, but they cannot remain in Yunzhou for too long. Oh, by the way, there are 4 letters from the capital addressed to Ningyan. It's a pity he'll never see them. Casket sealed. February 2nd, Spring Sacrifice Day. There is no spring festival in this world. The festival similar to Spring Festival is called Spring Sacrifice Day. On this day, the emperor leads civil and military officials in sacrificing to heaven, praying for favorable weather and peace for the nation, which is the most important day in Defeng. Furthermore, every household will offer sacrifices to heaven, slaughtering sheep and cattle. Even the busiest people will return home on Spring Sacrifice Day to reunite with their families. And Su Qian. On Spring Sacrifice Day. He awoke. So dark. Where am I, who am I? The sound of horns, the sound of drums. It's a battlefield. What kind of battlefield is this? This is too exaggerated. There are too many dead people. Wei Yuan. I am Su Qixian. Damn, it's so stuffy. Where am I? Focus and sense. Cabin. 5 coffins. Official boat. Canal. After entering the refining spirit realm, my mental energy can act as eyes to some extent. I can see the scene outside without using my eyes. I don't know what it's like for other refining spirit realm martial artists. But I feel like even if my titanium alloy dog eyes go blind someday, I'm not worried about it at all. The dream I just had. No, it shouldn't be just a dream. Dreams aren't this clear. Giant python, giant eagle, and a giant. How could I dream about these things I've never encountered? Why would Wei Yuan be in my dream? He looks so young. My dad was so handsome when he was young, just as handsome as me. The chaotic battle between multiple factions, combined with Wei Yuan's appearance and his deeds. The Battle of Shanhaiguan. But why would I dream about the Battle of Shanhaiguan? My weak third uncle being alive? He must have been playing dead in the pile of corpses. You're awake. Yang Qianhuan. This guy is the only man I can recognize just by his back. Where are we? On the way back to the capital. Oh no, on the water. Is the Yunzhou case over? Sigh, this case is finally over. I don't have to stay up all night grinding anymore. I died once. I don't know if Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxia mourn for me. Maybe they're more sad that they missed out on 5 chances to die for nothing. Sigh, in the end, I couldn't trick Su Su into coming home to be my paper wife. Li Miaozhen probably wants to kill me. Fortunately, I died a step earlier, otherwise it would have been quite awkward. By the way, why are you on the boat too? I was sent by my master to handle affairs in Yunzhou. Now that everything is settled, we'll naturally go back. It just so happened that the gong beaters were escorting your coffin back to the capital, so I secretly snuck aboard. Holy crap, this guy is worried about being seen by me on the same boat. He actually put on a mask. Afterwards, I discovered that the stab wounds and arrow marks on your body had mysteriously healed, so I deduced you weren't dead. I waited for 10 days, and guess what, he really did. In fact, after hearing the news of Su Qixian's death, I know I'm going back to the capital. Master will definitely suppress me at the bottom of the star-picking tower, never to see the sun again. I was so scared I almost abandoned my sect and ran away. I followed him all the way and snuck onto the official boat, then opened Su Qi'an's coffin lid. I didn't expect that the wounds on Luan Hua Ming Yusan Cun's body had mysteriously healed. My heartbeat gradually resumed, which was a sign of turning misfortune into fortune. I didn't even have time to poop while guarding the coffin. Of course, Su Qi'an can't know about these things. Did he open my coffin? Otherwise, how would he know my wounds healed? I always feel like he has some ulterior motive. What did the supervisor send you to Yunzhou to do? How did you come back to life after dying? The weather is nice today. The wind is quite strong today. Whose letter? Big brother, the letters you sent were received by the family. Mom, Dad, and Ling Yin are all happy. It's sister Ling Yin. Especially Mom, she didn't expect Big Brother to write to her and was so happy she kept slapping the table. Knowing that Big Brother is safe outside, I am relieved. Auntie probably slapped the table and cursed my deceased mother. Then, are you happy, little sister? Not long after you left the capital, Ling Yin was forced to go to school. It was all arranged by second brother. Now, Ling Yin can recite the first 9 characters of the 3-character classic. When Dad and Mom first found out, they were almost moved to tears. Ling Yin can recite 9 characters already. But it seems she was bullied. The jade bracelet Mom bought for her. A jade bracelet worth 10 taels disappeared a few days ago. There were faint bruises on her wrist, clearly from being pulled forcefully. Ling Yin foolishly asked who did it, but she wouldn't say, acting like it was nothing. In her heart, probably nothing is as important as food. The spring festival is approaching. Dad comes home late every day, or he stays at the outer camp. Didn't have time to manage household affairs. Mom didn't dare tell him that she went to find the tutor herself. The tutor questioned her, but he pushed it off, saying he didn't know, perhaps Ling Yin lost it. Mom was trembling with anger, but there was nothing she could do. If Big Brother were home, this wouldn't have happened, right? If second brother were home, he would have scolded the tutor until he had no place to hide. But second brother is very angry recently. Dad said he was left out in the cold for half the night. The next day when he came home to get money and food, he wouldn't talk to us anymore. Second brother is so petty. Forgetting to write him a letter isn't Big Brother's fault. Big Brother is very busy too. Sister, third brother is your own brother. Aren't you favoring outsiders? You're even turning your chest towards me. Please keep it up. What a shame. I didn't get to witness second brother's wolf-like appearance. By the way, Mom said she's going to find a husband for me after spring. Mom is so annoying. Why doesn't she marry herself? Ling Yin misses you very much and asks to see Big Brother every day. I miss you very much too. What nonsense are you talking about? How can Auntie remarry? Auntie, I am a member of the Su family in life, and a ghost of the Su family in death. Big Brother misses you all very much too. What are you looking at me for? Where else could I be? Second letter. Dear Su Lang. It has been 20 days since we last parted, and my longing for you grows stronger, like oil added to a raging fire. I'm doing well at the brothel. I just tend to get sleepy, and when I wake up, I pick some plum blossoms and wander around. I've brewed a jar of plum blossom wine, hoping for your return so we can drink it together. Sometimes I also go out for drinks with guests and listen to their grand discussions. Truthfully, I wanted to hear news about you. But Yunzhou and the capital are thousands of miles apart, making communication difficult. Those awful men, who fancy themselves scholars, are mostly just gluttons. Their talent is mediocre, not even a tenth of yours. I often think that meeting you, Su Lang, was the greatest gift from heaven. A few days ago, a maid brought back some news. I heard you composed a poem in Qingzhou that was treasured by Master Ziyang and inscribed on a monument to warn the world. I am honored by your achievements and overjoyed. Su Lang, I miss you every night. Heh heh. There are still 2 letters left. But, Chu Kai Wei, Huiqing, Linen, are clearly 3 different people. Why were there only 2 letters returned? I want to see who didn't write back to me. Is my pregnancy care not good enough, or is my Sea King's trident not sharp enough? You scoundrel! When will the case in Yunzhou be over? It's not that I miss you, it's just that the spring festival is approaching, and many guards have gone home on leave, leaving me with very few useful servants. The very first sentence bursts with an air of spoiled, arrogant charm. Does your highness the princess still need guards? Biao Biao still remembers to write back to me, not bad, not bad. The Go game you invented has been carried forward by me. Everyone praises me for being intelligent and brilliant. Even the detestable Huiqing is now completely convinced and prostrates herself before me. She also told me in private. Linen's wisdom far surpasses mine. Huiqing humbly admits defeat. But she would never admit such a thing. I'm just telling you casually, so don't take it to heart. Huiqing is a princess, after all. You should show her some respect. I won't take advantage of you either. The spring festival is approaching, and my father has sent me some gold, silver, jade, silk, and jewelry. When you return, feel free to pick a few items from my treasury. Ha 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 ha, that silly girl Linen. I lied to her, saying that my uncle had incurred debts everywhere to support my martial arts training and was living a difficult life. She actually believed me and kept finding ways to send me money. Please continue to do so. Also, what's the deal with that chicken essence? Didn't you invent it? Why is everyone outside saying that Chu Kaiwei of the Qi'an Jian invented it? I was so angry that I went to the Qi'an Jian to make a scene. The white-robed disciples of the Qi'an Jian dared not lay a hand on me, so they ran to my father to complain. I was severely reprimanded by him. When you return, I'll take you to seek justice again. Actually, the chicken essence was indeed created by Kai Wei. I only provided the idea. But it's quite touching. I didn't expect Biao Biao to be so protective. Last letter. Huiqing and Kai Wei, which one of you is the traitor? The truth will be revealed now. Constable Su. The situation in Yunzhou is complex, and banditry has been a long-standing problem. The Qi faction and the witch god cult have been secretly plotting for many years and have likely accumulated considerable influence there. Be sure to act cautiously. Even with Jiang Luzhong, a 4th-rank martial artist, on your side, absolute security is not guaranteed. If you pinpoint your target, you must apprehend them with overwhelming force, giving them no time to react. I suspect Duke Wei is making secret arrangements but will likely not coordinate directly with you. Governor Zhang might know, or he might not. While your case-solving skills are divine, your strength is limited. Do not act alone. The letter is from Huiqing. I never expected the big-eyed cute girl to be such a player. I gave her my heart and brought her into my fishing pond, yet she was so heartless. Fortunately, Huiqing is not a player. She still cares about this constable. I must say, Huiqing is truly terrifying. Her intelligence is just too high. No, it's not just intelligence, but also an analysis of the situation and an understanding of people's hearts. She can even grasp Duke Wei's intentions. It's over. Cheating will be so easy to get caught from now on. Princess Huiqing seems to be a semi-disciple of Wei Yuan. It's not surprising she has such abilities. Some days ago, Kai Wei came to my palace for a meal. We were chatting, and she mentioned you. She said she's been agonizing over how to reply to you because she doesn't like reading and fears her writing might be poor and make you laugh. She also said, Su Ningyan is so thoughtful. He sent me a red lotus petal from Qingzhou, saying that I am as bright and breezy as a red lotus. When Kai Wei spoke to me about it, her eyes and brows were smiling. So I told Kai Wei, I will write the reply for you. She readily agreed. Master Su is truly a romantic. Giving one flower to two people with different words, yet describing them so perfectly. I admire it. Holy crap, I forgot Chu Kai Wei is an innocent maiden. And she's good friends with Huiqing. Sharing something like this with a best friend is no psychological barrier for her. Huiqing already has a prejudice against me. She wouldn't even see me when I left the capital. Now this move by Miss Kai Wei to sabotage me. Huiqing must have labeled me a scumbag. What's wrong? Why are you so agitated? It all went wrong. I, Su, am also a person of some standing. How can I return to the capital with this reputation? Oh, I'm already dead, so it doesn't matter. But fortunately, Huiqing can't read the letters from Biao Biao, Fu Xiang, or Ling Yu. Although Biao Biao is her sister, their relationship is like fire and water. They would never share such private correspondence. Showing off is even less likely. No matter how innocent and charming, or slutty and charming, Biao Biao is, she's still a princess by birth. She wouldn't be foolish enough to show such a letter around. Fortunately, I know Chu Kai Wei is a blockhead and didn't flirt with her. I only wrote about the delicious food along the way. It's probably like this. Princess Huiqing is displeased, but she still wrote to advise me. After all, what I wrote to her was a love letter, a sycophantic one. What I wrote to Kai Wei was a normal letter. Didn't expect that, Huiqing. You thought I was on the second level, but I'm actually on the fifth. Who wrote the letter? A letter from a friend in the capital. Oh. Was it from your lover? You're peeking at my letters. I, Yang Qianhuan, would never do such a thing. Speaking of which, your junior sister Kai Wei is quite a blockhead. At her age, she should be experiencing young love. I tried so hard to flirt with her and write letters, but she still. Junior sister Kai Wei indeed opened her heart late. She only treated it as correspondence with a normal friend, which is why she told Princess Huiqing. It's not that she has no feelings for you. At least you are a very important friend in her heart. How the hell do you know she told Huiqing? Interesting. Not only did you peek at my letters. You actually stuck it back on. Forget it. Since you helped me catch Liang Yuping, I can't be bothered to argue. But you must not let the matter of the letter get out. I didn't help you catch Liang Yuping. What did you say? 104, Assistant Editor, Illustrator, Chu Yang Zhu Long Tu Bu Xiang. Imperial Palace. Godfather, I heard there was an urgent dispatch this morning. Not long after the urgent dispatch was delivered to the palace, His Majesty convened a small court session in the imperial study. An urgent dispatch must mean something important. I wonder which province it's from. Truly an eventful period. How is the rhinoceros armor I asked you to prepare progressing? The materials have all been collected and are just waiting to be taken to the Qi'an for refinement. The rhinoceros armor is a gift that Godfather wants to give to that kid Su Qi'an. The rhinoceros armor is impervious to blades and bullets, water and fire. If the alchemists and formation masters from the Qi'an were also commissioned to refine it into a magic artifact, it would be an unparalleled defensive treasure. Not even a fifth-rank martial artist would be able to break through it easily. Godfather is intending to make up for Su Qian's last shortcomings. Imperial Study. It seems this small court session is mostly about me. The spring festival rites have just ended, and the results of the capital inspection will be out in a few days. During this time, the Ministry of Personnel in each province has been sending in examination lists, waiting for His Majesty's judgment. And the examination results in the capital are gradually taking shape under the leadership of the Minister of Personnel. The officials in the hall and His Majesty know very well what kind of bloody storm accompanied the formation of this examination list. They would certainly not overturn everything at this very moment. If it's not about the capital inspection, what other major event could possibly involve me? Yun Prefecture. The urgent dispatch comes from Yun Prefecture. This morning, there was an urgent dispatch from Yun Prefecture. The Yun Prefecture case has reached a conclusion. Colluding with the witch god cult, supporting bandits, and supplying military provisions was the provincial governor of Yun Prefecture, Song Changfu. What? How outrageous! He actually committed such acts of treason. Silence. Listen, all of you. Your subject Zhang Xingying respectfully presents. The Yun Prefecture case was concluded on the 24th of the first month. The rebels Song Changfu, Yang Yu, Chen Ming, and 34 others have all been executed. Now Yun Prefecture is under control, and the major case is concluded. This is a merit of the imperial court's enlightenment and education, a result of His Majesty's benevolent and divine virtue. Golden Bell Jiang Luzhong protected me all the way, diligently and conscientiously. Golden Bell Yang Yan, braving 100 deaths, led his troops to strike hard at the rebels and quelled the rebellion. His merit in preventing the rebels from burning, killing, and plundering, and from ravaging the people of Yun Prefecture is immense. Silver Bells Zhao Bin and Tang Shanhu Li Yun died at the hands of the dream witches of the witch god cult while protecting me. He would not regret dying, his loyalty and heroic spirit are truly lamentable. Copper Bells Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxiao made numerous contributions during the investigation. To help Su Qian find evidence, they risked their lives to feed ghosts and protect the evidence, resulting in severe depletion of their vital energy. During the suppression of the rebels, he led the charge, fearless of life and death. His patriotism is deeply moving. Copper Bell Su Qian, during his journey south, uncovered the iron ore smuggling case. This matter has already been documented and will not be elaborated upon here. However, in the Yun Prefecture case, Su Qian, almost single-handedly, unraveled various clues and found incriminating evidence. It was also he who discovered Song Changfu's plot, reversing the case and preventing me from wrongly accusing loyal officials. After the truth was exposed, Song Changfu, driven to desperation, gathered rebels, closed the city gates, and besieged me in the provincial governor's yamen. When I was in desperate straits, Su Qian, with one sword, fought hundreds of rebels to the death, killing over 200 enemies, spoke of it in passing. In the end, I died of exhaustion. Your humble servant ventures to request posthumous titles and ranks. Your subject is in Yun Prefecture and hopes to meet His Majesty soon. Zhang Xingying bows his head again. What do you all think of what Zhang Xingying has reported, my lords? Wei Yuan. Wei Yuan. Wei Yuan. Ah. Wei Ai Qing seems to be in low spirits. Zhang Xingying strangled the Yun Prefecture rebellion in its cradle. This is also your merit. Could it be that Wei Ai Qing is not happy? Wei Yuan, His Majesty is asking you a question. Forget it. That copper bell who always annoyed me died in the line of duty. It truly makes me feel comfortable, like swatting away buzzing flies. And it also dealt a blow to Wei Yuan. Afterward, Emperor Yuanjing and the officials continued to discuss the memorials and reward the night watchmen for their merits.
When it came to Su Qi'an, there was disagreement about awarding posthumous titles and ranks. A small number of ministers agreed to grant him a title. More people expressed their disapproval. In fact, there is nothing wrong with it. A noble title is not an official position, it is a reward for those who have made contributions and a means for the court to win people's hearts. Su Qi'an's situation is considered a posthumous enfeoffment, merely an honor after death. But Su Qi'an is Wei Yuan's confidant, and arguing with Wei Yuan is the instinct of civil officials. Secondly, Su Qi'an made too many enemies. From the tax silver case to the Sangbo case, then from the Princess Pingyang case to the Yun prefecture case. Because of him, the Minister of Revenue from the Wang faction fell from power. The Liang faction is finished. The Minister of Rights of the Wang faction fell from power. The Minister of Works of the Qi faction had his entire clan exterminated. The number of people who hate Su Qi'an is countless. Even posthumous honors are not desired for him. Among them, the Minister of Justice and the Minister of Rights, both of the Qi faction, were the most agitated. Although the Minister of Justice is from the Qi faction, it was the Minister of Works who colluded with the witch god cult. There was no evidence to suggest that the Minister of Justice also colluded with the witch god cult, so he managed to stay out of it. The Minister of Rights was a member of the Wang faction, and his direct superior was brought down by Su Qi'an in the Sangbo case. Most detestable is that the new Minister of Rights is one of Wei Yuan's men. They spoke eloquently, pointing out the flaws, but in the end, it all boiled down to one sentence. Su Qi'an is not worthy. Ha. Ah. Wei Yuan, you. Throughout the history of Defeng, there have been quite a few instances of hot-tempered ministers resorting to physical altercations in the imperial court. Moreover, this is the imperial study. But the fact that Wei Yuan was the one who struck someone makes it all the more absurd and unbelievable. Wei Yuan, despite being a eunuch, holds the highest positions in the Dagung Ren Yamen and the censorate. Labels on him: treacherous and cunning, darkly poisonous, cunning and deep, good at scheming, etc. But absolutely not impulsive and reckless. If he were so easily cornered, he'd have been crushed long ago. What scheme does Wei Yuan have this time? Is this deliberate? Your Majesty, Wei Yuan assaulted an official in court, showing no regard for your Majesty or the law. I request your Majesty to issue a decree to behead this scoundrel. I second the motion. I second the motion. Your Majesty, the Qi faction's affairs are not yet concluded. While the Minister of Works has been dealt with. But his accomplices are still lurking in the court. In the Sangpa case, the Minister of Rights colluded with the demon race. His accomplices are still alive. As the imperial inspection is upon us, I propose postponing the assessment. We should make a final decision after everything has come to light. What do you mean? Wei Yuan clearly wants to postpone the imperial inspection. Since the beginning of the year, the official circles in the capital have been in a state of hushed vigilance, waiting cautiously. And the infighting and mutual insecurity from mid-year to year-end have left everyone utterly exhausted. Even the most pugnacious schemers were eager for the imperial inspection to conclude so they could recuperate. This scoundrel Wei Yuan actually wants to prolong the struggle. Is he mad? A momentary outburst. No, how could Wei Yuan be swayed by emotion? Besides, where would the anger come from? Ah, I see. That copper gong named Su Qi'an holds an extraordinary position in Wei Yuan's heart. To crack such a complex and perplexing case in less than a month is truly miraculous. The death of such a talented individual is a loss to our court. Let it be as Zhang Xingying has proposed. Wei Yuan assaulted a court official in court, showing contempt for the law. He is fined 1 year's salary.
As for the imperial inspection, according to ancestral custom, there is no need for change. Yes. Wei Yuan no longer dwelled on the imperial inspection, remaining silent. The so-called postponement of the imperial inspection was merely an excuse for Wei Yuan to vent his anger. So, even the impeccable eunuch Wei has someone who can make him care, and make him lose his composure. Subsequently, a fierce discussion ensued regarding the posthumous ennoblement of Su Qi'an. After much debate, Su Qi'an's noble title was decided, Count of Changlu County. A Viscount. It is not hereditary. The minor court session concludes. Godfather. Godfather, what happened? Su Qi'an has died in the line of duty. This. The entire Dagung Ren Yamen knew that Duke Wei valued Su Qi'an, but only Yang Yan and I knew. It was more than just valuing him, Godfather had immense expectations for Su Qi'an. It's like a craftsman discovering a perfect piece of raw jade. He cherished him and longed to sculpt him into an unparalleled jade of the world. The day it is perfected, it will shock the world. Although it was not explicitly stated, I know in my heart that this expectation and regard far surpass my own position as a godson. I thought I would be secretly happy, and that Su Qi'an's appearance would make me jealous and unbalanced. Countless times I've wished he had never appeared. Now, upon hearing the news of Su Qi'an's death, I feel no joy. Instead, I feel a profound sense of loss, an emptiness in my heart. Now that Su Qi'an has died in the line of duty, one can only imagine Godfather's state of mind. Qian Ro. Godfather. Assemble all the golden gongs within the yamen. Yes. Duke Wei. Order all hidden operatives stationed outside to disseminate information. Infiltrate the countries of the northeast. Before early summer, I want the southwest border defense deployment map of the witch god cult. At all costs. Duke Wei. After the autumn harvest, I intend to attack the witch god cult. As expected. Today's Duke Wei is different from his usual self. In those eyes, filled with the vicissitudes of life, burned a sharp edge and fighting spirit. This fighting spirit and determination were only seen during the Battle of Shanhaiguan back then. Your command will be strictly followed. The court likely won't initiate war lightly. Humph. The court does not initiate war lightly, but the witch god cult will, and so will the northeastern countries. As long as we proactively send classified intelligence through secret channels, the witch god cult will surely fall for the bait. Once the border is breached, His Majesty and the court officials will not turn a blind eye. With Godfather's capabilities, attacking the witch god cult depends only on whether he wishes to. Rather than whether His Majesty wants to fight. Did something happen in court this morning? Duke Wei is somewhat abnormal. An urgent dispatch arrived earlier from Zhang Xingying of Yunzhou, traveling 800 li. Just as Godfather predicted, Yunzhou has indeed rebelled. Also. 92, Assistant Editor, Illustrator, Chu Mei, Zhu Long, Tu Gu Xiang. Su Qi'an has died in the line of duty. The one who abducted Liang Yuping wasn't the forcing king. Liang Yuping really wasn't taken by you. When have I, Yang Qianhuan, ever lied? Get lost, you just lied to me about not peeking at the letter. My teacher's mission was to secretly watch over Su Qi'an. Although I don't know why the teacher gave such an order, I've always followed the rules and been reliable. I promised to look after Su Qi'an and would absolutely do nothing extra. The Yunzhou case has nothing to do with me. Whether the case is solved or not is the governor's business. If Su Qi'an hadn't walked right into the trap, I wouldn't have had to step in and rescue him, exposing myself. Liang Yuping wasn't abducted by Yang Qianhuan. If that's the case, the entire case has to be overturned and redone. Could it be that the mastermind wasn't Song Changfu, but someone else, perhaps Yang Qi'an? The Yunzhou case originally began with the spy Zhou Yan discovering that Yang Qi'an was embezzling military supplies and supporting bandits. It wasn't until I accidentally stumbled upon the Qi faction's collusion with the witch god cult that it led to the subsequent order for the governor to go to Yunzhou to investigate the case. Could the truth of this case be like this? Yang Qi'an discovered that his scheme had been exposed by the De Gungren spy. So, they made the dream which killed Zhou Yan to silence him and decipher the code to find the evidence. Then, they set up this stratagem, with Liang Yuping being the key to the reversal. He deliberately had Liang Yuping wait for me at the dog meat shop. Then, he used Li Miaozhen to reveal Liang Yuping's identity, drawing my attention. Afterwards, he had Liang Yuping delivered to Governor Zhang. Using this twist to make us completely believe that Song Changfu was the mastermind, while he made a clean escape. At that time, Liang Yuping's destiny was indeed shielded. The city department's qi-gazing technique. Unable to tell if he's lying. No. This guess is wrong. Firstly, Yang Qi'an wouldn't need to go to such lengths. Complicating the case so meticulously only exposes more flaws. The simpler the case, the harder it is to solve. As long as Yang Qi'an destroys the evidence, even if everyone believes he did it, Governor Zhang cannot do anything to a second-rank commander without proof. This is the most secure method. Secondly, the reason we firmly believed Liang Yuping's words. It was mainly because we all thought the person who stepped in to help was Yang Qianhuan. At that time, Governor Zhang's countermeasure was to first arrest Song Changfu and then confront Liang Yuping. As a result, Song Changfu committed suicide out of fear of punishment. Immediately afterwards, the various armies in Yunzhou rebelled. The events were connected too closely, leaving us no time to verify the truth of the case. It wasn't until Yang Qianhuan appeared that everyone suddenly understood. So that sorcerer was Yang Qianhuan. It makes sense. This provided a reasonable explanation for Liang Yuping's walking into the trap. However, after Yang Qianhuan helped Jiang Luzhong kill the dream witch, he left immediately. This prevented subsequent verification. Yang Qi'an couldn't have known Yang Qianhuan came to Yunzhou. Then this strangely appearing sorcerer becomes an inexplicable doubt. Although he could have eliminated Governor Zhang with the subsequent rebellion. On the contrary, the dream witch's explanation makes sense. The reason for enduring was to push Yang Qi'an to take the blame. Only when the matter was exposed did they have to implement the final plan, murder to silence. Third, if Yang Qi'an was the mastermind, the rebels who followed him in rebellion would have already given him away. Would the rebels in the Yunzhou officialdom not know who their leader was? This is rebellion, not gangsters running the streets. The mastermind must be Song Changfu. But what's the deal with that sorcerer who appeared out of nowhere? Can a rogue sorcerer reach this level of cultivation? Keep in mind, the sorcerer system has only existed for about 600 years. Unlike the martial arts and other systems, which have existed for a long time and have a large number of rogue cultivators. Even for well-established systems like Confucianism, the control over cultivation methods remains very strict. Only those of us without fathers, transcending ranks, martial artists are flourishing everywhere, middle. This is probably another reason why the major systems look down on martial artists. Also, why would that sorcerer of unknown origin help me? What is his motive? Could the sorcerer who refined fake silver, in the tax silver case and the sorcerer in the Yunzhou case, be the same person? Or, the same force? If so, the option of helping me can be ruled out. These damned bastards almost got me exiled 1,000 miles and my second uncle executed. The city department isn't that simple. There's something I need to tell senior brother Yang, about a nameless sorcerer. Speak. Does our city department harbor some secrets? Our city department? Anyway, Miss Kai Wei will marry me sooner or later. Heh. The city department does have some secrets, for example, the teacher never talks about the patriarch. But I know in my heart. The teacher once murdered his master. Murdered his master. In the investigation of the Sangpa case, I recall. The first supervisor supported the old imperial family from 500 years ago. The original king of Pinghai was the subsequent emperor Wuzong who usurped the throne. The supervisor became the current supervisor. And information about the first supervisor was erased from history. Wiped completely clean. Even a scholarly prodigy like Princess Huiqing, who can study history, couldn't find any information. In the end, it was only through the spread of Buddhism 500 years ago that a breakthrough was made indirectly. So the supervisor really did murder his master. I only suspected it back then, but now it's confirmed. According to senior brother Yang's intention. Is this sorcerer who appeared in Yunzhou related to the first supervisor? I don't know about that. Don't ask so many questions. You don't understand the sorcerer system. Even I, a rare and extraordinary man in this world, don't know the names of first and second grade sorcerers. This situation means. Knowing information about first and second grade sorcerers allows you to uncover many secrets of sorcerer systems. And these secrets are not something outsiders should know. Then do you know what grade a sorcerer is who can mask their aura? Senior brother Yang, can you do it? This I can tell you about. If it's masking, Qi luck, normal sorcerers can all do it. It's not difficult. However, masking, Qi luck, for others requires a 6th grade or higher. If what you say is true, then that Liang Yuping can block the divination and curses of a 4th grade dream witch. So, what was masked for Liang Yuping wasn't Qi luck, but destiny, or heaven secrets. Only 1 grade among sorcerers can achieve this. 3rd grade sorcerer, heaven's secret master. 3rd grade. The sorcerer in the Yunzhou case was 3rd grade. The Yunzhou case actually involved a 3rd grade sorcerer. If that's the case, then Yang Qianhuan, a 4th grade formation master, certainly couldn't do it. Damn it, if only I had known such important information sooner. I will pretend I know nothing. The machinations of a 3rd grade sorcerer. Even if you see through it, you can't expose it. This isn't cowardice, it's an adult's way of thinking. You have to give each other face. Remember to keep this confidential, don't spread it around, especially about the teacher killing his master. Of course, I'm not afraid of the teacher, I just think that at his age, he shouldn't ruin his reputation. I need to leave him some dignity. Maintaining one's dignity. The more you explain, the more it seems like you're being guilty, okay? Indeed, I also think the observatory director deserves some respect. How dare I speak carelessly? The observatory director could crush me with a finger. You truly are an interesting man, just like me. The history of the Imperial Observatory isn't long, and many things are actually easy to investigate, unlike Tao venerables and Confucian sages. The latter is a person from thousands of years ago, while the former has completely disappeared from historical records. Upon returning to the capital, I must secretly investigate the Imperial Observatory. To see my own brother one last time, to see him in flesh and blood, as it was in the past. To clarify the case my father was involved in back then. And also inquire about Su Su's family matters. Of course, I'm definitely not lusting after their body, they don't have a body. I can't remember anything about what happened back then. I don't even know why my family died. Grumble grumble. I'm hungry. I'm going to find something to eat. Then how do you plan to explain your resurrection? Right, how can I explain my resurrection? The big shots in the capital are not easily fooled. Pat pat pat. I'll refrain from showing myself for now. I'll ask my father's opinion after arriving in the capital. Senior brother Yang, leave the meals to Shun. You. Speaking of which, weren't your parents dead since you were young, and you were raised by your uncle? Actually, I'm Wei Yuan's illegitimate son. What? Su Qi'an is Wei Yuan's illegitimate son. Wei Yuan has an illegitimate son. Inner City Su residence. Several lords have come this early in the morning. What brings you here? This woman from the Night Watch has a golden gong embroidered on her chest. Her status is clearly higher than Delang's. Is Su Pingji, 100 household officer of the Imperial Blade Guard, at home? I am here on my adoptive father's orders to deliver the death benefits to Su Qi'an. 300 taels of silver. That's all a bronze gong is worth. Rules are rules. But the benefits the Su family can receive in the future will undoubtedly be immeasurable. For example, the official position of 100 household officer of the Imperial Blade Guard can be further promoted. That scholar from Yinlu Academy who is about to participate in the Chun Run. His future career will not be to be assigned to remote border counties. He is here, he is here. The master and madam are having breakfast in the back hall right now. My lord, please have your meal in the front hall. This servant will go call the master. No need to waste time. Lead this official directly there. Yes, yes. Why are the night watchmen here? 3 lords have matters to see the master. Such a pretty big sister. As pretty as my mom. Pretty big sister. Is this child an idiot? Are his eyes just for show? Point. Upstairs. Pointing slash. Point. Big sister, you're as pretty as my mom. She seems to think being as pretty as her mother is a high compliment. Fine. I, a dignified golden gong, can't be bothered to argue with a mere child. Lead the way. Yes, yes. My lords, please come this way. Big sister, let's go out. Why did big sister stop walking? They are big brother's colleagues. We'll go to the study hall later. Back hall. Golden gong, sir. I never expected a dignified golden gong to actually visit the Su residence. Given the noble status of a golden gong, even if Ning Yan is doing well in the night watch, he wouldn't condescend to visit the home of a mere bronze gong. Unless there is an urgent matter. This Jean Luo is quite a beauty. From afar, I thought she was a woman. Not as good-looking as a man. Pretty sister. This kid is so annoying. You'll be crying later. What the child said is true, she is indeed a stunning woman. Lord Jean Luo, why have you graced my humble abode? Bronze Luo. The bronze Luo Su Qian died heroically in Yunzhou. I am here to deliver relief funds. Su Qian, died heroically. Su Qian is my nephew, the orphan of my elder brother. I raised him for 20 years. How is he different from a biological son? No, I loved him even more than my own son. He is the orphan of my elder brother's line, the only survivor. Raising him to adulthood, seeing him marry and have children, and continuing the family line for the elder branch. It would be my greatest wish in this life, Su Pingji. Now this nephew is gone, just like that. Sister, what does died heroically mean? Dying heroically means dying. Woo 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 woo. In 3 to 5 days, the remains will be sent back to the capital. You should prepare the funeral in advance. The 800 Li urgent dispatch naturally arrived in the capital before the remains. You're lying. A 6-year-old child already knows what death is. You're lying. You're lying. A child's thinking is simple. As long as the liar is beaten and made to take back what he said, older brother can come back. As long as the liar is beaten, older brother can come back. We should wait a little longer. After this child starts school, then we can deliver the news of Su Qian's death. Take her back and let her family keep a close eye on her. Yes. Send someone to the academy to inform Erlang and have him return to the mansion as soon as possible. In fact, few of the servants in the mansion can ride horses. Regardless of the importance of the matter or the time constraint. It's more appropriate for Su Pingji to go to Yunlu Academy himself. But the gatekeeper, old Zhang, knows that master can no longer ride a horse. It takes 2 hours to go from the capital to Qi'an Mountain and back. If one's equestrian skills are not sharp enough, it will take even longer. Su Xinyan returned to the mansion at noon, and he returned alone. He had left the servant who delivered the message far behind. Erlang, your older brother, is gone. Imperial Palace, Imperial Garden. It only snowed once last year. I thought I wouldn't see snow again until the end of the year. I didn't expect it to snow again right after the spring festival. The astrologers who make the calendar for the Directorate of Astronomy say that the more it snows before spring, the better the autumn harvest will be. I don't know if it's true. Although this snow fell after the spring festival, it still came before spring. What's wrong with Huiqing lately? She stays in her palace all day. I sent people to ask her out for drinks, but she claimed to be unwell. I don't know. Huiqing hasn't appeared for a while. She used to gather with her royal brothers and sisters occasionally. Starting a while ago, she completely closed her doors to visitors. Although Huiqing and I share the same mother, Huiqing's personality makes it difficult for even full siblings to be close. Humph. She must be too ashamed to face me under the glare of my brilliance. With the widespread popularity of Gamoku, my fame in linen has also shaken the capital. With my brilliant radiance, it's natural that the humble Huiqing would hide at home, too ashamed to come out. This snow is an auspicious sign. Do you know about yesterday's 800 Li urgent dispatch? Zhang Xingying's pacification of the Yunzhou rebellion? The Minister of Works from the Qi party colluded with the witch god cult to cultivate influence in Yunzhou. Their ambition deserves death. Fortunately, Governor Zhang's outstanding abilities saw through the conspiracy and annihilated the rebels. Su Qian played a crucial role in this case and was posthumously awarded the title of Count of Chang'e, which is indeed fitting. Of course. Su Qian is mine. Crown Prince brother. What? What did you say? Oh, you didn't know yet? So the bronze Luo Su Qian died heroically. What a pity, what a pity. Linen. Crown Prince brother, please don't tease me. This matter is true. His Imperial Majesty has already drafted an imperial decree. Once that Tong Luo's remains are brought back to the capital, an imperial decree will be issued to posthumously grant him honors. Linen, mind your own status. To think that a dignified princess of Dafeng would lose her composure over the martyrdom of a subordinate. This time, we'll consider it you being sentimental. Linen, linen. What a shame, that Tong Luo died in the line of duty. Wu. Ming. Ming. Wu. Princess. Ming. Ming. Fortunately, no one is around. Your Highness, why are you crying? Is it because of him? This princess doesn't know. I just feel a hollow emptiness in my chest. Hollow. Lawn Yu Palace. It's snowing, I like snowy days. When the snow stops, I can have snowball fights with my senior brothers, and build snowmen and snow horses. Princess Huiqing, what's wrong with you? You've been out of sorts these past few days. Kai Wei. The letter I wrote on your behalf probably won't reach him. Why? He died in the line of duty. Guansing Tower, Bagua Platform. Teacher. Ever since you were little, whenever a senior brother bullied you, you would run to me crying to complain. No senior brother bullied me. Woo. Su Qi'an is dead, Su Qi'an is dead. I'm so sad. Teacher, I'm so sad, Mingming. A good thing. A good thing. Wooa. You old scoundrel. My friend is dead, and you call it a good thing. Why don't you go die? How dare you speak to your teacher like that? Teacher has lived for 500 years and hasn't lived enough. He wants to borrow another 500 years from heaven. Then were the words you just spoke something a teacher should say? Heh. If I say it's a good thing, then it is naturally a good thing. The body rebirth pill I gave you the year before last, did you take it? What body rebirth pill? The body rebirth pill, which only yields 3 pills in 60 years. That brat, Emperor Yuanjing, came begging me for the body rebirth pill, but I didn't even give it to him. Oh, it's in my bag. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten. I don't need that thing anyway. Remember. You gave the body rebirth pill to Su Qi'an. I didn't. You gave it away. I didn't, it's in my bag. Shut up, you gave it away. From now on, if anyone asks you, just say this. Oh. Did you? Yuan. Also, you've only just reached rank 6. Don't leave the house for the next few days. After Chu Kaiwei left. Chu Tsaiwei's room. Why did Master suddenly talk to me about the body rebirth pill, and even say I gave it to Su Qi'an? Huh? Where is the body rebirth pill Master gave me? Meanwhile. Do you trust Wei Yuan that much? Are you willing to tell him all your secrets? The idea that Su Qi'an is Wei Yuan's illegitimate son is hardly credible with a moment's thought. Su Qi'an is 20 years old, and Wei Yuan was already in the palace over 20 years ago. Dad or something, I was just kidding. Do you get memes? Of course I trust him. Duke Wei has treated me well and is very willing to nurture me. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he's been incredibly kind to me. But actually, I'm a bit hesitant to tell him my secrets. Why? How to put it? Duke Wei's thoughts are too deep, one can't see through them. You never know what he's thinking. So I don't know what reaction he'll have if I tell him my secrets. That's true. Wei Yuan and my master are both terrifyingly unfathomable. Even a man like me, who can pluck stars from the moon, can't see through them. No, then why are you willing to share your innermost thoughts with me? Because senior brother Yang is a man with a pure heart. Apart from showing off, he doesn't care about anything else. I always feel like that's not a good thing to say. So, have you ever thought about leaving the capital? Anyway, you're already dead. The world is vast, you can go anywhere. But my family is all in the capital. If I can go back, I'll naturally go back. I've also yearned for the days of wandering the Jianghu in a green robe with a sword. But no matter where you go, as long as you have a home to return to at any time, you won't panic. And if I leave the capital, I might never be able to return. That's true. When I'm out and about, the thought of my fellow disciples at the Sitten Jian and my master always makes me feel at ease. I'll feel like I'm not truly homeless, just traveling abroad. Although I said I'd go back to ask Wei Yuan for his opinion, I was actually just humoring the overbearing guy. Wei Yuan is good to me, I know that. But if I confess, will Wei Yuan choose to reseal Shinshu or turn a blind eye? Without a point of reference, I dare not take the risk. After all, I'm not Wei Yuan's biological son. But I can't bear to leave the capital. Besides, monk Shinshu asked me to keep his existence a secret. If I tell Wei Yuan my secret, I don't know what kind of reaction monk Shinshu will have. One can't just believe a godlike expert is a benevolent bodhisattva just because he's always pleasant. Sai, Biao, senior brother Yang, are you married? No, women are a burden. I don't need them. Is that so? I wonder, when you have intercourse with your wife, do you not even allow her to see your face? If that's the case, you only have two paths. 1, like the second sage of Yunlu Academy, to be a man who always stands behind his wife. 2, to be a warm-hearted man. Huh? What sound is that? Birdsong? What's wrong? This birdsong. It's master's aura. The supervisor's aura. The chirping of birds outside has stopped. Teacher sent me the fetal transformation pill. Fetal transformation pill. Oh, do you know the idiom, breaking the cocoon and turning into a butterfly? Breaking the cocoon and turning into a butterfly isn't an idiom, it's just a cliché plot device, as common as a story after the rain. Senior brother Yang, please get straight to the point. Oh. The main ingredient of the fetal transformation pill is the pupa of the nine-winged golden silk butterfly, refined into a pill with a secret formula. Taking it can prolong life and transform one's body. The transformation is not just talk. After taking this medicine, one will enter a deep slumber for half an hour, akin to a silkworm pupating. All vital energy within the body recedes, and the person is in a state of suspended animation, with even the primordial spirit going silent. During this process, the old body is like a cocoon, nurturing a new one, hence the name fetal transformation pill. However, this medicine is a life-saving elixir. It can only be taken when the body is severely injured and on the brink of death. So powerful. I don't know if taking this kind of pill. Does this mean I'll be a virgin again? Miraculous as it is. Its practicality is just not high. Anyone who can kill me wouldn't give me a chance to take the fetal transformation pill. High-grade martial artists always fight with devastating force. Then what about normal consumption? It only prolongs life, at most improving the body's condition. While it's not bad, it seems rather useless considering its exorbitant refining cost. In 60 years, teacher has only managed to refine one batch of 3 pills. Then why would the supervisor send you this? It's not for me, is it? Could it be for you? Teacher asked me to go to Yunzhou to look after Su Qi'an. Now they've sent the fetal transformation pill again. But I have no use for this thing. Even junior sister Kai Wei, a low-grade sorcerer, wouldn't need it under normal circumstances. If it's not for Su Qi'an, then who else could it be for? Just as Su Qi'an has been resurrected. I was just worrying about how to explain the situation, and then, at this very moment, they sent the fetal transformation pill. This fetal transformation pill is clearly custom-made for me, and it will solve my current troubles. And senior brother Yang has absolutely no use for this kind of pill. But how does the supervisor know I need the fetal transformation pill? He knows my current predicament, knows I've been resurrected. Then, the supervisor likely knows that Shinshu monk's severed arm is inside me. Demons lurked in the Jiaofang division, and the supervisor turned a blind eye. Shinshu monk's severed arm broke free from Sangbo Lake, and the supervisor feigned illness and stood by. Heng Hui went on a killing spree in the capital, destroying the Marquis of Pingyuan's mansion. Although she had a magic artifact to mask her aura, could it block the supervisor, a third-rank sorcerer? Remnants of the 10,000 monster nation released Shinshu monk's severed arm but secretly sent it to my residence, letting it parasitize me and nurture the severed arm. In other words, the demons know about the strangeness within me. But in my life, I've only fought a reptile and a gray fox. Damn it, I haven't had much contact with demons. Wait. The supervisor knows about the strangeness within me, he sent me a black gold long saber. And then secretly sent me heaven and earth one sword cut through covert means. The more I think about it, the more terrifying it becomes. The supervisor is colluding with the demons. The supervisor knew about the demons' schemes but chose to stand by for some reason. I lean towards the first guess because if it wasn't for the supervisor revealing the secret within me to the demons, then how did the demons know I was special? I myself haven't had intimate contact with demons. If it were Wei Yuan's gift, I would be grateful and accept it with peace of mind. So, to apply a popular saying to the supervisor's gift. All gifts bestowed by fate have already been marked with a price in secret. With this, you can return to the capital with peace of mind. When asked later, just say it's a pill gifted by the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. Knowing your life was uncertain, you took the fetal transformation pill in advance. Then the medicinal effects took hold, and you entered a state of transformation, resembling death. Governor Zhang and others thought you were dead, but in reality, you were just in a deep sleep. This is the best solution for now. Please thank the supervisor on my behalf. This sleep will likely last until we reach the capital. A smart playboy would never let himself face social death. At least I won't die a second time. Why didn't Linen come? This wine tastes good. This is the 100-day spring sent by the Empress. It's nourishing, drink more. Because Emperor Yuanjing is obsessed with cultivating immortality and has no interest in women, the harem has long been stagnant and extremely boring. Even if the consorts wanted to engage in palace intrigue, they couldn't find a reason to start a war. Therefore, the crown prince and Linen often visit their mother to eat and chat with her, relieving her boredom. Is Linen feeling unwell? The person I sent to invite her reported that Linen is hiding in her room and refusing to see anyone. Mother, do you think Linen is also of marriageable age? His Majesty is obsessed with cultivation and neglects the marriages of you all. As the Empress and the legitimate mother, she lives a secluded life and isn't even concerned about the affairs of the fourth prince and Huaiqing. Not to mention Linen. Your son believes it's best to marry Linen off as soon as possible. Why do you say that, Your Highness? I am absolutely certain that Linen has developed some feelings for that gong. At the age of a young girl in love, Linen is also a spoiled and willful girl who is actually simple-minded. She's most easily deceived in love. Normally, no one dares to get close to her, so it hasn't been apparent until now. Once a man she fancies appears, such feelings will sprout and grow. Linen's recent melancholy is evidence. Fortunately, that gong is already deceased. But I also realize that Linen has reached the age where she should get married. Drink less. Drink less. Mother, I'll take my leave now. Your Highness, Consort Fu requests to see you. Shaoyin Palace. That person died in Yunzhou, he will lie in a cold coffin, float across thousands of miles, and quietly, silently return to the capital. I'll never see that smile again. What are you crying about? It's just a dead dog servant. It's clearly just the death of a dog servant. Your Highness. Your Highness. The Crown Prince has been imprisoned. Imperial Study. Your Majesty, this is a case file presented for your review. Was concubine Fu defiled? This is just a cursory examination. I dared not disturb the late concubine Fu's body. It would be best to have the experienced old wet nurses in the palace conduct the examination. And that beast? His Highness the Crown Prince has been confined to his chambers, awaiting His Majesty's judgment. Send it to Dali Temple. I want the results within 3 days. Your Majesty, this is a grave matter. 3 days may not be enough. I'm only giving you 3 days. Your Majesty, Duke Wei has many talented subordinates and has solved numerous major cases. Why not transfer this case to the censorate? I second that. Heh. Many talented subordinates. Who is the minister referring to? The person capable of handling this has died in Yun Prefecture. Hiss, that Gong who solved many peculiar cases was lost in Yun Prefecture, and now the one to blame is gone. The case unfolds like this. This afternoon, the Crown Prince returned after drinking with Consort Chen. Somehow, he ended up at concubine Fu's palace. However, not long after. Concubine Fu was disheveled, appearing to have been violated by the Crown Prince. Overwhelmed by shame and despair, she leaped from the pavilion, breaking through the railing. Fell to her death. This matter not only concerns the royal family's reputation. Once the Crown Prince's guilt is established, it will involve a struggle for the foundation of the nation, with too many complex interests involved. A hot potato. I dare not accept it. I usually just found that Gong to be an eyesore, annoying. But when there's a case, he's quite useful. It's a shame he died, De Fong has many talented people. Without a Gong, can we not solve cases? Your Majesty, forgive me. What's happening outside? Reporting to Your Majesty. Princess Linen requests an audience. Princess Linen coming to see me at this hour, I don't even need to think to know it's about the Crown Prince. Let her go back. I will not see her for the next few days. Second Princess, His Majesty will not see you. Please return. I will wait until my imperial father sees me. Oh. Your Highness. It's cold and freezing. Please don't be stubborn. You must take care of your precious body and avoid catching a cold. The coldest time is when the snow melts. Your health cannot withstand the cold. What are you two dawdling for? Hurry and take the princess back. I'm not leaving. I have a few questions for His Highness. Duke Wei, please speak. Does the princess and the Crown Prince often visit Consort Chen? My brother, the Crown Prince, and I often accompany our mother. And did you drink there? Yes. Were you often drunk? Not much, but my brother the Crown Prince does indulge a bit too much. In the past, did you have any dealings with concubine Fu? Does the Crown Prince often wander to other parts of the harem? Naturally, no. My brother the Crown Prince knows he is not a legitimate son and has always acted cautiously. How could he possibly do something so rebellious? If you were. It's done. 2 hours have passed. It's so cold. I feel frozen all over. My imperial father still refuses to see me. Why are you still here? Are you here to gloat at me? How do you two serve the second princess? Guards, drag her away and have her beaten to death. Here. Princess. Stop. Wu. Wu Wu. Huai Qing. How dare you kill my people? For derelict palace maids, even if I kill them now, my imperial father won't say a word against me. I'll give you two choices. Either continue to stand here, I won't bother with you, but I will kill the person. Second, either get lost and don't embarrass yourself here. Is the princess all right? I don't believe my elder brother, the crown prince, would do such a thing. What does it have to do with me? Humph. If he were still here. I will definitely clear my elder brother, the crown prince's, name. Your Highness, the second princess isn't appreciative, why bother? Do I need her to be appreciative? Your Majesty is truly heartless to make the second princess stand outside for so long. Go back and slap yourself 50 times. Your humble servant deserves to die. As the snow melted, the official ship transporting the remains of the deceased night watchman finally arrived at the capital's pier. Sai, Yunzhou, back and forth, and a few more old friends are gone. Let's go home. Night watchman Yamen. Inner hall for receiving the deceased. Although the weather was freezing, the bodies were relatively well preserved. But they had already begun to rot. 3 silver rams died at once, the loss is truly heavy. With Yunzhou in rebellion, this is already a small loss. But it's a pity about bronze ram Su. That's right. Although he had only been in the Yamen for a few months, he was already a prominent figure. Who didn't know Duke Wei appreciated him? To have him leave like this. What do you think the courtesans at the Jiaofang department will react when they hear about Bronze Ram Su's death? What loyalty can there be among women of the pleasure quarters? But Fu Xiang was Bronze Ram Su's lover. How come even you know that Fu Xiang was Bronze Ram Su's lover? Who in the capital doesn't know? Bronze Ram Su's body was the most intact. Even the stench was barely discernible. Let me see. Oh dear, the skin broke just from wiping. I'll go, cover it back, cover it back. Master Su, please be magnanimous. Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei, the official ship from Yunzhou has arrived. The bones of 3 silver rams and 2 bronze rams have been sent back to the Yamen for identification. Confirmed. Each delivered to their respective relatives. Star-gazing tower, Bagua platform. Holding the bright moon, plucking stars, the world. Ugh. Can't speak anymore, teacher, teacher. Ah, I can speak now. Teacher, I'm back. Su Qi'an has successfully returned to the capital. This trip to Yunzhou was perilous but without incident. So what's the deal with Su Qi'an? How could he be resurrected? And why do you value him so much? Also, Yunzhou actually has a 3rd-rank sorcerer. At least 3rd rank. But in the world, besides our Qi'an Jian, where else are there sorcerers of this caliber? You don't need to worry about Su Qian's matters. As your master, I will decide. Junior sister Kai Wei is right, you're just a rotten old man, very wicked. As for that guy in Yunzhou, you don't need to worry about him. Even if I told you, you wouldn't be able to hear me. Release Song Qing for me. What did junior brother Song do this time? He made a person. Puff, to develop alchemy to such a degree, Song Qing is truly unprecedented. But his personality flaws are too great. Stubborn, unwilling to advance. What about you? Keep a close eye on him for me, don't let him do anything foolish again. In a few days, your fifth junior sister will come out of seclusion. With second brother not in the capital, you should look after your junior brothers and sisters more. Fifth junior sister is out of seclusion. Did she also succeed in advancing to the fourth rank like me and become a formation master? Still far off. If that's the case, fifth doesn't care about her life. Her opportunity to advance has arrived. After receiving the death benefit, the Su manor began arranging the funeral, but the exact time of Su Qian's remains returning to the capital is unknown. The atmosphere in our manor has been very heavy these past few days. Isn't it? Master has become taciturn. Madam sheds tears from time to time. Miss Ling Yu looks completely drained. Second brother forces himself to appear calm, but he often zones out. Miss Ling Yin's face has become as thin as a melon seed. Speaking of Miss Ling Yin. For the first 2 days, Ling Yin often woke up crying in the middle of the night. She's looking for her eldest brother. Awu, big brother, I want to find big brother. Big brother. Big brother, you're back. A child's world is small, with only a few family members. If one suddenly disappears, the world is incomplete. Lord Su, let's go inside first. We can talk later. Lord Su, I shall take my leave now. Don't see him out. Woo woo. So noisy. Who the hell is disturbing my sleep? Woo woo. I must have returned home. Is this crying? There are still 2 girls. This should be my 3rd death. The first time was alcohol. Damn, I still have 120 GB of waifus on my computer that I haven't deleted. Just thinking about it is embarrassing. The whole village is coming to my house for dinner tomorrow. Huiqing and Linen are princesses. My identity is inconvenient, so I probably can't come. Kai Wei is definitely coming. If she doesn't, I'll divorce him when I wake up. Will Fu Xiang come? Oh, she probably doesn't know about my death yet. Mother, you should go back to your room and rest. My second brother and I will stay here to mourn for big brother. Your big brother has been floating down the river for so long. Since I'm home, I can't let him be alone anymore. Mother is fine, mother will stay here. When your father handed him to me back then, he was no bigger than my palm. I had no experience taking care of a baby back then. Your father was just a grunt soldier with no money, he couldn't afford a wet nurse. I just boiled goat milk for him and took care of him day and night, flustered. He actually loved me. The older he got, the more annoying he became. Among the 3 of you, he was the ugliest and most dramatic. Whenever I showed concern for you and Erlang, he would get jealous. He thought his mother didn't treat him well and that he was an orphan. Why can't I say it? Stop talking. I raised him with my own hands, changing his diapers, and now he's gone just like that. I wish I had raised a mouse back then. Woo woo. Master, madam. A girl is here from outside, saying she wants to mourn for big brother. Who? She said her name is Fu Xiang. Not going to brothels, Su Qiao is a gentleman, Su Erlang is a filial and loving son, Su Pingji. I'll go out to see her. Erlang, who is Fu Xiang? Just by her name, she doesn't sound like a lady from a respectable family. Fu Xiang is the courtesan of the Jiaofeng Bureau. It said she greatly admired Big Brother's poetic talent. Showing up at this hour, and wanting to mourn for Big Brother, their relationship must be more than ordinary. Miss Fu Xiang, why are you visiting so late at night? Lord Su, I wish to mourn for Mr. Su. This is not appropriate. While the Su family may not be a scholarly household, it is still a respectable family with rules. Fu Xiang, without status or title, is not qualified to mourn for Big Brother. When I entered the manor, I sent away the escorts from the Jiaofeng Bureau. I can't return to the inner city right now, and the outer city isn't safe. If Lord Su insists on making me leave, then I shall go. Fu Xiang only just received the news from the old madam of the Jiaofeng Bureau today. She learned of Su Qiao's death in the line of duty. She fainted on the spot. After waking up, she cried for a long time and planned to see Su Qiao off for the last time. Hearing Fu Xiang's mournful cries, Ling Yin realized the nature of her relationship with Big Brother. Fu Xiang did not stay at the Su manor to mourn and left understandingly. Su Pingji had intended to let her stay the night at the manor. But when she was escorted out, she realized the Jiaofeng Bureau wouldn't possibly let a top courtesan out of their sight. There were escorts waiting outside. What Fu Xiang said earlier was a lie. She said that because she was afraid the Su family wouldn't allow her to have one last look at Su Qiao. The next day, the Su family's relatives and friends all came to mourn. Chu Kaiwei, Zhang Kaitai, and Nandong Qianro. The magistrate of Chanlu County and Captain Wang. Members of the Su family. Sai, originally the grandfather's generation of Ning Yan's line only had 2 sons. The old lord died on the battlefield 20 years ago, and now his son has also died in the line of duty. The incense of this lineage is now extinguished. Yeah. Ning Yan died young, what a pity, what a pity. Lord Su, did Ning Yan leave any last words? No, I have. If possible, I want to experience the black people carrying a coffin once. My consciousness is gradually recovering, but my body is still in a state of suspended animation. Miss Kaiwei, what are you doing? I just wanted to confirm. Oh, such a gifted talent died halfway through. No wonder Duke Wei has been in a bad mood lately. Finger. Bad guy. It's you. You big bad guy. Your subordinate greets Princess Huiqing. Greetings, Princess. Greetings, Princess. Greetings, Princess. What's going on? A princess from the court attended Su De Lang's funeral. So De Lang even knew a princess. If he hadn't met with an accident, he would have surely soared to high positions in the future. Perhaps our Su family will become a prominent clan in the capital, bringing glory to our ancestors, and all our kin will ascend to heaven. Oh. Huiqing is here, but Biao Biao isn't. She's a canary kept in a cage, not as free as Huiqing. My Lianhua girl, 3 of them gathered at once. Please don't mention the letter, otherwise there would be no point in me coming back to life. When he was in Qingzhou, he wrote to me and told me about delicious food. I was so angry after reading the letter that I wanted to stab him to death with my chopsticks, but I never thought he would actually die. Big Brother also wrote to me. I received it too. Did he? A cat? Why did a cat rush in? Quickly stop the cat, a cat will cause the deceased to rise. What? Su Qian, wake up. Taoist Jinlian is here. My primordial spirit is vibrating, and my soul is beginning to merge and align with my physical body. My senses have returned. There's some on my face. I can move. You're up. Ning Yan, you. Oh my God. Wrist dash. Wrist dash. He's really risen from the dead. He's risen from the dead, Su Delang has really risen from the dead, quickly report it to the authorities, quickly report it to the authorities. Report to whom? Everyone here is higher in rank than the magistrate. It's so itchy. Big brother, do you have any last words you didn't get to say? Are you unwilling to rest in peace? No. It's not a zombie. Because, you can clearly hear his heartbeat. He's not dead, Ning Yen isn't dead. Using my Qi observing technique, I can see that Su Ningyan is indeed not dead. Is this the effect of the fetal transformation pill? No wonder the teacher said, I gave the fetal transformation pill to Su Qian's. Huh. But how did teacher know Su Qian's would be resurrected? How did Su Qian's take the fetal transformation pill? Just now, Lingyue asked me for my last words. Heh. Treated me badly, I want her to apologize. Wah. Could Big Brother really be a corpse reanimation? Huh. The master said, do not talk of strange things. Go. Jaya. Ningyan. Wait. The body is alive, but whether the person is still the same person is hard to say. That's right, earlier, the orange cat jumped over the corpse, and then the person came back to life. Could it be that the one who revived is not Su Dalong, but someone else? That's terrifying. Indeed. I've heard of operations like soul possession, even if I haven't seen them. No. He must be Dalong. Second uncle. It's me, I'm not dead. Why did his voice change? This, second uncle, his voice is clear and has a masculine resonance, much better than Dalong's old voice. How do you prove you are Su Qian's? Fortunately, I don't have a mother, otherwise I'd have to prove my mother is my mother. Cough. Green oranges are sour and bitter, but second uncle thinks the peel juice has other uses. Are you really Big Brother? Heh. If heaven had not given birth to me, Su Xinyan, the phone would have been in eternal darkness. Of course, if there weren't so many people here, I would have said. When the women of the household are away, 3 people gather in the Shadow Plum Pavilion. It's Ningyan. These small trivial matters in life, if not personally experienced, cannot be known. The phrase, if heaven had not given birth to me, Su Xinyan, the phone would have been in eternal darkness, must absolutely not be heard by senior brother Yang. Otherwise, my fellow disciples and I from the Celestial Supervision Department would probably have to go through a brainwashing cycle every day. This scholar from the Su family has too arrogant a tone. This person's catchphrase is no less than that stupid Yang Qinhuan's. Heh. Ah, if my family had heard this speech back then, would have felt so ashamed and embarrassed. Big Brother even recited it in front of so many outsiders. Shameful. So shameful. It really is Big Brother. Ying, Big Brother, you're back. Big Brother, Big Brother. Big Brother. I want a hug too. You're back, you're back. Big Brother, Big Brother. Humph. Humph. Ming. Wu, you little rascal. No. These falling pieces are not dead skin, but chunks of dead flesh. How did you revive? Huh. I wasn't dead at all, Huh. Did you eat the fetal transformation pill I gave you? I understand. I am eternally grateful for the great kindness of Miss Kaiwei. Su Ningyan will never forget it, and wishes he could pledge himself to her. Puff. Hey, it's hard on Miss Kaiwei for lying for me. Then. During the Yun Prefecture rebellion that day, the rebel army besieged the provincial administration office, and the governor and others were in mortal danger. Knowing that the outcome of this battle was uncertain, I remembered the fetal transformation pill that Miss Kaiwei had given me. So I took a gamble. Even if I sustained a fatal injury, I could break free from my cocoon and transform. I gained a brand new body. The rebirth pill's potency nourishes a new body with the old one. But its drawbacks are also significant, such as its exorbitant cost and strict usage conditions. The medicine's effect takes half an hour to manifest. Those who take it must die after half an hour. If you don't die, it will force you to. If your head is chopped off, or you die on the spot, the rebirth pill cannot save you. This Su Qian is really lucky. De Lang's resurrection was entirely due to Miss Kaiwei of the Imperial Observatory gifting him an immortal medicine that brings the dead back to life. Miss Kaiwei, your kindness is beyond words. De Lang owes you a life. From now on, if you need me to go through fire and water, just command me. If he's unwilling, I, his second uncle, will tie him up and drag him there. Your kindness is beyond words. Without doing anything, you've earned my life. Damn it, isn't Chu Kaiwei the one with the protagonist's template? Alright, Lingyue, quickly help your elder brother out. Living people shouldn't lie in coffins all the time, it's bad luck. MMH. Finished. My 20 years of hair has been ruined. What happened to my face? The Su Qian before me clearly has the same features. But it's even more exquisite, even more perfect. Is this the boy I raised? Su Ningyan, after his transformation, has become even more handsome. Big brother is so handsome. I was like this when I was young. It's pretty much the same. De Lang isn't dead. Second Uncle Su immediately went to tell the clan members the joyous news of De Lang Su's resurrection and its cause. The Su clan members then learned that it wasn't a funeral, and De Lang Su wasn't dead at all. It was the miraculous medicine from the Imperial Observatory that saved him. The Su clan members are also very happy. The resurrection of a junior in the clan is itself a cause for joy. Furthermore, seeing Su Qian's potential and connections, the clan members naturally hope he will rise higher and higher. Instantly, the funeral was filled with a cheerful atmosphere. After appeasing the clan members, Su Qian saw off the 2 golden gongs. After seeing off Chu Kaiwei and Princess Huiqing, I turned and went to the bathing room. So cool. This is what it's like to be immersed. Although there's still a gap compared to my previous life. Comfortable. I've long heard of the rebirth pill's extraordinary efficacy. Seeing it today, it truly lives up to its reputation. It's making an ordinary you appear heroic and extraordinary. So in your heart, Taoist, I'm just an ordinary bronze gong. The Taoist has developed the bad habit of acting like a cat. Don't mind such trivial matters. I never believed you would die in the line of duty. When I heard about your funeral, I came to take a look. As expected, although the body showed no signs of life, there were faint fluctuations of the primordial spirit. These faint primordial spirit fluctuations cannot be sensed by martial artists. Only disciples of the Taoist school who cultivate Yin spirits can detect them. I will assist you, Taoist, to help your primordial spirit return sooner. Thank you, Taoist. If it weren't for the Taoist flying over with that imposing stride and shouting, even my resurrection would be meaningless. Indeed, good fortune favors the blessed, the fish pond owner is protected by heaven. But Miaojin said there were no primordial spirit fluctuations on you, and that you died very thoroughly. Is thoroughly used like that? I had no awareness at all on the journey back to the capital from Yunzhou. I only vaguely regained consciousness last night. MMH. Wei Yuan actually didn't take back the Earth Book fragments. Is Wei Yuan fishing? However, letting you join the Heaven and Earth Society was just a move he made casually. A wise strategist plans far ahead. After you died, he might have become disheartened and unwilling to get involved in the heaven and earth society's affairs anymore. Whether the earth book fragments are buried with you or taken by me, it doesn't matter. Taoist, you and Wei Yuan truly have a tacit understanding. But in front of me, revealing my identity as a two-faced traitor would still make me a bit awkward. Oh right, about my resurrection. Can you not tell Li Miaozhen first? Be honest, young man. 78. Su Qian told Taoist Jin Lian about the mysterious sorcerer involved in the Yunzhou case. Damn it, who hasn't bragged online? When I used to browse Zhihu, I liked to pretend to be a highly educated person. My catchphrase was, thanks for the invitation, currently in the US, just got off the plane. Taoist, there are traces of a sorcerer's involvement behind the Yunzhou case, at least a third-rank sorcerer. How much do you know about the Imperial Observatory? Su Qian told Taoist Jin Lian about the deeds of that mysterious sorcerer from the Yun Prefecture case. There is only one third-rank sorcerer in the Imperial Observatory named Sun Xuanji. But I don't think the sorcerer who acted in Yunzhou was him, there's someone else. Do you think I would know? Who? What use are you? In my heart, the Taoist has always been a wise elder, knowing astronomy and geography. He's also an old schemer. Knowing astronomy is for sorcerers. However, the supervisor of astronomy must know the origin of that sorcerer, but no one can guess the thoughts of this old man. Knowing geography is for scholars. Humph, humph, humph. Your qi and blood, your vital energy, have increased several-fold. You are full of spirit and vitality. You have improved greatly compared to when you left the capital. The rebirth pill's effects are remarkable. It's just too expensive. Just a fluke, entering the spirit refining realm in 3 months. My aptitude is dull, so dull. Go find Wei Yuan. The resources for the copper skin and iron bones realm are something you couldn't afford even if you went bankrupt. But he can give it to you. Haoqi Tower. Foster father. Duke Wei. Su Qian's remains have been floating in the canal for more than 10 days. It is not suitable to keep them for long. Let his family bury him as soon as possible. My foster father never looked at Su Qian's body closely, so he didn't discover his feigned death. I know very well that my foster father is a person in power, a strategist. His heart should be hard and cold. Only a cold and ruthless person can be invincible. Wei Yuan should be an invincible person, not swayed by emotions. The Nightwatchers in the Yamen, and even the outside world, want Duke Wei to be this kind of person. Foster father. Su Qian is not dead yet. I have never seen such complex emotions on my foster father's face. What's going on? Nangong Chenro relayed Su Qian's account. Have him come see me immediately. That spies. Su Qian has been resurrected. Does the witch god cult still want to attack? Attack the witch god cult after the autumn harvest. The plan remains unchanged. Yes. You're quite sensible. Those who don't know would think my foster father took in another disciple. Such a passive-aggressive person. Why didn't you die in Yunzhou? I can't be bothered with you. I'm going to see Duke Wei. He dodged. A divine refinement realm martial artist has extremely sharp senses for danger and can easily detect hostility and ambushes around them. They can even fight in a chaotic army with their eyes closed. When a martial artist reaches the divine refinement realm, their individual combat power reaches a small peak. But with my cultivation at the 4th rank, even though I held back my attack, it should have been effortless to land a slap on a divine refinement realm martial artist before they could sense the danger and evade it. Making the slap hit the target should have been a piece of cake. How is that possible? The news of Copper Gong Su Qian's death in the line of duty had already spread throughout the entire yamen. Now, seeing Su Qian, who was supposedly dead for half a month, appear at the yamen full of life and vigor. Su Qian. And he was enthusiastically waving hello to everyone. The night watchers were all bewildered. Ghosts can enter our yamen in broad daylight. Are you blind? Do ghosts have shadows? Speaking of which, does a person become so handsome after death? That might be Su Ningyan's younger brother. Su Ningyan was never this handsome. I demand an audience with Duke Wei. Report immediately. After a while. Duke Wei requests your presence. Lord Su, aren't you? I am Su Qian's younger brother. On Duke Wei's orders, I am taking over my elder brother's position. So that's how it is. What is your esteemed surname, Lord Su? Su Qian. Please come in. It sounds like a woman's name. With my current looks, I'll definitely be no worse than Wei Yuan when I'm old. Your subordinate greets Duke Wei. His expression was melancholic. Sit. Let's talk about the events in Yunzhou. This is a long story. Su Qian recounted his experiences in Yunzhou to Wei Yuan in great detail, including the identity of Li Miaozhen's second self and the identity of the heavenly sect saintess. Apart from the matter with monk Shinshu, which is of great importance, he has no reservations about anything else. It's mainly because Wei Yuan is too smart, hiding too much would be noticed. Also, the great eunuch truly values him and cultivates him. Su Qian reciprocated Wei Yuan's trust. Yang Qianhuan has been following you. Why is senior brother Yang following me? He wouldn't follow you for no reason. Based on my understanding of this person. Apart from liking to do strange things, he doesn't care about anything else. But what if it's the supervisor's intention? The supervisor knows my secret. If it was his instruction, then it's reasonable. Will the incredibly wise Wei Yuan also notice something? As for that third-rank sorcerer, let's assume he's a third rank for now. I don't think he is Sun Xuanji from the Qi'an Jian. However, this matter reminds me of something else. Please enlighten me, Duke Wei. Duke Wei is more reliable. That old fox Taoist Jinlian is always beating around the bush. You are familiar with Chu Kaiwei from the Qi'an Jian, and you are also familiar with Song Qing. Do you know their respective identities? The supervisor's personal disciples. Not all the white-robed sorcerers of the Qi'an Jian are the supervisor's disciples. It's like the great scholars of Yunlu Academy often give lectures, but they have very few true disciples. Yang Qianhuan is the supervisor's third disciple, Song Qing is the fourth, and Chu Kaiwei is the sixth disciple. The white-robed sorcerers call her junior sister. What's wrong with that? But the supervisor only has 5 personal disciples. The supervisor only has 5 disciples. Yet Chu Kaiwei is the 6th disciple. Then who is the remaining one? Where did that one go? Yang Qianhuan is the 3rd disciple, Song Qing is the 4th disciple, Chu Kaiwei is the 6th disciple. That Sun Xuanji, I don't know which number he is. Sun Xuanji is the 2nd disciple. Then the 1st and 5th disciples are temporarily unknown. You woke up at the wrong time. Why does Duke Wei say that? Zhang Xingying has submitted a memorial requesting the court to posthumously grant you the title of Count of Changle County. After deliberation with your majesty and the officials, you shall be in theft. In a few more days, the imperial decree will be issued. Since you are alive, the cabinet will most likely reject the imperial decree, and your majesty will also most likely accept it readily. What's the big deal? As long as the reward money isn't short, I'm fine. Count of Changle County should be a viscount, sounds like a younger brother, no, a son's title. Those who don't understand will think I'm someone else's son. Money is external, how can the symbolic meaning of a noble title compare to money? Even if you become a silver constable and have power, your status will still be unsophisticated. Only a noble title is proof that you have completely left the common registry and become a dignitary of the dynasty. If you are granted a noble title, the Su family will not be ordinary people, but powerful nobles. In the future, when you get married, common women will not be qualified to marry you. Only a wealthy and noble lady will be a good match for you. Can I marry a princess? Theoretically, yes. For some reason, your Majesty dislikes you. If he doesn't want to, no one can do anything. Fortunately, you are not a useless person. There is still room for maneuver. Duke Wei, please teach me. A few days ago, a major incident occurred in the palace. Concubine Fu died unexpectedly, falling from the attic in disarray. At that time, only the crown prince was in the room, and he was drunk. This case is very tricky, as it concerns the imperial family's dignity and involves the deposition of the crown prince. The three judicial departments are unwilling to get involved, and will certainly handle the case passively. Oh my God, the crown prince violated the emperor's consort. Duke Wei, aren't you trying to harm me? Royal scandal, and I'm involved. It's fine. All civil and military officials know about this matter. One more or less won't make a difference. It's best if you can find out. If you can't find out, just push it away. If your ability is insufficient, you will at most receive a minor punishment. Even if your Majesty dislikes you, as long as you haven't made any major mistakes. A viscount is not something he can just cut down as he pleases. The aristocratic faction will not agree. I understand. Duke Wei means that if the emperor revokes the imperial decree granting me the noble title. In the future, if you ask me to do something, I'll play dead and refuse. First, coax Emperor Yuanjing to grant me the noble title. And then withdraw on the grounds of insufficient ability, at most I will receive a minor punishment. But to get a noble title for free. Duke Wei is truly resourceful. Old sly fox. The crown prince is Linen's full brother. The queen of the nightclub must be sad and helpless right now. You don't have any entanglement with Princess Linen, do you? No, no. The next day, Imperial Study. The 3-day deadline has passed, and your answer to me is just one sentence. The case is complicated with many doubts, please grant a few more days. Your Majesty, this case has many doubts and is shrouded in mystery. I have done my best. Please grant your Majesty a few more days. My abilities are insufficient. I request to retire to my hometown. I will have you executed. My life is insignificant. May your Majesty take care of your health. This case still needs to be dealt with, but the opinions of all parties have not yet been unified. Other factions are considering which prince will be the future crown prince if the current crown prince is deposed. The crown prince's faction is thinking about how to help the crown prince get acquitted. Everyone has different ideas, but one thing is tacitly agreed upon, to drag things out first. The death of concubine Fu is not important. What is important is the struggle for the succession that this case will lead to. That will be a bloody storm that will not be less than the imperial examination. All factions need time to ponder. To take sides, to make arrangements. In situations where the court's objectives are unified, even Emperor Yuanjing can only be furious in vain. Unless he doesn't want the truth and deposes the crown prince on the spot, but the cabinet will likely reject it. Your Majesty, please calm down. I have something to report. As far as I know, the bronze constable of the Dagung Ren Yamen, Su Qi'an, did not die in the line of duty. He miraculously resurrected yesterday. Please withdraw the imperial decree of enfeoffment. That bronze constable surnamed Su isn't dead yet. What's going on? Minister Wei, is what the Grand Secretary said true? It is indeed true. Zhang Xingying has falsely reported the case and deceived your majesty. Please punish him. Why is that? Su Qi'an did not die. Before fighting to the death with the rebels, he took the Tuo Tai pill from the Astronomical Bureau. After exhausting his strength, he entered a state of suspended animation, and only woke up yesterday. Zhang Xingying mistakenly thought Su Qi'an died in the line of duty, so he cannot be blamed. Tuo Tai pill. I asked the supervisor of the Astronomical Bureau for this medicine back then, but he refused, claiming there was none left. But now, a mere bronze constable has managed to obtain the elixir that I could not get. How did he get this medicine? It was given by Chu Kaiwei of the Astronomical Bureau. The enfeoffment matter is revoked. Also, order bronze constable Su Qi'an to come see me immediately. Yes. Su Qi'an received the summons and arrived at the palace at full speed before noon. After his identity was verified by the imperial guards, he was allowed into the palace. Duke Wei. Your Majesty summoned you regarding concubine Fu's case. And also, the enfeoffment matter has been revoked. It was really revoked. This news has been out for 3 days. It can still be revoked. Doesn't follow the rules. I understand. Your Majesty is meditating with the National Preceptor at Lingbao Temple. He will return in the afternoon, so please wait. Lingbao Temple. National Preceptor, when will I be able to form a golden core? When can your Majesty put down state affairs and devote himself to cultivation? A golden core is just around the corner. In fact, I only need to dual cultivate to advance further. It's just that even as a ruler of a nation, I cannot force the Tao head of the human sect. Not to mention that the other party is a second-rank expert. Even if force can suppress them. However, dual cultivation requires the coordination of both parties' mind methods and cannot be forced. When will the imperial preceptor reach the first rank? Shakes head. Alas, I understand the supervisor's intentions less and less. That day, I asked him for the fetally transformed pill, and he refused. Who would have thought that today I learned that a mere Tong Luo can also benefit from this miraculous elixir? Tong Luo? Never mind, this person is not worth mentioning. I shall return to the palace. Tomorrow, I will come again to meditate and achieve enlightenment with the imperial preceptor. Imperial study. Your subordinate greets your Majesty. Some time ago, Consort Fu fell from a pavilion and died. There is another hidden story behind this case. I will give you 3 days to investigate this case. Otherwise, severe punishment will not be forgiven. Please grant me death, your Majesty. Su Qi'an, do you think I won't kill you? Your Majesty, please forgive me. Your subordinate protected the governor in Yunzhou, fought against the rebels, and slew 200 enemies. Your subordinate worked tirelessly in Yunzhou, cracking the case of the provincial administration commissioner Song Changfu colluding with the witch god cult and clearing the name of the commander Yang Chuanan. All the above are trivial matters, and your subordinate will absolutely not use them to claim credit. As for the Sangbo case and the Princess Pingyang case, your subordinate has long forgotten them and will never bring them up again. It's just that your subordinate's vital energy is greatly depleted and his spirit is exhausted. After waking up, he often has headaches and is truly unable to share your Majesty's burdens. This little Tong Luo is deliberately bringing up a bunch of cases to highlight his own achievements. First consolidate your position as a meritorious official, then feign illness to decline. You have already mastered the techniques of courtly language. Your Majesty, Su Qian is merely a Tongluo. No matter how capable he is, his vital energy and spirit are severely depleted, and his life and death are naturally not worth cherishing. But if the case is delayed and Consort Fu cannot have her grievances redressed, that would be a major issue. Go back and rest and recover. His Majesty will not send out hungry soldiers. The Emperor does not send out hungry soldiers. Outmaneuvered, alas. Su Qian, the Imperial Observatory has as many methods for recuperating the spirit as you wish. Lingbao Temple is not short of elixirs. If you are unwell, I can bestow some pills upon you. I have noted your contributions in Yunzhou and intend to enfeoff you as a viscount. The imperial grace is vast, do not let it go to waste. Thank you for your Majesty's immense grace. Your Majesty is wise and mighty, an emperor for all ages. I need to get to the bottom of the case as soon as possible. Your subordinate will serve with utmost devotion until death. You may withdraw. Yes. Did you learn it? Learned. The principles that Eunuch Wei wants to teach me are very simple. The emperor is also human, with weaknesses, bound by rules, not acting as he pleases, nor recklessly. At the same time, the emperor is not omnipotent, the emperor also has needs. As long as I possess what he needs, there is significant room for maneuver. For example, this time, when the 3 judicial departments pass the buck and delay the case, what can Emperor Yuanjing do? At most, he can punish, but he cannot truly dismiss me from office or behead me. And in this context, I, who have solved several major cases and offended many officials, am the perfect candidate to investigate. Since the emperor wishes to use me, it is a necessary operation to reasonably secure my own interests. And once I become a viscount, if I make only symbolic efforts and fail to solve the case due to lack of ability, it will be reasonable. After all, I am not an immortal. Of course, Emperor Yuanjing's anger at that time can be foreseen. But by then I would already be a viscount. At most, I would receive some punishment, such as corporal punishment, salary deductions, or even demotion. However, titles are not stripped away on a whim. Titles are a means for the court to win people's hearts and are bestowed upon those who have made outstanding contributions. Correspondingly, the conditions for stripping away a title are also very strict, and it is not as simple as the emperor saying so. Otherwise, the titles would be too cheap, and how would one win the public support? As for whether Emperor Yuanjing will renege on his promise, a ruler of a nation should not be so unscrupulous. Even if Emperor Yuanjing wants to renege, I can still drag out the case. There are strategies above and countermeasures below. Lord Su, please stay. This is a golden plaque bestowed by your Majesty. Lord Su can enter the palace to investigate the case at any time. However, you must have a palace attendant accompanying you. Quite weighty. This golden plaque is different from the ones received before. The front of the plaque has an additional character, NEI, indicating it is a golden plaque that allows one to move freely within the imperial palace, signifying a higher rank. Thank you for your trouble, Your Excellency. The Emperor's grace is vast. I will begin the investigation today. Please have an attendant assigned to me, Your Excellency. Yes. May I be so bold as to ask, Lord Su, where do you plan to start your investigation? Start the investigation from Princess Linen. Shaoyin Palace. Alas, if Huiqing encountered something like this, she would definitely be very strong. I have to admit, she is the kind of woman who cannot be defeated by anything. Crown Prince Gige would definitely not do such a thing, but who would frame him? If Crown Prince Gige is deposed, who benefits the most? Could it be the 4th prince, Huiqing's full brother? Who are his accomplices, the Empress? Huiqing. If he were still here, he would definitely be able to solve the case with a single nudge. But, he's gone now. Your Highness, Your Highness.
Tong Luo Su Qian requests an audience. Wait in the front yard. Huh? You, what did you say? Tong Luo Su Qian requests an audience outside. Send. Princess, my sword. You scoundrel, you dare to mock me now? The crown prince hasn't been deposed yet. It really is young Master Su. Young Master Su is here, in the front yard. Your Highness will know when you see him. Princess, my sword. Clatter clatter clatter. Front yard. Huh? What the heck? I barely escaped from the gates of hell, and you're holding a knife, intending to send me back. Where is Su Qian? Where is Su Qian? The young eunuch sent by Eunuch Lu. Your Highness, Lord Su is behind the rockery. Send. This person in front of me. Tall and handsome, with soaring eyebrows, radiant and spirited eyes, a high-bridged nose, and lips like carved lines. Is it, Su Qian? Your Highness, your subordinate has returned from cosmetic surgery in Korea. Where is Korea? Oh, it was Yunzhou. Your subordinate misspoke. Didn't you die in Yunzhou? I was supposed to be dead, but your subordinate's heart yearned for your Highness the Princess, which moved Yama, and so I returned. Oh, you're so annoying. Puff. The wind today is a bit strong. Blowing sand into my eyes. As a lively, pampered girl who loves to act spoiled, she actually falls for this sort of thing. Due to a lack of romantic experience and poor judgment of scumbags, she exudes an aura that attracts them all over. Of course, I, Su Qian, am definitely not a scumbag. That's strange, why is sand only getting into the princess's eyes? Could it be because the princess is so beautiful? You dog servant. This humble subordinate is not a dog servant. You're the dog servant. Dog servant Su Qian. Damn it, Linen. Dog what? It's nothing. Were you just cursing me, Your Highness? No, that is my deepest hope for the princess. Little eunuch, you may withdraw first. This official has important matters to discuss with the princess. This. Get lost, get lost. I, Your Highness, have something to say to Lord Su. Is it your place to eavesdrop? Believe it or not, I'll have you dragged out and beaten 100 times. This humble one takes his leave. How did he end up by your side? How did you? You're alive. Huiqing said you were dead. He's here to monitor this humble subordinate. As for how he survived, that's a long story. Su Qian recounted the events of the Yunzhou case to Princess Linen, making some slight alterations. Of course, altering is not fabricating, so Su Qian merely embellished and highlighted his own role, downplaying the presence of others. Linen, who loved listening to stories the most, began to listen with relish, gradually becoming immersed. At the exciting parts, she couldn't help but cheer loudly. Compared to her elder sister, Linen still has some way to go. Any woman who can't handle pressure on a table is no good woman. As expected of the hotshot I took notice of. When I first saw you, I knew you were no ordinary person. By the way, I'm here at the palace on the Emperor's orders to thoroughly investigate the Fu concubine case. I knew it. Your return will clear the Crown Prince's name. I will forever serve your Highness, working like an ox or horse. I have a few questions for the princess. What did Fu concubine look like? Naturally, she is extremely beautiful. Emperor Yuanjing is truly a waste of talent. Is the Crown Prince lustful? Of course, not lustful. Besides the Crown Princess, the Crown Prince's side consorts, concubines, and other women. That makes a total of 16 people.
I really am a good man is me, I am Su Qi'an. Is there a precedent for causing trouble after drinking? No. What wine were they drinking? Bai Ri Chun, a wine for supplementing the kidneys and strengthening yang. It was sent by the empress to my mother. Do you think she framed him? I understand. What did you understand? Su Ningyan, have you solved the case? Su residence. Exhausted, Su Erlang did not immediately return to the academy. Today is the 10th day of the 2nd month. In 5 days, it will be Chun now. There's no point in returning to the academy. Stay home for these few days and await the imperial examinations. Erlang, there's a monk at the door. He claims to be Han Yuan and wishes to see you. Han Yuan. He also said he's an acquaintance of yours. Father, perhaps he thinks we're holding a funeral and has come to perform a service. Prepare some cash to send him away. I'm going back to my room to rest. Utterly exhausted. Master, we don't need any Buddhist services here. Please leave. This humble monk is not here to beg for alms. Does the second young master of the residence truly refuse to see this humble monk? How did number 3 get back? Although we've never met, the repeated help and the connection to his cousin, Su Qi'an. Regardless, I should see him. Let me in to see Lord Su one last time. Perhaps he thinks his identity is still a secret and that this humble monk hasn't realized his true identity. So you're pretending not to know me? Taoist Jinlian. Can you shield me from everyone else? I have something to say to number 3. I'm making it clear that your Crown Prince brother is a lecher. Whether His Highness the Crown Prince is framed is too early to say. The so-called lust after drinking, men who drink too much tend to get carried away and do things they wouldn't normally dare to do. If it were truly as Linen described. The Crown Prince has always been diligent and walked on thin ice. The more one suppresses, the fiercer the outburst after drinking. Why would His Highness think the 4th Prince and the Empress framed the Crown Prince? The 4th Prince is Huiqing's full brother, both born to the Empress. Moreover, the 4th Prince is the legitimate eldest son. Logically, he would be more legitimate than Linen's full brother. However, because of the struggle for the throne 200 years ago, which is still recorded in history. To become a significant part of the history of Defeng scholars. Has psychological trauma from the struggle for the throne. Therefore, Emperor Yuanjing naming the legitimate eldest son as Crown Prince is not entirely without merit. Of course, the Empress wants the 4th Prince to be the Crown Prince. Let me tell you, among all the Crown Prince brothers, the 4th Prince and the Crown Prince brother are the ones most concerned with state affairs. If the 4th Prince didn't want to be Crown Prince, would he be this enthusiastic? Aman. With legitimate sons, it is indeed not standard procedure for His Majesty to appoint the eldest son born to a concubine. I won't avoid suspicion in front of Linen. Because my mother was the most favored and the most beautiful back then. Based on what I saw at the ancestral rites ceremony, it was clear the Empress had the upper hand over Consort Chen. That temperament, that appearance. If the Empress were 20 years younger, her beauty would likely surpass even Linen and Huiqing. However, favor isn't solely based on looks, there are many other factors. Such as personality, such as resourcefulness, such as subtle techniques. In short, it's very complicated. Does Emperor Yuanjing dislike the Empress so much? Appointing 3 eldest sons born to concubines as Crown Prince? Do you think Huiqing might be secretly manipulating things behind this matter? What if? I must admit, Your Highness. Huiqing is cunning, sinister, despicable, and shameless. I can't defeat her. To openly admit in front of me that you can't defeat your rival Huiqing shows that Princess Your Highness trusts me more and more. Someone's posting in the Earthly Book chat group. Your Highness. I'll go to the privy twice. Please wait, Your Highness. Taoist Jinlian, can you shield everyone else? I have something to say to number 3. What does Heng Yuan want with me? Taoist Jinlian, can you shield me from others? I have something to say to number 3. That copper bell named Su Qi'an had just died in the line of duty, and Heng Yuan immediately sought out number 3 for a secret talk. It seems he also guessed number 3's identity. They all thought number 3 was Su Qi'an's cousin, but in reality, number 3 was him. And he had already died in Yunzhou. The Heavenly Tao Society no longer had number 3. Alright, another private chat. 9. Okay. Taoist Jinlian will probably explain this matter to number 6 in private. After all, among the Heavenly Tao Society, Taoist Jinlian was the only one who knew everyone's identity. Private chat transmission enabled. 6. Number 3, I want to see Lord Su one last time. No, you want to see him, so you want to see him. Why are you messaging me? Heng Yuan still doesn't know I've resurrected. He has already resurrected. If you want to see him, you can go to the Imperial Watchman's office to find him. Really? No wonder you refuse to see me. This humble monk even felt resentment just now. Sin. Lord Su is a good person. Good people will be rewarded. Amitba, this humble monk is overjoyed. When my cousin was on the verge of death in Yunzhou, he took the nirvana pill given by Miss Kaiwei of the Imperial Observatory. The medicine took effect just in time, creating the illusion of death. In reality, it was a metamorphosis, nurturing a new body. Master, I don't want my identity to be revealed. I hope that if we meet by chance in the future, we can share a knowing smile. This humble monk understands. Go smile at Erlang. Sorry, Master. I had no choice before, but now I don't want to be socially. You're finally back. Why did it take so long? I was thinking about the case just now and got lost in thought. Your Highness, I'm going to see Consort Fu's body next. Are you coming? Let's go. The Imperial Palace's ice cellar. This way, please. Consort Fu's body is stored in the Imperial Palace's ice cellar. Judging by Emperor Yuanjing's attitude, the case won't be cleared up, and Consort Fu won't be able to rest in peace. The ice cellar is so cold. Princess, it's cold here. Why don't you wait outside? No need, I also want to do something for my elder brother, the Crown Prince. You go and remove the white cloth covering Consort Fu. Yes. My hand. How could he do this? A warm airflow surged from my palm, warming my limbs and bones, dispelling all the cold of the ice cellar. Your Highness. The ice cellar is extremely cold. If Your Highness does not leave, then this subordinate can only use this method. Although investigating the case is a top priority, it's nothing compared to Your Highness's precious body. He held my hand to drive away the cold. Oh my, the princess's little hand is so soft, so smooth, so tender. Lord Su, look. Cough, Oh, really? She's a beauty. Lord Su, you can't. As expected, I can't touch her. I wanted to dissect her. Then give me the autopsy record and the case file to look at. Yes. No signs of sexual assault. Bruises and contusions on her wrists and arms, as if from being choked. Her clothes were disheveled at the time of death, with signs of violent tearing. Her hair was messy at the time of death, consistent with resisting violence. Facing the sky at the time of death. Generally speaking, when people jump to their death, they face the ground. A leap. Those flashy backward leaps off buildings facing the crowd in TV shows are actually not common. Therefore, after falling to their death, the person would land on their back, facing the ground. Of course, if it's a tall building, the body will flip due to air resistance and wind during the fall. However, according to the case file, the pavilion consort Fu fell from was only 2.5 stories high. So, the posture when jumping and the posture when hitting the ground are mostly the same. Was she pushed by the crown prince? But this is inconsistent with the conclusion that consort Fu jumped to her death to avoid disgrace. Then there's no reason to push someone off the building. It's not impossible that she became enraged and had violent tendencies after getting drunk. We still have to check. Lord Su. Do not disturb consort Fu's remains. She is His Majesty's concubine. Even in death, her remains are not for a subject to desecrate. Screw you. I'm investigating the case by imperial decree. If I can't touch this, and can't touch that, what are you talking about? According to human anatomy, if falling backward, the head and shoulder blades would be the first to contact the ground. Then there's the buttocks, which protrude the most. It's a pity she's the emperor's woman. I can't undress her to check if the flesh of her buttocks is intact. I can only. It was indeed a backward fall. This rules out the possibility that someone tampered with her body after her death and staged the scene. Did you find anything? Thus, Su Qi'an told Bao Bao his findings and thoughts, which was also to be heard by the eunuch supervising him. So, consort Fu didn't jump to her death herself. Not too stupid. The princess is incredibly intelligent, beyond ordinary people. Your Highness, it's getting late. We'll stop investigating for today and I'll come again tomorrow. It is now the first quarter of the Shan hour, 3:15 p.m. It's been a quarter of an hour past closing time. Emperor Yuanjing isn't giving me overtime pay anyway. Time to clock out, clock out. Emperor Yuanjing's imperial quarters. Compared to boring and tasteless memorials, and endless political affairs, this Taoist scripture of eternal life is much better. What is the most captivating thing in the world? Its power. Mortal lifespan is limited, at most a few decades. Even if one holds power and surveys the 4 seas, what does it matter? In the end, all will be defeated by time and turn into a handful of yellow earth. Only eternal life and long sight are most desirable, and allow one to hold power forever. Your Majesty, Su Qi'an has left the palace. What did he do in the palace today? This servant will immediately summon the official in charge today. Your Majesty. What did Su Qi'an do? Is there any progress on the case? Tell His Majesty everything. Yes. Young Master Su first went to Princess Linen's Shounen garden. The two spoke for a long time behind the rockery. When they came out, Princess Linen's eyes were red, as if she had just been crying. Why did they go behind the rockery? His Majesty is displeased. Speak the truth. It's because Princess Linen came out with a knife. As soon as Su Tongluo saw him, he hid behind the rockery. Behind it. This servant told Her Highness that Su Tongluo was hiding in the rockery. Continue. Afterward, Master Su entered the hall with the princess. This servant was driven out, and His Highness and Master Su talked in the hall for 2/4 of an hour. This servant does not know the content of their conversation. This servant is not neglecting his duty, it's just that Master Su's attitude was too forceful. He showed no expression at all. Afterward, Master Su took this servant and Princess Linen to see Consort Fu's remains. During the process, Master Su tried to touch Consort Fu's remains, and this servant tried his best to stop him but failed, and was even kicked by him. That kick, I remember it well. I'll just wait for this opportune moment to badmouth that surnamed Su. As expected, His Majesty frowned. How was it examined? He just kept touching it for a long time. And then he left. However, Master Su told Princess Linen that Consort Fu's death was suspicious. Suspicious? Master Su said that a normal fall should have the face facing down, not the back facing down. But Consort Fu indeed died with her back facing down. It's highly possible she was pushed and fell to her death. You may withdraw. Yes. This Su Qi'an truly lives up to his reputation. The 3 judicial departments investigated for days and were helpless, but as soon as he arrived, he immediately found clues. The date of solving the case is within reach. Humph, the 3 judicial departments aren't incapable of handling cases, they just don't want to. However, Su Qi'an does have some skill. Convey my oral decree. Have the Grand Secretariat draft an imperial edict to reinitiate the matter of enfeoffing Su Qi'an. Godson. At a time like this, you're still trying to play games with me? Do you think His Majesty can't tell? Do you know you just walked past the gates of hell? I asked you to supervise Su Qi'an, so supervise him properly. Don't add your personal biases. The people he interacted with and the things he did in the harem involved consorts, princesses, and princes. You cannot have the slightest bit of prejudice or personal opinion, otherwise you are questioning the imperial family. Master Su drove you out for your own good. If you hear something you shouldn't have, by the time the case is closed, your head will be on the chopping block. Master Su's kick was for my own good. Son understands. Humph. Walking the path of humanity, carrying the flag against the wind. Unwilling to be greedy, doing one's best, the common people have you in their hearts. In the stable. Yingmei Pavilion is closed for business. At this hour, the Jiaofeng division should be open for business. Yingmei Pavilion is no longer accepting drinking guests. Customers should go to the other courtyard. You are a ghost. What are you yelling about? I'm still alive, isn't my slap still warm? What a hot touch. You are truly alive. How did Master Su come back from the dead? I wouldn't dare to ask. You finally returned. Madame Fuxiang has been crying tears day and night, looking dejected and dispirited. She's lost so much weight. I'll go inform her immediately that you've returned. Wait. Just tell her that a guest has arrived and ask if she's willing to come out and entertain. Madam, a guest has arrived. Ask her if she will come out to entertain. Madam is unwell and cannot entertain guests. Who told you to open the door? Do you want your dog paws or not? Madame Fuxiang is not entertaining guests. Then I'll leave. Su Lang. But her voice has changed drastically. It's me. Madam, be careful. It's cold outside. Come back inside. Woo. That's how it all happened. I not only didn't die, but instead, I benefited greatly from misfortune. Su Qi'an recounted the Battle of Yunzhou to Fu Xiang in its entirety. It was, like this. My lady, I told you to go slower, look, your leg is all bruised. Just thinking of you, Su Lang, leaves me feeling empty, my dear. It's okay, you'll feel so full later. It's getting late, have the maids bring in the food. In truth, many scholars in the capital's Confucian circles greatly admired Su Lang. Yesterday, the maid heard from the customers at the brothel that you had died in the line of duty. Those scholars sighed with regret. They said that Su Ningyan's death was the death of the future of the Dafeng poetry scene. Speaking of which, when I faced thousands of rebels that day and fought alone. When I was exhausted, I did write a poem. I wish to hear Su Lang's new work. Cough cough. I always feel a bit ashamed being a literary plagiarist, I really am an upright man. But when it's time to show off, I never hold back. A young man's valor, befriending heroes from 5 cities. My guts are exposed, my hair stands on end. We talk of death and life together. A promise is as heavy as 1,000 gold. A young man's valor, befriending heroes from 5 cities. My guts are exposed, my hair stands on end. We talk of death and life together. A promise is as heavy as 1,000 gold. Although it's an incomplete poem. But images of him facing thousands of rebels, treating death as nothing, kept flashing in my mind. It's too beautiful. Don't just stand there spacing out. I'm telling you, it has a purpose. A purpose? Help me spread it around. The brothel is the best place to publicize such glorious deeds. Governor Zhang actually didn't include his poem in the memorial report, how foolish. It's why the officials and scholars in the capital haven't had the chance to read my masterpiece. Oh. Lord Su, the hot water is ready. Allow me to help you bathe and change. You may leave. Yes. Comfortable. Allow me to serve you as you bathe. Right. Be careful not to get the wig wet, it's hard to dry. Puff. Ha 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 ha. What's so funny? I may have gone bald, but I've also become stronger. It'll probably take me half a year for my hair to grow back. The next day. Dark circles. Young Master Su is too amazing. I think the bed in my lady's room needs replacing. It makes a sound every time it's sat on now, it's about to fall apart. You've worked hard, my lady. Hurry and boil water, my lady wants to bathe. Also, prepare some loquat paste, my lady's voice is already hoarse. After stepping into the spirit refining realm, I directly upgraded to picking up lost sachets. Wait a moment, this sachet is exactly the same as the one I have on my waist. The stitches are fine, and it's embroidered with a pine and cypress tree. Sister Lingues sewed it with her own hands. Second uncle. I really didn't expect this. Good morning. Be careful. It's a good thing it was me who found the sachet. Thank you, elder brother. Yesterday with colleagues. Yesterday with classmates. Where are your classmates? Where are your colleagues? I remember when I was released from prison and returned home, Su Xinyan suffered social death due to "the Feng is like a long night" and faked a coma out of shame. Now, seeing him caught by me in the brothel, he remains unfazed. It's not just me who's growing, Erlang has also become much thicker-skinned. Xinyan, wait. The scent of makeup from the girls at the brothel is too strong. I'll use the juice of green oranges to cover it up. Even the most sensitive nose can't detect it. It's a shame that Big Brother is so resourceful and doesn't study. It's a method second uncle taught me. I have to go into the palace to handle a case. Take these oranges home. Handle a case. What case are you going to handle now? You've heard about Consort Fu's case, haven't you? The emperor himself dumped it on me. Why are you getting involved in this damned case? And I can't refuse it. Have father hit you once, and then use the excuse of recuperating to shirk the case. Besides, this case is bound to be difficult to investigate. Erlang is indeed suited for the official career, his cunning level is up to par. In fact, cases within the palace are the easiest to investigate. Because the palace is full of experts, it's Yuan Jing Emperor's lair, so those flashy systems can't get involved. Consort Fu's case is probably the most normal case I've handled since arriving in this world. Giddy up. Green oranges are sour and astringent, no one at home eats them. Bought it, can't waste it. Give it to Ling Yin to eat. Good idea. Dali Temple. The Dali Temple handles criminal cases and trials, equivalent to the Supreme People's Court in a past life. Alongside the Censorate and the Ministry of Justice, it is known as the Three Judicial Offices. Usually, for major cases, the emperor would have the three judicial offices jointly try the case with the night watchman. From this, one can see how immensely powerful Wei Yuan is, simultaneously in charge of the night watchman department and the censorate. Emperor Yuan Jing used him alone to balance all the civil and military officials. Similarly, it shows how lucky Su Qian is. It just so happened that I joined the night watchman, and just so happened to be appreciated by Wei Yuan. From a constable in Changle County to someone who can walk around the capital with impunity. Quickly go find the minister of Dali Temple and have him come out to see me. If he doesn't come out, I will go to the palace and report to His Majesty, saying he is deliberately making things difficult and obstructing the investigation. Just wait a moment. A quarter of an hour later. Esteemed Master Su, my apologies for not welcoming you sooner, my apologies. Oh my, how did Lord Pei himself come out? I am ashamed, so ashamed. Yes, I want to make things difficult for you and embarrass you. It is my duty, it is my duty. Humph. I, one of the dignified 9 ministers, personally came to the gate of the Yamen to meet a mere junior gongbearer. What a disgrace. Master Su's return is most timely. The Consort Fu case is undoubtedly yours to handle. However, I must remind Master Su that this case is perilous, so please don't get too deeply entangled. This way, please. Successfully handling the Consort Fu case means offending the Crown Prince's faction. Failing means offending Emperor Yuan Jing. At least I got a Viscount position. What does offending the old emperor matter? No worries, no worries. Before getting entangled, I will definitely take those eyesore old fellows with me. Anyway, I have the golden plaque in hand. The power to execute first and report later is there to be used. Master Su is too amusing. Master Su's visit to the Dali Temple today, is it for the Crown Prince? Precisely. Prison cell. Master Su, please come in. As expected of the Crown Prince, even imprisonment is different from that of ordinary people. Your subordinate, Su Qian, pays his respects to Your Highness the Crown Prince. You're here to interrogate me, aren't you? Father Emperor has assigned you to preside over this case. The 3 judicial offices are stalling and evading. No one wants to get involved, so they have to come to me, the troublesome one. After all, I've already offended enough people. Please describe the events of that day in detail, Your Highness the Crown Prince. That day, I finished lunch at my mother consort's residence. The snow had not yet melted when I returned to the East Palace. On the way, I met a palace maid who served Consort Fu. That maid said Consort Fu invited me over for a chat. I then went with her to Qingfeng Hall, which is Consort Fu's sleeping quarters. After entering the Qingfeng Hall, a palace maid led me to the upper chamber and asked me to wait in the outer hall, saying Consort Fu was changing. I was very thirsty as I had drunk too much wine. I drank the tea on the table to quench my thirst. Then, I don't know how, but I fell into a daze and slept. Then I was woken up by screams. I didn't expect it to be Consort Fu who fell to her death. And I became the prime suspect. Was there no palace maid in the upper chamber at the time? Not in the outer hall, I don't know about inside. Where is that palace maid? She's missing. She's missing. How did your highness the crown prince know the palace maid was missing? Although I am imprisoned, I have my ways of finding out things from the outside. Did Consort Fu usually interact with the crown prince? Of course not. As the crown prince, it's impossible and improper to have any private interactions with His Majesty's consorts. Then why did Consort Fu send someone to invite the crown prince, and why did the crown prince accept without even thinking? I had drunk too much wine at the time and wasn't thinking clearly. Humph, wasn't it just lusting after her body? Consort Fu was a beautiful woman of exceptional appearance and temperament. The crown prince might have harbored such thoughts before. Coincidentally, I drank too much wine that day, and it was a wine that boosts virility and kidney function. Things I wouldn't normally dare to think about, I dared to do directly. Words I normally wouldn't say just slipped out without a second thought. Coincidentally, Consort Fu invited me. I didn't even think twice and went over. It sounds like someone is setting a trap for your highness the crown prince. Naturally, someone wants to frame me. Do you, Master Su, also think so? No, we can't be so subjective when investigating. I'm just presenting one possible scenario. Of course. There is another possibility. That day, your highness the crown prince was drunk and restless, and couldn't help but think of the deceased. Anyway, His Majesty is engrossed in cultivation and abstains from worldly pleasures. The crown prince, overcome by lust, harbored evil intentions and turned towards Qingfeng Hall, intending to defile Consort Fu. Consort Fu for a long time. Who knew Consort Fu was virtuous and unyielding, resisting with all her might? In the struggle, you accidentally pushed her off the attic, and she fell to her death. Afterwards, you secretly sent someone to eliminate a palace maid and fabricate evidence that you were framed. Nonsense. Su Qi'an, how dare you slander me, how dare you frame me? Your Highness the Crown Prince, please don't be anxious. This is merely my subordinate speculation. The truth remains to be verified. Titch, the Crown Prince's scheming is still not deep enough. Is it because he cares too much about his position? How can he be emperor in the future with this level of competence? Neither the Crown Prince nor Linen are exceptionally intelligent individuals. I increasingly suspect that Emperor Yuan Jing's decision to establish his eldest son, born of a concubine, as Crown Prince was intentional. Did any of the Imperial Observatory's astrologers see your highness? This matter involves me, it involves Consort Fu, and it involves the foundation of the Defeng nation. Do you think Father Emperor would believe an astrologer from the Imperial Observatory? Indeed, I've been in the capital for so long that I can see some patterns. Although the Imperial Observatory must rely on the imperial family and the nation's luck. This can be seen from the fact that Chu Kaiwei needed the recognition of the capital's citizens to be promoted to the 6th grade. However, the Grade 1 supervising officer is too powerful, so the Imperial Observatory is not a pure subordinate, it's more of a cooperative relationship with Defeng. For a case involving the heir apparent, Emperor Yuan Jing may not trust the Imperial Observatory. And the Imperial Observatory may not be willing to get involved in such a messy affair. Your subordinate still needs to examine your highness the Crown Prince's body. I hope your highness will cooperate. The Crown Prince has no claw marks or scratches on his body. Your subordinate will investigate the truth as soon as possible. If the Crown Prince is wrongly accused, I will naturally clear your name. Your subordinate has other matters to attend to, so I will take my leave. Wait. Master Su and Linen, haven't you been getting a little too close recently? What kind of talk is that? Between a man and a woman, as long as the distance is not negative, it's not considered close. Heh. Whether there's a spark between a man and a woman, both parties know deep down. Even the dullest person will eventually realize it. Linen is a bit slow when it comes to matters of the heart. Firstly, she lacks experience, and secondly, she instinctively avoids her own feelings. So perhaps she hasn't realized she has developed feelings for this junior gongbearer. But how could Su Qian not know? I don't believe it. Yes, indeed. Whether in his past life or this one, Su Qian has always been a man of rich romantic experience. For a young lady like Biao Biao, who is blooming with charm, her occasional displays of trust and closeness are actually conveying a message to me. This girl likes me. What does the Crown Prince think? I heard that Father Emperor originally intended to enfeoff you as Changlu County Lord, but cancelled it upon learning of your resurrection. His Majesty promised me that if I investigate Consort Fu's case properly, my enfeoffment will be just around the corner. A Viscount's position is ultimately too low. If you can clear my name, I can help you rise a bit higher. You must understand that for some matters, being a Viscount is not enough. Your Highness might as well reward me with 1,000 taels of gold directly, it's more practical than empty promises. You don't trust me? It's not that I don't trust you. What the Crown Prince can give me, Lord Wei can also give me. What the Crown Prince cannot give me, Lord Wei can still give me. Su Qianan, Wei Yuan is a loyal minister. Looking through history books, what loyal minister had a good end? Where's Big Brother? Why is Big Brother missing again? Your elder brother isn't here. Memorize this. If Big Brother isn't here, I'm not going. I want Big Brother. Don't try that with me, you just want an excuse not to go to the study hall. The plan I came up with after thinking for a long time was seen through by Mother at a glance. I see right through it. So why does Mother, being so smart, often yell at Big Brother? Mother, can I stay home and study with second brother then? Ugly appearance, beautiful dreams. Your second brother is about to take the spring imperial examination, he doesn't have time to mind you, foolish child. Mother, what is spring imperial examination? It's the imperial examination. What is imperial examination? It's an exam. What is exam? Su Lingyin, are you trying to make me die of anger? Lingyin, here's something for you to eat in the study. Wow, what is it to eat? Second brother, this tangerine isn't tasty. You've eaten it? Your father bought these green tangerines last time. Mother. Speak your mind if you have something to say, don't beat around the bush. It's not a big deal. Yesterday I saw Big Brother give father 50 taels of silver. You should collect it from him sooner, so he doesn't go out carousing. This Su Ningyan is truly hateful. The reason I said this was to make Mother squeeze all of father's private funds. To appease Mother, father will grit his teeth and hand over his private funds, so he won't be able to go out carousing. I was wrong. Then, that hateful Big Brother will be resented by Mother for a long time. Kill two birds with one stone, perfect. Shaoyin Palace. I came to pick up Biao Biao today to solve a case. Bouncing, hopping. Biao Biao is very happy today. Why do you always wear red dresses? You dog slave, didn't you say in your letter that I look especially beautiful in a red dress? Almost forgot. Oh my. Your Highness is truly too beautiful, radiant and magnificent, blinding this humble servant's eyes. Pao Tsu Ningen speaks so nicely, he's so interesting. Your Highness, I plan to visit Qingfeng Palace today. I'm waiting for someone. No way. No way. It couldn't be as I thought. Huiqing insisted on accompanying our master and servant to broaden her horizons, so I took it upon myself to satisfy her request. Dog Su Ningen, what do you think? I think it's very messy. When did I become your servant? This humble servant doesn't care. Then I shall accept the favor of the heavenly man Su. Let's go. Your Highness the Princess, it's not what you think. Linen and I are innocent. I am still your bull and horse. Master Su, I may have offended you yesterday, please do not take it to heart, Master Su. This humble servant remembers all of Master Su's kindness. What kindness? What are you talking about? Cough, cough. I don't know what happened, but I must maintain a cool demeanor. Observing in secret. Linen's buttocks are not as ample as Huiqing's. Her legs are not as slender as Huiqing's. Huiqing is half a head taller than Linen. Oh my, Biao Biao, why are you not as good as your sister in everything? Useless trash. 81. A section of the railing on the second floor viewing platform is broken. Consort Fu must have fallen from here. The so-called Qingfeng Palace is actually a two-courtyard palace complex. The front courtyard houses low-ranking palace maids and eunuchs, while the back courtyard houses Consort Fu's confidants. The main hall is a two-story pavilion, with upturned eaves and ornate corners, grand and magnificent. A section of the railing on the second-floor observation deck is broken. This must be where Consort Fu fell to her death. Falling from a height of about 6 to 7 meters, it basically depends on whether the King of Hell accepts you. For someone like Consort Fu who landed on the back of her head, it can be explained as the King of Hell being captivated by her beauty and summoning her to accompany him. No one could save her. At what position did Consort Fu die at that time? Consort Fu fell at that position. Ah! No one has ever entered the pavilion. People from the 3 judicial offices have been inside. Did anyone take or damage anything? No, this humble servant has been watching closely the entire time. The broken railing has also been preserved in the storeroom and was not taken away by the people from the 3 judicial offices. Someone was supervising nearby, and evidence was not allowed to be taken. Emperor Yuanjing is indeed a master of political maneuvering, directly preventing the Crown Prince's faction from cleaning up the mess for the Crown Prince. Open the door, I need to go up. What are you smelling? Don't talk, I'm smelling deoxyribonucleic acid. Deoxy what acid? Actually, I'm just smelling to see if there are any residual scents in the air. It's not necessarily deoxyribonucleic acid. After all, so many days have passed, the scent wouldn't have remained. But the necessary screening still needs to be done. Diligently searching for evidence. Deoxyribonucleic acid. What is deoxyribose? The female scholar's desire for knowledge is too strong. Deoxyribose is our offspring. But how can I tell you? It's a bit complicated to explain. I'll discuss it with you when I have the chance. The bed is this messy. It's been searched by people from the 3 judicial offices. But it was messy when they came for the first time too. It's a shame we can't test for DNA, otherwise the case would be solved instantly. It's good that technology from my previous life was better. Thanks to my promotion, my greatly enhanced spiritual power has boosted my profiling abilities. Based on the current details from the scene, I can mentally construct a dynamic image. Any discoveries? The case isn't actually that difficult, but there are a few points I need to confirm first. What is it? Searched the room for a long time. First, if concubine Fu was truly violated by the Crown Prince, she would have definitely cried for help. Why didn't the servants and palace maids in Qingfeng Palace hear anything? Let's go downstairs first. You go and summon all the palace maids and servants in the courtyard. Yes. Lord Su, they are all here. A total of 12 people, 4 palace maids and 8 servants. Listen up, everyone. This is Lord Su, who is here by imperial decree to investigate the case. Concubine Fu's murder case will be handled entirely by him. Lord Su has some questions for you now. You must answer truthfully and without concealment. Do not conceal anything. Yes. You, come here. You may go. What is he going to do? I ask you, why was there no palace maid attending concubine Fu in the attic when she met her unfortunate end? Anyone who conceals or knows but fails to report will be considered a suspect in concubine Fu's murder and will be thrown into the Dagung prison. Your lordship, we did not dare to approach the attic. Didn't dare approach the attic? A man entered concubine Fu's sleeping quarters, yet the servants in the courtyard dared not approach. What does this indicate? It means Emperor Yuan Jing is being cuckolded. Concubine Fu is fond of drinking and would often scold and beat the servants of Qingfeng Palace when she was drunk. We were afraid of incurring undeserved disaster, so when her ladyship drank, we kept our distance. Is it like this every time? Yes, without exception. When did it start? Since this servant entered Qingfeng Palace, her ladyship concubine Fu has been like this. By Zhanji, your seniority isn't enough. Which one is concubine Fu's personal palace maid? It is this servant. You answer the question I just asked. This. A few years ago, she was fine. In recent years, her ladyship's temperament has become increasingly strange. She often stood alone on the attic, and no one knew what she was looking at. She liked to recite poems about sorrow and the changing seasons while drinking. She spoke very indirectly. She probably dared not comment on concubine Fu, nor dared to comment on the emperor's family matters. But both Huiqing and I understood her implied meaning. This is the sorrow of a lonely woman. Humph, Emperor Yuan Jing is truly heartless. With so many beautiful women in his harem. He actually went to cultivate the Tao and even practiced abstinence. Did anyone hear concubine Fu crying for help on the day of the incident? Help! You scoundrels! How dare you lie? The cries for help were clearly so loud. Your lordship, spare us. We truly did not hear anything. Be patient. Bring out the broken section of the railing. Yes. You stay. The rest may withdraw. Yes. Little eunuch, you go to the outer courtyard first. I'll call you later. Then you can come back. The palace maid was crying for help in the attic just now, and it could be heard outside, even if it was faint. Then there are 2 possibilities. 1, concubine Fu didn't cry for help at all. 2, concubine Fu was being restrained. What did you discover? What is the crown prince's cultivation level? Practiced martial arts for a few years. Skilled in archery and horsemanship. Oh, so she's just a weakling. Although the crown prince's cultivation is shallow, it should be easy for him to force himself on a weak woman. Therefore, concubine Fu might not have had the chance to cry for help. My elder brother, the crown prince, wouldn't do such a thing. You weren't telling the truth just now, were you? Everything this servant says is the truth. I absolutely did not lie. Please, your lordship, see the truth. You didn't lie, but you didn't tell the whole truth, did you? I don't have much patience. If you don't speak, you'll have to explain yourself in the Dagung Yamen prison. I can't guarantee how the jailers inside will treat you. Your Highnesses, Lord Su, please follow me. Your lordship. Fortunately, I sent the little eunuch away. Otherwise, Emperor Yuan Jing would have killed me to silence me. This item is forbidden in the palace. Morality is one aspect, but does the emperor not care about his reputation? If discovered, the least would be a demotion, and at worst, confinement to the cold palace. This explains why Consort Fu would have dismissed the servants from the attic. Being in a bad mood after drinking is one thing, but this thing right in front of me is another. What is this thing? No way. It's one thing for Linen to be illiterate, but even Princess Huiqing, who is well-read, doesn't recognize it. Cough, cough. Quietly. Ah. Consort Fu, she actually hid such a thing. Shameless. Hurry and put it away. Don't get so worked up. Perhaps your mother has one under her bed too. Take it away. Don't taint the eyes of their highnesses. When Consort Fu fell that day, was this thing on the bed or in the chest? It should have been in the chest. Indeed, if this thing was on the bed, the case file would not have omitted it. That missing palace maid, like you, was a close attendant to Consort Fu. Yes. Alright, you can go. There are two possibilities why the servants in the courtyard didn't hear any cries for help on the day Consort Fu fell. Either the crown prince controlled her, or Consort Fu willingly had an affair with the crown prince. If it was a willing affair, why would there be signs of resistance and struggle in the room? You clearly have no experience. Or rather, two possibilities. Second, Consort Fu was unwilling at first, hence the resistance. But the crown prince coerced her by some means. Second, sometimes, it doesn't necessarily have to be on the bed. Humph. Then why did Consort Fu fall? You said she was pushed. I cannot answer this question for now. On the day of the incident, Consort Fu had been drinking. If I were the crown prince, I could use this to coerce her into a long-term illicit relationship. Consort Fu, having been alone for a long time, might have gone along with it, making it unnecessary to push her downstairs. Even if the crown prince wanted to silence someone after sobering up, it shouldn't be after the act. Because during the wise man's hour, men are at their calmest and definitely not impulsive. Another suspicious point, Consort Fu, wanting to engage in that act, drove away the palace maids and servants from the attic. It makes even less sense to then send a personal maid to summon the crown prince. Unless the two had a prior affair. However, according to the investigation by the 3 judicial departments, and the testimonies of the servants and palace maids on duty in the courtyard, Consort Fu and the crown prince had no prior dealings. So you're saying my elder brother, the crown prince, was truly framed? This possibility is not small, but we can't jump to conclusions yet. How did you know the palace maid was hiding something? Huiqing's expression seemed like she was seeking guidance but was too embarrassed to ask directly. Please call me a micro-expression master. A person's expressions and body language can, to a certain extent, reveal their inner thoughts. They are more honest than mouths. I have never seen a book that records this kind of knowledge. I researched this myself. You truly are a genius at solving cases. Actually, the most important thing in solving cases is not talent, but experience and knowledge. Without these, even if you are a genius at deduction, you won't even get your foot in the door. Your Highness praises me too much. Lord Su, you've brought the items. Let's go. Next, I need to verify a hypothesis of mine. How Consort Fu died might soon be revealed. Let's go to the ice cellar. Please have the eldest princess go invite a wet nurse. Please have the wet nurse remove Consort Fu's clothes and turn her over. This. Do as Lord Su says. Yes. Your old servant has finished. That's fine. How is it? How did Consort Fu die? My elder brother, the crown prince, is innocent, right? Consort Fu must have fallen from the attic herself. How can you say that? The railing in Qin Feng Hall's attic is not rotten, it's very sturdy. If Consort Fu was pushed, her back would have had bruises while breaking through the railing. However, we just examined her, and Consort Fu's back has no linear bruises. There are only cadaveric spots and block bruises from the fall. But she did indeed break the railing and die. You mean, someone tampered with the railing? Besides that, Consort Fu had been drinking before she fell. The palace maids of Qin Feng Hall said she often looked at the scenery from the lookout. I guess she was waiting to see if His Majesty would come. But that's not important. What's important is that when people drink, they instinctively lean or rest against railings. Consort Fu fell face down, so she must have been leaning against the railing at the time. But the railing was tampered with, causing her to fall to her death. The statement that she wasn't violated during the examination can also serve as evidence. The palace maids of Qin Feng Hall didn't hear any cries for help. Because Consort Fu was not subjected to rape, there was naturally no need to call for help. I see. This greatly reduces the suspicion on my elder brother, the Crown Prince. Su Qian and I looked at the same scene, yet he could analyze so much information. I must record every word Su Qian says. I'll have to report it to Gon later. This official. It was this old servant, not Jianzhua, who examined Consort Fu's body. Oh, so you're a wet nurse. Perfect. Wet nurse, what are your criteria for judging whether a body has been defiled? Tightly sealed. Oh, then I understand. This old wet nurse's technique is even smoother than mine. This further confirms that Consort Fu was not violated, but rather died in an accident. A carefully arranged setup. Since it wasn't out of lust, the suspicion on the Crown Prince is very light. Only that personal palace maid could have done all this. So who would have ordered the palace maids around? Heh heh. Then how do we explain the messy traces in the room? Before Consort Fu fell, the palace maids definitely couldn't have deliberately messed up the room in front of her. And immediately after Consort Fu fell, she attracted the attention of Prince Qin Feng. Perhaps Consort Fu had a terrible temper, which is why she trashed the room. It's also possible there was something wrong with the wine, perhaps hallucinogenic. It's a pity we can't dissect Consort Fu, so this guess can't be proven. That's all for today. I want to go back and ponder over it some more, and sort out the case. Your Highness. Take a walk with me. I didn't expect that with your intervention, Consort Fu's case would have such a breakthrough. This case isn't difficult at all. At least proving the Crown Prince is innocent isn't that difficult. But the knowledge of deduction and forensic methods in this era are backward, but it can't be denied that there are many talented individuals in the three judicial departments. There aren't too many cultivation techniques mixed in here. Proving the Crown Prince's innocence is a bit difficult, but not impossible. The three judicial departments don't seem eager to prove the Crown Prince's innocence. This matter can only have two possibilities: the real killer is the Crown Prince. Second, the Crown Prince was framed. If the Crown Prince is the real killer, then he will be deposed. Just as the Beijing inspection concludes, we are about to face the struggle for the national foundation. Neither His Majesty nor the court officials wish for such a thing to happen. If the Crown Prince was framed, then in the harem, who has the ability to even frame the Crown Prince? The three judicial departments are even less willing to offend. Ultimately, this is still His Majesty's family matter. Any prince who can inherit the position of Crown Prince is a potential suspect. But the most suspicious are my elder brother and my mother. Because the fourth prince is the legitimate eldest son. The first in line to inherit. Suspicion is suspicion, but without evidence, even His Majesty cannot do anything. Nods. There's one thing I don't understand. The fourth prince is the legitimate eldest son. Why did His Majesty establish Linen's full brother as the crown prince? If she shows an expression of dislike or resistance, it means that her two-timing behavior has caused her displeasure. You don't consider me your confidant anymore. No one can guess His Majesty's thoughts. But I did overhear some rumors by chance. Your Highness, this subordinate wishes to live to see his children and grandchildren, and die of old age. It's not some secret, it won't hurt to hear it. It's rumored in the palace that the crown prince is the crown prince because consort Qi'an was the most favored concubine in her youth. Only then did His Majesty break precedent and establish the legitimate eldest son as crown prince. But my brother once complained to me privately that His Majesty treated him very well when he was young. And often instilled in him how a ruler should be. Tell me, if he didn't intend to make my brother the crown prince, why would His Majesty say such a thing? But one year, His Majesty flew into a rage for some reason, cast my mother into the cold palace, and even wanted to depose her as empress. But the officials forcefully advised against it, and I wasn't even old enough to remember then. Although my mother was released from the cold palace the following year, His Majesty never visited my mother's chambers again. The fourth prince was also neglected as a result. And I have also been unfavored by His Majesty since childhood. Consort Qi'an is actually a very jealous and petty person. Even though the eldest prince was later enfeoffed as crown prince. But she never felt at ease and has always been very hostile towards my brother and me. This isn't my narrow-minded view. Do you know why Linen and I are at odds? Consort Qi'an instigated it. Linen is deeply favored by His Majesty and indulged in every way. In the first few years, Consort Qi'an was worried about the crown prince's unstable position. She often incited Linen to cause trouble and make things difficult for me. Poor Linen must have been terribly bullied by you. On second thought, perhaps this is exactly what Consort Qi'an wanted. Imagine Emperor Yuanjing doting on Linen but constantly being bullied by Huiqing to tears. How could Emperor Yuanjing not dislike Huiqing? What was His Majesty's reason for deposing the empress? There was no reason, which is why the officials forcefully advised against it. Deposing an empress, like deposing a crown prince, is both the emperor's family matter and a state affair. Even the scholar official class cannot easily divorce their wives, let alone the empress, the mother of the nation. But without a reason, would Emperor Yuanjing suddenly fly into a rage and want to depose the empress? There must be more to it than meets the eye. When did this happen during Emperor Yuanjing's reign? This might be related to Consort Fu's case. No, this subordinate does not suspect the empress. If you're curious, just ask. Why so many reasons? The 13th year of Yuanjing. The 13th year of Yuanjing. That sounds familiar. Thank you, Princess, for telling me. I originally thought Emperor Yuanjing didn't establish the fourth prince as crown prince because the current crown prince was rather dull. But now it seems there are deeper reasons behind it. I'll ask Eunuch Wei later. With his sharp eye, whatever he says about the fourth prince, so be it. Why the hasty conclusion today? With your abilities, you shouldn't need to go home to ponder. Huiqing told me so much, she must still consider me one of her own. Since that's the case, I should be honest too. This subordinate was merely trying to stall for time. Stalling for time. Yes, this subordinate offended too many people in the Sangbo case and the Yunzhou case. His Majesty also dislikes me. He originally planned to posthumously confer the title of Viscount upon me, but it was cancelled due to my resurrection. Later, His Majesty promised that if I investigated Consort Fu's case properly, he would reconfer the title of Marquis Changlu upon me. You think His Majesty would go back on his word? This plan is good. You delay for 1 day, and you'll delay for 1 day. As expected of Wei Yuan's disciple, your train of thought is quite aligned. It's getting late. This subordinate will return to his residence now. Sleeping quarters. Your Majesty, there's significant progress in Consort Fu's case. There's major progress. Speak. The old eunuch relayed the information reported by the young eunuch to Emperor Yuanjing without omission. Your Majesty, your old servant dares to ask, is the Crown Prince considered innocent? It's too early. In just 2 days, to be able to preliminarily grasp the threads of the case, Su Qi'an is indeed a talent. He's just a bit too cunning. Go and urge the Grand Secretariat to draft the imperial decree as soon as possible. No need to choose an auspicious date. As you command. The next day. Qi'an, elder brother, has a question to ask. What is it? You've read all the historical records. Do you know if Emperor Yuanjing ever deposed an empress? Alas. Even when at home, you must address His Majesty respectfully to form a habit, lest you blurt it out elsewhere and cause trouble. Yuanjing is the reign title. Addressing the emperor by his reign title is great disrespect. Emperor Yuanjing deposed the empress, I know. It was said to have caused quite a stir back then. Alas. You. Why depose the empress? I don't know. The historical records don't say, but it caused quite a stir back then. The entire court was strongly advising against it, and the censors and cabinet officials were jumping around. I wish I could climb onto Emperor Yuanjing's head and relieve myself to flaunt my literary fame. In the end, they were forced to retreat due to their strong advice. Although the empress was not deposed. But the empress was cast into the cold palace and only came out in the 14th year of Yuanjing. Then how was she released later? That year, Wei Yuan defeated the northern barbarians and returned triumphantly. Emperor Yuanjing granted a general amnesty to the world, and incidentally saved the empress. So that's how it is. That's why the 13th year of Yuanjing sounded so familiar. It turns out it was when Wei Yuan gained fame across the land with his 3 achievements. Forgive me, Duke Wei, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. No wonder Huiqing became Wei Yuan's disciple. So the empress also received a favor from Wei Yuan. Although I haven't figured out the reason for deposing the empress, it's not without gains. From this, we can infer that even if the empress made a mistake, it wasn't a grave one. Otherwise, Emperor Yuanjing wouldn't have used the opportunity to grant the empress a special pardon. Ning Yan, if you have time after dinner, could you go pick up Ling Yin? Why isn't Cijo going? Cijo has to read in the study this afternoon. Asked to do something, and you're making excuses. Then aunt, please return all the silk to me. Oh, Ning Yan, family doesn't stand on ceremony. Auntie will give you a piece of chicken. Ling Yu, why don't you come with me? It's a good opportunity to take you 2 sisters around the inner city and buy some jewelry. Ning Yan, how about auntie comes along too? You're just trying to scam me out of my money, aren't you? Fine, but no more jewelry. This brat is so stingy. I'm not going. Second uncle, look, aunt is just trying to take advantage of me. Poor me, I haven't even married a wife yet. I need to save money to get married. Alright. Qingyun Hall. The name Qingyun Hall has a double meaning. First, it means to ascend to high positions quickly. Second, it's to piggyback on the popularity of Qingyun Mountain outside the capital. Old scholar Li Bingyi, who opened a private school, encountered the nemesis of his life. She is the most difficult student he's ever had. Su Ling Yin, stand up. Recite the 3-character classic. At birth, man's nature is fundamentally good. Natures are similar. Why is it that after half a month, you still only know these 3 sentences? My father said. One-trick pony gets you everywhere. Is this what they mean by, one-trick pony gets you everywhere? Right, the child's father is a crude martial artist, no wonder. You study the loudest every day, and have no problem recognizing characters. Why is it that when I ask you to recite it, you can't? The sage said, investigate things to gain knowledge. Have you done any self-reflection? The teacher only taught 3 sentences. Ha 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 ha. Sit down. The only scholarly person in this child's family is her second elder brother, and he is a student at Yinlu Academy. I really don't know what kind of environment and education produced 2 children with such a vast difference. 2/4 of an hour for meals. Remember, do not speak while eating. Yes. It's time to eat. These are all premium pastries from Gueiwa Tower. Hey. I want your food. No. He's the one who snatched Ling Yin's bracelet. Do you want to get beaten again? This person is not only the tallest and strongest, but also has the deepest family background. My granduncle is a Lanzhong in the Ministry of Personnel's Department of Official Selection, rank 5. Get lost. Last time you snatched this girl's bracelet, she didn't dare to resist. How can you be so fierce this time? You're looking for death. If you had been sensible earlier, you wouldn't have had to suffer so much. Do you have more of this delicious food at home? If so, bring it tomorrow. If I had joined in just now, I would have good food now. Careful, she's going to hit you with the teacher's bamboo stick. Ah. Teacher Lee. Teacher. Teacher. That girl is dead. What's going on? The clumsy girl beat the fat kid to death. Use your bamboo stick. I'll go take a look. Go to the clinic and get a doctor. Okay. Teacher, he's dead. Don't talk nonsense. Doctor, please take a look at him. There's no danger to his life, he'll just need to rest for a few days. Thankfully. Su Ling Yin, why did you maliciously injure a classmate? He stole my food. You almost beat someone to death for this. He stole my food. You. Where is my young master? Who bullied my young master? Young master. Which little brat hit my young master? This is a misunderstanding. You should take him back first. I will personally come to your door later. After all, this is a case of vicious fighting among children that happened in my private school. If this blows up, it will have a very bad impact on your reputation. Don't give me that. I only know that my young master was beaten. If you don't hand him over, I'll report it to the authorities. Heh. Discussions on the Dafeng Penal Code, category of law, stipulates, those under 15 years of age and those with disabilities who commit crimes below banishment shall be fined. Those under 10 years of age who commit rebellion or murder, punishable by death, shall be reported to the higher authorities. Those who steal or injure others. Outside the private school, walk half an hour to the right and you'll find the yamen. Please go and come back quickly. To put it simply, child offenders can pay a ransom instead of punishment. You. It was her who beat him, she used the bamboo stick to beat him to death. So it was you. Take her away. What are you doing? I don't care about your laws, if you hit someone, you have to take responsibility. We are taking her back to the mansion now to be dealt with by the master and madam. If you're smart, quickly notify this little girl's family to come to the Zhao mansion to redeem her. Too late, if they're missing limbs. It's not our fault. I'm not leaving, I'm not leaving. I want to wait for my mother. Spit it out. Spit it out. Behave yourself. I am a Shiozai, a scholar with a degree. If you dare to touch her, you'll be sued. So what if you're a Shoutsai? They visit the mansion during festivals to build connections. Let alone Shoutsai, there are plenty of officials too. What are you, an old scoundrel, supposed to be? Scram. A broken bracelet? Aunt has been obsessing over it for so long, why doesn't she ask second uncle to handle it? Because she remembered the bracelet she bought for Su Lingyin was still missing, her aunt followed them. His second uncle was too busy with His Majesty's Spring Festival rites a while back to deal with such trivial matters. Isn't Erlang back? Erlang is participating in the Spring Festival festivities, his mind isn't on this. Besides, Erlang doesn't have any official title now, nor is he as strong as you warriors. He just has a mouth. Erlang's mouth can make warriors explode on the spot. The lethality is quite astonishing, you know. Actually, Mother thinks Big Brother is more reliable, right? So as soon as Big Brother returned, you couldn't wait to seek him out for justice. I never said that. Madam and Miss have arrived. I'll go to the horse first and buy Lingyin some snacks, you guys go ahead plus. Can't I buy it after I pick her up? The surprise factor is different, especially for a little foodie. Let go of me. Let go of me. Who are you people, and why are you kidnapping my daughter? Mom. They're bad people. Tell Big Brother to beat them. You're this girl's mother. Holy crap, what a beautiful woman. There are no escorts behind her. It seems she's from an ordinary family, no need to be afraid. Your daughter hit our young master, you have to take her away. Move aside. Ha 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 ha. Ah. Big Brother. She's my sister. Your sister injured my young master, she's barely breathing. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. The doctor explained she's not in mortal danger. Mr. Lee, what's going on? Your family is indeed in the wrong in this matter. Give me some face, old man, and resolve this properly. Mr. Lee explained the situation. So it was about stolen food. I guess some compensation will be needed, but it's good that the little tyke didn't suffer any harm. Fine, put my sister down, and you go call that kid's parents. Bullshit. What if you run away? We must take this girl today. Not even the King of Heaven could stop this. Don't be rash, don't be rash. How about this, I'll go with you all. Ah. Puff, a mere servant dares to be so arrogant. I'd like to see what kind of divine being your master is. Get lost and find your master. Big Brother. Does anywhere else hurt? My head hurts. He hit me twice. Who hit you, the little fatty or the adult? The little fatty. Sir, how do you think this matter should be handled? Zhao Zhen's child suffered some injuries. I reckon he'll be in bed for a few days. Be a bit more polite, offer some compensation, and let it go. That child's granduncle is a director in the Ministry of Personnel's Department of Selection. The implication is that you can't compete with them in terms of background. If this escalates, you'll lose no matter what. We won't pay any compensation. Who cares if he's a director or not? He's a fifth-rank official. Ning Yen, let's hurry home. Why are you backing down so quickly? Go home. It would be more embarrassing to have them cause trouble at your estate. Why not resolve it right here? An hour later, parents began arriving one after another to pick up their children. Only Su Qi'an and his party are still waiting. My lord, it was that girl who hit the young master. And that brat not only harbored the dead girl, but also assaulted someone. Who are you? Which government office do your elders work for? I am Su Qi'an, a Dagung. I'm asking about your elders. My uncle, Su Pingji, is a centurion in the Imperial Sword Guard. The daughter of a mere centurion in the Imperial Sword Guard dares to injure my precious son. Oh. This matter isn't over. I'll give you two choices. Compensate 500 taels of silver. I'm taking this girl to the yamen. 500 taels. Even killing your son wouldn't compensate 500 taels, so don't even think about it. You bitch, how dare you speak like that? No wonder the daughter is so wild, she must have a seductive mother. Look at this family, not a single decent person among them, all scoundrels. With such a deformed face, how dare you show yourself in public? Puff. What did you say? Ah. You. My lord, what are you waiting for? I'm about to be beaten to death. Hit her. Beat this bitch to death. Sob. Wow. So she's a trained martial artist. Yes. This is the capital. Violence won't solve problems. Esteemed young hero, your sister injured someone, you should at least provide an explanation. Your son also snatched my sister's food. This kid is quite reassuring. It wasn't a waste for this old lady to raise you. He's just a child. What child isn't greedy? What's the big deal? You're quibbling with a child, have you no shame? Then what do you want? Your son first stole my sister's food, then hit her. Therefore, I am only willing to compensate 10 taels of silver. Heh heh. Let's see how long you can keep being stubborn. What's going on? Reinforcements have arrived. He's a constable from the yamen. I am Zhao Shen. My uncle is the director of personnel selection in the Ministry of Personnel. Master Zhao. This person defied the law with his strength and allowed his sister to severely injure my son. After that, he attacked and injured everyone in my mansion. Please, officer, uphold justice. The man looked familiar, but I couldn't recall where I'd seen him. Lock him up. Constable, are you sure you want to believe just one side of the story? You speak. What else is there to say? My son just ate a bit of his family's. My sister's food, that brat severely injured my son for it. Not only did he refuse to admit his mistake, he also attacked and injured the servants in my mansion. Is there no justice? Anything else? It did happen, but the Zhao family is also quite overbearing. That child will need to stay in bed for several days to recover. It's understandable that he's being arrogant. Anyone would be angry if their child was severely injured. Lock him up. He snatched it first. I'm eating. You can't lock up my big pot. He also snatched my bracelet. What? Did that little fatty also snatch the bracelet? Yes, big pot. Too much. Too much. If this conflict were just a dispute between children, I naturally wouldn't bother with a child. A little medicine money would suffice. This is also why I haven't revealed my identity and bullied them until now. But this is bullying, and I can't stand for it. So it was your family's child who did it. Last time you bullied my sister and snatched her priceless bracelet. You. This time, seeing her food was expensive, he snatched it and even assaulted her. And now you're bullying me, blocking the school and extorting 500 taels of silver from me. What bracelet? Fabricated charges. Officer, the Zhao family's boy repeatedly bullied my sister and snatched her jade bracelet. This time he snatched food again, so my sister couldn't stand it and struck out. That bracelet is worth a lot. You're not looking for me, you're looking for them. Please help me recover my lost property. What bracelet? Nothing of the sort happened. My son is well educated and refined, how could he possibly do such a thing? Sir, not only did they injure our son, they also slandered us. Officer, Please apprehend this scoundrel. I'll go invite my uncle to preside over this matter right away. Lock that brat up and bring him to the yamen. A celestial being. What's going on? What's your name? Your subordinate, Zhuing. This official, am investigating this case by imperial decree. This is a golden plaque bestowed by His Majesty. Zhuing, is it? You are a talent. This official, greatly admire you and have decided to invite you to work on this case together. Please safeguard this golden plaque for me. If the golden plaque is lost, your entire clan will be exterminated. Your subordinate obeys. Kneel. Take these two away. What are you standing around for? Get to it. My uncle is the Director of Personnel Selection in the Ministry of Personnel. Rank 5. Rank 5. Hurry and invite my uncle. I can't go buy jewelry today. I have to. We'll handle this matter at the Dagum Ren Yamen. Auntie, will you be accompanying me, or shall we return to the mansion first? Those two just now were so detestable. Returning to the mansion now will only make me angrier. Let's go to the yamen. Fortunately, my handling of the situation just now was fair and impartial, not displeasing that esteemed official. Officer, that celestial being from before. At which yamen is he stationed, and what is his rank? I don't know. I regret it so much right now, I just want to draw my sword and... What's the point of official rank? This is a golden plaque, do you understand what a golden plaque is? Golden plaque. That foolish girl's family has figures like this. Poor constable. Ling Yin, do you feel like you got your revenge from what just happened? Big brother will help you beat them up. They'll be lucky if they don't lose a layer of skin. Ling Yin. Ling Yin. Huh? What are you talking about, big pot? I'm asking you, does it feel like revenge? Aha. Do you know what revenge feels like? Yeah. Big brother will help you teach that little fatty's parents a lesson. Yeah. Your second brother is dead. Yeah. Ugh. He's not listening at all. What are you doing? He's gone mad. Who told you to eat so much? It's such a waste to vomit it all out. Can we pick it up and eat it again? No. Ning Yen. You're here just in time. Take my family to the side hall of Chun Fong Tang to sit. Alright, this way please. Are you Ning Yan's sister? Oh, everyone at the Dagung Ren Yamen is so talented and speaks so nicely. Your Excellency, the prisoner has been brought. You all wait here. I'll escort the prisoner to the prison and come back for the rope. The Dagung Ren prison. Dagung Ren Street. I won't go into the Dagung Ren Yamen. Kill me. Kill me. Wanting to die is easy. I'll grant your wish later. When you were bullying others, did you never think this day would come? Let's go. Doesn't that esteemed official look a bit familiar? Could it be Lord Su? Before Constable Lu was promoted to Chief Constable, I worked by her side and saw Lord Su once. The change is too drastic. I can't recognize him at all. No wonder he looks so familiar. Didn't he die? During that time, Constable Lu was in a terrible mood and would lose her temper easily. Woo-woo. Who is Lord Su escorting? He's crying so much. Two sycophants who rely on their connections. Today, I'll let them taste the harsh realities of society. Wait. I pawned that bracelet. I'll pay you back. Don't lock me in the dungeon. You actually stole their bracelet. It's over, it's over. It's all over now. Will my uncle really offend the Dagunren for me? The couple who were just imprisoned. Let's give them a taste of their own medicine. Watch your limits. Your sense of propriety. Do you want to live or keep your leg alive? But I'll beat them every day. Be mindful of your limits when beating them, don't break any limbs. These two are useful to me. Understand? That's it. This is the dungeon of the Dagunren. This is called reform through labor. As a Dagunren, I guard the safety of the imperial city. Trusted and favored by His Majesty, I ought to educate the ignorant. Your wisdom is unparalleled, sir. Sir, an official from the Ministry of Personnel requests an audience. Lead him to the Chunfeng Hall. Sigh. It's actually Li Yuchen's seat. In a while, I should be a silver gong too. Oh my, there are 10 copper gong spots. Who should I recruit? 10 spots, repay for third uncle, aunt, Sanlang, Lingyue. Oh, Lingyin too. Ha 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 ha, the whole family living off of it. 0000000, Lord Su, I have long admired your name. Long admired your name. Alas, my position is humble, I have never had the honor of meeting Lord Su. I hear you're a frequent visitor to the Imperial Study. If you want to see me, just go to the Jiaofang Division. Ha. Ha 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 ha, Official Zhao is even more easily provoked than the girls at the Jiaofang Division. Please sit, please sit. Serve some tea. The first round of their meeting was already full of veiled threats. Official Zhao praised him indirectly while criticizing him, implying Su Qi'an is a show-off and has made countless enemies. Su Qi'an, on the other hand, compared him to a woman of the demimonde. Lord Su, may I ask what offense my unaccomplished nephew committed? The problem is quite serious. Instructing children to commit acts of robbery and plunder. After the incident, he gathered his retainers and deliberately attempted to harm me and my family. Official Zhao, we are colleagues in the same court, we should give each other some face. But, the law does not permit leniency. It is entirely my fault for not restraining him and allowing him to act recklessly. Lord Su, please be merciful. 100 taels. Huff, but my sister was also injured a little. 200 taels. Huff, but my aunt was also injured a little. 300 taels. Huff, but my sister was also injured a little. Lord Su's sister has already been injured. Oh, I have 2 sisters. 400 taels. Also, I myself was slightly injured. That lost bracelet was a gift from His Majesty. A full 600 taels. This Su Qi'an is really asking for the moon. Slap. Humph, Zhaoshan asked for 500 taels right off the bat. It's just using his own methods against him. In this matter, I will forgive them. Then, young Master Su, please release them. This one won't do. You. Debts must be repaid, and interest must be collected, right? This bank note is just the interest. You haven't returned the principal yet. You. I, a dignified official with real power, in charge of official appointments and determining the fate of local officials. Yet I can do nothing against this mere copper gong. The Dagunren is an organization established to supervise all officials, their duties are inherently in conflict. Not to mention he has Wei Yuan backing him and has been repeatedly entrusted by His Majesty to handle cases. He's just a dog relying on its master's power. Lord Su, what do you want? It's not a big deal. Come, Official Zhao, please sit. I heard the Ministry of Personnel is in charge of official appointments. In a few days, it will be the Spring Festival. I have a cousin. With his profound talent and vast knowledge, passing the imperial examination will be a trivial matter. If that's the case, why are you telling me, Lord Su? You can rest assured. This. He. He is a disciple of Yinlu Academy. Don't worry, I won't make it difficult for official Zhao. After the spring imperial examination, you only need to keep him in the capital. Treat him the same as other Jinshi. I would be immensely grateful. Your nephew and niece-in-law will naturally be released then. I will not mistreat them. That bracelet bestowed by His Majesty, I will pretend it never happened. This is a transaction. Agreed. I hope Lord Su keeps his promise. Sigh. Erlang, among my younger brothers and sisters, I favor you the most, big brother. Next. Official Zhao from the Ministry of Personnel came to see you. Coming to Haoqi Tower was indeed the right decision. Nothing escapes Duke Wei. What is it? Su Qi'an roughly described the entire incident. If nothing unexpected happens, my Erlang will be banished to some remote and desolate region. He is the only son of second uncle, how can this be? Why didn't you ask me for help? I want to leave a path for the Su family. He shouldn't be standing on the same side as me. Your subordinate owes Duke Wei a great debt and will spare no effort in battle. Smart people don't put all their eggs in one basket. I hope that in the future, among those who can shoulder the burden of the Su family, there will be one more Su Xinyan. Although as a cousin, Su Xinyan will inevitably bear my mark, it is ultimately different from Wei Yuan's mark. That's only natural. By the way, have you successfully advanced to the spirit refining realm? How is your nascent soul strength? That's hard to say. Let's use Li Yuchen as a benchmark. He is a seasoned spirit refining realm cultivator. Although there's still some distance to bronze skin, iron bones, his combat power is not bad. In that case, I can take down 2 with 1 saber strike. What are you saying? Duke Wei, your subordinate has not sparred with anyone since entering the spirit refining realm. I can't quite gauge what level my nascent soul strength is at in the spirit refining realm. Don't you know the Buddhist lion's roar? Roar outside. Duke Wei, the lion's roar does not distinguish between friend and foe. Don't worry about me. Yes. Whoosh. Wow. What was that noise? Enemy attack. Where is the enemy? I can't see them. Duke Wei, are you all right? Your subordinates failed in their duties, not even noticing the intrusion of foreign enemies. Duke Wei, it seems this has gotten out of hand. This is a lion, slowly sharpening its claws, slowly growing its fangs. Was that you causing trouble just now? He hasn't fully matured yet, but one day. His roar will shake the 9 provinces. Earlier, Duke Wei wanted to test my soul's strength, so I let out a roar. Su Ningyan, you were promoted to the spirit refining realm in Yunzhou, weren't you? Yes. By that calculation, it's only been a little over half a month since you reached the spirit refining realm. And the intense and pure soul fluctuations just now shouldn't belong to a spirit refining realm martial artist at this stage. I suddenly understand why Jiang Luzhong and Yang Yan were fighting over him. Duke Wei. Su Qian is still under Yang Yan's supervision. Whoever wants him, go find Yang Yan. It's a deal. Yang Jinluo, who was out suppressing rebellion, will have to face the fists of his colleagues as soon as he returns. How miserable. Ningyan, why was there thunder just now? Brother, mother, and I were both startled. Sudden thunder on a clear day happens sometimes. The matter has been resolved. This is compensation from the Zhao family. You don't need to concern yourselves with this matter anymore. Is this for me? Auntie works so hard for the family. This is what Auntie deserves. Mingyan, Auntie just likes to complain. Don't take some unpleasant words to heart. We are all family. Oh, right. I have something to do tonight and won't be home. I'll escort you. You haven't rested at home for a single day since you returned from Yunzhou. What's going on? I'm discussing a big business deal, investing in 2 mountains, developing a valley, and investing countless gold. Big brother is talking nonsense. You didn't return home last night, did you go to the pleasure house? Your elder brother isn't that kind of person. If Sanlang indulges, your elder brother wouldn't. Then brother, swear to me that you've never been to the pleasure house. I, Su Qi'an, have never spent a single silver coin at the pleasure house. Big brother. After returning home, you can question second brother in the same way. When Su Pingji gets home tonight, question him yourself. See if he dares to swear. Lord Su, the chief constable of the prefecture, Lu Qing, requests an audience. Please, come in. Constable Lu, long time no see. How have you been? Lord Su. I took the marrow cleansing pill in Yunzhou, and that's how I escaped death. Though my appearance has changed as well. The constables of the prefecture have told me private matters. I've decided to let Constable Zhu go back and personally return the golden plaque to Lord Su. Just dropping by to visit. If there's any displeasure on his face, I'll apologize immediately, return the golden plaque, and leave. The golden plaque is not important. Long time no see. Drinks tonight? Lord Su, I am a woman, after all. If you were a man, I'd ask you to go to the pleasure house. The two talked happily until the end of the workday at dusk, and then Lu Qing was sent out of the yamen. Lu Qing seems to have some interest in me. Song Tingfeng said she's never been married. Although in this era, she's considered an older leftover woman. But for me, women under 30 are the true peak. Never mind, Lu Qing is a respectable woman, unlike the girls at the pleasure house. The world of respectable women isn't somewhere you can just enter and leave as you please. You have to keep coming and going. Pleasure house. Madam, Lord Su is here. Fu Xiang, what's wrong? Madam has caught a cold and isn't getting better even after taking medicine. The ladies in the courtyard are yours to choose from, young Master Su. Let them serve young Master Su on my behalf. Madam has caught a cold. How could I possibly be in the mood for pleasure? I'll transfer some of my vital energy to you. Cough cough. Madam's complexion has finally regained its color. Young Master Su, I'm much better now. Rest well. I'll come to see you again tomorrow. Has young Master Su left? Yes. You can all go. No need for anyone to stay in the room. Cough, cough, cough. Young Master Su. Pale. Lord Su. Your appearance shows no change at all. Why does it feel like? We can talk about appearances later. I haven't seen Madame Mingyan for over a month, it feels like a lifetime. Ah, so it was our fated love. You speak so nicely. These irresponsible sweet words are becoming more and more natural for me. Why didn't young Master Su stay the night at Ingmei Pavilion? Because I missed Madame Mingyan. Close the courtyard gate. No tea gathering tonight. Yes. I heard young Master Su displayed great power in Yunzhou. At that time, 8,000 rebels besieged the Yunzhou provincial administration's yamen. Figures appeared from all directions. The governor was trapped inside the hall, his life hanging by a thread. With no other choice, I had to stand alone with my saber against 8,000 rebels. If one comes, I'll kill one. If two come, I'll kill a pair. Who can stand tall with a saber in hand? I think, it can only be me, Su Qi'an. If before it was his talent I fancied. Then now I'm craving his body. That night, in the bed of the courtesan Ming Yen, it rocked until the third watch. The next day. Comforting. Lord Su. Lord Su, you've finally arrived. Something's happened. Last night, someone fished a female corpse out of the well. Is the female corpse that of the palace maid who disappeared in the Fu Fei case? Your Highness is truly a genius. This servant bows down in admiration. What kind of brilliant plan is this? With a corpse dumped at this critical moment, could there be someone else involved? Take me to see the body. Last time they wouldn't let me dissect it, but this time it's just a little palace maid. No one will dare stop me, right? Go fetch the instruments. I'm going to dissect the corpse. Yes. Damn servant. Damn servant. Why didn't you send someone to inform me when you entered the palace? The two who rushed over upon hearing the news. What are you doing? Their Highnesses must have both received news of the female corpse last night. I'm about to start the dissection. Are you sure you want to watch? Dissection. Why not let Jianzhua do it? Your Highnesses, this humble servant is meticulous and thorough in all my duties. I won't delegate tasks I can do myself. Your Highnesses, please return and have some tea. Wait a moment, do not linger here. I want to stay and watch. Perhaps the corpse will yield some clues. What's the big deal? I'm staying too. Second Prince, aren't you staying to watch? Let's go, let's go. Your Highness is so intelligent, why not try to see something from this female corpse? Judging by the paleness and swelling of the body, she did not drown in the well after the incident. Within 2 days. There are no obvious external injuries, so she must have drowned. She might have been knocked unconscious. Anything else? You're missing the most crucial step. Usually, when examining a female corpse, even with obvious signs of death, never forget to check. Su Ningyan, how dare you tease this palace? This humble servant meant no offense. Your Highness, please forgive me. Teasing a proud and aloof princess is much more rewarding than teasing Linen. She did drown, but not in the well. She was held underwater and drowned. How can you tell? A normal drowning victim's face is pale and swollen. Look, her face is purplish red. Only when someone is held underwater, with their head facing down. During death, blood returns to the head, causing the face to become congested. One more thing. Look at her hands, clenched into fists. This is consistent with drowning. But upon closer inspection, there is no sand or moss under her fingernails. This indicates she did indeed drown, but not in the well. Your Highness is truly too intelligent. Compared to you, Princess Linen is merely a younger sister. So she was silenced. Your Highness, I need to prepare for the dissection. There's water in her lungs. The cause of death can be confirmed, she drowned. There's a deep scar on the lower left side of her chest, right over the heart. Judging by the scar, the wound is deep. The weapon was likely scissors or another sharp object. It reached the heart. She should have died from massive blood loss. Medicine that can heal such a wound. In the harem, only the empress and consorts of the noble consort rank can use. Spring of Yuanjing year 31. She kept it on her person before she died, which means it was extremely important to her. What did you find? Indeed, there were some discoveries. The maid was murdered. And there's a strange yellow silk cloth. Damn servant, doesn't this lotus flower look like the one you? Ugh. Damn servant, what's wrong? My head hurts so much. Wait. This palace will immediately summon the imperial physician. Su Qi'an, this palace has some knowledge of medicine. The pulse is beating extremely fast. His heartbeat must be very intense right now. Your Highness. Ever since this humble servant entered the god-refining realm, I've had constant headaches. Duke Wei said it's due to the restless primordial spirit. It's possible that at any moment, his primordial spirit might leave his body and he'll die. Su Qi'an. Imperial physician. Over here, over here. It's nothing, just a sharp pain. Huh. Damn servant, are you okay now? I'll be fine in a moment. It's good that you're all right. Imperial physician, you may go. Yes. Phew, that was a close call. If the sisters knew I wrote the same love letter to both of them. I gave them both the same lotus petals. Their favorability would surely drop to rock bottom. The crab pavilion is on the west side of the imperial palace, far from the imperial concubines' residential areas. The missing maid, Huang Xiaoro, was found in the well of the crab pavilion. Granny Rong. Granny Rong. The two highnesses have arrived. This old servant has seen their highnesses. Your Majesty, do you still remember Granny Rong from the shores of Daming Lake? This palace is here with Lord Su to investigate a case concerning the female corpse pulled from the well today. Say whatever you know. Yes. Who pulled the corpse out? When was it discovered? It was Xiaoyu who discovered it. This morning, she went to draw water from the well and noticed the bucket sounded wrong, a bit muffled. She peered into the well for a long time and, oh my, it was a corpse. Was it that well? Yes. Didn't anyone discover it yesterday? Speaking of this, it makes me angry. This morning, they found a dead person in the well, and those dead girls said. No wonder the water sounded strange when I drew it the day before yesterday. Not a single one of them dug out their eyeballs to look. This old servant drank water from the corpse for 2 days. When the corpse was brought up, didn't you come out to see? How could we dare to look? This old servant is old and cannot stand to see dead people. That dead girl was heartless. If I hadn't recommended her back then, she would have become Fu Fei's head palace maid. She never returned to see this old servant. When this official examined the body, I found that Huang Xiaoro suffered a fatal wound to her left chest. Do you know what happened? An injury, well, there was something like that. It seems to be the year before Xiaoro was transferred to Qingfeng Palace. For some reason, she got up in the middle of the night and stabbed herself in the chest with scissors. Fortunately, the palace maid who shared a room with her discovered it in time and called for an imperial physician, thus saving her life. That scar went straight to the heart. It was a fatal wound. The cost of treatment was far beyond what a palace maid could afford. As the saying goes, great disasters often bring great fortune. Xiaoro narrowly escaped death, and the following year she was transferred to Qingfeng Palace. She was very beautiful and had a chance to be favored by His Majesty. She was beautiful. Regardless of who saved Huang Xiaoro, one thing is certain, with such heavy bleeding, she didn't have much time left. How did the person behind this manage to save a palace maid in the dead of night? What was that palace maid's name? The palace maid who shared a room with Huang Xiaoro. It seems to be Here. She knew the palace maid named Here. I've finished asking. Your Highnesses, is there anything else you'd like to add? This old servant has something to tell you. This lord, the inner palace has too many secrets that cannot be hidden. As soon as you step in, you'll sink forever. Rong, I knew you weren't simple. You're like a firefly in the dark. Your gray hair, the age spots on your face, your big belly. They all deeply amazed me. It's so nice to hear you talk, Your Highness. It's only because you're handsome that I'm telling you this. Swaying. Swaying. That's it. This old servant doesn't know much either. In the inner palace, if you shouldn't know something, then don't know it. Heh. This old woman wasted my feelings. I thought she knew something. Where is the eldest princess? Always mentioning Huiqing, have you forgotten who you are? I'll be waiting here. You pretend you didn't see me. What I mean is, the eldest princess is finally gone. Now no one will disturb our time alone. You lowly dog. You're not allowed to speak to me like that. Your Highness is too humble. You are like a light in the darkness, so brilliant. Even the sun cannot hide your brilliance. Over time, I realized I couldn't control this man at all. He appears humble and respectful, but when we're alone, I've always been at a disadvantage. Why didn't you say these things when Huiqing was here? Are you crazy? How can you say such things in front of you all? Where has the eldest princess gone? How would I know? Lingbao Temple. The tea planted by Nanji is different from ordinary tea. If I could drink a pot every day, I wouldn't even want to be an immortal. 3 years in total. Most of it was sent to the palace, I don't have much left. Has there been anything interesting happening in the capital recently? You're not interested in court struggles. But isn't this the most thrilling and unforgettable one? As for cases, from the tax silver case to the Sangpa case. You've heard it several times already. This is the capital, there aren't that many cases to tell you about. The Fu Fei case isn't finished yet, is it? That case is still being investigated by that gong. I don't know the specific details. After all, it's an imperial family matter. If you're interested, you can ask Princess Huiqing. Forget it. I don't like dealing with royalty. I've met that gong twice, and I find him somewhat annoying. You've met him? Humph. He picked up my sachet and refused to return it. This person is extraordinary, deeply appreciated by Wei Yuan, and cultivated with all his might. With time, Dafeng will have another high-ranking martial artist, with a limitless future. How much higher can he go? With the Prince of Zhenbei around, the martial artists of Dafeng can't even lift their heads. He's just a gong. I actually admire his case-solving abilities. So many major cases, with twists and turns, and interesting processes. Nanji, you go back first. If it really doesn't work out, just yield to Emperor Yuanjing, or find a man, it's good too. Every month, you're burning with evil fire. I'm truly afraid you'll become a slut. Sigh. Meow. The evil fire burning in your body will melt your Tao foundation. Luo Yuhan, you can only hold on for 3 more years at most. Why is senior brother here? I'll show you a clear path. The nirvana pill from the Sishianjian can alleviate your symptoms. Now it's lust, and next will be greed, anger, ignorance, hatred. You'll get what's coming to you. Among the 3 sects of Taoism, only the heavenly sect is not burdened by the mortal world. Perhaps the philosophy of the heavenly sect is the right one. The heavenly sect is devoid of emotion and righteousness, assimilated with heaven and earth. They have no sorrow or joy, no love or hate. Even if they ascend to immortality, they will lose themselves. This is the evil path. How could I not know that the nirvana pill can alleviate symptoms? But the supervisor generally dislikes our human sect and would never give a pill. Su Qishuan has taken the nirvana pill, and its effects have not yet dissipated. Take a bowl of his vital blood as a medicinal guide. The pills refined from it, though not as good as the nirvana pill. But it can also solve the immediate crisis. He would at least give this humble Taoist some face. You should worry about yourself. The strand of demonic nature you split off has occupied most of your strength. With your current residual soul, wanting to eliminate the demon is likely a foolish fantasy. Heh heh. At that time, junior sister will have to lend a hand. 92. Junior sister just needs to provide support from the side. Of course, by the time I have the confidence to subdue the demon. Most of the Earth Book fragment holders will have grown up by then. Junior sister, you just need to stay nearby and provide support. Senior brother should know, unless one reaches the first rank. Otherwise, in my current state, if I were to be entangled by karma, I would likely only meet my demise. So. Next, I will help junior sister reach the first rank. Why doesn't junior sister cultivate with Emperor Yuan Jing? His destiny isn't enough. So you're just borrowing his destiny to suppress the karmic fire, but not going further. And then? Junior sister must have a follow-up plan, right? Wait for the new emperor to ascend the throne. With Defeng's gradually weakening national strength, it will only get worse with each generation. And there is no ZTE ruler among Emperor Yuan Jing's descendants. You know this better than I do. ZTE doesn't necessarily rely on the monarch, with Wei Yuan, the empire's mender, here. As long as Emperor Yuan Jing passes away, he can survive the purge and control the new emperor. The empire will eventually sweep away the dust and flourish. So you plan to cultivate with the new emperor after the national strength recovers in the future? This matter is not urgent. The reason for Defeng's national decline is not simple. The implications behind it are chilling. In terms of the depth of planning, senior brother is no less than Wei Yuan. This is just my guess, the matter is not yet clear. By the way, Li Miaozhen is coming to the capital. Just call number 4 back. As a disciple of the human sect, it is his duty to deal with the saintess of the celestial sect. They are all members of the heavenly Tao society, it's not good to make them fight each other. At that time, push Su Qiao out to smooth things over. Imperial Pharmacy. The Imperial Pharmacy's income and expenditure records are cleared every 5 years. If your excellency came a few years later, you wouldn't be able to find it. This booklet records the income and expenditure of all pills in the Imperial Pharmacy in the 32nd year of Yuan Jing's reign. Based on Huang Xiaoro's injuries, only a handful of pills could save her. So it's easy to find. Strange. In the 32nd year of Yuan Jing, the Imperial Observatory and Lingbao Temple sent a total of 364 types of pills. A total of 789 bottles. Among them, there were only 3 grade pills. Respectively in the 33rd, 13th, and 36th years of Yuan Jing. They were bestowed upon external officials by His Majesty. I couldn't find the pills to save Huang Xiaoro. The pills didn't come from the Imperial Pharmacy. In Defeng, only Lingbao Temple and Sitian Lan can refine pills. So the pills must have come from these 2 places. If Huang Xiaoro's 2 palace maids didn't have someone to save her from behind, she would surely die. But within the harem, who could do so without going through the Imperial Pharmacy? Ask the Imperial Observatory and Lingbao Temple for pills. There is only one answer, Emperor Yuan Jing. It's impossible. The entire Imperial Palace is his Imperial Pharmacy, the institution from which he draws pills. He has no reason to bypass the Imperial study. Little eunuch, do me a favor. Go investigate the palace maid named here. Yes. Qi molding technique. I found a problem with the booklet. Eunuch, you must give me an explanation. Please tell me, my lord. In the 32nd year of Yuan Jing, there should have been pills entering the warehouse every day, right? It's been 4 years, and I can't remember clearly. While examining the booklet, I found that the income and expenditure records for February 10th and February 20th of that year were blank. No pills were delivered these past few days. Reporting to Your Excellency, I also forgot about this. Not lying. 2 old eunuchs wouldn't have artifacts to block qi. Old age makes one useless. Give me the list of entries and exits from the Imperial Pharmacy within the last 5 days. I'll arrange for someone to assist. Are you suspecting someone tore up the booklet? When the eunuch was looking for the booklet, there was obvious dust on the cover. There are several fingerprints on it, the imprints are new. I can guarantee it won't be more than 5 days. Amazing. Lord Su. You can go now. Yes. I'm not allowed to listen either. Go ahead and speak. Here is from the Empress's palace. No wonder Huiqing's emotions changed when she heard Here's name. That means the fire that saved Huang Xiaoro back then was from the Empress. And her role in this case is to frame the Crown Prince and murder Consort Fu. The vanguard in framing the Crown Prince. The Empress is in trouble. I'm going to find Father Emperor. Your Highness, it's too early to make a conclusion now. Isn't it obvious? Here is the Empress's person. Huang Xiaoro received great kindness from the Empress. The Empress has always wanted to harm my elder brother, the Crown Prince, so that her son can inherit the throne. The motive is also strong, isn't it? Are you stopping me now because you still have feelings for Huiqing? Holy crap, what you're saying makes it sound like I've slept with Huiqing and then with you. If it reaches Emperor Yuan Jing's ears, he'll order my execution. This matter involves the Empress. Just uncovering one palace maid and you're causing such a fuss. To pin the blame of murdering Consort Fu and harming the Crown Prince on the Empress. What if it turns out the Empress is innocent afterward? I don't care, I don't care. The Crown Prince is my brother. Your Highness. Humph. Then what do you suggest we do? Keep investigating. Princess, just wait and see. Humph. The little eunuch must tell His Majesty everything they've learned today. However, remember to keep it simple. Only talk about the case, nothing else. I hope you can omit my interactions with Linen. Recalling my godfather's warning that day, although Lord Su isn't the most patient, he is very kind-hearted and even worries about a small person like me. Don't worry, Lord Su. This servant will only talk about the case and won't gossip. This little eunuch is quite perceptive. Later, you'll go find the eunuch managing the Imperial Pharmacy. Get a list of people who entered and exited the Imperial Pharmacy within the last 5 days from him. And then, secretly compare it with the guards. Understood. It was early noon when I left the Imperial Pharmacy. Linen immediately abandoned Su Qianqing to have lunch with the Imperial concubine. Su Qianqing had no choice but to follow the eunuchs to the mess hall. Lord Su. Lord Su, we finally found you. Those who can enter and leave the palace must be Taoist priests from Lingbao Temple. Taoist priest. I don't deserve it, I don't deserve it. Lord Su, the Tao Master is requesting your presence. This. Luo Yuheng is a woman Emperor Yuanjing has his eye on, and I'm already entangled with his daughter. Don't make Emperor Yuanjing unhappy again for reasons like, getting too close to the beautiful national teacher. Besides, Luo Yuheng is a second-rank expert. I don't want to get too close to a top expert I'm not familiar with. What if they suddenly discover the existence of Monk Shinshu? That would be bad. The national teacher is waiting for you and invites you to dine together. Okay. It's mainly about this woman, Luo Yuheng. She's too tempting. Lingbao Temple. Lord Su, please enjoy your meal. The Tao Master will be here soon. Fortunately, there are 2 sets of bowls and chopsticks. If I had to eat alone, I'd leave immediately. National Teacher. Lord Su, please eat. National Teacher, please eat. Strange, this woman looks tender and 30 years old at first glance. As you look, you'll feel she's a charming young woman in her prime. Taoist priest Jinlian said that young Master Su took the detachment pill in Yangzhou. Why would Taoist priest Jinlian tell you that? Yes. This humble Taoist wishes to borrow a bowl of young Master Su's vital blood as a medicinal ingredient. To refine pills and alleviate chronic illnesses. What chronic illness requires my vital blood as a medicinal ingredient? In my previous life, blood could only be used for blood type tests. After witnessing the curse, I wouldn't dare give my blood to anyone casually. This was Taoist priest Jinlian's suggestion. I need to confirm it. He's here. Taoist priest, why are you here? Wait a moment. Didn't you say you couldn't enter the imperial city? We're eating, be mindful of cat hair. After the injuries heal, one can freely enter and exit the imperial city. However, one still cannot enter the imperial palace. The Taoist strength is even greater than I imagined. To infiltrate the imperial city stealthily, one needs to be at least 4th rank. Of course, this doesn't include martial artists. Given the characteristics of the martial artist system, even at 1st rank, they still couldn't sneak into the imperial city stealthily, they'd likely be discovered. Of course, if it were a 3rd rank martial artist, it's almost enough to solo the Defeng capital instance. That vital blood is borrowing the medicinal properties of the detachment pill in your blood. The path of cultivation in the human sect is arduous and difficult, you've already understood this to some extent. Tao Master Luo is burned by karma every month, suffering from the torments of the 7 emotions and 6 desires. The detachment pill can shed the old husk, allowing one to be reborn. It can temporarily alleviate the symptoms. No wonder I felt the national teacher had an extraordinary charm. When the human sect's Taoist magic cultivation reaches a profound level, it possesses the myriad forms of sentient beings. It can show you the aspect you most desire in your heart. I'm referring to love. What did you see? This reaction. You seem deeply moved. I thought I was into black stockings, mature women, older women, Lolas, and younger sisters. In the end, I discovered I'm simply lustful. Since Taoist priest Jinlian is acting as an intermediary, I am naturally willing to do my part. What kind of pills do you want? Feel free to ask. As compensation for the vital blood. No rush, take your time to think. The favor of a human sect Tao master is not something ordinary people can obtain. Alert. Jingxiu Palace. Imperial concubine, imperial concubine. Imperial concubine, crown prince brother will be fine. The clear will be clear. Don't cry. These past few days, royal princes have come to see the imperial concubine. They said that the ministers outside were discussing the matter of establishing a new crown prince. After hearing this, the imperial concubine wept bitterly and barely ate for 2 days. These short-sighted scoundrels. Why tell imperial concubine these things? Linen, don't speak nonsense. Your crown prince brother is of concubine birth. For years, some people have said that his ascension was not legitimate. It's fine if he's deposed. Imperial concubine won't have to worry day and night anymore. It would be great if the case could be investigated and the truth revealed. But after so many days, there has been no progress. The case needs to be kept confidential. Su Qianqing emphasized this to me several times. But now, imperial concubine is getting thinner day by day. Who says there's no progress? Su Qianqing has almost finished investigating the case. The case is close to being revealed. That Su Qianqing has really figured it out. Imperial concubine, it was the empress who framed the crown prince. It must be her. Linen, don't talk nonsense. Imperial concubine, don't worry. Linen has conclusive evidence. At this point, she told Consort Chen the entire course of the case. It really was her. Back then, if she hadn't been unfaithful, how could His Majesty banish her to the cold palace? How could he establish my son as crown prince? His Majesty is benevolent and, remembering past affections, did not depose her. And she, after many years, she's vying for the position of crown prince again. The empress was unfaithful. Did Father Emperor want to depose the empress? When did this happen? How come I didn't know? That empress, who was gentle but lacked smiles. Although I'm resentful that she framed crown prince brother. But deep down, I don't believe she's a woman who is unfaithful. Ever since I can remember, I haven't seen the empress smile. The empress lives secludedly and doesn't care about harem matters. For example, the empress is indifferent to Huiqing and the fourth prince. She doesn't have the same affection as imperial concubine for herself and crown prince brother. Imperial concubine, what is going on? The empress was unfaithful, who was that man? Don't ask any more. This is His Majesty's taboo. Do not spread it. This seat dislikes owing favors. Lord Su, just say it, what do you want? Auntie, I don't want to struggle anymore. The human sect is renowned throughout Kyushu for its swordsmanship. Why not bestow a set of swordsmanship? But I use a saber. Who says swordsmanship can't be used with a saber? That's right, as long as the core essence is extracted and applied to saber techniques, it will work. Just as I can combine Lion's Roar with the Heaven and Earth One saber strike to defeat enemies. I have 3 sets of swordsmanship here. They are Heart Sword, Qi Sword, and Imperial Sword. The Heart Sword requires the cultivation of the primordial spirit to complement it. Using spiritual power as a whetstone, honing the sword daily without fail. It cannot cut the physical body, it specializes in severing the primordial spirit. Oh. Lord Su, please don't provoke me. The Qi Sword is the opposite of the Heart Sword, it is the ultimate path of attack and killing. When cultivated to a profound level, the sword Qi will be continuous and unstoppable. Sword Qi travels 3,000 li, a single sword light chills 19 states. It is rumored that Lord Su has unparalleled poetic talent. As expected, this line is full of spirit and has boundless grandeur. That wasn't me. That was said by a great writer who wrote 1 word per line just to earn his fee. As for the Imperial Sword Technique. The Imperial Sword Technique is truly the method of an immortal. So, I choose the Heart Sword. Good. Although the Imperial Sword Technique is flashy and cool, its lethality is not low. But my Heaven and Earth Saber Strike is an extremely radical saber technique. There is nothing in this world that cannot be cut. If there is, then flee for your life quickly. Therefore, when cultivating, my first consideration is not to increase my means but to perfect the Heaven and Earth Saber Strike. After acquiring the Buddhist Lion's Roar, this idea became even more solidified. With control skills, physical damage, the most lacking now is output in the primordial spirit domain. If you have any doubts, you can come to Lingbao Temple to find me. I can resolve your doubts 3 times. Thank you, National Preceptor. Fortunately, the bowl isn't that big. I thought it was the big bowl that Su Lingyin used to eat from. Taoist priest, please block everyone else. I want to privately message Li Miaozhen. I'll take this opportunity to inform number 2 about my resurrection. Heh heh. What is the problem? Li Miaozhen said she would come to the capital after spring. The current situation in Yunzhou will likely have to wait until the bandit suppression is over. Anyway, she'll be here soon, so why be in a hurry? That's right. Lord Su, how should we investigate next? Go to Feng Palace to find the Empress. Do I need to inform His Majesty beforehand to see the Empress? His Majesty said that in the harem, you can go wherever you want. Of course, provided a eunuch accompanies you. It's normal. How can one privately see the Emperor's woman? Especially when seeing a consort or the Empress. The full name of Feng Palace is Fengqi Palace, the largest and most luxurious palace in the harem. Of course, the Emperor's sleeping quarters are not included. Upon learning that the Empress was napping, Su Qian and the young eunuch waited in the outer corridor for nearly half an hour. The Empress has awakened. Please, Lord Su, come in. She ranks among the top 2 beauties I've ever seen. Luo Yuheng is first. But the national preceptor has natural charm with a buff, while the Empress relies on her own hardware. Greetings, Your Majesty. Truly a young talent. Huai Qing often mentions you to this palace, praising you highly. This palace has also heard of your feats in solving bizarre cases in the capital. I don't know if I'm just flattering myself. I feel like the Empress really approves of me. She's not acting formal at all. Wei Yuan is fortunate to have such an outstanding subordinate as you. 67. I always feel the Empress appreciates me a lot and isn't being formal at all. Here is some tea for Lord Su. This subordinate is here regarding the Fu Fei case. I have a few questions for Your Majesty. Lord Su, please ask. Do you know the palace maid Huang Xiaoro? This palace does not know her. Does Your Majesty's palace have a palace maid named here? Yes, there is. Granny Rong from Xie said. 4 years ago, Huang Xiaoro inexplicably committed suicide. At that time, the palace maid who lived in the same room as her saved her. That palace maid is here from Your Majesty's palace. Here never went to Xie. After I examined the body, I found that the palace maid Huang Xiaoro had a fatal wound. It's impossible for a single palace maid to save her. She must have taken a miraculous elixir to bring the dead back to life. Lord Su, do you have any proof for these words? The corpse is the proof. What about the pill? There isn't. Was it the Empress who tore up the revenue and expenditure records of the Imperial Pharmacy? Exit the hall. Didn't you just finish your nap? Little eunuch, have you finished compiling the list I asked you to collect? I was just about to hand it to Lord Su. Not bad, your efficiency is high. Let's check them one by one according to the list above. What about the Empress then? Naturally, the investigation cannot proceed. Although Emperor Yuan Jing gave me great privileges, allowing me to investigate anyone I want. But the Empress refused to cooperate, and I, Su Qian, can't force her. One thing can be confirmed. And that is that the Empress has something to hide. Could it really be the Empress? Then wouldn't Huai Qing be very pitiful? But if we don't investigate, won't Biao Biao be pitiful? Here it comes, a three-way love triangle. But speaking of which, the Empress is really damn beautiful. Even at her age, she has such charm. How beautiful must she have been when she was young? No wonder she became Empress. In comparison, I still think Luo Yuheng is superior. Because she can satisfy my various tastes. Oh, Susu is also an option. I really don't want to admit that I'm lustful. For the next hour, Su Qian investigated the people on the list. Due to time constraints, he had to leave the imperial palace before it was locked down. So he only had time to investigate 3/10 of the list. Concubine Fu was the biggest victim in the entire case, a sacrifice used to frame the crown prince. The one who carried out the deed was Huang Xiaoro, who has since been silenced. Huang Xiaoro had been severely injured before, but was healed by the empress. Therefore, the empress had a great kindness towards her. The empress's fourth son is the legitimate son, while the current crown prince is born of a concubine. The empress, unwilling to let the position of crown prince fall to someone else, devised a scheme to frame the crown prince and reclaim the eastern palace. The motive is clear, and the entire case is logical and reasonable. It just lacks evidence. Granny Rong is right, there are too many unspeakable secrets in this deep palace inner court. Once you fall in, you can't get out. I thought this case would take some time, I didn't expect it to progress so quickly. Now I don't even have a chance to stall. Damn, Emperor Yuanjing still hasn't issued an imperial decree to grant titles. I'm taking leave tomorrow. I've been ambushed. Your Majesty, noble consort Chen is requesting an audience outside. At this hour, why is she here? Announce her. Your Majesty, you must do justice for me and for the Crown Prince. The matter of the Crown Prince is still under investigation. Consort, please return. Right and wrong will naturally be judged. Still under investigation. Isn't the case already solved? Your Majesty, I heard everything from Linen. The Crown Prince was framed. The Crown Prince was framed. What did Linen tell you? That Master Su discovered the truth long ago. Today, a drowned body was recovered from the crab pavilion. It was the palace maid who had been missing for days from concubine Fu's side. Su Qi'an solved the truth so quickly. Noble consort Chen, crying, revealed the information she knew. Summon the person supervising Su Qi'an. Yes. In 15 minutes. What progress has been made in the case today? After Master Su entered the palace, he immediately went to examine the body and concluded. The palace maid Huang Xiaoro was first drowned and then her body was thrown into the well. Furthermore, Master Su also found that the palace maid Huang Xiaoro had a fatal wound to her chest. She should have died years ago but was saved by a miraculous elixir. Afterwards, he went to the crab pavilion and questioned Granny Rong. Confirmed that a portion of the imperial pharmacy's revenue and expenditure ledgers have been torn out. Master Su said so. Notify Jian to enter the palace tonight to re-examine the body of the palace maid Huang Xiaoro. I want the answer immediately. The autopsy results returned half an hour later, corroborating Su Qian's findings, leaving no room for doubt. Master Su dares not investigate the Empress. Only Your Majesty can personally handle this matter. I beg Your Majesty to do justice for the Crown Prince and for me. The Heavenly Bureau's divine artifact, the crossbow, a weapon capable of killing a cultivator at the spirit refining realm. No. My little mare can't die here. Giddy up. Who dares to ambush this official? Spirit refining realm. The man in black hiding in the alley ahead is probably stronger than a spirit refining realm cultivator. This is the inner city. There are patrols by the night watchman and alternating patrols by the 5 guards of the imperial city. These 3 assassins cannot linger for too long. As long as I don't get entangled, they won't be able to take me down in a short time, and they will retreat on their own. At that time, I will immediately use my Qi observation technique and lead 3 night watchmen on a hunt to turn the tide. Holy crap, when did he appear behind me? I didn't expect this bronze drum, who just entered the spirit refining realm, to have such keen spiritual senses. Damn it. Moving on rooftops is too dangerous. Cleverly using obstacles like alleys and houses is a safer method. 6th rank martial artist, bronze skin and iron bones. The mastermind behind this knows my abilities, so the assassins sent are almost guaranteed to defeat me. They also know my route, so they ambushed me on my inevitable path. Who wants to kill me? Don't let him escape to a populated area, take him down. These three work together flawlessly, with no openings in their offense or defense. Within 50 moves, I'll be dead. I can't dodge it. Boom. Damn it. It's like being hit by a truck. If it weren't for Song Qing and the Night Watchman's protective vests, I would have been dead from this blow. Cough, cough, cough. Standard weapons, Sishiman's magic weapon crossbows. Still daring to kill people in broad daylight within the inner city. You are death warriors raised by some big shot. Humph, they have no self-awareness as villains at all. Why aren't you responding? No dodging, no evading. Trying to steal a chicken only to lose the rice. Wanting to flank to the right and then cut down the left, but the spirit refining realm can also sense danger. Scamper. Why aren't you running anymore? You can't escape, so I plan to kill you here. No footsteps of night watchmen or patrolling soldiers nearby. Bluster. Go. One saber strike. Only one chance with the saber. Danger. Retreat quickly. Breathe in. This way. Holy crap. All three of them have no breath. Ning Yen, are you alright? Got a little injured, it's nothing. To be able to force Ning Yen into such a situation, among these three, there must be someone in the spirit refining realm. Ning Yen, you go back to the yamen to tend to your wounds first. You escort Lord Su back to the Night Watchman's yamen and leave 10 men to help me deal with the bodies. Leave these 3 to us. Yes. They're clearly dead, why are they still standing? Crack. What kind of saber technique is this? To have simultaneously beheaded 3 people, the sharpness of the saber light even kept the corpses intact for a moment. I remember Su Ningyan's ultimate skill is a saber technique of immense power. He injured Silver Commander Zhu with a single strike back then. Yeah, it looks even more powerful now. Killed 3 people with one saber strike, and one of them was definitely in the spirit refining realm. Huh. Why doesn't he have a weapon? These mangled corpses feel as hard as steel. Bronze skin and iron bones. Half an hour later, at the Night Watchman's yamen. Zhang Kaitai, who was on duty tonight, received the news. Gather all the silver commanders currently at the yamen to discuss the assassination attempt on Su Qixian. From the assassination to killing the enemies, the entire process took no more than half an hour. The 3 assassins seemed to have known Su Ningyan's route in advance. They ambushed him on his usual route. After a brief engagement, they chased Su Ningyan into an alley. And then they were killed with a single saber strike, swift and decisive. The assassins used the most common standard long sabers. The 3 Imperial Guards camps and the 5 Imperial City Guard units all use this type of saber. Even some noble lords and ministers' household guards use this. We cannot find any clues from the weapons. Furthermore, we found a magic weapon crossbow on one of the assassins. A crossbow powerful enough to threaten the spirit refining realm. But this still cannot be a breakthrough. Corruption in the Ministry of Works and Ministry of War is severe. The frequent private buying and selling of military supplies by noble lords and ministers. Over the years, countless magic weapons and military equipment have leaked out, making it impossible to trace. Investigating this would implicate half of the capital's officialdom, facing immense resistance. Even if His Majesty personally ordered an investigation, it would likely yield no results. What were the cultivation levels of the 3 assassins? 2 in the spirit refining realm. Also, 1 bronze skin and iron bones realm cultivator. 1 saber strike killing both a spirit refining realm cultivator and a bronze skin and iron bones realm cultivator. Cough, cough. Don't pay too much attention to minor details. Where is Su Ningyan? After tending to his injuries, he fell asleep. As silver commanders, you are all top talents of Defong, no less than anyone else. Only occasionally, very occasionally, will 1 or 2 freaks appear, they cannot be judged by normal standards. Ha ha ha. Who do you think sent the assassins? We don't yet know who Su Ningyan has made an enemy of recently. Based on what we know, if we exclude personal grudges, then it is highly likely related to the concubine Fu case. The next day, at Mao Shi, Haoqi Tower, Lord Wei, Su Ningyan was attacked on his way out of the palace yesterday. How is he? He sustained some injuries, but is out of danger. Just severely depleted of energy and still asleep. 2 in the spirit refining realm. And the bronze skin, iron bones technique. Even someone as wise as Lord Wei is often baffled by that kid. Bronze skin, iron bones. Indeed, indeed. Could it be related to the consort Fu case? The consort Fu case is the emperor's family matter, and it's not appropriate for external officials to interfere. However, I will report this matter to the emperor. Lord Wei, an order has come from the palace. Early in Chen Shi, court session. Understood. There must be something major. Then this humble servant will take his leave. Court sessions are not held every day. Normally, diligent rulers hold a grand court session every 3 days. Idle rulers hold them every 5 to 10 days. As for Emperor Yuanjing, he basically never attends the morning court. When he's in a good mood to handle state affairs, he sends word to the officials a day in advance. An impromptu court session like today's signifies that something major has occurred. Lord Wei. Looking around nervously. News from the palace. Last night, His Majesty entered Fengqi Palace. And then left in a furious rage. See, to court. Your Majesty, Chuzhou has frozen to death tens of thousands of people in the dead of winter. The Provincial Administration Commission has exhausted its funds and grain for disaster relief. We implore Your Majesty to issue an edict ordering the Ministry of Revenue to allocate funds. The national treasury is empty. For disaster relief, we can solicit donations from local gentry. Your Majesty, the northern barbarians are repeatedly invading our borders. After the spring thaw, border conflicts have intensified. We must be on guard. My loyal Minister Wei, what's the situation with the northern barbarians? At the end of last year, heavy snow fell in the north for months, killing countless livestock. I predicted back then that the barbarians would raid southward. This is indeed the case. What happened next? The barbarians invaded the border. Why didn't the Night Watch receive the news in advance? It was my oversight. In fact, the intelligence operatives in the north have been redeployed to the northeast. The northern barbarians invaded the border, and Wei Yuan was negligent in his duty of oversight. He is dismissed from his position as censor of the left and fined 1 year's salary. Although the Night Watch is responsible for gathering intelligence, that is a secondary duty. Furthermore, the northern barbarians invaded the border, and the Prince of Zhenbei refused to defend, not even fighting. Even if they knew the barbarians were going to invade the border in advance, what would be the point? So this blame can't possibly fall on Wei Yuan, right? Of course, it's a rare opportunity to kick someone when they're down. The civil officials will not let Wei Yuan off the hook. Your Majesty is wise. Your Majesty, the Prince of Zhenbei watched indifferently as the common people suffered the ravages of war. We beg your Majesty to mete out punishment. I am aware. Here it comes. Everything just said was normal reporting. Although the dismissal of Wei Yuan from his post as censor of the left is surprising. Emperor Yuanjing's sudden convocation of the court is absolutely not because of this minor matter. 2. I have investigated the entire Consort Fu case. Empress Shangguan instructed the palace maid Huang Xiaoro to murder Consort Fu and frame the crown prince. After I questioned her extensively, Shangguan admitted her guilt without denial. The empress has lost her virtue and is unfit to rule, she cannot receive the mandate of heaven. Surrender her imperial seal and demote her to reside in Changchun Palace. Your Majesty, this cannot be done. Your Majesty, the Consort Fu case has not been tried by the 3 judicial departments, so a hasty conclusion cannot be reached. This is my family matter. Your Majesty, deposing an empress is also a major national affair and cannot be done rashly. We implore your Majesty to hand over the Consort Fu case to the 3 judicial departments for review before making a decision. Agreed. How long has it been since this quilt was washed? It smells weird. Public dorms are garbage. The wound on my right hand has scabbed over and will heal in 2 more days. The energy I overexerted with heaven and earth / hasn't recovered yet. Exhausted, like a shattered arrow, my body feels completely drained. Sigh feels good. Usually, I leave the palace punctually at the beginning of Shenshi. Yesterday, because I was checking the list of people entering and exiting the imperial pharmacy, I didn't leave the palace until after Yushi. It's not surprising that the assassins who ambushed me knew my route home, but how did they time it so perfectly? The night watch often patrols the rooftops, so the 3 assassins couldn't have been hiding on the rooftops waiting for me the entire time. Otherwise, they would have been discovered by the patrolling night watch long ago. It's obvious they knew what time I would leave the palace. The mastermind is highly likely to be someone from the palace, otherwise this can't be explained. Is it the Empress? I just uncovered a clue unfavorable to her yesterday, and she immediately sent assassins after me. Do you not want me to investigate further? If it really was the Empress who did it, then Princess Huiqing and I will have no choice but to divorce. Official Su, Lord Wei is looking for you. Please go to Haoqi Tower first. It seems Wei Yuan knows about the assassination attempt yesterday. He must be stunned by my achievements. Stay. Lead the way. Lord Wei. Please sit. Princess Huiqing, and, the 4th prince. Why are they here? Uneasy. You were attacked last night? Yes, General. The mastermind is related to the Consort Fu case and is within the palace. You suspect the Empress? Lord Wei, you're being too blunt. Princess Chang's current demeanor is just like a woman facing a divorce agreement. Today, His Majesty proposed deposing the Empress at the court session. The reason is that the mastermind behind the Consort Fu case is the Empress. I personally investigated the Consort Fu case. Every step and every clue was deduced and explored by me. Even I dare not be certain the Empress is the culprit, so on what grounds does Emperor Yuanjing dare to be? Mother Empress confessed. What? When I woke up, I felt a bit like things had changed, as if I had slept for a century. I'm sorry, I need to calm down. His Majesty wants to depose the Empress, the reason being that the mastermind behind the Consort Fu case is the Empress. And the Empress actually confessed? Yes. Could it be that they were forced? No. You personally investigated the consort Fu case. No one knows any clues or details better than you. Think again carefully. Are there any suspicious or unreasonable aspects? The two Your Highnesses came to the Yamen today, not only to discuss the matter of deposing the Empress with me. And they also intended to ask for your help. His Majesty has not yet taken back your golden token. The officials need time to confirm this matter. You still have time to investigate this case. Thank you, Lord Su. How is your injury? He didn't bring up the proposal, but instead cared about my injury. On account of your sincere apology, we won't divorce. Thank you, Princess, for your concern. I am unharmed. In the consort Fu case, the Empress indeed had sufficient motive and reason to frame the Crown Prince. And based on the clues I uncovered yesterday, the mastermind indeed points to the Empress. Impossible. Mother Empress would not do such a thing. Your Highness, don't be anxious. I haven't finished yet. Does His Majesty have any evidence? No, Mother Empress confessed herself. This is strange. If His Majesty had no evidence, why would the Empress confess? Since the Empress confessed, why would she still send someone to assassinate me? That's precisely why I don't know, and that's why I've come to find you. Lord Su has solved many difficult cases. If anyone in the capital can find the truth in a short time and clear Mother Empress's name, then this person can only be you. When I first took on the case, I thought there were only two possibilities for the consort Fu case. The Crown Prince indeed lost control after drinking and caused consort Fu's death. Second, someone framed the Crown Prince to seize the position of the Eastern Palace. Following this line of thought, all clues pointed to Empress Nyang. To be frank with Your Highness, just now I also suspected that the Empress sent an assassin to kill me. But upon learning that the Empress confessed to being the culprit, I suddenly became suspicious of this case. Then the mastermind's goal was not simply to frame the Crown Prince, but to kill two birds with one stone. But I have a question. The Empress rarely leaves her chambers, and the fourth prince is not the Crown Prince. Why did the mastermind target the Empress? What was the goal? It couldn't possibly be the position of the mistress of the harem. With an emperor who has been abstinent for over a decade, what meaning does the throne of the mistress of the harem hold? Firstly, whether the fourth prince is the Crown Prince or not, he is still His Majesty's legitimate eldest son. Secondly, the mastermind came for me. The Wei family and the Shangguan family are old friends. The Empress's surname is Shangguan. In other words, Wei Yuan and the Empress are political allies, belonging to the Empress's maternal relatives. No wonder Princess Huiqing is half a disciple of Wei Yuan. So, the consort Fu case ostensibly framed the Crown Prince, but was actually aimed at Wei Yuan. Wei Yuan undoubtedly belongs to the fourth prince's faction. One consort Fu case simultaneously dealt with the Crown Prince's faction and the fourth prince's faction. Impressive. Father Emperor dismissed Duke Wei's position as Grand Censor of the left in court today. This is illogical. Even if the mastermind wanted to weaken Wei Yuan by bringing down the Empress, it should still be by damaging the Empress, Wei Yuan's ally, and indirectly weakening his influence. As soon as the Empress got into trouble, Emperor Yuan Jing immediately dismissed Wei Yuan from 3 important positions. It makes it seem as if the mastermind was Emperor Yuan Jing himself. Wait a minute, let's assume the Empress was the mastermind framing the Crown Prince with the intention of supporting the fourth prince to become Crown Prince. When Emperor Yuan Jing learned of this, he immediately weakened and suppressed Wei Yuan. What does this indicate? This shows that Emperor Yuan Jing is very wary of Wei Yuan. I suddenly understand why Emperor Yuan Jing chose to establish a prince born to a concubine as Crown Prince, rather than the fourth prince, who was born to the Empress. The Empress and Wei Yuan are political allies. If the fourth prince were to become crown prince. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to sleep or eat either. The crown prince drank wine with consort Chen. On the way back, he encountered Huang Xiaoro and was invited to consort Fu's Qingfeng palace. At that time, the crown prince did indeed have impure thoughts about his father's woman. Afterwards, consort Fu fell to her death. The crown prince became a suspect and was detained at Dali Temple. After discovering that consort Fu was murdered and the crown prince was framed. The next day, Huang Xiaoro's body was found in the Xie pavilion. Too coincidental, too coincidental. No wonder I felt something was wrong at the time. Huang Xiaoro was silenced, not a suicide. Then why did the perpetrator specifically choose the Xie pavilion? If it was to silence her, it would be better to bury her secretly than to throw her body into a well. To take a step back, there are at least dozens, even hundreds of wells in the deep inner palace. Yet they chose a densely populated place, the Xie pavilion, where she would easily be discovered. This is clearly intentional, deliberately making us discover the connection between Huang Xiaoro and the Empress. Was my initial guess wrong? Huang Xiaoro was not the murderer of consort Fu, but just a prop. A prop to make us lock our suspicion on the Empress? No, it was indeed Huang Xiaoro who tricked the crown prince into going to Qingfeng Palace. The crown prince might lie, but his personal guards will not. This is too easy to verify. Moreover, someone who could arrange the scene, secretly damaged the guardrail, and know consort Fu's habits, knowing she was going to be intimate with a fake husband. All of this must have been done by a close lady-in-waiting. If none of this was done by the Empress, why would she confess? Perhaps there was a reason that forced her to confess. What is the Empress afraid of? This must be related to this case. The three main people involved in the case. They are consort Fu, the crown prince, and the lady-in-waiting Huang Xiaoro. And among the three, the only one connected to the Empress is Huang Xiaoro. Huang Xiaoro. This is from the lady-in-waiting Huang Xiaoro. Right. Your Highness, we only know that the Empress saved Huang Xiaoro. However, there are 2 points of doubt that I don't know if your Highness has noticed. First, why did the Empress save Huang Xiaoro? Mother Empress has always been benevolent. It is not strange for her to use precious medicine to save a palace maid. Then why did the Empress pay attention to a lady-in-waiting? And even sent here from Fengqi Palace to watch her? I asked Mother Empress, but she wouldn't say. Second, why did the lady-in-waiting Huang Xiaoro commit suicide? The answer lies here. Yuan Jing, Year 30. Has Lord Su already discovered the answer? No, I'm just guessing that the secret lies within this piece of cloth. But I don't know what secret it hides. Then why were you speaking so forcefully? This is material that only concubines of the third rank or higher in the palace can use. Either it was a gift from a noble, or it was stolen. Spring of Yuan Jing, Year 31. What exactly happened at that time? The consort Fu case has finally entered hard mode now. The previous clues were all intentionally planted by the mastermind. The case itself was not difficult. In other words, even if I hadn't taken the case, others could have figured it out. The only difference would be the time it took. And now, with the guidance of the mastermind removed, it is finally time for me, Su Bai, to show my skills. Wait. Even if I hadn't taken the case, others would have figured it out. Duke Wei, your humble subordinate has something to ask your advice on. Speak. Before your humble subordinate returned to the capital, the Fu consort case had been dragging on, with the 3 bureaus pushing back, unwilling to investigate. If I, your humble subordinate, were truly dead, would this case be definitively attributed to the Crown Prince? Today His Majesty intends to depose the Empress, but the 3 bureaus and the other dukes disagree, believing the three bureaus should confirm the matter first before discussing the deposition. And it shouldn't be a matter of His Majesty simply deciding to depose her. The Duke's thoughts can be summarized in 3 points. Deposing an empress is a grave matter that requires due process, not hastiness. The Dukes detest such sudden upheavals, it makes them feel they lack sufficient control over the court. They need time to strategize about matters following the empress's deposition. Therefore, between the ruler and the minister, they have always been players in a game. Is the Crown Prince's matter also like this? The Crown Prince concerns the very foundation of the nation. Can His Majesty just decide on a whim? The three bureaus aren't refusing to investigate, they're telling His Majesty they need time. So, in reality, I wasn't needed at all. Even if I hadn't returned, someone would have taken over this case in a few days. Then, following the clues provided by the mastermind, they would proceed step by step. Leading step by step to the Empress. So, your assassination attempt last night was because the mastermind didn't want you to investigate further. He was scared. Scared? Lord Su's revival was beyond the mastermind's expectations. And his reputation is too well known, so the mastermind dared not let him continue investigating. Therefore, as the clues pointed to the Empress, the mastermind immediately sent assassins to try and eliminate Lord Su. So that's how it is. Then how do we investigate now? This official will exhume the body for examination. Imperial Palace. I still need to notify that little eunuch, after all, this is the rule His Majesty set for me. Indeed, Lord Su is truly a person who abides by the law and discipline. Loyal to De Feng and to my father, the Emperor. You're overthinking it. I'm just being true to myself. 15 minutes later. Lord Su, wasn't the case already closed? Until His Majesty withdraws the golden token, this official will continue to investigate. Ow. All right. I really don't want to take on this task anymore, I want to live a few more years. What else do you need to examine? Do you still remember the rules I mentioned to Your Highness during the household inspection yesterday? Oh. Carry her to the courtyard, the light is too dim here. Granny, check if she is perfectly sealed. Why is this lord having this old servant examine the body again? This old servant is not a coroner. Examining bodies all day long, I can't even eat. Granny, can you examine it? This old servant is still happy to serve you, my lord. This female corpse is not a virgin. Throughout history, there are countless examples of emperors favoring palace maids. Although Huang Xiaoro was an insignificant palace maid, she essentially belonged to the emperor. She was Emperor Yuanjing's private property. Emperor Yuanjing has been cultivating for many years and hasn't touched women. How could Huang Xiaoro not be a virgin? Granny, check again if she has ever been pregnant. This old servant cannot tell. What good are you? Give me my silver back. Forget it, get lost, I'll do it myself. 15 minutes later. How long are you going to wash? Until a new skin forms. It's all that old granny's fault. She didn't have much skill and took 5 qian of silver from me. Your Highness, you must reimburse me. What basis do you have for saying she was pregnant? There are many reasons. After a woman becomes pregnant, fine, crack-like lines will appear on the lower abdomen and inner thighs. This is called stretch marks. However, if cared for properly, stretch marks can disappear. Huang Xiaoro's stretch marks are very faint. But if cared for properly, stretch marks can disappear. Huang Xiaoro's stretch marks are very faint. Coupled with the swelling from the body being submerged in water, the stretch marks become even harder to distinguish. What I confirm is that before a woman gives birth, she is like a fledgling waiting for food, with her mouth open. After giving birth, she is content, so her mouth is closed. What are you talking about? The cervix of a woman who has not given birth is zero-shaped. After giving birth, it becomes shaped. Young Master Su is so learned and talented. I had someone investigate Huang Xiaoro. She entered the palace in the 28th year of Yuanjing. In the 28th year of Yuanjing, the old emperor had long been abstinent in cultivating the Tao. He didn't even touch the empress of unparalleled beauty or the exceptionally charming consort Qi'an. How could he have touched a mere palace maid? The subtext is that someone was trying to steal Emperor Yuanjing's favor. Who could it be? What are you looking at me for? This person is actually easy to find. They must meet two conditions. Someone who can move relatively freely in and out of the inner palace. A member of the imperial clan fits this criterion. Bold and fearless, otherwise, they wouldn't dare to lay a hand on a palace maid. Imperial brother, I have something I wish to discuss with Lord Su. I'll take my leave now. You get out too. Lord Su, Huang Xiaoro committed suicide, and the empress confessed. It's likely related to that man. Your Highness is too subjective. Investigating cases requires calmness and forming hypotheses based on clues. We've now discovered that Huang Xiaoro was once pregnant. Assuming the man wasn't His Majesty, but someone else. Assuming Huang Xiaoro committed suicide and the Empress saved her and confessed, it was all because of that man. Therefore, he must also satisfy one more condition. This man has an intimate relationship with the Empress. But he has no significant connection to His Majesty. Therefore, he can enter and exit the inner palace. But if he caused chaos in the inner palace, His Majesty would have him executed without hesitation. Does your Highness have anyone in mind? I've thought of someone. Who? The Emperor's maternal uncle. The Emperor's maternal uncle. Enlightenment. Such enlightenment. All the clues connect, and the truth of the Fu consort case is finally clear. This Emperor's maternal uncle must be the Empress's full brother, right? Only full siblings, born of the same mother, could make the Empress willing to bear guilt to protect him. Yes. The Emperor's maternal uncle is the Empress's full brother, a dissolute and pleasure-seeking fop. Unlearned, indulging in carnal pleasures. The palace maids in Fengqi Palace all disliked him. Because every time he visited the Empress, he would secretly touch them inappropriately. It is only now that I recall some things. The Emperor's maternal uncle used to visit the Empress occasionally, but he suddenly stopped coming a few years ago. Looking back now, I understand what happened. Palace maid Huang Xiaoro was raped by her maternal uncle, the Duke, and became pregnant. So she became distraught and attempted suicide, but someone arranged by the Empress to be by her side discovered her in time and saved her. That's not right, it's not like that. You said she had given birth, what about a miscarriage? Does a miscarriage also cause cervical closure? A palace maid's pregnancy can't be hidden, but since Huang Xiaoro has managed to get this far, that means the child was not born. You'd have stretch marks by 3 or 4 months, and the cervix closes after a miscarriage. I'm more inclined to believe the Empress caused the miscarriage, because the child couldn't be born, otherwise the Duke would be finished. Therefore, palace maid Huang Xiaoro harbored resentment. Colluded with the mastermind, framing the crown prince on the surface, but implicitly pointing to the Empress and Duke Wei. If that's the case, then Huang Xiaoro must hate Her Majesty the Empress to the core. That's true, the hatred for a child's death. But I always feel it's not that simple. What do you want to ask? Your Highness is indeed clever. Why didn't Her Majesty the Empress kill Huang Xiaoro? That would have settled everything. Mother Empress. Truly soft-hearted. It seems the Empress is a soft-hearted woman. If it were Huaiqing, she probably would have killed Huang Xiaoro then and there to eliminate all future trouble. Huaiqing is a woman capable of great things, that much I can confirm. Then the case becomes clear, the Empress was definitely paying attention to Consort Fu's case. When she discovered Huang Xiaoro was the one who killed Consort Fu, you would have known when I questioned her that day. The mastermind plans to use the Duke to scheme against her. This is an overt scheme. Sacrifice the Duke or sacrifice herself. But speaking of which, Her Majesty the Empress is truly a sister complex. What do you mean by that? For an incompetent younger brother, she's willing to be relegated to the cold palace. And once she is deposed, the fourth prince would no longer be the legitimate son, and would truly have no chance at the throne. What's the difference between concubines in the harem and those in the cold palace? That's true. This is the first time Princess has shown dissatisfaction with Emperor Yuanjing in front of me. Mother Empress never cared about harem affairs, she had no desire for the position of Empress. She would surely be willing to exchange the Empress's position for the Duke's life. However, the fourth prince will surely bear resentment. Is that why your Highness sent the fourth prince away? How do you explain the yellow silk fabric? Spring of Yuanjing year 31, that should be the time palace maid Huang Xiaoro lost her purity. No, something is strange. Huang Xiaoro's suicide was 4 years ago, Yuanjing year 31, which is 5 years ago. Yuanjing year 37 has just begun, let's not count that yet. Based on the timeline, she committed suicide after being forced to miscarry. Mother Empress arranged for He to take care of Huang Xiaoro after aborting the fetus. That's indeed the case, and it corresponds with our investigation results. But don't you find it strange, Your Highness? You just said yourself that pregnancy and childbirth can't be hidden in the harem. How could a mere palace maid like Huang Xiaoro dare to do this? Unless she has unparalleled courage. It couldn't be Father Emperor. Yes. Given Emperor Yuanjing's longing for longevity and his obsession with cultivation. Absolutely impossible to favor a palace maid. Let's go and ask this duke. Guessing here is meaningless. Su Qianan and the Grand Princess arrived at the duke's mansion only to learn that the duke was not in the imperial city but at his old residence in the inner city. So it turns out that after hearing the news of the Empress's deposition this morning, the duke rushed out of the imperial palace to the Shangguan old residence. The Shangguan clan was not a prominent family of wealth and status. Her maternal grandfather, Shangguan Qing, served as the left assistant minister of the Ministry of Revenue and Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion. But all this happened after Empress Shangguan moved into the Phoenix Nest Palace. Before that, the Shangguan family was just a small family. My maternal grandfather, Shangguan Pei, only reached the rank of censor, 6th rank. The Wei family and the Shangguan family are old friends. When Duke Wei was young and poor, he studied at the Shangguan family's residence. My maternal grandfather was partly his teacher. That Duke Wei. How did you enter the palace? I don't know. Holy crap. Ha 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 ha. Drink to your heart's content. His own sister is about to be deposed, and he's still here indulging in wine and women. Even more absurd is that the Empress took the blame for him. I'm so angry. When will those sister complexes stand up? Room check. Men squat left, women squat right. Hands on your head. ID cards out. What's going on? Everyone exit the hall, do not approach within 100 paces of this area. Those who disobey will be killed without mercy. Hurry up and get out. Don't go. Don't go. Huaiqing, why are you at your uncle's mansion instead of staying in the palace? Father Emperor proposed deposing the Empress at the morning court today. As the Empress's own brother, the Duke. Still in the mood to drink and party at your mansion? What can I do? I'm not Wei Yuan. If I say the Empress shouldn't be deposed, will His Majesty agree? Does the Duke know the reason why Father Emperor is deposing the Empress? Isn't it because my sister wants the fourth prince to become the crown prince? The one who framed the Eastern Palace. Duke, I've been ordered by the Emperor to apprehend you. Apprehend me? On what grounds? Through palace made Huang Xiaoro. What Huang Xiaoro? Huiqing, what nonsense are you spouting? What nonsense are you spouting? You won't shed tears until you see the coffin. Who told you? Who told you about Huang Xiaoro? Naturally, it was Her Majesty the Empress. Bullshit. I am the only son of the Shangguan family, how could she betray me? How dare she betray me? What face will she have to see her father in the future? Don't try to deceive me. Huang Xiaoro got involved in Consort Fu's case, and her past was investigated. The Empress had no choice but to confess. In the spring of Yuanjing year 31, you defiled Huang Xiaoro in the palace. Impossible, Huang Xiaoro has long. She's already dead. The Empress promised me she would silence her. The truth is, the Empress didn't silence her, she just aborted the fetus in Huang Xiaoro's womb. Huiqing is right, the Empress is too soft-hearted. Tell the truth. Speaking to me is better than confessing in the dungeon of the news reporter. Or, would the Duke like to experience the tortures of the dungeon of the news reporter? Yes, Huang Xiaoro did have an affair with me. But it was consensual. Because she thought I was His Majesty. Huang Xiaoro entered the palace in Yuanjing year 28. At that time, His Majesty was already obsessed with cultivation and no longer frequented the harem. A mere palace maid would never even see what Emperor Yuanjing looks like. The Duke is not lying. When no one was around, I took her into a side room and we had a good time. Afterward, she was overjoyed, believing she had served His Majesty. Believing she was the unique woman who could make His Majesty break his rules. Let alone her, from the concubines to the palace maids in the harem. Who hasn't fantasized about being special and being favored by His Majesty? Impersonating the Emperor to favor a palace maid. No wonder the Empress wants to protect you so fiercely, 10 lifetimes wouldn't be enough to pay for this. Later, I developed a taste for it and often used visiting the Empress as an excuse to meet Huang Xiaoro in secret. I felt something different with her, unlike any other woman. But I never imagined she'd become pregnant. That's when I panicked and told the Empress about it. She berated me soundly and ordered me never to set foot in the harem again. And agreed to kill Huang Xiaoro to silence her and clean up my mess. That's why Huang Xiaoro always believed she was carrying the imperial heir. And consequently hated the Empress who forced her to miscarry with all her heart. Later, when she found out she'd been deceived, that the one who forced himself on her wasn't the Emperor. It was you, the maternal uncle. But the fetus was already gone, the matter was settled. And unable to defy the Empress, she killed herself in shame and anger. However, the Empress was too kind-hearted and felt guilty for your actions. So I retrieved miraculous medicine from the imperial pharmacy and saved Huang Xiaoro's life. But never expected it to sow disaster 4 years later. It's all her fault. If she had killed Huang Xiaoro back then, none of this would have happened. She ruined me. It's all her fault. You're lying. If it were only Huang Xiaoro, the Empress wouldn't have to take the blame for you. Huang Xiaoro is already dead, with no one to testify. The Empress can simply deny it. Since she admitted it, it means that besides Huang Xiaoro, you have another weakness held by someone else. Back then, to show off my status, I secretly took a piece of fabric from the Empress's palace. So that's how Huang Xiaoro got that yellow silk fabric. Based on the autopsy results, Lord Su could follow the clues to pinpoint the maternal uncle. Especially the mastermind who already knew the inside story. If Mother Empress denies it, then evidence will naturally help Lord Su investigate the maternal uncle. Besides, given our maternal uncle's iron will. After one night in prison, he confessed everything. I want to see the Empress. I want to see the Empress. Let the Emperor depose the Empress if he wishes. After all, she doesn't care about the throne, it's of no consequence to her. But Huiqing, you only have me as your uncle. Silence. How dare you slander the affection between Father Emperor and Mother Empress? Damn, he's quite a character. Rather than calling him daring, it's more fitting to describe him as foolish. He always acts without thinking things through, expecting someone to clean up his mess. In my era, he'd be a man-child, lacking the harsh lessons of society. Most importantly, putting a hat on the emperor is indeed thrilling. But among those who actually dared to act, this maternal uncle is truly one of a kind, like a scorpion giving birth. Whether the empress is deposed or the maternal uncle receives his just punishment, this matter is an imperial family affair. It has little to do with me. Wait, with such a terrible teammate, how can Wei Yuan tolerate this? Even though the two families are old friends, with Duke Wei's methods, he can easily discipline 3 spoiled young lords. Making him behave is absolutely a piece of cake. Wei Yuan. Does Duke Wei know about this? Yes, this must all have been Wei Yuan's design. It must be him. He killed my father and now he's trying to harm me, he's a heartless wretch. Serves him right for being unable to have descendants. Strange. Before entering the mansion, Huiqing told me that the Wei family and the Shangguan family were old friends. But from the maternal uncle's attitude, it's more like old enemies than old friends. Huiqing is also confused about the situation. What do you mean? Why would Wei Yuan harm you? Heh heh. Shall I tell you? Do you dare to listen? Do you know what Wei Yuan did back then? Alright, I don't want to hear it. I just want to take you back to the night watchman's office right now. Huiqing. Huiqing. You can't treat me like this. I am the only son of the Shangguan family. Your mother won't agree to you doing this. Take him away. Escort him to the night watchman's office. Yes. Lord Su, why don't you ride with me? Oh dear, a man and a woman traveling alone in the same carriage, how can that be? Even my sister and aunt have never ridden in the same carriage as me. Here it comes. What a luxurious carriage. Lord Su, do you have any suggestions? Your Highness must already have an idea in mind. I've never liked the maternal uncle. This matter started because of him, so it should end with him. The subtext is, I'm prepared to hand over the maternal uncle. But even so, the Empress is still guilty of harboring him. This matter can be big or small. If Emperor Yuanjing is magnanimous and forgives, then a small punishment would suffice, no need to depose the Empress. Conversely, Emperor Yuanjing can use this to depose the Empress, and the charge would be sufficient. Based on my understanding of Emperor Yuanjing, this emperor is possessive and power-hungry. People like this are deep thinkers, but they also cannot tolerate anything amiss. Who says Mother Empress harbored him? After the maternal uncle learned about the Fu Fei case, knowing that his actions were about to be exposed, he sent people to beg Mother Empress repeatedly. Although Mother Empress hated the maternal uncle for causing such chaos in the palace, out of kinship, she still chose to bear the blame for the maternal uncle. 94. It was after the maternal uncle learned about the Fu Fei case. 95. Good heavens. If I were to marry this woman, it would be hard to even sneak around or have an affair. The princess is right. Damn, if this woman were married into the family, it would be difficult to have an affair or cheat. I'm perfectly fine. The words that Uncle Qi did not finish. Why did Lord Su interrupt? What was the maternal uncle trying to say just now? This subordinate doesn't know. If your highness wishes to know, this subordinate will interrogate him later. I intentionally interrupted the maternal uncle just now because this matter involves Wei Yuan. There are two things I need to avoid. First is the palace scandal. I don't need to elaborate on this. Secondly, it concerns Wei Yuan's secrets. Wei Yuan is my superior and my backer. If one wants to continue to get by in the capital, one must maintain a good relationship with Wei Yuan. Then, there are some secrets of Wei Yuan that I shouldn't know. Unless Wei Yuan tells me himself. Don't worry about the Empress's affairs, Lord Su. Duke Wei will handle it. Your task is to find the mastermind behind this. What are Lord Su's thoughts? Duke Wei, Princess Huiqing's guards have brought the maternal uncle to the yamen. The maternal uncle insists on seeing you. Fei Quan. Go notify Nangong Jinxian and give the maternal uncle a good reception. Yes. Returning to the palace, Huiqing went straight to Fengqi Palace. Su Qian plans to continue investigating the individuals on the list. Summon a young eunuch to assist in handling the matter. Until the last person, a palace maid from Jingxiu Palace. Sister Langer is attending to noble consort. Lord Su may come back later. Then when would be a good time for this official to come? Who knows? Come back tomorrow. The case is urgent, how can we delay like this? I just need a brief understanding, a matter of a few words. Please, eunuch, be accommodating. 5 taels of silver. I waited at the entrance for an hour, and the eunuch never returned. Lord Su, that scoundrel wants to see you. Damn. He. He. Today, Emperor Yuanjing proposed deposing the empress in court. After half a day of fermentation. Almost no one in the official circles of Dafeng doesn't know about this. Linen, who was in the palace, naturally heard about it too. The empress admitted to framing the crown prince and murdering consort Fu, so brother crown prince will be out of Dali temple very soon. Mother consort won't have to cry herself to sleep every day. And that dog servant also returned alive. In just half a month, things have really turned around. Huiqing must be very sad right now. Humph, who told the empress to frame my brother crown prince? Oh ho ho ho. Considering I'm in a good mood, I won't bother her with my success these few days. Your Highness, Minister Su has arrived. Please, quickly. Your Highness. Isn't the case closed? Dog servant, why are you still coming to the palace to handle cases? The case isn't over yet. Your Highness, am I one of your people? Of course. I've been bullied. My family has been through a lot of hardship. Ever since I was young, my second uncle told me that children from poor families have to grow up fast. But that damned dog from Jingxiu Palace. He extorted 10 taels of silver from me. What? Let's go. To Jingxiu Palace. I will uphold justice for you. The money is a small matter, but bullying someone from Linen's household is a big problem. Your Highness, doesn't Consort Chen have a palace maid named Langer? This palace maid must be an old servant of Jingxiu Palace. Yes, ever since she entered the palace, she has been serving by Mother Consort's side. Your Highness, can you tell me about her? For example, what she likes, what she dislikes, and what has happened recently. How could I care what a palace maid has been doing recently? She really likes to eat mung bean cakes. I often see the Empress Dowager giving her the leftover mung bean cakes. She eats a lot. Your Highness, he's the one who extorted me. Slap her. Yes. You. This Su Qian actually brought the second prince back to cause trouble. Slap her again. My person. How dare you try to deceive me? For my mother consort's sake, I'll let you off this time. If you dare disrespect Lord Su again, you'll be demoted to hard labor directly. Yes. Yes. Willing to give a negligible gate eunuch a chance. She is actually quite a kind woman, more innocent than most royal ladies. I need to keep a close eye on her, I can't let her be ruined by a scumbag. Spit out the silver. 5 taels of silver is more than my monthly allowance. You're taking advantage of me. This servant's eyes are as low as a dog's. Please, Lord Su, forgive me. I gave you 10 taels. 10 taels. It was clearly 5 taels, how can Lord Su wrongly accuse this servant? Your Highness, look at this insincere dog. He doesn't respect you at all. This servant wouldn't dare. This servant wouldn't dare. This servant only has this much. Su Qi'an's 5 taels plus 3 taels of broken silver. Doing good deeds may not always be rewarded, but if you don't do good deeds, you'll be held accountable one day. I'll teach you a lesson. Consider this silver a tip. Since you're here, Your Highness, please take me into Jingxiu Palace. It's also a good opportunity for this subordinate to wrap up Consort Fu's case. Let's go. Your Highness, this subordinate is looking for a palace maid named Langer. Please ask her to come. Got it. Have Lord Su wait in the side hall. Heh heh. As I kept using it, the magic book became half as thin. No, this useful item must be used forever. After the spring festival, I'll go to Yunlu Academy to meet my 3 teachers. Bai's poems should be thought of beforehand. This, Spring Courtyard Moon, is written so well. I like it more and more today. Her Majesty is in a good mood, so the books seem more enjoyable. Yes, although the Crown Prince is not out of Dali Temple yet, it's only a matter of time. Her Majesty has been crying day and night recently, and we servants are heartbroken. I never thought the Empress would be so vicious. Framing Consort Fu, framing the Crown Prince. We even thought she was truly kind and benevolent. No one can question the Empress. Your Majesty, you are just too cautious. His Majesty proposed deposing the Empress in court. Once everyone confirms it, she will no longer be the Empress. Perhaps Our Lady will be the Empress in a short while. You guys. Mother Consort, Linen is here. Linen, didn't you just come this morning? Missing Mother Consort. You can't wait to stay in Jingxiu Palace. Accompanying Mother Consort every day. Then let's chat with Mother Consort for a while. Return to Shaoyin Garden when you get bored. Okay. Mainly I miss Mother, and then I have some business to take care of. What business? Lord Su has something to ask you. He's waiting for you in the side hall in the outer courtyard. The night watchman I trained, Su Qi'an, Mother Consort also remembers him. He's handling the Crown Prince's case. It seems he has something to ask Langer, but the gate servant wouldn't let him in. Langer, go and see him. Yes. Little eunuch, you were sent by His Majesty to supervise this official. In official terms, that's an imperial envoy. Sit, don't stand. Only outside the capital are they imperial envoys. This servant is still in the palace, so I am still a servant. It's like a governor is powerful and imposing outside, but back in the capital, he's just a petty censor. Penetrating. If Governor Zhang returned to the capital, he'd be nothing, but outside, he's imposing. Even big shots like provincial governors and commanders must respectfully call themselves subordinates. By the way, little eunuch, you serve in His Majesty's sleeping quarters, right? Yes. After the little eunuch reported yesterday, His Majesty went to the Empress's Fengshi Palace. Yesterday, we found out from the crab pavilion about Huang Xiaorou's connection with the Empress, and the clues started pointing to the Empress. However, the income and expenditure records of the imperial pharmacy were secretly torn up, so there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the Empress saved Huang Xiaorou. With Emperor Yuanjing's wisdom and depth, he shouldn't have rushed to question the Empress before the case was clear. No, looking around furtively. It was Consort Chen who went to His Majesty's sleeping quarters to cry and accuse the Empress of framing the Crown Prince. His Majesty, out of consideration for his relationship with Consort Chen, went to Fengqi Palace to question the Empress. This servant was also called to be questioned by His Majesty at that time. This servant hadn't reported voluntarily yet. How did Consort Chen know about the progress of the case? No need to say, it must have been Biao Biao who told her. Then. Greetings, Celestial Master Su. Sister Langer. What does Lord Su wish to ask? The consort is waiting for me to attend to her. I apologize, I am merely following orders. Sister Langer, did you go to the Imperial Pharmacy a few days ago? What for? Ever since the Crown Prince's accident, the consort has been weeping daily, her spirits low. That day I had a headache, so I fetched some medicine from the Imperial Pharmacy to soothe my mind. Did you tear up the Imperial Pharmacy's revenue and expenditure ledgers? With the Qi observation technique, it's equivalent to a foolproof lie detector, better than surveillance. I dealt with the other palace maids and eunuchs on the list just as decisively. No. Puff, he's telling the truth. It seems my judgment was wrong. The person who tore up the ledgers didn't enter the Imperial Pharmacy within the last 5 days, but rather much earlier. 2 possibilities, the people who tore up the ledgers entered the Imperial Pharmacy more than 5 days ago. Or, there's a traitor within the Imperial Pharmacy. I'll go and question the palace maids and eunuchs on duty at the Imperial Pharmacy shortly. I'm done questioning. However, this case isn't over yet, and I may visit again. Just a heads up, so I don't get the cold shoulder again. Impatient. I'll send Sister Langer some small gifts later. The mung bean cakes from Jinghua Tower in the capital are their signature pastry. No need. I don't like mung bean cakes. Was I disliked? If that's the case, then this official shall not disturb. Actually, I do like mung bean cakes. I often see my Empress mother giving the leftovers to her. She likes them a lot. No need. I don't like mung bean cakes. The Qi observation technique indicates she's not lying. 2 possibilities. First, Langer actually dislikes mung bean cakes and pretends to like them to please Consort Chen. She's lying. The fact that the Qi observation technique didn't detect it means she has a magic artifact that blocks it. I can't judge the first possibility. But if it's the third possibility, why would a palace made from Jingxiu Palace have a Qi-blocking artifact? Why would she wear a Qi-blocking artifact to see me? Unless she needs this artifact in the coming days to deceive me. Unless she knew she would be questioned recently. Mind your expression. Mind your expression. What has she been doing these past few days? She went to the Imperial Pharmacy. Lord Su. We can't jump to conclusions. Perhaps she simply dislikes mung bean cakes and spoke her mind unintentionally. Although Miss Langer is by Consort Chen's side, her temper is quite fiery. This official has shed blood for the court and rendered meritorious service. For Miss Langer to be so dismissive. Do you have a complaint about this official? Lord Su is overthinking. I am not being dismissive. And I have no complaints about your lordship. I am in a hurry to return to attend to Consort Chen. She's still not lying. This palace maid has a Qi-blocking artifact. The person behind this is Consort Chen. I'm done questioning. Little eunuch, let's go back. Yes. Let's go, hurry up. I can't stay in Jingxiu Palace for another moment. This place is like a haunted house at midnight, with countless ghosts like living beings entertaining guests. And I am the passerby who accidentally stumbled upon the secret. I just want to pretend I know nothing. And then, before the evil spirits react, get out quickly. I'm out. Oh right, you took my silver and went inside. Did you help relay the message? Of course. I relayed the message, but Sister Langer refused to see you. I was greedy and didn't want to return the silver note, but I couldn't explain it to your lordship, so she was prepared. Understood. Let's go. Lord Su. The consort wishes to thank Lord Su for solving the case of Consort Fu. And for bringing justice to the Crown Prince's name. Please come in for a chat and express her gratitude in person. This official has important matters to attend to and cannot linger. The case of Consort Fu was handled under imperial decree, it was my duty. The consort need not thank me. Lord Su is truly polite. The consort said that if Lord Su does not see her, she will not let Lord Su leave Jingxiu Palace, not even half a step. Motherfucker. I haven't told anyone about my discovery just now, not even Langer noticed anything amiss. Consort Chen couldn't possibly know that I've seen through her scheme. She probably just wants to thank me. To put it another way, this is the Imperial Palace. Outside there are the Imperial Guards, and inside there is Linen. And the spy sent by Emperor Yuanjing to monitor me. Consort Chen can't and wouldn't dare do anything to me here. Besides, my cultivation, which can split Li Yuchen into two with one strike, is not to be trifled with. Alright. Please lead the way, Miss Langer. You come too. Cough cough. Don't go any further in. Wait here. Consort, Lord Su has arrived. I have a few words to say to Lord Su. You all can withdraw and wait in the outer courtyard. Huh. Linen, you're leaving too. I'm not leaving. Linen, be good. The consort said everyone else should leave. Don't you have ears? The emperor sent you to monitor me, so you should act with the awareness of an imperial envoy. Stand up straight. This official is ultimately an outsider. It is inconvenient for me to meet with the consort privately. This little eunuch is responsible for monitoring this official, acting under the emperor's decree. Then he can wait outside. Stand further away. If it's just to thank me, there's no need to dismiss everyone. In other words, what Consort Chen and I say cannot be heard by outsiders. Having the little eunuch stand further away is a compromise to Consort Chen. The advantage of standing far away is that he can't hear the conversation between the consort and me, yet he can clearly see our every move inside the room. This eliminates Consort Chen's scheme of pretending to be an eagle eating a chick, but actually framing me for bullying a concubine. Although this maneuver is a bit crude, I can't afford not to guard against it. This morning His Majesty proposed deposing the Empress in court. Lord Su must have heard about it. This lowly official is aware. Then, Lord Su, what brings you to my Jingxiu Palace? There are still some doubts in this case. Oh. What doubts are there? This lowly official is ignorant and has no clue for now. You're lying. You can use qi gazing to see others. Others can also use qi gazing to see you. I invited you here simply to test you. But your lie just now has left me with no room for hope. Lord Su is sharp-minded. To you, even the most intricate cases in the world are just minor tricks. Noble Consort Chen is a sorceress. That's impossible. Why is she confessing to me? Isn't she afraid I'll tell Emperor Yuanjing? What was her purpose in inviting me here? Gurgle. Your ladyship, why bother? I can pretend I don't know. And then turn around and find Duke Wei and Huiqing to deal with you. When did you find out? Just now. Yes, I noticed Langer was disguised. But you had doubts before, right? Tell me. This lowly official has reviewed the Fu consort case, and indeed there are many questions. Why would your ladyship inexplicably place the 100-day spring, gifted by the Empress, on the table? This is the rear palace after all. Using a tonic wine to make the crown prince slightly intoxicated. Aren't you afraid he'll do something wrong? This doesn't fit your cautious style. Although the Empress could bribe Huang Xiaoro to set a trap for the crown prince. But how can she guarantee the crown prince will definitely go to Qingfeng Palace? And you are the crown prince's birth mother, who knows her son best. Knowing he has feelings for consort Fu. So she sent Huang Xiaoro to lie in wait halfway. Thinking about it this way, it makes even more sense. Later, from the discovery of Huang Xiaoro's body to this lowly official finding clues pointing to the Empress. The traces of artificial manipulation are too obvious. But if Huang Xiaoro disappeared then, it wouldn't achieve your goal of framing the Empress. Of course, at that time, I hadn't figured it out yet, and still thought the Empress was the most suspicious. What I can't figure out is why you sent. Someone tore up the Imperial Pharmacy's income and expenditure ledger. That should have been the most powerful evidence to identify the Empress. Not only was it redundant, but it also exposed yourself. It was not a redundant move, those were evidence I intentionally left behind. If the official in charge of the case wasn't you, it would be one of the most effective pieces of evidence to attack the Empress. But your return from the dead was beyond my expectations. If Huang Xiaoro's body and the records from the Imperial Pharmacy were found at the same time, the traces of guidance are too heavy. I was afraid you would see through something and report it directly to His Majesty, so I sent someone to tear up the records. That's why you had doubts at the time but didn't definitively accuse the Empress of being framed. If His Majesty had known this beforehand, my tears yesterday would have been far less effective. Then, learn about the case progress from Linen. I pressured His Majesty while sending people to assassinate you. As long as you are dead, and the Empress pleads guilty, everything will be seamless. This morning I still thought the Empress was the main suspect in my assassination, and I was so angry I wanted to divorce Huiqing. So the one who wanted to kill me was noble consort Chen. Alright, there's no need to say anything more. I want a divorce from Linen. This lowly official still has 2 questions. I wonder if your ladyship can answer them. Let's hear it. The crown prince is already the crown prince. Why is your ladyship still like this? The crown prince is, after all, the crown prince. As long as he doesn't ascend the throne, there's a possibility of a change of ruler. The Empress is always the Empress, and the 4th prince will forever be the legitimate son. What if I told you that His Majesty originally favored the 4th prince? If His Majesty hadn't known back then that the Empress didn't love him at all. The 4th prince is already the crown prince. But even so, after so many years, the position of crown prince has not changed. Isn't your ladyship worrying unnecessarily? Court affairs, what do you know? With Wei Yuan around, the 4th prince's chances will always be greater than my son's. Wei Yuan always wants to control the court himself, to sweep away the old and bring in the new. He wants to realize his ambitions, so he will definitely push the 4th prince to the throne. As a woman, I cannot compete with Wei Yuan. I can only exert pressure through the Empress. The Empress is the mistress of the inner palace, the symbol of virtue for the entire nation. She holds the highest honor for women. I am also a woman, and I covet the Empress's position. My last question. Who is the person behind your ladyship? I'm increasingly appreciating you. It seems Linen accidentally dug up a treasure. How are you so sure someone is behind me? If your ladyship already knew what the maternal uncle did, then why did you endure for so long? Only to make a move now? If your ladyship only recently learned about the maternal uncle and Huang Xiaoro, then who told your ladyship? It certainly wouldn't be Huang Xiaoro. She could endure for so many years, for no apparent reason. It won't suddenly change. You insisted on revealing it to me. There must be someone acting as a go-between. Also, your ladyship knows I lied. The qi-gazing technique of the Bureau of Astronomy is not something just anyone can perform. This lowly official has just guessed another possibility. Your target is the Empress. And the person or force behind you targets Duke Wei. What does Lord Su think of Linen? Of course, she's very nice. The Crown Prince told me that Linen is of marriageable age. I silently kept an eye on it, and later discovered. Ever since she met you, whenever she comes to Jingxiu Palace, the person she talks about most is you. The age of a maiden's first love, I have experienced that too. I heard Lord Su will soon be granted a noble title. While a viscount isn't high, it signifies you've entered the ranks of nobility. I can promise you that within 3 years, your noble rank will be further elevated. Then I will marry Linen to you. This blatant recruitment is why noble consort Chen was so upfront with me. Even if you know the secret, it's impossible to point the finger at me. Lang'er has been unwell recently, suffering from a sudden illness. The imperial physicians could not save her. What does Lord Su think of this outcome? How can innocent and lovely Linen have a mother like you? You want to fool me with empty promises? 3 years is too long. Who knows if noble consort is just stringing this lowly official along? At the fastest, 2 years. The matter of enfeoffment is of great importance. You should be clear about this. This lowly official doesn't mean that. This lowly official means that 3 years for marriage. But can we consummate the marriage first? Are you playing with me? See. Those who make empty promises, no matter how sweet they sound. As soon as there's any tangible effort, they immediately turn their faces. My biggest weakness is Lang'er. If she's not here, then there's no one to corroborate my story. And this tall building of Fengqi Palace is about to collapse in the blink of an eye. As the saying goes, a wise bird chooses its perch. Lord Su is a smart man. You know in your heart how to choose. The Crown Prince remains the Crown Prince, and the Empress is about to be replaced. Your Highness also promised to marry Linen to me. So I choose Duke Wei. So you're saying, Lord Su intends to take Lang'er away from Jingxiu Palace. To put me to death. The spirit refining realm couldn't capture any image of the enemy's attack. But the martial artist's instinct was frantically sending me a signal, danger. If you insist on taking Lang'er, it means you want to drag consort Chen down with you. This way, she'll be cornered and no longer care that this is the harem, and will attack me. Although monk Shinshu is here, Shinshu is my last resort. Cannot be easily exposed. I, Su Qi'an, faced tens of thousands of rebels alone that day and fought. Killed thousands of enemies, died but did not fall. Your Highness, do you think I'm afraid of mere threats? This minister does not fear death, why threaten me with it? This minister does not fear death, why threaten me with it? Well said. Lord Su is indeed a hero. To fall into your hands. Wait. But my heart is pure towards Linen, and I don't want to see her sad. I can pretend today's events never happened. Even if I expose consort, I still need to get out of Jingxiu Palace. You're not lying. It seems you truly mean it for Linen. In that case, why is Lord Su unwilling to defect? Do you think I'm an idiot? If I sided with you, I'd be dead. It's alright, a bit slow-witted. In the capital, the only one I can rely on is Wei Yuan. Huiqing only counts as half. As for Linen, she can't protect me at all with her status as one of 3 powerless princesses. Your Highness, nurturing talent is not about empty promises but about actual actions. This humble subordinate is loyal to Duke Wei because Duke Wei treated me with sincerity, and I trust him. This humble subordinate is helpless regarding Your Highness. However, I was thinking that Your Highness couldn't do anything to me. Once the idea of mutual destruction is gone, then Consort Qi'an couldn't possibly make things difficult for me anymore. Although the little eunuch is just a nobody, he is currently Emperor Yuanjing's eyes and can be considered surveillance. Everything that happens here will be reported to Emperor Yuanjing without any omission. Consort Qi'an can do nothing but kill me directly. Any scheme or frame-up will be useless. The little eunuch can be my witness. I am tired. You may withdraw. The doors of Jingxiu Palace are always open for you. This humble subordinate takes his leave. Lord Su, what did Consort Qi'an say to you? Don't ask. Asking will cost you your head. You scoundrel eunuch, come here quickly. Your Highness, this humble subordinate is out. What did Mother Consort say to you? Your Highness, Mother Consort said that you are nearing the age for marriage. She asked if this humble subordinate had any suitable candidates to recommend a few talented young men to her, so she can help you find a future husband. Mother Consort would say such things to you? Huh? Why aren't you taking the bait? I was planning to recommend myself next. This humble subordinate was just joking. You scoundrel eunuch, how dare you flirt with me? This humble subordinate is still a child and doesn't understand what flirting is. Consort Qi'an is considered a qualified consort among the 3. Linen is such a foolish girl. Growing up within the palace walls, who knows if it's a blessing or a curse? After fooling around with Linen, the sky grew late, and Su Qian prepared to leave the palace. Little eunuch, I have finished handling matters in the palace. When you report to His Majesty later, some things can be said, and some cannot. I will offer you a few words of advice here. Lord Su, please speak. You must tell the Emperor everything that happened in Jingxiu Palace. You should say this. After inquiring with Langer, a maid from Jingxiu Palace, Lord Su's expression became extremely grim. He seemed unwilling to linger any longer, not even having tea. But Lord Su had not yet left Jingxiu Palace when Consort suddenly kept him behind and invited him to the backyard. Consort dismissed everyone and spoke with Lord Su in the room for quite some time. The servant was left in the courtyard and was not allowed to enter. Although I could see the 2 in the room, I couldn't hear what they were saying. After the conversation ended, Lord Su left the palace with a heavy heart. Thank you for your trouble, little eunuch. Lord Su, this is not proper. This is not proper. Lord Su's words are based on actual events, so there are no major issues. Alright, this servant will certainly comply. Come here, comb my hair. Why is Duke Wei combing his hair at this time? In Buddhism, hair symbolizes worldly troubles. Comb your hair, and all past events will be wiped clean. Wei Yuan seems a bit strange today. What does all past events wiped clean mean? 92, Pig Skin, Chu Sakura Team, Longbao, Shepherd Apprentice's hometown. Giving a head massage isn't much. Your subordinate will give Duke Wei a head massage. Try it. Not bad. Of course. This is a divine skill from the barbershop. I'll get you a shampoo chair next time. Cough cough. Your subordinate has something to report. Speak. Your subordinate has already found out who is behind this. It was concubine Chen. When investigating the Jingxiu Palace today, I discovered that the palace maid Langer by her side was the one who tore up the imperial pharmacy register. Qi'an immediately explained his findings and concubine Chen's recruitment. 10. Tell Wei Yuan. Who do you think the force behind concubine Chen is? How would I know? Could it be related to the Imperial Astronomical Bureau? Not the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. Duke Wei, do you know it was concubine Chen who was plotting against the Empress and you? I didn't expect her to be so ruthless as to drag the Crown Prince down with her. After this case was handed over to you, I stopped paying attention. After learning that the Empress confessed today and hearing you recount the case from beginning to end, I guessed it was concubine Chen. I used to think Wei Yuan and Daoist Jinlian were both cunning old foxes. Now I find that Daoist Jinlian is quite pure and kind, not as profound as Wei Yuan. If not for the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, how could concubine Chen use Qi observation? Besides the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, who else knows Qi observation? Duke Wei, I remembered something. The third-rank sorcerer from the Yun Prefecture case. Duke Wei's wisdom is extraordinary. I investigated this person too, but found nothing. Do you know what the third-rank sorcerer from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau is called? Heavenly Secret Master. A heavenly secret master can shield heavenly secrets, erase all traces of their existence and past actions. Their parents will forget them, their wives and children will forget them. All written records left by them will also disappear. This is the heavenly secret master. Besides that, heavenly secret masters can also alter people's impressions of them, leaving only vague memories in their hearts. Yet they can't fully recall them. During the Sangbo case, you investigated information about the first supervisor. But there are no records, not even a word, in any historical document. You must know that Emperor Wuzong could alter history. But you can't silence the mouths of later generations, nor can you silence unofficial histories. It was the supervisor who erased all information about that first supervisor. He was as if he never existed. Even I often mistakenly thought that the supervisor was the founder of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. The founder of the sorcerer system. Later, due to the fragmentation caused by the historical void, they would suddenly recall. There was also a first supervisor. How can this be investigated? The top powerhouses in this world are so terrifying. If you want to investigate, you have to rely on the supervisor. But the supervisor refused. This is indeed an expected answer. The Imperial Astronomical Bureau holds many secrets. The supervisor is like an old man guarding secrets. Duke Wei, do you know what the first and second-rank sorcerers are called? The supervisor and I have always been at odds. De Feng is like a chessboard. He is a chess player, and so am I, we often clash due to different ideas. This is the first time Wei Yuan has spoken to me about such high-level matters. Perhaps in Wei Yuan's heart, the supervisor is his greatest political rival. How does Duke Wei plan to save the Empress? Pushing the maternal uncle out to take the blame, whether it succeeds or not remains to be considered. His Majesty likes to maintain balance, and will also consider deposing the Empress. Then the Crown Prince will have no rival. It's just that His Majesty remembered some unpleasant things, and may not have such a calm mind. Unless he can make him suspect concubine Chen. The Empress is still too soft-hearted. When she took this step, she didn't consult me in advance. Duke Wei, your subtext is: Empress, are you a fucking pig teammate? It's time for me to earn some merit. Duke Wei, your subordinate is guilty. I acted on my own just now. What is it? Your subordinate did something unnecessary before leaving the palace. I had His Majesty send a young eunuch to supervise me. Qi'an relayed the statement he taught the young eunuch to Wei Yuan verbatim. Your subordinate acted on their own without permission. Please, Duke Wei, analyze it. Although you acted on your own, you did well. His Majesty is suspicious and skilled at balancing power. If these words of yours reach his ears, he will become suspicious of concubine Chen. Thus, he rethinks the entire Fu Fei case, considering the advantages and disadvantages from all sides, as well as the balance he has been struggling to maintain. Will His Majesty see through it? Or, the young eunuch confesses to His Majesty about taking my money and passing my message. There are no flaws in what you said, it's all factual. As for the latter question, confessing to His Majesty would only expose my bribery and lack of merit. Who would pick up a rock only to drop it on their own feet? Those who can serve in His Majesty's sleeping quarters are at least not too stupid, let alone brilliant. Heh, I know all of this. Duke Wei is exceptionally intelligent. Your subordinate admires you. You have entered the spirit-refining realm. Do not stop tempering your spirit. Until the extrameridian acupoints become distended, you can temper your physique in advance. Extrameridian acupoints. Oh, temples. Hearing this topic, I knew my previous actions had yielded good feedback. Wei Yuan is in a good mood and plans to reward this meritorious subordinate. Wei Yuan can see at a glance that this seemingly confession, but actually seeking merit, act. But leaders always like subordinates who hold themselves in such high regard. Not even the exceptionally intelligent Wei Yuan is an exception. If I had said just now, Duke Wei, I've made another great contribution, ha 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 ha. The feedback would be completely different, and Wei Yuan might even criticize me. Tell me to refrain from arrogance and impatience, and to maintain a calm mind. Tempering the physique. I've told you before that the martial artist system wasn't established overnight. It is through the constant exploration and improvement of predecessors that the current 9 ranks of martial artists came to be. The initial bronze skin and iron bones were achieved through blows from a rod and a stick. It's like a blacksmith's hammer, forging a piece of iron bloom into fine steel. This process is extremely long, and because vital areas are frequently struck. If the foundation is not solid enough, you will die prematurely. Could it be disaster? Later, someone invented medicinal baths, using special heavenly materials and earthly treasures as the main ingredients, placing people in large cauldrons to be cooked. Martial artists would breathe and resist the high temperature in the cauldron, absorbing the medicinal power, thereby achieving the bronze skin and iron bones realm. What is the mortality rate? The danger is equally great. Sometimes, while boiling, the person would just get cooked. Are there any safer methods? With the birth of geniuses generation after generation, someone finally created the first cultivation method based on qi refinement. A cultivation method that uses body tempering as a supplement. The core of this method is to temper from the inside out through a special way of circulating qi. Tempering the body, combined with striking or cooking, would greatly reduce the danger. The top method in the Watchman's Bureau is called the Hunyuan Gong. Every gold medalist uses this method. If this were released into the martial world, it would cause bloody storms. I once again realized the benefits of relying on Wei Yuan and becoming a night watchman. Here are the top techniques, the most luxurious resources. Resources that wandering martial artists can only dream of. For me, it's within easy reach. Duke Wei, is there a way that doesn't involve cooking? A qi circulation technique that allows one to cultivate brass skin and iron bones without the need for striking with a club? Yes. Buddhism has similar techniques. Some say that the brass skin and iron bones realm of martial artists was derived from the diamond realm of Buddhism. Others say that the Buddha referenced the martial artist system. And in the Buddhist system, he opened up a new path. Called martial monks. In other words, the martial monk system possesses a technique to cultivate brass skin and iron bones without cooking. That's easy. I'll trick number 6 later and get it from him for free. Emperor's sleeping quarters. What is it? Father, the Taoist master has sent Taoists from Lingbao Temple to invite His Majesty. During these days each month, the national preceptor is indisposed and in seclusion for recovery. Even His Majesty cannot disturb him, and can only cultivate in his own sleeping quarters. I understand. You may withdraw. Your Majesty. The national preceptor has sent someone to invite His Majesty to contemplate the Tao. Prepare the carriage, quickly. Every month, the national preceptor suffers from the scorching of karmic fire and the surging of the 7 emotions and 6 desires. So during these days, the national preceptor chooses to go into seclusion, and no fire is allowed into Lingbao Temple. If, after 3 days, the national preceptor agrees to dual cultivate with me, it will definitely be these days. My black hair has regrown, my physique is strong, I'm like a young man, but I still can't live forever. If I want to advance further, I can only dual cultivate with the national preceptor and absorb her spiritual essence. Only then can I reign for 10,000 years, 10,000 years, 10,000 years, and be the eternal emperor of Defeng. Lingbao Temple. National Preceptor. Your Majesty, please be seated. You. If the national preceptor is unwilling to dual cultivate with me, why did you invite me here at this time? This month, I am not suffering from the scorching of karmic fire. I promise to impart the art of longevity to His Majesty and will remember my promise. I will not slack off for a single day. National Preceptor, the ingredients for the rejuvenation pill are ready. Tomorrow, I will send people to Lingbao Temple. His Majesty's black hair has regrown, and after cultivating for many years, he is already immune to all diseases. There's no need to refine the 4 seasons great elixir anymore. Emperor Yuanjing refines 4 furnaces of great elixir per year. These are divided into 4 festivals: spring equinox, summer solstice, autumn equinox, and winter solstice. Each furnace of the great elixir is priceless, equivalent to 3 years of tax revenue for 3 counties. In addition to the 4 great elixirs, there are also 36 small elixirs. The cost is astronomical. This silver is not taken from the Ministry of Revenue's treasury, it all comes from Emperor Yuanjing's own private stash. As for how Emperor Yuanjing's private stash of silver came about, everyone in the imperial court knows but tacitly understands. The conversation with the national preceptor ended at sunset. Grand Eunuch, go tell the Grand Secretariat to draft an imperial decree. The Fu concubine case has been dragging on for too long, and it has now been over 10 days. Order the 3 judicial departments to provide a result within 2 days. Yes, Your Majesty. Did Su Qi'an come to the palace again today? Why is he still here? Tomorrow, send someone to the night watchman's yamen to retrieve the gold plaque. So, do you still need to question this servant today? Summon him. What did Su Qi'an investigate at the palace today? Today, Master Su took this servant to inquire about those who entered and exited the imperial pharmacy. The little eunuch spoke slowly, detailing the events according to the list. The last person on the list is from Jingxiu Palace, the head palace made by the imperial concubine's side. Master Su took this servant to question her, but we were refused entry. Master Su, helpless, went to Shounen Palace to ask Princess Linen for help. After questioning Langer from Jingxiu Palace, Master Su's expression turned extremely grim. He seemed unwilling to linger any longer, didn't even drink tea, and hastily left with this servant. But before leaving Jingxiu Palace, Langer returned. She said the imperial concubine invited Master Su into the courtyard for a chat, thanking him for solving the Fu concubine case. Master Su originally didn't want to go, but Langer insisted he stay. Then, the imperial concubine dismissed everyone, and this servant couldn't enter the room. So I could only wait in the courtyard. Wait. Dismissed everyone. Reporting to your majesty, yes. What did they say in the courtyard? Too far away, this servant couldn't hear clearly. I could only watch from afar as Master Su and the imperial concubine talked inside the room. You just said that after Su Qian questioned Langer, his expression turned extremely grim. You scoundrel, how do I usually teach you? When reporting, absolutely do not include personal emotions. Do not try to mislead His Majesty, be fair and objective. It was indeed a very grim expression. Su Qian wanted to leave, but Langer insisted he stay. Yes. Master Su said he was investigating on imperial order, and it was his duty, so her ladyship didn't need to thank him. Langer said that if Master Su didn't see her ladyship and couldn't leave Jingxiu Palace. How was Su Qian's mood when he left? Master Su left the palace with a heavy heart. When leaving the palace before, Master Su would always chat and laugh with this servant, full of high spirits. But today was exceptionally different, he didn't say half a word. You may withdraw. Go, bring Langer from Jingxiu Palace to me. Thump, thump, thump. Thump, thump, thump. Eunuch, please wait a moment. This servant will go inform her ladyship the imperial concubine. I'm in a hurry. Noble consort, this old servant seeks an audience. Noble consort, please come in. What's wrong with noble consort? A servant by my side suddenly fell ill. And passed away without warning. The imperial physician couldn't save her. This. Noble consort, please accept my condolences. What was the palace maid's name? Langer. Grand Eunuch, what brings you to my Jingxiu Palace? His Majesty sent this old servant to offer condolences to noble consort. His Majesty knows that noble consort has been worried these past few days. Can His Majesty not even grant me an audience? Heh heh. Langer isn't very old, is she? A pitiable child. I'll go and take a look. The old eunuch has another title, the head of the imperial household, in charge of all eunuchs and palace maids in the palace. However, this title is merely an honorary one bestowed upon him as the Grand Eunuch of Emperor Yuanjing. The deputy head is the one who truly holds power. After all, the head of the imperial household is busy with affairs and cannot possibly attend to the emperor at all times. Has an imperial physician seen her? Shu Cha. The imperial physician said it was brain disease, incurable. Leave the person to me. Yes. Your Majesty, Langer is dead. Your Majesty, the 3 judicial offices have verified that the Empress is indeed the mastermind behind the Fu concubine case. Shengguan is unworthy of her position, having harmed consorts and framed the crown prince. Please punish her severely, Your Majesty. I concur. Your Majesty, there are hidden circumstances in the Fu concubine case. The Empress is not the mastermind. The true mastermind is Huang Xiaoro. She killed Fu concubine and then deceived the crown prince into going to Qingfeng Hall. They fabricated this case. Nonsense. How could a mere palace maid perpetrate such a heinous crime? Furthermore, why would Huang Xiaoro frame the crown prince? Wei Yuan, what do you take His Majesty for? What do you take the officials for? Please have this villain executed, Your Majesty. This Wei Yuan speaks nonsense and disrupts the court. Please have this villain executed, Your Majesty. I concur. I concur. Silence. Yesterday, Su Qian, the official in charge of the Fu concubine case, discovered that Huang Xiaoro had been pregnant. Palace maid Huang Xiaoro was pregnant. In the palace, besides the guards, the only one who can truly make a woman pregnant is Emperor Yuanjing. The guards certainly couldn't. Only the elite, loyal to the royal family and hand-picked, guard the inner palace. And they often work in teams, supervising each other. There's no possibility of an affair with a palace maid. Only one person. Wei Yuan, continue. After investigation, it was discovered that the person who caused Huang Xiaoro to lose her virginity and become pregnant was Shang Wanming, the current maternal uncle of the emperor. Next, Wei Yuan told the assembled officials a story, embellished by him. Palace maid Huang Xiaoro was violated by the maternal uncle and became pregnant. She then had a secret miscarriage and harbored resentment, enduring for years, finally brewing a plot. Using her position as Fu concubine's personal maid, she secretly damaged the railing of the observation deck. While Fu concubine was drunk, she tricked the crown prince into Qingfeng Hall, setting up the most horrifying trap in the harem in over a decade. When the maternal uncle heard about the Fu concubine case, he discovered Huang Xiaoro was implicated. Fearing exposure of his beastly actions, he sought refuge at Fengqi Palace. Only then did the empress learn that her uncle had committed such a heinous act. Out of familial affection, she tearfully took the blame for her uncle. This is how it happened. The maternal uncle has already confessed. You may interrogate me at any time, Your Majesty. Absurd. Your Majesty, as far as this subject knows, Huang Xiaoro was murdered. If she planned everything, then where is the murderer? Huang Xiaoro had accomplices. Assisted her in the plot, under the guise of framing the crown prince, implicitly implicating the empress. Please decide, Your Majesty. Please decide, Your Majesty. Shang Wanming caused chaos in the harem, sentence him to immediate execution. The empress concealed the crime and is equally guilty. However, considering their blood ties, her actions are understandable. The empress is ordered to confine herself for 3 months of reflection. The crown prince, drunk and entering Qingfeng Hall, showed a lack of self-control. He is ordered to confine himself for 6 months of reflection. Consort Qi'an instigated the crown prince's drunkenness, leading to a grave disaster. Demoted to Consort Qi'an. Why is the empress, implicated in this case, confined for 3 months, and the crown prince for 6 months? As for Consort Qi'an, who was involved throughout, she is demoted from noble consort to Consort Qi'an, a drop of 2 ranks. Could this case be related to Consort Qi'an? Not long after the morning court ended, the old eunuch went to Fengqi Palace and Jingxiu Palace respectively to deliver the decree. Upon hearing the news, the empress wept profusely over her desk. Meanwhile, on the other side. Damn it. Yesterday, the old eunuch came for no reason, under the guise of offering condolences. This in itself is not a problem. However, considering the changes in the court today, it is not difficult to guess the underlying mechanisms. His Majesty is suspicious of me. I only exposed myself to Su Qian, so by deduction. That bastard must have played some trick behind the scenes. All my meticulous planning, ruined by a mere constable. Wei Yuan. Su Qian. Damn it.